The bright moon hung high in the sky, making the pitch-black night not entirely dark. By the lotus pond of Strolling University silhouettes swayed gently under the moonlight and the distant glow of lights. It was steeped in poetry, a truly wonderful place for a walk or a date. Lu Hongyu took a hard swig of beer, staring at Wang Xiaoyu and Su Haifeng from afar. That despicable pair was at the dim stone bench by the lotus pond, being all lovey-dovey for so long that they shoved a huge pile of dog food into his mouth. No, dog food, my ass. It felt like someone was holding his head down and forcing him to eat a pile of dog shit. Lu Hongyu was now as uncomfortable as he could be, as miserable as he could be. Wang Xiaoyu had been his high school classmate and the class belle. No, she should be called the campus belle. Wang Xiaoyu possessed a pair of beautiful, clear crescent moon eyes. Her eyes were bright and luminous, set off by long eyelashes. It was easy to be unconsciously fascinated by her gaze, which seemed to radiate electricity. She seemed able to pierce through the deepest thoughts and soul in Lu Hongyu's heart with a single glance. Her elegant high-bridged nose perfectly adorned her delicate oval face. Her temperament came from the innate quiet grace and gentleness of an outstanding student. She gave people a simple, refined, and pure impression, quiet, soft, and innocent. The moment anyone saw her, they couldn't help wanting to care for her and protect her. Lu Hongyu had always counted himself lucky that his grades had consistently ranked among the top of the class. This gave him the chance to sit next to her and many opportunities to discuss their studies with her. Lu Hongyu had been obsessed with studying in order to enter his ideal university. Throughout those 3 years of high school, he had struggled to suppress his restless heart. Any teenage boy would naturally feel his heart surge and pound after spending so much time with an extraordinary girl like Wang Xiaoyu. Because Wang Xiaoyu was gentle and sunny, always showing people a smiling face, he developed an illusion that many people would develop. She must also have feelings for me. She probably likes me. Finally, after enduring the Gaokao and 3 years of painful secret love, he was eager to confess to Wang Xiaoyu as soon as possible. Unfortunately, after the Gaokao, they were about to go their separate ways, each attending a different university. Even if he confessed, what good would it do? The most painful thing in life is meeting the most wonderful you at the wrong time. Since there was no future, he might as well calm his heart. Since his wish could not be fulfilled, he might as well let go. Since he could not confess, he might as well forget. But what fate brings, fate will meet. Even 1,000 li apart, without fate they can face each other and never truly meet. Unexpectedly, Wang Xiaoyu had been admitted to the same university as him. Heaven was really helping him. At the right time, at the best age, he had met the most wonderful girl. From the very beginning of the semester, Lu Hongyu swore he could not let her slip away again. He had to win her heart, and absolutely could not let her escape the palm of his hand. In order to win the goddess's favor, Lu Hongyu pursued her crazily for more than a month. At first, Wang Xiaoyu was not yet willing, but not entirely refusing either. But in the past few days, the goddess had begun to dislike him and had gotten together with someone else. After finally seeing Wang Xiaoyu part with Su Haifeng outside the girls' dormitory, relying on a trace of drunkenness and pain, he finally summoned up the courage to call her. In the past, whenever he stood before Wang Xiaoyu, he always felt pressure in his heart and couldn't speak clearly. I once found it hard to free myself from the vastness of the world, and I sank into it. Just as Wang Xiaoyu was about to climb the stairs back to her dormitory, her phone suddenly rang. Wang Xiaoyu picked up her phone and saw that it was actually Lu Hongyu. Lu Hongyu was an old high school classmate who had secretly loved her for 3 years. In the past, she had been quite naive and did prefer the gentle, scholarly type of boy. But as she gained more experience, she discovered that athletic boys were more assertive, sunnier, and more appealing. She had just returned from a date, and he called right away. Wasn't that too coincidental? She hesitated for a moment, but in the end she pressed the answer button and spoke in a voice as soft as warm jade with a teasing smile. Hello. Hongyu, it's so late. What's the matter? Yes, it was this soft, tingling voice that made Lu Hongyu's heart ache. Xiaoyu, are you free right now? Oh, it's so late, I'm already asleep. What's the matter? The more beautiful a woman is, the better she lies. The great Jin Yong was absolutely right. Lu Hongyu felt lost and forlorn, knowing that the chance of winning her back was slim. But even in death, he had to die with clarity. Where exactly had he lost? I watched you by the lotus pond for 2 hours. Aren't you just going up the stairs now? Can you spare me a few minutes? I want to talk to you. You've been stalking me. Wang Xiaoyu stopped pretending, and her tone gradually hardened. Since you've already seen what you should and shouldn't have seen, then you should understand that I've made my choice. What else is there to say? You also saw that I've already walked around for 2 hours. I'm tired and need to wash up and go to bed. Lu Hongyu's voice was trembling with grief. For the sake of me eating dog food for 2 whole hours, could you come out and talk to me for a few minutes? Some things I really can't understand. Where exactly did I lose? I need an answer. I'm right under the big tree across from your dormitory. I won't take up much of your time. Sigh. Wang Xiaoyu sighed deeply. Hongyu, words should not be said to the limit, nor deeds done to the limit. If everything is pushed too hard, fate will run out early. The answer is already clear. Why insist on dwelling on the process? Why must every matter be investigated to the bottom? Lu Hongyu's heart was cut like a knife and tears streamed down. 3 years of feelings. I've truly loved you for 3 years. Even if I could just see you one last. Beep beep beep. The other side had hung up. Ha ha ha. Lu Hongyu laughed bitterly a few times. He had never begged anyone so feebly and humbly as he had tonight. How could this woman be so cruel? He sat down helplessly beneath the big tree, tilted his head back, and chugged a large mouthful of liquor. The alcohol surged up, churning his stomach, and he almost vomited. Wang Xiaoyu walked a few steps up the stairs, then stopped. In the past, because she had been younger, she had preferred excellent students, and Lu Hongyu was fairly handsome after all. But as she gradually grew into herself, she found that she preferred sporty boys. She especially liked playing badminton, which was rather an aristocratic sport among students. In her school days apart from training classes, she rarely encountered an equally skilled opponent. But at Shilling University, she finally found kindred badminton partners. The badminton masters here were as numerous as clouds. Every one of them was better than Lu Hongyu, who didn't like sports. Anyway, Lu Hongyu had never made an ardent confession. She had never agreed to be his girlfriend either. So it could not count as betrayal, right? Girls all have a kind of psychic perception when someone secretly admires them. Lu Hongyu had secretly loved her for 3 years, and she had known it all along. But who told you not to confess in high school? Who told you not to like sports? Who told you not to play badminton? The present Lu Hongyu was like chicken ribs, tasteless to eat, but a pity to throw away. Wang Xiaoyu then thought of the ace Yang Chun and Su Haifeng. Which girl who loves badminton doesn't want a powerful, skilled boyfriend? A man and a woman team up, and work is never tiring. Mixed doubles is the most fun. Decision made. I don't like skinny and active guys. Since Lu Hongyu is so bent on seeking his own end, I'll just be a good Samaritan and grant his wish. Cut off his hope as soon as possible. This young lady has been confessed to many times in her life and has handed out many friend zone cards. One more won't be too many. Besides, you were the one who liked me the most. It would be a pity not to give you one. Hongyu, how can you drink at school? Do you know that drinking is against school rules? Lu Hongyu raised his head in surprise. Wang Xiaoyu was standing a few meters behind him at the boundary between light and shadow. Eyes still bright, as ever delicate face, slender fair collarbones, and a graceful figure with lovely curves. In her plain white dress, Wang Xiaoyu under the light looked like a white-clad fairy descending to earth. As they say, a girl changes 18 times before she grows up. As a freshman, Wang Xiaoyu, compared with her plainly dressed high school senior self, had less innocence, but more maturity, sweetness, and elegance. Far more womanly charm. What a pity. Such a beautiful woman was precisely the future he longed to embrace, but could hardly grasp. Wang Xiaoyu had become prettier and more charming. But the prettier and more charming she became, the more beautiful she became, the more painful Lu Hongyu's heart grew. He had been in unrequited love with her for 3 years, yet he had never even held her hand. At this moment, Lu Hongyu's heart had completely lost confidence. If the high school Wang Xiaoyu was still a modest small bell class flower, he had barely had a thread of hope to pursue her and walk hand in hand with her through the human world. But look, the current Wang Xiaoyu could already be called the campus belle of Shilling University. Compared with top-tier beautiful celebrities, she was in no way inferior. In fact, she was far purer and more dazzling. Why had she changed so much? Could what people said be true, that the Gaokao was the watershed of a girl's looks? Lu Hongyu, who had never been very cheerful or confident, suddenly felt inferior. I'm so ordinary. Although I think I'm a little handsome, I'm a man with no money, no status, and no connections. How could Wang Xiaoyu, a peacock transformed into a phoenix, ever look at me? Lu Hongyu touched the stubble around his mouth. He had been too upset these past few days to take care of his appearance. What a blunder. Lu Hongyu, racked with inferiority, self-pity, and sorrow, still kept a shred of hope as he hurried toward her. Xiaoyu. Their eyes met, but under Lu Hongyu's scorching, almost roasting gaze, Wang Xiaoyu quickly looked away. This kind of passionate, desperately craving gaze. She had seen far too many of these looks over the years. Men were all lechers. Wang Xiaoyu brushed the hair by her forehead, her charming crescent moon eyes curving slightly. Yes, it was this smile, this look. Wang Xiaoyu's eyes sparkled. It made Lu Hongyu's heart ache as if it would shatter. Would I ever have a chance to hold her in my arms? In a quiet corner of the campus, the moonlight was bright, and a cool breeze blew. A leaf slowly fell between the two young people. At that moment, the air seemed to stand still. Wang Xiaoyu looked at the unkempt, thin man before her with messy hair like a bird's nest, and felt a twinge of pity. Why do you insist? Calling me out will only make you suffer more. If there's anything you want to say it now. I just don't understand why, after only a week, you've become a different person. Weren't we fine just before? You used to call me senior brother Lu all the time. Wang Xiaoyu let out a sigh. I'm sorry, Hongyu. You've always been excellent. Good personality, good temper, and handsome too. But after all, I never made a choice or gave any promises before. If my past actions led you to misunderstandings and false impressions, I owe you my deepest apologies for what I did before. All I can say is I'm sorry. There are flowers everywhere in this world. Why must you cling to just this one? Forgive me for disappointing your kindness. You're a good person, but I don't deserve such affection from you. Lu Hongyu's heart ached as if cut. He clutched his chest, muttering at first, then gradually raising his voice. No, that's not it. You shouldn't apologize. You needn't apologize. You mustn't apologize. I absolutely refuse to believe that our sweetness and those glances were all illusions. Xiaoyu, we've been classmates for 3 years, and we'll be schoolmates for 4 more. What a great fortune that is. Why can't you give me a chance to get closer to you? Don't you know? I've secretly liked you for a full 3 years. I've been in love with you since high school. I love your gentleness and consideration, your kindness and innocence, and your sunlit spirit. You are the first person I've ever liked. You must believe that no other guy in this world likes you more than I do. Why are you in such a hurry to make a choice? Why can't you give me a fair chance to pursue you? Lu Hongyu, deeply emotional, wore a somewhat frantic expression as he pleaded. Then he stepped closer to Wang Xiaoyu, intending to embrace her. Wang Xiaoyu stepped back, obliquely dodging his embrace. Lu Hongyu's eyes were bloodshot like a drunk man acting crazy. Wang Xiaoyu had already thought of leaving. Hongyu, you're drunk. If you're going to touch me, I'll leave. No. Don't go. Don't go. Lu Hongyu panicked and hastily reached out to grab Wang Xiaoyu. His reeking alcohol breath made her feel afraid. Lu Hongyu, you're drunk. You're scaring me. Men and women should keep their distance. Let go. Afraid that Wang Xiaoyu would be frightened away, Lu Hongyu suppressed the urge to force her into his arms. He felt extremely unwilling to give up and tried to fight for one more chance. Giving someone else a chance is also giving yourself a chance. Please don't make your decision so soon. In terms of looks, I'm more handsome than Su Haifeng in steadiness and gentleness and my determination to love you. I dare say no one else can match me. What exactly did I lose on? Tell me and I'll change, okay? Wang Xiaoyu tried to pull away, found she couldn't free her hand from Lu Hongyu's grip, and resorted to harsh words. Su Haifeng is a star player on the school badminton team. Handsome, rich, and full of masculine vigor. You're just a bookworm, a scrawny weakling who never exercises. How can you compare with him? Let go. This is on campus with many passers-by. If I scream, are you sure you want to be publicly shamed? Lu Hongyu shook his head, tightened his grip, and was determined not to let go. You're actually afraid of me. You think I would hurt you, eh? Besides, what's wrong with being an academic student? Have you forgotten that during the 3 years of high school we often studied together, bantered, laughed, and discussed life? Even though I didn't confess because of schoolwork, love could be seen in our eyes. You used to like me, didn't you? I really don't think it's my illusion. Besides, don't you know that sports jocks are mostly players? 10 sports students, 8 are jerks, and another one is on his way to being a jerk. If you like athletic guys, why didn't you say so earlier? I can start running and working out from now on. But Xiaoyu Su Haifeng is a player. I've investigated him. He already had a girlfriend before. If you're with him, is it for his money? Xiaoyu, you must keep your eyes wide open. Today he can abandon others. And in the future, when he sees a prettier girl, or even gets tired of you, he'll abandon you too. I'm willing to do anything for you. Please don't reject me. 1,000 gold can't buy someone who cares for you. A lifetime can hardly find a heart that misses you. If you reject me, you'll never find a guy who loves you more than I do. Lu Hongyu had completely immersed himself in his own inner world. He was fully devoted, even starting to worry about Wang Xiaoyu, afraid that she would be hurt, abandoned, and heartbroken in the future. Whether this heartfelt, spontaneous confession could move Wang Xiaoyu, he didn't know. But he had absolutely moved himself. His emotions surged, blood rushed to his head, and tears even flowed out. Lu Hongyu was so moved by himself that he truly cried because of his own words. He felt that he was definitely the man in the world who loved Wang Xiaoyu the most. He pulled her over and finally, unable to resist, took her into his arms. He pinned her against the big tree and kissed her passionately. After 3 years, he had finally embraced her. Finally, he tasted the sweetness of his goddess. Wang Xiaoyu's body was soft, and her lips were soft, fragrant, and sweet. She was terrified, struggling desperately. But a woman's strength is limited. How could she break free from a man's strong embrace? A drunken man should not be provoked, especially a girl whose beauty makes her unsafe. She truly shouldn't go out alone at night to meet a man. It's said that 80% of rapists are acquaintances. Her hands were pinned behind her, and she couldn't break free from Lu Hongyu's arm. All she could do was clench her teeth tightly, but a little slippery snake kept knocking at the door. My first kiss. My first embrace. Lu Hongyu, I hate you. But this soft, slippery feeling was truly too thrilling. Actually, Lu Hongyu was quite handsome too, and Wang Xiaoyu's feelings toward him were complicated. More than friends, less than lovers. At first, Wang Xiaoyu struggled intensely, but after a while, as if moved by desire, she gave up struggling and opened the gate wide. Could it be that his deep affection had finally moved her? Lu Hongyu's tongue slipped in at the opportunity. If only time could freeze at this moment. Lu Hongyu's blood boiled, and he wanted to claim even more. He couldn't hold back and went straight for second base. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his tongue. Damn, she had bitten it. Lu Hongyu was scared out of his wits. He instantly dared not move any further. He released Wang Xiaoyu. Slap. A clear crisp slap cut through the air. Lu Hongyu, you're a shameless pervert. A bastard. Wang Xiaoyu turned and walked away. Lu Hongyu covered his mouth with his left hand, his right hand stretching weakly into the void. In the end, I still lost you. Ding. Detected intense and painful emotions from the host. Your system has arrived, please check it. What? System? Lu Hongyu suddenly heard a very pleasant female voice beside his ear. He quickly looked around, but under the big tree there was no one. What the heck? Who's speaking? The True Dragon Talent System has been sent, please check it. Lu Hongyu suddenly felt as if there was a flicker of light before his retinas. He focused his attention and finally saw a small mailbox in the void before him. Damn, what's going on? Am I dreaming? Am I hallucinating? Can I really claim it? Lu Hongyu reached out and tapped the void. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained the True Dragon Talent System. Would you like to bind it? Options for bind and do not bind appeared in the void. Am I daydreaming? No, am I dreaming at night? Lu Hongyu bit his lip hard. Pain. Real pain. If this is a dream, I should have woken up by now. If it's not a dream, then I never want to wake up again. Bind. Ding. True Dragon Talent System bound. Host will find any future physical training. Achieves twice the result with half the effort with effects multiplied by about 3 times. Any physical exercise like track and field or playing ball can be tripled. Yes, master. Lu Hongyu suppressed his excited expression, still somewhat unsatisfied. Only 3 times. At least 10 times would make the effect obvious. That would be truly amazing. To answer you, master, the next generation True Dragon Talent System 2.0 or 3.0 versions might be able to fulfill your wish, but please forgive this system for its current inability. Lu Hongyu was eager to know what other functions the system had. So do you have any novice gift packs? No. Any skill points? Like adding to strength to increase power, adding to agility to increase speed, adding to physique to make stamina and endurance last longer, etc. No. Then besides adding talent, what else do you have? Master, the system can chat with you telepathically and can connect to the real-world internet. Any knowledge or videos available online can be learned and applied immediately. Geez, you're just a talking smartphone. You've got nothing. You're a truly unqualified system. Master, the system can also let you view your opponent's physical fitness panel. Physical fitness panel? Didn't you just say you can't add points? To answer you, master, although I can't add points, physical fitness can be improved through training. Viewing physical data isn't difficult. Then let me see my physical data panel. Soon light flickered within Lu Hongyu's pupils and a light screen appeared before him. Basic information. Name Lu Hongyu. Age 18. Height 175 centimeters. Weight 55 kilograms. Vision 4. 3. Bench press strength 40 kilograms. 100-meter sprint speed 16 seconds. System assessment. Host has lacked exercise for years and is underweight. Host has moderate myopia, extremely poor strength, extremely poor speed, extremely poor physique. The system strongly recommends the host engage in regular physical exercise. Ugh, I'm dizzy. Your master knows his own physical condition, no need for you to remind me. True Dragon Talent System, right? I'll start exercising tomorrow. To answer you, master, the most important part of the True Dragon Talent System is the True Dragon Talent Serum. Only after the host injects the True Dragon Talent Serum can the talents hidden within the body be truly activated and driven. Alright, then inject it quickly. The light screen before Lu Hongyu flickered again. Should the True Dragon Talent Serum be injected? Warning. The True Dragon Talent Serum is extremely potent with a 10 chance of failure. Upon failure, physical functions will permanently decline by half. If successful in activating physical talents, athletic talent will increase by 300 and IQ will increase by about 50. Damn, a 90 success rate. I don't believe my luck is that bad. I'll risk it. Lu Hongyu reached out and clicked confirm. In an instant it felt like a needle pricked his upper arm as if something was injected into his body. Warning, warning. After injecting the True Dragon Talent Serum, you will lose consciousness for 1 to 3 hours. Please, master, quickly find a safe place to rest. Countdown to unconsciousness, 30 seconds. Damn it. You cheating system. Why didn't you say so earlier? Lu Hongyu felt a sharp pain and a tingling numbness spread from his upper arm. 29, 28, 27. His body went limp. Consciousness began to fade. His head spun. Suddenly he saw 2 girls with nice figures walking over from not far away. Lu Hongyu gritted his teeth against the intense pain and drowsiness staggering towards them. Help! Ai Li and her best friend Xiaodian were returning from outside the school. Suddenly they saw a young man alone staggering and lunging towards them. Both girls were startled and took a step back to dodge his lunge. Then the young man collapsed right in front of them. Xiaodian pouted and lightly kicked Lu Hongyu. How unlucky. Is this guy trying to scam us? Or is he trying to hit on us? Didn't you hear him yell for help? He's probably sick. He doesn't look like he's faking it. The young man's handsome profile caught Ai Li's eye. Oh, he's a handsome guy. Host genetic lock opening in progress 1 2 3. Brain domain developing 0 1 0 2 0 3. Lu Hongyu had a dream. He seemed to have fallen into a giant ant nest. It felt like countless ants deep within his body were fiercely biting him. His head was groggy, but finally consciousness slowly began to return. Lu Hongyu felt his clothes were soaked through. He was very hungry, very thirsty, and felt a deep, overwhelming weakness. Water. Lu Hongyu called out unconsciously, then opened his eyes. His vision was blurry, the whole world seemed blurry, and his eyes felt a bit uncomfortable. Through his blurred vision, he could tell he was lying in the school infirmary. An oxygen tube was inserted into his nostril. His roommates Yi Kongming and Zhang Qingchen were both there. Bro, you're awake. Yi Kongming stepped forward and asked with concern. How did I end up here? Zhang Qingchen poured a cup of water for Lu Hongyu with a disposable cup and also walked over. Two beauties had people carry you here. They happened to know Yi Kongming and notified us to come. Shilling University indeed produces many beauties. Bro, you were lucky to run into them, or you'd have passed out on the spot. Yi Kongming had arrived late and hadn't seen any beauties. He strongly agreed with Zhang Qingchen's statement about Shida being full of beauties. Speaking of the #1 goddess of Shida, it has to be our badminton club's goddess, Kanine. Oh right, almost forgot the most important thing. Ignoring the two's discussion about beauties, Lu Hongyu quickly held his breath, focused his mind, put a hand to his forehead, and closed his eyes. Pretending to have a headache, he endured with his eyes closed, but inwardly, he quickly chanted. System, are you still there? Come out quickly. A pleasant female voice sounded in the void, seemingly audible only to him. I'm here, master. How can I be of service? How is my body now? Did the talent activation succeed? Soon light flickered within Lu Hongyu's pupils, and a light screen appeared before him. Basic information. Name Lu Hongyu. Age 18. Height 175 centimeters. Weight 53 kilograms. Vision 5. 0. Bench press strength 20 kilograms. 100-meter sprint speed 25 seconds. System assessment host is in an extremely weakened state with extreme hunger. The system strongly recommends the host eat immediately. Damn it. Bench press strength 20 kilograms. 100-meter sprint speed 25 seconds. Did my talent awakening fail? Could I really have hit that 10 chance? Lu Hongyu felt his entire life dim before his eyes. No, master, you have successfully awakened. Your athletic talent has increased by 350. Brain development is at 30 and IQ has been raised to 180. I understand the 3.5 times increase in athletic talent, but what about this 30 brain development? Is an IQ of 180 impressive? Master, the average human brain development is only about 10. Even Einstein's brain development was only about 20. 30 brain development is already extremely impressive. Also, the average human IQ is 100, and an IQ of 140 already makes one a genius. An IQ of 180 is a genius among geniuses. From now on, master's memory and comprehension abilities will be greatly enhanced. You'll learn everything quickly, especially your visual neural responsibility, which will be far superior to others. Visual neural response. Faster reactions than others. What's the use of that? The True Dragon talent's main focus is enhancing potential in sports. Alright, as long as the True Dragon talent is successfully activated, what should I train? Lu Hongyu suddenly remembered that when Wang Xiaoyu finished the college entrance exam, because of her good looks, she had represented the school in an interview with a reporter. The reporter had given Wang Xiaoyu a bouquet of flowers. The exam is over. What's the thing you want to do most right now? The thing I want to do most right now is play ball. I haven't played in weeks. The reporter smiled. Play ball. Basketball. Wang Xiaoyu excitedly patted the flowers on her chest. No, badminton. I like playing badminton. What I love most is playing badminton. Badminton. Su Haifeng is on the school badminton team. A real man falls down and gets right back up from where he fell. Alright, I've decided. Since Wang Xiaoyu loves badminton so much, I'll play badminton. With the system, I'm sure I can wipe the smiles off their faces. I'll defeat them on their own turf. Lu Hongyu kept his eyes closed for a while before finally opening them. He reached up and took off his glasses. His myopia had indeed been cured by the True Dragon Talent Serum. Looking around, the whole world felt brighter and clearer. It had been so long since he felt this way. This system is real after all. My future is not a dream. From now on, like a carp leaping over the dragon gate, transforming into a dragon, my life is about to take off. Youth flies with the shuttlecock, fragrance draws the butterflies. A real man worries only about not achieving fame, not about lacking a wife. Heh, Wang Xiaoyu. I'll say goodbye loudly, and see who really can't live without whom. Lu Hongyu was busy communicating with the system, lost in his fantasies, so absorbed that his mouth was slightly agape, and his gaze was dazed. At that moment, the school doctor was also called over by Zhang Qingchen. Seeing Lu Hongyu's silly expression after waking up, he felt a bit troubled. In all his years of practice, he had never encountered such a mysterious fainting spell. This young man seemed physically fine, but his head seemed a bit off. So you're awake. I've checked your vital signs. Everything is normal. Do you feel any discomfort? Thanks, doctor. I think I fainted because of an insect allergy. I feel much better now. Lu Hongyu's eyes refocused, and he immediately returned to normal. He jumped off the infirmary bed, pulled out the oxygen tube from his nose, and patted Zhang Qingshan and Yi Kongming on the shoulders. I feel great now, just a bit hungry. Guys, I'm really happy tonight, and I haven't had dinner yet. My stomach is growling. It's my treat, let's get a feast. At Yijiaran late night snack shop, Lu Hongyu had expended a tremendous amount of energy. From the genetic lock impact, he had lost 2 kilograms and nearly starved. He chugged a bottle of beer and devoured a plate of stir-fried noodles. Finally recharged with energy, he had the vigor to slowly savor snails and crack sunflower seeds. Then he could leisurely sip tea, brag, and chat. Actually, it wasn't that he didn't like sports, he had just been too focused on his studies before. He couldn't play any ball games. He was so bad at basketball, he didn't even know the traveling or double dribble rules and was disliked on the court. When he tried soccer, he was also scorned and was sent to be the boring goalkeeper. When they won, he got no credit, and when the opponent scored a few goals, he was berated by his teammates and then kicked out of the game. In volleyball, he could never receive the serves, let alone set, and was also looked down upon. He tried table tennis too, but forget it, he wasn't even qualified to pick up the ball for his opponent. It was the same with badminton. He had been scorned by Wang Xiaoyu plenty of times before. Wang Xiaoyu didn't like playing with him, he was too clumsy to carry. He also didn't like playing in front of her, he was too bad at it, and it was embarrassing. He didn't like looking bad in front of his goddess, so from high school to college he never learned to play properly. Because he was too bad, he couldn't fit into any group ball activities. After being rejected so many times, his pride was thin, so he simply stopped playing. Maybe he just didn't have any athletic talent, failing at everything he tried. But now things are different. He has a system, he's got a cheat code. He couldn't wait to show off in front of Wang Xiaoyu, to flaunt his skills and slap some faces. Kongming, I heard you're really good at badminton. Teach me how to play tomorrow. Yi Kongming was a bit puzzled. Badminton? Didn't you used to hate sports? Who said that? Life lies in movement. Movement benefits health. Health brings longevity. This world is so beautiful, I want to live longer a few more years. Heh. Yi Kongming laughed and didn't hesitate to mock him. You talk a better game than you play. You don't really love sports, you just want to chase after Wang Xiaoyu. Lu Hongyu spat out a sunflower seed shell, a slight smirk forming at the corner of his mouth. So what if I am? The two aren't mutually exclusive. Lu Hongyu extended his right hand and made a grabbing motion in the air. I'm a greedy man. Sports and beautiful women, I want both. Huh. Looking at the smug Lu Hongyu, Yi Kongming was taken aback. It seemed like tonight's Lu Hongyu was completely different from his usual low-key and introverted self. Now Lu Hongyu's eyes seemed to shine, and he exuded an inexplicable air of confidence and dominance. Where was the introverted look he used to have? Could it be that he succeeded in winning over Wang Xiaoyu? Nourished by love, he had become more confident. Zhang Qingshan raised his glass and clinked it with Lu Hongyu's. Hey, bro, forget about badminton. The King's Canyon needs your fearless warrior spirit. Without you in the canyon, I'd be so lonely and bored. Lu Hongyu said seriously. Qingshan, you're playing in the canyon every night until midnight. I feel like you've completely wasted away. You're always listless in class. If this continues, you'll be a shadow of your former self. Lu Hongyu patted Zhang Qingshan on the shoulder and clinked glasses with him, putting on a smug, self-satisfied look. If you want to ruin a child, give him a smartphone. Numbing yourself online to escape reality is truly pitiful and lamentable. We might have gotten into a good university, but don't think the competition is over just because you got into a prestigious school. Look at the shared study rooms on campus. How many people are there studying hard late into the night? Young man, there's a bright future and beautiful scenery ahead waiting for you. Don't waste your life during the best years for learning. Life is like a road without an end. Only by continuously moving forward can you see more beautiful sights. Zhang Qingshan spat. I've already studied hard for over 10 years. I'm completely tired of this kind of life. Life is short. If you stay up all night studying in college, the money you earn in the future won't even cover your medical bills. The ultimate end of involution is lying flat. After all the struggling, you'll find that lying flat and enjoying life. Eating well, sleeping well, and having fun is the best philosophy of life. Heh. Lu Hongyu gave a knowing smile. May you grow wings and transform into a great bird. Good advice is wasted on those who are doomed. Have it your way. Starting tomorrow, I will begin to chop wood, feed the horses, and continue to improve myself. Oh. Looking at the confident Lu Hongyu, Yi Kongming asked curiously, how are you going to improve yourself? Suck. Lu Hongyu said indistinctly while noisily sucking on a snail. Starting tomorrow morning, I'll get up at 6 o'clock to run. I'll practice my swing empty-handed, and in the afternoon I'll go play badminton with you at the court. Kongming, don't you dare refuse me. I'll be very sad if you do. Shilin University was a national 211 project and double first-class university known for its excellent dormitory conditions with 3 students per room. That evening back in their dorm, the trio's daily ritual of bonding was playing ranked matches together in the canyon. Lu Hongyu, particularly fond of Han Xian's handsome and dashing white-clad appearance, immediately locked in the frost spear, Han Xian. Only sissies played mages and marksmen. Our real men dominated the solo lane or the jungle. He preferred characters built for one-on-one duels or ganking enemies. While selecting his hero, he asked Yi Kongming, "Hey Xiaoyi, I'm thinking of taking up badminton. Got any racket recommendations?" Yi Kongming, choosing the marksman young miss, replied, "Are you just playing for fun, or are you committed to playing long-term?" Since Kanine liked badminton, he figured he should love what she loves. Lu Hongyu stated with absolute certainty, "Definitely playing long-term. Is there a difference?" The game's loading screen flashed "Welcome to the Canyon of Kings." Yi Kongming's young miss rolled forward and fired a cannonball shot. "Of course there is. Rackets can be pricey. What's your budget?" "How should I know? What do you suggest?" "My first racket was a Victor 9500, around 100 yuan. That's an entry-level racket. However, there's a legendary artifact in the badminton world called the Blade of Balance." Blade of Balance. Great name, sounds like a legendary weapon just from the name. What's its story? The Blade of Balance is a masterpiece crafted in imitation of the famous Astrox 100ZZ. It offers much better value for money than the Yonex Astrox 100ZZ or the Li-Ning Thunderhammer X. Great. That's the one for me. How much is it? 99 yuan. Just 99 yuan. If you have 100 oil, buy the Blade of Balance. If you have 1,000, to buy 10 of them and just swap them out when they break. You can't go wrong. Damn, only a bit over 100. That's too cheap. You get what you pay for. No good, I don't want it. Absolutely not. Well, if the most cost-effective badminton artifact isn't enough for you, my second upgrade was the Super Nano 7, around 400 yuan. It's a balanced, control-oriented racket suitable for beginners for both offense and defense. 400 is acceptable. Alright, the Super Nano 7 it is. Hold on, I told you those are all my old beginner rackets. Now that I've improved, I don't really use them anymore, they're just backups. If you want as a bro, I'll give you a 40 discount on the Super Nano 7, 150 yuan, and it's yours. Xiao Yi, you underestimate me. A real man can't stand secondhand goods. No, absolutely not. No matter how cheap, good-looking, or effective they are, I don't want them. Of course, unless it's free. Or maybe if you knock off another 50, I might consider it. Damn, Hongyu. Talking money hurts our brotherhood. At 100 yuan, I might as well just give it to you. Overjoyed, Lu Hongyu nodded vigorously. Really? Deal. Deal. Yi Kongming said disdainfully, "I might be shameless enough to offer, but are you really shameless enough to accept?" Haha, just kidding. Xiaoyi, I'm planning to play long-term, so forget the used stuff. Shouldn't I just go straight for the best when buying new? Introduce me to some top-tier rackets, I'd like to check them out. Hearing them chatter on about badminton, Zhang Qingqian, their friend playing the support hero, Bull Demon, finally protested. "Damn guys, we're in the middle of a game here. Can we talk about badminton later? Do you know how hard it was for me to rank up?" Lu Hongyu paid no attention to Zhang Qingqian's frustration. "Relax bro, we're pros. Multitasking is basic. So Xiao, you got any top-tier rackets to recommend?" "Man, I know your skill level. You're trying to steal my jungle role. I'll just follow the marksman then." The Bull Demon followed the young miss. Lu Hongyu decided to invade the enemy jungle from the start. The opponent's buffs always seemed more appealing than his own. Why grind for your own buffs when you could just steal them from the enemy? But of course, brazenly stealing was less skillful than sneaking around for a cheeky theft. He couldn't stand anyone being more handsome than him, and the enemy jungler was Li Bai. No point in not stealing. Steal the kill. No, steal the blue buff. Timing was crucial. At 25 seconds into the game, he crossed the river just as the enemy support and mid laner were starting to show on the map. Li Bai usually starts at the blue buff, but it didn't matter where he started. He could check the blue buff status by peeking from the dragon pit. Whether to sneak it or take it by force depended not on his own choice, but on the enemy's positioning. It would take Li Bai 12 seconds to kill the blue buff. So at 37 seconds, he jumped in and used both skills instantly. The enemy Li Bai saw the buff was almost dead, when suddenly a handsome Han Xian burst onto the scene. He instantly used his first skill and smite, securing the kill on the blue buff. His hand speed and reaction time were truly impressive. Then with a flourish he dashed away, leaving no trace behind like a fleeting shadow on the snow. The enemy Li Bai cried out in anguish. "Damn you, Han Xian. My blue buff." The entire sequence was executed with fluid precision. Lu Hongyu felt his neural responses and hand speed were exceptionally fast tonight. Before, his hands couldn't keep up with his thoughts, but now they were perfectly in sync. "Xiaoyi, why are you so quiet?" "Damn, I'm in a lane fight. I don't have your multitasking skills." Yi Kongming was good at badminton, but not great at gaming. His young miss was struggling, and with the distraction his health was whittled down, forcing him to recall. "The racket I use now is called Air Jiafu's second brother-in-law, a true heavy offensive racket. There's no other offensive racket on the market that's more powerful. It's the same model once used by legends like Super Dan and Li Chongwei. Ergfu is practically synonymous with aggressive badminton play. With it, you're like a tiger descending the mountain holding back until you strike, and when you do, it's lethal. I can let you try it sometime, but it's not suited for beginners. Trust me, you'd be better off with the Super Nano 7. That racket sounds awesome. Ergfu. Who came up with that name? It's a bit rustic. How much is it? At least 3,000. What? 3,000 yuan. Rackets cost that much. You bet. And compared to the racket, the shoes, court fees, and shuttlecocks cost even more over time. I spend a few hundred yuan a month on badminton. For a student, it's practically a nobleman's sport. You really need some money to play. Damn. I'm poor. I'm broke. I need money. He couldn't earn money in real life, but he could in the game. Lu Hongyu's Han Xian hit level 4 early and rotated to the solo lane to help his teammate secure a 2v1 kill. Then he immediately moved to take the dragon, pushed the mid lane, stole the blue buff, and ganked the farm lane. His strategic thinking was exceptionally clear tonight, and his hand speed was much faster. He suddenly jumped from an ordinary Eternal Diamond player to a king-level god. The jungler had many tasks, but once he focused on aggressively securing economy and understanding macro play, his game sense became crystal clear. Controlling dragons, controlling buffs, rotating lanes, pushing waves, he knew exactly what to do, and when executing everything with perfect order. No longer did he just blindly farm the jungle and camp in lanes for kills. Now kills were merely a byproduct of rotating for farm and economy. Before, he'd kill for the sake of killing, and he died a lot himself. Now he understood the art of trade-offs and prioritized farming and leveling up. He wasn't even focusing on getting kills, yet the kills came naturally. His reaction time and hand speed had increased dramatically, and he rarely died anymore. He played several games in a row that night, dominating with any role he picked. Zhang Qingshan was puzzled. Hey Hongyu, seems like you've had an epiphany. How did you suddenly get so much better? Yi Kongming agreed wholeheartedly. Yeah, it's not just one or two junglers you're good with now. Even in the solo lane, you can single-handedly dominate your opponent. Huh. Had he ascended from an Eternal Diamond noob to a 100-star king? Lu Hongyu also noticed the change in himself. It seemed he truly was different. His 3.5x talent and IQ of 180 were no joke. Even his physical condition was significantly stronger than before. Basic info: name Lu Hongyu, age 18, height 175 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms. Vision 5. 0 bench press 60 kilograms, 100 meter sprint. 12. He had gone from being quite weak to the level of an average sports student. He had become a master at gaming, and he was confident that soon he would become a master at badminton too, a master among masters. At 6:30 in the morning, dawn had just begun to break. At the entrance of Strolling University's badminton hall, Lu Hongyu, carrying Yi Kongming's badminton bag, bounced along with restless energy. He looked spirited and eager, as if ready to sprint and take flight. Beside him, Yi Kongming yawned and stretched, clearly having just woken up and running on insufficient sleep. Originally, he had no intention of teaching Lu Hongyu how to play badminton. Guiding a complete novice was an excruciatingly painful endeavor. However, Lu Hongyu had resorted to his ultimate move, treating Yi Kongming to a month of consecutive meals. In exchange for just 1 month of badminton lessons, and for the sake of brotherhood, Yi Kongming reluctantly agreed. Hey Hongyu, even if you're eager to play, there's no need to be this impatient. Knowing he was asking for a favor, Lu Hongyu couldn't help but lower his head and soften his expression. The badminton hall is open Monday to Friday. It opens at 6:30 a.m. and is free during the day. After 5:00 p.m., it's 20 yuan per hour. On weekends, free all day, including holidays. Today is the weekend. There are only 8 courts, and the school team uses 2 of them for training. If we're late, there won't be any courts left. Before even entering the hall, they could hear the distinctive explosive sound of a powerful smash from afar. The closer they got to the entrance, the more intense the sound became. Thwack, thwack. The violent, forceful sounds of the smashes echoed like firecrackers, crisp, sharp, and focused. Mixed with the squeaking of shoes against the floor, the cacophony was enough to spike anyone's adrenaline. Lu Hongyu's ears perked up. There's a pro in there. Yi Kongming's face was filled with awe. No, listen. That explosive sound. This is no ordinary player. Such a heavy and powerful smash could only come from an extraordinary top-tier expert. Lu Hongyu was astonished. Who's even more eager than us getting here this early? As Yi Kongming entered, he saw a handsome man with a fit physique dressed in white sportswear practicing his smashes. It's the great Yang Chun. Yi Kongming's face was full of envy. I heard our school has an incredibly talented sports recruit named Yang Chun. He's a badminton major in the physical education department, and he's exceptionally skilled. Apparently, he once trained with the national youth team. Lu Hongyu found it hard to believe. No way, the national youth team. He's that good. A badminton prodigy like that actually chose to study at our school. The vast hall had only just opened at 7:00 a.m. and was mostly empty. Even with Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming, there were only 4 people inside. Yang Chun casually glanced over and then looked away. In all of Strolling University, there was only one rival for him. Su Rongwang, the captain of the badminton team and president of the badminton club. Su Rongwang was a senior at Shilin University and a member of the C Province provincial badminton team. Every time Su Rongwang returned to campus, Yangshan would challenge him. But he had never once beaten Su Rongwang. His challenge the previous day had failed again. That's why he had arranged early to meet his friend Heian for practice. Lu Hongyu glanced over, but quickly lost interest. Practicing was more important. One handsome guy always found it hard to watch another handsome guy show off in front of him. Instead, he was more interested in the large pile of shuttlecocks on the floor in front of them. Hey, wouldn't it be great if we could do multi-shuttle drills like them? No, you don't need that. You don't have the basics yet. Just focus on getting your clears right first. Yi Kongming took the badminton bag from Lu Hongyu and pulled out a Super Nano 7 and an Air GFU Voltrix Z-Force 2. Lu Hongyu snatched the Air GFU and took a few casual swings. So this is the legendary racket used by Lin Dan. Feels a bit heavy. Yi Kongming handed the Super Nano 7 to Lu Hongyu. The Air GFU is one of the top offensive rackets, so of course it's heavy. Be careful, don't scrape it on the ground. It's expensive. A single scratch costs you a few yuan. Lu Hongyu returned the Air GFU to Yi Kongming, took the Super Nano 7 and swung it a few times. This Super Nano 7 feels much more comfortable to swing. Yi Kongming then pulled out a Victor 9500 and advised earnestly, of course a racket isn't better just because it's more expensive. The best one is the one that suits you. For beginners, a 4U racket with strings at 21 or 22 pounds is better. Actually, I suggest you start with my Victor 9500. It's strung at 22 pounds. I've strung the Super Nano 7 at 25 pounds, which isn't suitable for you. If your form is off, playing too much with it could hurt your wrist. Lu Hongyu picked up the Victor 9500 and swung it a few times. It felt about the same as the Nano 7 to him. What's 4U 22 pounds? What does that mean? I don't get it. U is a unit of weight. 3U is heavier, suitable for attacking. 4U is lighter, better for clears and defense. Pounds refer to the tension of the strings. Lower tension means looser strings, allowing you to hit farther with less power. Higher tension means tighter, harder strings, giving you more explosive power, better control, and more accurate shots. Oh, I see. So the Air GFU is 3U, and the Victor 9500 and Super Nano 7 are 4U, right? Yi Kongming took out a tube of RSL No. 7 shuttlecocks from his bag. Right? Let me teach you the clear first. The clear is the most fundamental skill in badminton, and also the most crucial golden technique. There's no limit to how good you can get at it. If you can consistently hit a clear that's high, deep, drops vertically, and lands near the baseline, you'll beat 80 of amateur players. Once you master the mechanics of the clears, smashes and drops will basically come to you automatically. Haha, thanks a lot, brother. Actually, I did watch some videos this morning. Yi Kongming, acting like a coach, demonstrated the clear technique while explaining. The clear is a complex movement that requires the coordination of almost your entire body. First, turn sideways and raise your racket. Push off with your right toes, drive your hips forward, rotate your lower body, and then your upper body. Raise your elbow, puff out your chest, and tighten your core. Let your upper arm lead the forearm. In a word, it's hard. Very hard to learn. Missing even 1 or 2 steps will make your clear fall short. A lot of people play casually for 10 years and still have incorrect clear form. Even with my coach's guidance back then, it took me about 2 weeks to barely master the mechanics of the clear. Follow me and do some shadow swings first. The clear can be broken down into 4 steps. I'm not like you. I've got a cheat code. Lu Hongyu held his breath and concentrated, silently calling out, System, come out. Open Li Chong Wei's slow motion demonstration of the clear technique. Compare it with my movements, analyze, point out my flaws, and give me suggestions for improvement. Soon a 3D version of Li Chong Wei performing a slow motion clear appeared before his eyes. At first, Yi Kongming noticed that Lu Hongyu's swing was incredibly amateurish. His movements were full of errors and many parts were simply not executed correctly. But with every few swings there was an improvement. With every few swings another improvement. After 3 minutes his clear form was starting to look decent. Perhaps adults and children just have vastly different learning abilities, Yi Kongming thought. Let's practice with the shuttle. Thwack, thwack, thwack. As expected, he was still a novice. He had the form, but his power was too scattered and his contact point was too low. His clears weren't reaching the back boundary at all. Yi Kongming felt relieved. This was what a normal beginner looked like. Soon, however, Yi Kongming made another astonishing discovery. Lu Hongyu improved slightly after every few hits and improved again after every few hits. Quickly, he progressed from hitting clears at mid-court to consistently hitting them from baseline to baseline. Although he was still struggling with the baseline clears, he was continuously improving. Even his footwork was gradually becoming more standardized. Wait, something's not right. Did I even teach him footwork? After 10 minutes, Lu Hongyu's baseline clears were looking quite impressive. His body movements were no longer stiff and his power was becoming more focused and forceful. After 30 minutes, Lu Hongyu had essentially mastered the mechanics of the clear. He could even produce that distinctive thwack, thwack, thwack sound of a powerful clear. Lu Hongyu asked for a break. I can't take it anymore. Let's rest for a bit. Lu Hongyu sat down, drank some water, and wiped his sweat. His face wore a smug expression, clearly saying, praise me. So, how was my clear? Pretty good, right? It was just SOSO. Yi Kongming couldn't stand Lu Hongyu's smug attitude. There was absolutely no way he was going to praise him. But Lu Hongyu insisted on bringing up the topic, directly calling him out. Huh? What do you mean SOSO? Who was it that said just now it took me almost a month to barely learn the clear technique? Yi Kongming immediately felt challenged. What you're doing is just a stationary clear. That doesn't mean you've fully mastered the clear technique. Only when you've mastered the defensive clear can you claim to have truly mastered the clear. Lu Hongyu asked with calm confidence. Oh, what's a defensive clear? It's when you can retreat from the midcourt to the baseline and still hit a clear that lands on the opponent's white baseline. Not to be harsh, but many people who've played for years can't even do that. Well then show me how it's done. 10 minutes later Lu Hongyu had proven him wrong again, leaving Yi Kongming utterly speechless. The defensive clear. It had taken Yi Kongming a full year of practice in his childhood to master it completely. Although the main reason was that he was small and lacked strength. It still highlighted just how incredibly talented Lu Hongyu was at badminton. But Yi Kongming certainly wasn't going to admit defeat verbally. He set a new challenge. You're still far off. A clear isn't just about hitting it high and deep. You need to hit it from between the two white baselines on your side to between the two white baselines on my side. 10 minutes later Lu Hongyu's accuracy was already quite good. Yi Kongming raised the bar again. You're a bit clever, but you're still missing something. Why is the clear called the clear? Why is it so important? Besides controlling your placement, a good clear also needs to be fast and land inside the lines. And there's a height requirement. Too high won't do, and too low won't work either. See how high I jump when I smash from midcourt? Your clear needs to be higher than that. Only then can it travel over the opponent's attacking range and force them to retreat. In just 1 hour, Lu Hongyu had essentially met all the requirements of a perfect clear. All that remained was a bit more polish and experience. Yi Kongming was utterly speechless, staring at the heavens in despair. He felt so discouraged. They were both human. How could there be such a vast difference between two people? Could it be that true prodigies really exist in this world? And I actually managed to run into one. Soon Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming had been practicing for over an hour. Lu Hongyu increasingly felt the joy brought by the rapid improvement of his badminton skills. As time entered 8 o'clock, the badminton hall was getting more and more crowded. Soon, except for the 2 courts reserved for the school team, all 6 courts were packed to capacity. People began to form groups based on their closeness and skill levels. No one had yet come to share the court where Lu Hongyu was playing. At 8102, beautiful girls dressed very fashionably and carrying badminton bags suddenly entered the hall. One of them was Wang Xiaoyu, whom Lu Hongyu had been longing for day and night. Beside her was a stunningly beautiful girl he had never seen before. It's the goddess Sun Canin and her best friend Wang Xiaoyu. The arrival of the goddess Canin caused the sharp smacking sounds of the rackets to gradually diminish throughout the hall. Many shuttlecocks fell straight to the ground, no one bothering to hit them. The hall astonishingly fell into a sudden silence. Numerous boys around the hall turned their gazes over. Of course, there were many girls playing badminton, but naturally beautiful campus beauties were not seen very often. A campus-level beauty coming to play badminton was even rarer. At Strolling University, only a few could be rated as campus beauties. They were mostly distributed in the music, dance, art, and literature clubs. College students were young people around 20 years old, full of vigor and passion. With surging hormones and overflowing testosterone, they were all at an age of lust. Which maiden doesn't dream of love? Which youth doesn't admire beauty? Is badminton as fragrant as a beautiful woman? Why was the badminton hall full at 8 in the morning? This was absolutely abnormal. The answer was actually quite obvious. Everyone had come for Canin, the ultimate campus beauty of the badminton club. When can't you play a game? But if you miss a beauty and she finds her match, it will be too late for regrets. Being able to have a girlfriend with a shared hobby, swimming together in the sea of badminton, was the dream of every badminton enthusiast. Canin, come join our court. Canin, come over here. Canin, if I team up with you in doubles, we'll surely be invincible on the court. The badminton boys, like sharks, sensing the scent of prey, greeted Canin from afar and even began to gather around her. Damn! Lu Hongyu only then realized how powerful the allure of the beauty named Canin was. These guys who came early to play badminton all had impure motives. Of course, it was no wonder. She was simply too beautiful. Lu Hongyu was also stunned. His hormones went into overdrive. Although Wang Xiaoyu was also a campus beauty, she had to concede defeat and pale in comparison before Canin. Standing beside Canin, she was like a star accompanying the moon, a green leaf complementing a fresh flower. The boys' attention was all drawn away by Canin, and Wang Xiaoyu was somewhat displeased. Holding Canin's arm, she complained, "Ugh, what's going on? When we used to come in the morning, there were always courts available. Why is it always full now?" Canin smiled knowingly without saying a word. Her eyes sparkled brightly, her figure was radiant and eye-catching, and her beautiful eyes shone with confidence as she scanned the court. She immediately caught Lu Hongyu's equally eager and longing gaze. Unable to help but smile, she tugged at Wang Xiaoyu's clothes and pointed. Xiaoyu, that court has fewer people, and it's someone we know. Let's go over there. Hey, isn't that your old flame who used to bring you breakfast? Don't talk nonsense. He's just an old classmate. I don't want to go over there. He likes you so much, don't break his heart now. Kanin, smiling as she declined the kindness of the crowd, walked towards court no. 6 where Yi Kongming was. Her crescent moon eyes curved, her beautiful eyes carried a smile, and between her moist red lips gleamed pearl-white teeth, looking extremely pleasing and refreshing to the eye. Her beautiful eyes seemed to smile lightly as she greeted Yi Kongming. Hi Minggu, there are no courts left. Can we share yours? Yi Kongming was overjoyed, feeling like he had won the jackpot. It's my honor to have beauties join us. I couldn't ask for more. Damn. If I had known the badminton team had so many beauties, I would have come to play long ago. Lu Hongyu waved at Wang Xiaoyu and greeted her. Hi, old classmate, how have you been? How about I treat you to a meal later? Would the goddess be so kind as to grace me with her presence? Before receiving the system, Lu Hongyu had felt somewhat inferior when facing Wang Xiaoyu. But with the system's help, he was now confident that his future was boundless. He had become completely confident, and when talking to Wang Xiaoyu, he no longer stammered under heavy pressure. His words even carried a teasing tone. There are plenty of people who want to treat me to a meal. Get in line. She was still not over the forced kiss from yesterday. Wang Xiaoyu directly refused Lu Hongyu. She had already made things clear yesterday, yet he still dared to have further intentions. How shameless. Yi Kongming, who also knew Wang Xiaoyu, greeted her as well. Xiaoyu, do you still remember me? Of course I remember, Yi Kongming. Brother Yi, your skills are as handsome as you are. Absolutely stunning. Such sweet flattery and praise filled Yi Kongming with immense joy. Then let's start playing. But Wang Xiaoyu turned to Lu Hongyu and said disdainfully, What's this, old classmate? Since when did I know you could play badminton? Lu Hongyu raised an eyebrow, a slight curve forming at the corner of his mouth. I know a thing or two. There's a lot you don't know about me. Kenin smiled softly. So how shall we arrange this? Mixed doubles or women's doubles against men's doubles? Huh. Looking at Kanin's confident expression, was she actually good? No way, a girl, and a goddess-level beauty at that. How strong could her badminton skills be? Lu Hongyu was astonished. Yi Kongming knew that his own strength was too great, and Kanin's strength was also explosively powerful. There was no way he would get the chance to partner with Kenin. But he couldn't let Lu Hongyu have that privilege either. Brothers are brothers, but a wife is a wife. In front of a future wife, even a brother has to step aside. This is Lu Hongyu, my roommate. And this is Kanin, who should be the #1 female player in the West University Badminton Club. Their figures were comparable, but Kanin's face was more delicate than Wang Xiaoyu's, her skin smoother and fairer. Truly 100 flowers bloom, each with its own unique fragrance. Lu Hongyu's eyes brightened slightly as he compared the two. Wang Xiaoyu suddenly didn't seem so appealing anymore. The best way to get over a relationship is to start a new one. He optimistically extended his hand. Hello, beauty. It's a pleasure to meet you. Kenin tucked a strand of hair behind her ear, didn't shake his hand, but gave a sweet, polite smile. Hello. Dream on. Even I haven't shaken hands with the goddess. Yi Kongming sneered inwardly and continued introducing, my friend here only started learning badminton from me this morning. He'll definitely hold you back. So I'll take the burden and play with him against you too. Lu Hongyu widened his eyes and glared at Yi Kongming indignantly. Yi Kongming hadn't directly called him a beginner, but every word he said clearly demeaned him as one. This guy was clearly trying to undermine his status in the eyes of the beauties. Brothers are brothers, but a wife is a wife. In front of a future wife, even a brother has to step aside. Yi Kongming, I'll remember this. Wang Xiaoyu, feeling annoyed with Lu Hongyu, couldn't help but speak sarcastically. Oh ho, handsome, just started learning today, huh? In a moment, go easy on us, okay? I'm not that good either. There was no helping it, fresh flowers always need green leaves to set them off. In front of Kanin, she was the green leaf, always being overlooked by the crowd. Her own appearance wasn't bad either, as she was considered the class beauty. But in front of a top-tier campus belle, she simply couldn't compare. Comparing goods makes you want to throw yours away, comparing people drives you crazy. Although Kenin was her good friend, she was always ignored by the boys. Now even Lu Hongyu, who had professed his love for her just yesterday, was clearly captivated by Kenin. Wang Xiaoyu felt uneasy, but fortunately, she had her own way to compete with Kenin. Well then, we two sisters will team up. You two handsome guys, please go easy on us. A powerful smash can leave bruises, and we're scared. Why had she been playing badminton all these years? Wasn't it to show off her superb skills in front of the opposite sex? Yi Kongming smiled confidently. Don't worry, I definitely won't attack your backcourt or smash at you. Kenin made a cute okay gesture. Alright, then let's go change our clothes first. Kenin walked to the bench at the side of the court and put down her bag. She unzipped it, took out her Jura 10 racket and Yonex AS 50 shuttlecocks. Then she took off her jacket, revealing a Li-Ning badminton jersey underneath. As she took off her jacket, her graceful and impressive figure was accentuated. Definitely at least a C-cup. This made the surrounding single badminton boys drool with desire. But this wasn't the most exciting part. Kanine was about to take off her sports pants. Taking them off. She's taking them off. She's about to take them off. The surrounding single badminton boys wished they could lie flat on the floor and stare. Kanine took off her Li-Ning sneakers and Li-Ning sports pants. Underneath, she wore a badminton skirt. A pair of long, fair, and beautiful legs stood gracefully, making the boys unable to look away. They were practically drooling. The badminton skirt was really short, so short it was extremely alluring. It truly made one want to lie down on the floor and take a peek. One clever boy deliberately dropped his shuttlecock on the ground and squatted down to pick it up. Hey, that's a good idea. Two shameless boys followed suit, dropping their shuttlecocks to pick them up. Many people cursed indignantly. Damn it, who invented safety shorts back then? It's useless anyway, you can't see a thing. Lu Hongyu felt his eyes go wide. This beauty. How could you just change clothes right in the middle of the gym? Fine. It was all the school gym's fault for not having a changing room. So unprofessional. But couldn't you have changed before coming? Well, I like it. Soon Kanine had changed on the spot, looking absolutely dashing. So sexy. So pleasing to the eye. So captivating. Hee. Wang Xiaoyu watched Kanine change, and only then did she begin to change herself. When it came to vying for the boys' attention, I will never lose to you. Wang Xiaoyu directly took off her jacket and dress on the spot, revealing a sports bra and a badminton skirt. The sports bra was a killer weapon. If you said it was revealing, it didn't actually show much. If you said it wasn't revealing, it actually showed quite a bit. With her fair back and navel exposed, plus the snowy white of her C-cup, paired with the badminton skirt, Wang Xiaoyu's charm value at this moment was simply invincible. Tisk tisk tsk. Tisk tisk tsk. The eyes of the surrounding single badminton boys bulged out. This scene was too stimulating. They were really worried their noses might start bleeding. College students were in the prime of their youth, full of vigor and hot blood. They simply couldn't withstand the temptation of such gorgeous and sexy young women. The single boys' endocrine systems went haywire, hormones surging. No one had the heart to play anymore. Watching was much better. They couldn't take their eyes off. Embarrassed to be caught staring, yet desperately wanting to look. Oh my god, I suddenly feel that badminton isn't so appealing anymore. Yeah, playing the same game, but I especially want to play with the big balls, not the small ones anymore. Me too. Badminton is too small, just an A-cup, not satisfying. Well said, I feel the same way. Me too. The surrounding classmates buzzed with chatter. Although Wang Xiaoyu wasn't Lu Hongyu's girlfriend and had even dumped him, he still felt he had suffered a great loss. Shared joy was not as good as private joy. A girlfriend should be enjoyed alone, not shared with everyone. Wang Xiaoyu had changed. She had started to realize she was beautiful and had learned to flaunt her stunning figure. What a loss, what a loss. Lu Hongyu watched, feeling both delighted and depressed, pleased and displeased at the same time. It was only natural for Wang Xiaoyu to harbor a desire to rival Kanine in beauty. During their university days, young women were, in the very spring of their lives, blooming at their most radiant. For whom do flowers bloom so vividly? For whom do they turn so crimson? At this most beautiful of moments, one should present the very best version of oneself to the world. Thus, many young women on campus began to shed the conservative attire of their high school years, embracing bolder, more avant-garde, and stylish clothing. Lu Hongyu's eyes didn't know where to look. He had initially believed that the lovely and beautiful Kanine was the most gorgeous girl he'd ever seen. But now he realized cuteness was utterly defenseless before allure. Wang Xiaoyu was fair-skinned and well-endowed. It was impossible to tear his gaze away, an irresistible temptation that made him too embarrassed to look. Yet he desperately wanted to stare. But he feared Kanine would notice. He also feared she might think him a lecher. The worst part was, his little brother was threatening to betray him. Oh no. No. It absolutely must not rise. That would be a socially fatal disaster. The art of suppression was a skill every hot-blooded man should master at all times. In such an awkward moment, diverting one's attention was the best solution. Lu Hongyu immediately turned his head to fix his gaze on Kanine. In the presence of her purest beauty, his restless heart finally calmed. How about we play a doubles match? But how can the two of us guys play against you two girls? Seeing the boy's evasive glances, Wang Xiaoyu found it utterly amusing. Wang Xiaoyu was amused by Lu Hongyu's question. What's wrong with girls? You're just a beginner, who are you to be picky? You two form a team then. We'll challenge you with our women's doubles against your men's doubles. What? Lu Hongyu was taken aback. Just the two of you girls? Kanine unzipped her racket bag and picked up her Astrox 66, smiling. Handsome with your high clear technique, just now you're barely passable. Who exactly do you think you can carry to victory? Kanine certainly looked down on Lu Hongyu's badminton skills. She had played with him a few times in high school, but he was simply a novice. All right. Yi Kongming nodded in agreement. Kanine, shall we hit a few clears to warm up? Kanine tipped the shuttlecock out of her Yonex tube. Your RSL no. 7 isn't very good, use my Yonex AS50. For students playing with an 80 yuan tube of RSL no. 7 shuttles already marked them as ardent enthusiasts. The Yonex AS50, however, was the official shuttlecock for international competitions, costing 200 yuan a tube. That's 16 yuan per shuttlecock. They were truly loaded. Yi Kongming pursed his lips and tossed the RSL no. 7 back to Lu Hongyu. Alright, we'll take you up on that. Sorry for the trouble. He and Kan Yin then took to their respective halves of the court to practice high clears. Whack, whack, whack. An expert's skill is evident from the first strike. You didn't even need to watch their form, just the sound of the racket hitting the shuttlecock told you how formidable they were. It was truly hard to imagine that Kan Yin's slender wrist could produce such explosive power. Moreover, her movements were so gentle, effortless, and possessed an indescribable grace and coordination. Her form was immaculate. Her posture was perfect. Her power was concentrated. And most captivating of all was the little hop she made to shift her weight with each high clear. The badminton skirt that fluttered with her movements was incredibly alluring. It was almost impossible to tear one's eyes away from those fair long legs. Hey handsome, enjoying the view. You're practically drooling. Are we playing or not? Lu Hongyu averted his gaze. Kan Yin was captivating with her long legs. Wang Xiaoyu on the other hand was fair all over, which was particularly eye-catching and made it hard to concentrate on the game. Wang Xiaoyu had practiced badminton for years, and her technique was polished from training. Though she wasn't quite on Kan Yin's level, she was still far superior to a novice like him. No wonder they had become such close friends so quickly after the semester started. Badminton doubles had always been more fun than singles, especially for university students brimming with youthful energy. Their interest often lay not in the game itself, but in camaraderie and the leisurely moments spent together. The match began. Yi Kongming held the shuttle at waist height, assuming a serious serving stance. Bro, all you need to do is cover your front quarter of the court. Don't worry about any shots that go over your head. Leave everything else to me. Yi Kongming positioned Lu Hongyu at the front and himself at the back, adopting the standard mixed doubles formation. He then explained the rules of doubles to Lu Hongyu. Serves must be hit diagonally and on the return. With a subtle flick of his fingers and wrist, he executed a serve that was small and deceptively light. He delivered a short serve that barely cleared the net and immediately began to drop. Kan Yin raised her racket halfway, a smile playing on her lips, her stance a textbook example of a proper return. With a sudden push from her toes, she exploded into motion, moving forward to meet the shuttle, striving to intercept it at the highest possible point. With a relaxed flick of her forearm, wrist, and fingers, she struck the side of the shuttle with minimal force. It was a beautiful backhand net shot. She delivered a delicate cross-court net shot that hugged the tape and dropped steeply. Lu Hongyu was completely stunned. Since when could you play badminton like that? Was she playing ping pong? His feet felt as heavy as lead, and he only reacted after the shuttle had crossed the net and started descending. He lunged forward, trying to save it. Lu Hongyu lunged with frantic speed, stopping abruptly, clearly the move of an amateur. His basketball shoes screeched loudly against the rubber floor. He ended up in a clumsy sprawl, but still he was a fraction too slow. The shuttle had already hit the ground. 1-0. Still fuming from being teased last night, Kan Yin activated her taunting mode. Oh, old classmate, are you up to par? You seem a bit all show and no go. Damn, that was too humiliating. A man could never admit weakness in front of a woman, especially not to being inadequate. Lu Hongyu was enraged. System, get out here. Search for key points on receiving serves and badminton doubles. At your service, master. Based on data gathered from the internet, I've compiled 20 crucial tips for receiving serves and doubles. 1. Awareness is paramount. Watch your opponent's racket movement to anticipate their shot. 2. Use your feet to attack the shuttle. Your feet are faster than your hands. 3. Keep your racket up and move forward. 4. Try to intercept the shuttle at the highest point. 5. If you can smash, don't drop. If you can drive, don't lift. 6. Aim for the midcourt sidelines or push deep to the corners. Bloody hell, that's a lot. In badminton, the serving side keeps serving as long as they win the point. If they lose it, the serve passes to the opponent. Although Lu Hongyu's high clear looked decent, his actual receiving skills were severely lacking. Wang Xiaoyu was in fact reluctant to play with him. To have a decent rally, one needed a certain level of fundamental skill. Wang Xiaoyu, taking the side-by-side formation, served. She and Kan Yin each covered one side of the court. With a full swing, she lofted the shuttle high into the air, sending a powerful high clear to the backhand corner. It was a high serve. How high? Nearly 3 stories high. It rose rapidly in a diagonal line, and at its apex it seemed to drop almost vertically. It was a standard yet showy, friendly serve. Returning this high clear was relatively easy, giving the novice Lu Hongyu a bit of a break. Of course, the placement was well within the doubles service line, so she wasn't too worried about a powerful smash from him. In front of the goddesses, Lu Hongyu was determined to show off. He absolutely had to smash this ball. He took 3 steps back, tilting his head up to watch the shuttlecock descend vertically from above. He jumped off both feet, attempting his signature double foot jump smash. With a loud whack, the shuttlecock slammed directly into the rubber floor. Lu Hongyu was dumbfounded. Trying to show off wasn't so easy. Even having a system was useless. He had embarrassed himself again. Yi Kongming stepped forward, deftly hooking the shuttlecock with the edge of his racket. Lu Hongyu felt a twinge of envy. Those who could pick up a shuttlecock with their racket were true veterans of the game. Yi Kongming turned to Lu Hongyu and offered earnest advice. A shuttlecock falling vertically demands precise positioning and timing for a smash. It's better suited for rallies than smashes. Returning a solid clear without error is already a feat. In badminton, the winner keeps serving. Yi Kongming casually sent the shuttlecock to Kan'in. Kan'in saw the shuttlecock coming, met it with her racket, and with a gentle retraction absorbed it onto the strings. A subtle lift of the brow. What a move! Catching the shuttle mid-air on the racket face. This required even finer touch than picking it off the ground. Many seasoned players couldn't manage it. Lu Hongyu now realized that Kan'in truly deserved her reputation as the top female player of West University. Down 0-2. He had to reclaim some pride. Yi Kongming positioned himself almost directly on the service line, leaning forward with his racket raised, pressing the attack. A player's stance and posture when receiving a serve revealed their skill level instantly. Yi Kongming's agile stance, crowding right up to the service line to receive, was the mark of a top-tier player. Only the elite dared to stand so close when receiving. He must be confident in his ability to take a quick step-back leap and unleash a powerful smash to the backcourt. Kan'in serving under such pressure demanded exceptional precision. If her serve went even slightly too high over the net, Yi Kongming would likely pounce and kill it. Kan'in, still serving from behind, Wang Xiaoyu faced even greater demands. The intense pressure from Yi Kongming's aggressive stance, however, didn't seem to faze her. Instead, it was Wang Xiaoyu responsible for the front court on the next shot, who felt the strain. If it were her, she wouldn't have been able to withstand the pressure of such a forward stance, and would have been tempted to flick the shuttle deep. Lu Hongyu watched Yi Kongming's position, standing even further forward than he, the designated front court player, was. Playing men's doubles like mixed doubles, his masculine pride was slightly bruised. How about you take the front court, and I'll handle the back? Maybe that would work better. Once Yi Kongming got serious, even his speech carried an air of authority. Stay in the front court, and don't move around. Guard your position. You don't have the capability to cover the back. Seizing the moment he spoke, Kan'in rotated her forearm and wrist in a large, deliberate motion. Yet at the moment of impact, her stroke became remarkably soft and crisp, creating a deceptive delay. The slow, grand motion suppressed Yi Kongming's initial movement, thwarting his urge to rush forward. But Yi Kongming remained remarkably composed, tracking the shuttle, perfectly unfazed by the feint. Only when Kan'in struck and he judged it a short serve did he launch forward, pushing off with the toes of his left foot. Yi Kongming darted forward in a single stride, lowering his center of gravity, his body lunging fully towards the net. Unfortunately, Kan'in's serve was exquisitely controlled, skimming just over the net. Moreover, the shuttlecock reached its peak just past the net and began to descend. If it had been even slightly higher, he could have smashed it down from above. The trajectory was primarily forward and downward, faster and far more threatening. As it was, he could only reach a contact point level with the net. Using a sharp wrist flick, he pushed the shuttle forward and upward force to create an arc to clear the net. Consequently, it was both slower and higher, losing its menace. This shot was a fierce drive down the middle, aimed at the gap between Wang Xiaoyu and Kan'in. In truth, aiming directly for the chest of the front court opponent, Wang Xiaoyu would have been most effective. But since both opponents were beautiful women, such a tactic would be beneath him, almost bullying. Driving it down the middle with sufficient speed would have to suffice. And it was indeed fast enough, but Wang Xiaoyu had no time to intercept. When facing a drive, one must never block it at the net, as it easily invites a follow-up smash. Kan'in responded with a push and lift, sending a flat high shot to the forehand backcourt, landing precisely between the two white baselines. Normally, when a partner rushes forward to drive, a smart teammate would retreat to cover the open court. But Lu Hongyu was a novice, surely lacking such awareness. It was still up to him to handle things alone. As soon as Yi Kongming lunged forward, he immediately retreated at full speed. Under extremely disadvantageous conditions, Yi Kongming barely made it to the backcourt and swung his racket fiercely. A defensive clear from the forehand. For most players, a defensive clear lacking solid fundamentals wouldn't even reach the backcourt. That would leave them vulnerable to an intercepting smash from midcourt, a very dangerous position. Yi Kongming's clear, however, was driven deep, using sheer core strength, forearm, and wrist power, holding the line perfectly. Kan'in responded from the backcourt with a deceptive slice drop shot, sending it diagonally to the forecourt on the backhand side. Yi Kongming had just made a powerful explosive retreat to save a point. There was no way he could charge forward again to reach this drop shot. Lu Hongyu, anticipating a smash from Kan'in, had shifted his weight and was already crouching low, ready to receive the kill. But Kan'in's racket face slid smoothly across the shuttle, executing a deceptive slice drop instead. A drop shot to the forecourt delivered with the power of a smash. The consistency between King Yin's smash and drop shot motions was impeccable. Even Yi Kongming found it difficult to read, missing his chance to save the shuttle, let alone the novice Lu Hongyu. Lu Hongyu had already committed his first step, and now he was forced into a second desperate lunge to reach the shuttle. That made him far too slow. He wouldn't make it in time. Seeing the shuttlecock slipping beyond his reach, Lu Hongyu, driven by pride and ego, threw caution to the wind. He launched himself into a diving lunge, and just as the shuttle was about to hit the ground, he managed a desperate flick over the net. However, it was a weak half-court shot near the net. Lu Hongyu lay sprawled on the ground, thinking to himself, "It's over." Wang Xiaoyu stepped forward with a powerful smash motion, but at the last instant, she changed her grip. Instead, she played a delicate drop shot at the net. Always so fond of deception, Wang Xiaoyu was as cunning as a fox spirit. Lu Hongyu was still lying on the ground, but at this moment, he wasn't watching the shuttle. Wang Xiaoyu's badminton skills were impressive, but her long fair legs were even more so. Lu Hongyu finally had a legitimate excuse to stay on the ground and sneak a glance upward. Damn those ugly safety shorts, they really ruined my mood for the game. At that moment, Yi Kongming had finally recovered his stance. He burst forward, covering the distance in 3 massive strides. Just as the shuttlecock was about to touch the ground, he stretched out his arm and racket, scooping it upward. Beautiful. Over the net. Although the shuttle made it over, it was far too high. Yi Kongming had closed the distance incredibly fast. Wang Xiaoyu hadn't expected his footwork to be so impressive, but being at the net, her awareness was sharp. She executed a net kill. A net kill is terrifying, no one can react in time. Yi Kongming hastily turned and scrambled off the court, prioritizing his safety. With a sharp smack, Wang Xiaoyu had no grudge against Yi Kongming, so of course, she wouldn't aim for his head. But she certainly had one against Lu Hongyu. The forced kiss last night had left her feeling humiliated and angry. With another sharp smack, she aimed her smash directly at Lu Hongyu's crotch. The sight of the badminton skirt swishing around her long fair thighs was particularly alluring. But peeking underneath revealed not sexy lingerie, but completely concealing safety shorts. Using the most beautiful scenery to tempt, yet refusing to show it. How infuriating. Lu Hongyu, however, had refocused and scrambled back to his feet. Although the shuttlecock was fast, Lu Hongyu's visual reaction time had been enhanced. To others, the shuttle was a blur, and the net kill seemed inevitable. Yet Lu Hongyu somehow reacted in time. With a solid thwack, he managed a quick block, but he lacked the time to generate power, and he had never practiced receiving smashes. His block returned as another weak half-court shot at the net. Wang Xiaoyu smashed again, with pin-up frustration. With another thwack, Lu Hongyu somehow blocked it back again. Damn it, I've had enough. Wang Xiaoyu took a step back, then surged forward with a jump. A powerful 2-footed jump smash from the net. A net kill was already terrifying. A full jump smash was even more so. Super Dan had once demonstrated on a variety show how a smash could split a watermelon-pierced cardboard and break wooden boards. If it hit someone's glasses, the impact was powerful enough to shatter them. There have been real cases of this. Generally, a net jump smash, unless in a competition, no one dares to block it. Unless absolutely necessary, one should never smash hard at an opponent's face from the net. Although Wang Xiaoyu was somewhat annoyed with Lu Hongyu, she wouldn't aim for his face. The shuttlecock streaked through the air like a white line, too fast, finally surpassing Lu Hongyu's reaction ability. With a sharp smack. Ouch. Lu Hongyu cried out in pain as the shuttlecock struck him squarely in the chest. 3-0. Fortunately, his jersey offered some protection, but it still hurt. He rubbed his chest. Ouch, could you go a bit easier next time? You hurt me. The entrance of Kin Yin and Wang Xiaoyu had already captured the attention of every male in the gym. Naturally, this included Yang Chun. His pride as a top-tier player had prevented him from watching Kin Yin and Wang Xiaoyu's match. But the two beauties remained the focal point of the badminton hall. Between rallies, players frequently stole glances their way. If Kin Yin and Wang Xiaoyu were merely average-looking, it would be one thing. But as a top player on the badminton team, encountering female players whose skill matched their stunning looks was a rare sight. If his heart remained unmoved, was he even a man? After witnessing Kin Yin's superb badminton skills, Yang Chun could no longer contain himself. Hey buddy, let's take a break and go meet the ladies. Yang Chen's friend, Heian, had been waiting for this suggestion. Oh sure. Heian slung his arm around Yang Chen's shoulder, and they headed towards court 6. I told you before, a goddess-level beauty has arrived in our school's badminton circle. Her skill is as intoxicating as her looks. Why not seize the opportunity while she's still inexperienced, and make her your wife? Yang Chun and Heian stood outside court No. 6, patiently observing the match. They weren't the only spectators, 3 other male students were also watching. Their thoughts were unanimous: the freshman girls are probably still single. Even if they have boyfriends, no need to worry. Long-distance relationships can't quench immediate thirst. A graceful maiden is a gentleman's pursuit. No long-distance romance is unbreakable. Poaching and stealing hearts is only natural. Seeing Yang Chun approach, the 3 sophomore boys greeted him in unison. Brother Chun. Master. These two beauties are quite skilled. Consider recruiting them for the school team. He chuckled and scolded. Nonsense. If Brother Chen weren't interested, he wouldn't have come. Yang Chen watched Kan Yin's graceful, agile movements for a while, stroking his chin. Her name is Kan Yin, right? The others nodded yes. Kan Yin possessed exceptional badminton skills and striking beauty. The more Yang Chen watched, the more captivated he became, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Judging by her footwork, striking technique, and fundamentals, she's already reached the advanced level of amateur tier 6. It seems she had foundational training in childhood and received professional coaching. Excellent, very excellent indeed. Yang Chen was overjoyed, his hand holding the racket trembling with excitement. To reach this level in badminton, she's already at the pinnacle of amateur play. She's practically ready for professional team training. A female badminton talent like this is a rare find. He chuckled, noticing Yang Chen's obvious interest. And most importantly, she's also a stunningly beautiful goddess. A bystander asked in surprise, "What's amateur tier 6? Master, do badminton players have tiers too?" Yang Chen was somewhat disdainful of answering such a novice question. In his view, anyone below tier 6 was merely an amateur. Besides the club president Su Rongwang and his own teammates, he now had two more impressive players to consider. To avoid an awkward silence, he kindly explained, for instance, that one seems to be called Yi Kongming. His footwork is smooth, and he can even hit backhand clears from the rear court. In the amateur world, that's already quite impressive. Though we haven't seen his smashes, his defensive clears, drop shots, net shots, and cross-court angles are all skilled and high quality. He can block smashes, lift the shuttle, or transition to the net defensively. He's at the intermediate level of amateur tier 6, just a notch below Kan Yin. He then turned his gaze to Wang Xiaoyu and continued, "As for that beauty in the backless outfit, she has a bit of everything. But her execution isn't as refined, her shots lack finesse. Her footwork is decent and she understands doubles positioning. Her level is similar to yours, around amateur tier 4 or 5. Another curious bystander asked, "Oh, so what tier are you and the president, Brother Chen?" He smiled. Brother Chen is at the mid-level of tier 7, already at a professional standard. The president is a member of Province C's badminton team. His skill is likely at the high level of tier 7 or even tier 8. Tier 7 is the dividing line between amateurs and professionals. Without childhood training, most people never reach tier 7. A third bystander also asked, "So is tier 10 the highest?" He impatiently elaborated, "No, tier 8 is for provincial team players and retired national team members. Tier 9 is for national team mainstays. There's no tier 10 in badminton. If you insist on one, it would be for legends like Super Dan Long and Axelsen." The third bystander had an epiphany. "I see, thanks for the explanation." Finally, the first bystander looked at Lu Hongyu, who was foolishly holding his racket in the front court. With hesitant steps and no sense of positioning, Lu Hongyu drew a sneer. "That rookie over there is definitely just amateur tier 2, right?" Ian, however, smiled and refuted, "No, that rookie is actually tier 3, even though his basics are a complete mess. But his physical condition is excellent and his movements are fast and agile. It's just his awareness that's lacking. He doesn't watch the shuttle or move into position, so he's always chasing the game. Give him a year to refine his technique, and he should quickly climb to tier 5. Yang Chen, however, snorted coldly. "What's the use of tier 5? It's still just rookies pecking at each other." Ian and the three bystanders were instantly dumbfounded. "Master, you're belittling all of us with that remark." During the match, Lu Hongyu had almost no enjoyable moments. Although he was only responsible for the front quarter of the court and had his fair share of touches, apart from being a serve return tool, Kan Yin would occasionally feed him a shuttle as a courtesy. Wang Xiaoyu, on the other hand, loved to challenge him at the net, teasing him and chasing him down with smashes. Despite his poor form and weak returns, his speed and reflexes were impressive. He would make sharp sprints, sudden stops, and breaks, often performing dramatic split-step dives and full-stretch lunges. It was a clumsy spectacle, but he often managed to get the shuttle back over the net. Though he was unskilled, his desperate dives were entertaining and fun to watch. Wang Xiaoyu enjoyed toying with him, ensuring he always had a chance to hit the shuttle. On the other side, Yi Kongming was also struggling. If he were just playing 1-on-2, it wouldn't be so bad. In reality, he was effectively playing 1-on-3. Lu Hongyu's weak returns were a constant liability. Plus, being soft-hearted, he didn't want to unleash powerful smashes on the two beauties, opting for a steady game of clears and drops. Against two skilled and agile opponents, he was forced into a passive, exhausting chase. At 10-2, Yi Kongming finally unleashed a violent smash, but it yielded little benefit. 15-5, 21-9. The game finally ended with the men's doubles being thoroughly dominated by the women's doubles. Both Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming were drenched in sweat. Lu Hongyu, having only covered part of the front court, was in slightly better shape. Yi Kongming, however, had been pulled from corner to corner, covering nearly the entire court. He collapsed onto his seat, panting heavily, his face covered in sweat, his clothes completely soaked. He immediately grabbed a bottle of water from his bag and gulped down half of it. "I'm exhausted, I almost couldn't hold on." On the other side, Kan was only slightly out of breath with a light sheen of sweat. Her workout had been just right. Wang Xiaoyu was even more impressive, looking relaxed and triumphant, with barely any sweat. She dominated the front court and only occasionally covered for her partner, so her exertion was minimal. Badminton is a game of control and counter-control. When there's a significant skill gap, one side plays with leisurely ease while the other is drenched in sweat. When equally matched masters compete, a single game can take half their energy. Clap, clap, clap. Kian approached with an easy confidence, clapping his hands. Impressive, truly impressive. I never expected our school to welcome two new talents. Would you two be interested in getting to know us? Lu Hongyu looked up and saw a large man leading a group of four, accompanied by the top badminton player from earlier, seemingly a master named Yang Chun. He hadn't seen clearly from a distance, but now up close he thought, damn, a natural enemy. Lu Hongyu immediately sensed trouble. This guy might be a formidable opponent. Yang Chen's face was strikingly handsome, with chiseled features. His physique was well-proportioned, tall, and athletic, standing over 1.8 meters. The biceps exposed from his sportswear and the strong muscles in his thighs showed his powerful build, explaining the explosive smashes he delivered earlier. Yang Chun exuded an extraordinary aura, handsome and cool. Wang Xiaoyu deliberately flicked her long hair to accentuate her alluring curves. Of course, hello seniors, my name is Wang Xiaoyu. Although everyone's focus was on Kan, Wang Xiaoyu's fair curves still held a magnetic appeal. Seductive. Truly seductive. So seductive. Everyone found it hard to resist. Perhaps she might be easier to approach, so he extended his hand to Wang Xiaoyu and introduced himself. You're all freshmen, let me formally introduce myself. I'm Hian. Wang Xiaoyu knew the art of playing hard to get. She just smiled, without shaking his hand. She didn't like chubby guys. Hello senior. Seeing her ignore him, Hian withdrew his awkward hand and scratched his head. Meanwhile, Yang Chun ignored Wang Xiaoyu, his eyes fixed on Kan. She was pure and beautiful. It felt like love at first sight. He extended his hand too. Hello, I'm Yang Chun. You can call me Achin or Chinji. Your skills are impressive, I like that. I'd like to invite you to join the school team as my partner, how about it? Kan Yin's eyes flickered, she brushed her bangs aside and replied politely. Hello, I'm Kan Yin. Seeing that she wouldn't shake his hand, Yang Chun didn't mind. He gazed at her intently and continued, I'm a sophomore and the vice-captain of the badminton team. If you ever run into trouble, just drop my name. In this school, my name carries some weight. Yang Chun was a rich second generation lacking nothing but money. A life of affluence had built his strong confidence. Any problem that money could solve was no problem at all. He believed that soon this beauty named Kan would fully appreciate his charisma. His hand remained extended, insisting on a handshake. Damn, that was blunt. Where did he get the confidence to tell Kan I like you? As Kan hesitated before she could reach out, Lu Hongyu stepped forward and grabbed Yang Chen's hand with both of his. Hello, master. My name is Lu Hongyu. Hong as in grand, Yu as in universe. Your skills are great, I really admire them. I hope you can give me some pointers sometime. Yang Chun said nothing, pulled his hand away, and completely ignored Lu Hongyu, still staring at Kan with his hand extended, as if insisting she must shake it. He kept his hand out, unyielding, determined to get a handshake. Kan smiled, twirled her double-edged 10 racket, and said proudly, many people want to be my partner. It depends on whether you're qualified. In the badminton club, besides the president, Su Rongwang, I'm undefeated. Yang Chun withdrew his hand with a confident smile. Then let's have a match. If I win, you'll be my partner. How about that? This guy was up to no good. Yi Kongming couldn't hold back and stepped forward. Wait, a real man doesn't fight a woman. There's a big physical gap between men and women. Even if you win, it's not a fair victory. And who do you think you are? Kan is my partner now. If you want to be her partner, you have to ask me first. Lu Hongyu looked at Yi Kongming in shock. Since when did Kan become his partner? This guy was smooth with the ladies. Yang Chen finally gave Yi Kongming a glance, crossed his arms and sneered. I'm not underestimating you, but practice a few more years. You're no match for me. Ian smiled at Kan and said, Chinji is the top badminton player in our school. He even trained with the national youth team. It's your honor that he thinks highly of you and invites you to be his partner. Yang Chun gave Ian an appreciative look. This was a perfect assist. No matter, let's have a match. Let me show you my strength. And as for wanting to be my partner, many have tried, but you need to prove you're qualified. That's my line. Both of you come at me together. I'll take on both of you, playing by doubles rules. While the master is truly bold, challenging two at once. Both freshmen are quite skilled, maybe they can really challenge him. Playing doubles lines against one is extremely tough. Even a national first-level player wouldn't dare guarantee a win against two national second-level players. In an instant, everyone's attention focused on the three. Kan lightly tapped Yi Kongming's back with her racket head and smiled. Alright Yi Ji, shall we take him on together? Since we're aiming for the school team, we'd have to face him anyway. You just played a match, or do you need a rest? Kan Yin's charming crescent-shaped eyes sparkled with an indescribable brilliance, making Yi Kongming's heart flutter instantly and filling him with renewed energy. No need, that was just a warm-up. I'm full of strength now. Lu Hongyu felt a bit anxious. How did he become a bystander? He could only blame his useless system for his lack of strength, leaving him unable to make bold claims. He walked to the sideline, grabbed the metal stand of the scoreboard. He dragged it to the center outside the net, sat on it, and set the score to 0-0. 1 versus 2, playing by doubles lines. Match start. Yi Kongming said seriously to Kanine, woman in front, man in back. You guard the front court, while handle the back. Kanine nodded in agreement. After all, no matter how skilled she was, her smashes couldn't match a boy's power. Yang Chen spun his Astrox 100ZZ racket in his hands a few times. He positioned himself slightly forward of the center line for doubles serve. This was a standard singles stance, ready to attack or defend. Yang Chen's height, long arms, and prominent arm muscles created a sense of immense pressure. At their level, they couldn't use long serves in doubles often. A midcourt high shot would be smashed, and almost certainly fatal. Kanine also stood at the intersection of the doubles serve line and the front line. In doubles backhand, serves must not go above the waist, and should stay close to the net for better control. Kanine flicked her thumb and index finger sharply, but gently, keeping the shuttle low and fast. It just crossed the net and dipped. She aimed for zone 2 in the middle of Yang Chen's body, a tricky spot that's hard to pounce on. Serving to zone 1 or 3 in the front would make it easy for him to attack at a wide angle. Badminton singles and doubles differ. In doubles, with a partner covering the receiver, can go all out to pounce forward. In singles, you can also pounce, but it's best not to go all out, as being pushed to the backcourt puts you at a disadvantage. Yang Chen chose to push a flat high shot to the backhand baseline corner. Yi Kongming quickly retreated 2 steps, then with a cross step, he launched a powerful smash. This was the most common amateur jumpless smash, the ground cannon heavy smash. A loud crack echoed. The sound was sharp and crisp, like a firecracker exploding. It turned out that against the 2 beauties earlier, he had only used a drop shot holding back. This ground cannon heavy smash revealed Yi Kongming's true strength. While that smash is fast, Yi Kongming must be at the national second-level athlete standard. That straight heavy smash would be a point for most people. But Yang Chen softly blocked it, sending a straight net shot, a sudden counter. In singles, after smashing, you rush forward to avoid being blocked at the net. But in doubles, a full power smash with a big swing makes it hard to rush forward. After a heavy smash, it's hard to charge to the net, so the partner must be aware to cover. When your partner smashes from the back, you should move to the midcourt in front of them. This protects the partner and allows for quick follow-up attacks at the front. This is the classic double strategy of back smash front block. The back area is left for the partner to defend. Whichever side your partner smashes from, you move to that side's midcourt. This is the rotational defense in doubles. Unlike Lu Hongyu, who didn't know how to cover Yi Kongming's net gap, which prevented Yi from using heavy smashes, Kanine moved forward timely to cover, lifting a high deep shot to the backhand corner. Yang Chen also used a slide drop shot, sending it to the front diagonal. Then he quickly recovered his stance and returned to the mid-back court. Kanine stepped forward with a lunge, netted a short shot, and waited in the mid-front court. 2 against 1, the advantage in drives and drops was huge. They weren't afraid of a rally. Yang Chen lunged forward from the mid-court, reaching a point level with the net. A forehand flat drive block. No, it was a fake. A fake pounce and a real net shot. Yang Chen softly played a reverse slice, sending it diagonally to the front backhand corner. Kanine tried to engage in a flat exchange with Yang Chen, but was fooled by the fake, losing balance. She had to restart to chase the shuttle, but was half a step late. She lifted a high shot to the mid-back, but it wasn't deep enough. Yang Chen used a Chinese jump to retreat to the mid-back, took a deep breath, and gathered strength. He stomped his right foot forward, jumped with both feet, soared into the air, and extended his body smoothly. He raised his elbow as high as possible without turning his body or winding up. Instead, he used his core forearm, wrist, and finger strength. He swung the racket violently forward and downward with immense power, even bending the shaft. The air whistled with the swing. Yang Chen delivered another heavy smash. A loud crack. This crack was sharper and more explosive than Yi Kongming's. The smash had a sharp, low, and fast trajectory. So fast that the shuttle was barely visible, like a flash of white light. Fast. Too fast. It landed right between Yi Kongming and Kanine, neither of whom could react. That's it. The legendary Dragon God's A-style Overlord Smash. Too powerful. Awesome. Truly worthy of Master Yang Chen. Yang Chen's A-shaped Overlord Smash could achieve a one-hit kill, even from a slightly deeper position. What a spectacular sight. Those flying footsteps. That graceful posture in midair. That explosive crack of the shuttle. That full-body coordinated power smash. And those cunning strategic shot placements. He felt the cells deep within his body tremble and his blood boil with fervor. Lu Hongyu's right hand clenched his racket tightly. In that moment, he experienced the sheer joy that badminton brought him. He loved badminton. This was different from before, when he loved it only because Wang Xiaoyu did. This time he truly felt the passion and thrill that badminton ignited within him. The system scanned Yang Chen's physical condition basic information, name Yang Chen, age 19, height 182 centimeters. Weight 75 kilograms, smash speed 365 km/h. An ordinary amateur expert, with a smash speed of 250 km/h, was already considered formidable. The fastest recorded smash speed in badminton competition was 426 km/h. The average smash speed for professional male players was around 350 km/h. Top-tier players' smash speeds were around 400 km/h. No wonder Yang Chen was so strong, his smash speed had already reached professional level. Lu Hongyu held his breath and concentrated, muttering. System scanned Yi Kongming and Qin Yin's physical condition and smash speeds. Name Yi Kongming, age 18, height 173 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms. Yi Kongming's smash speed 290 km/h. Name Qin Yin, age 18, height 171 centimeters. Weight 60 kilograms. Qin Yin's smash speed 280 km/h. Damn, Yi Kongming's speed was one thing, but how could Qin Yin's slender wrist generate such a high smash speed? It wasn't far off from Yi Kongming's. He should test his own smash speed when he had the chance. The match continued. Yang Chen was playing 1 against 2, making it incredibly difficult. Yi Kongming and Qin Yin were also rare experts in the amateur circuit. Yi Kongming and Qin Yin's offensive strategy involved 1 at the net and 1 at the back for smashes. The quality of the net shots in response to smashes had to be extremely high. Any net shot that was even slightly higher than the net was easily killed or netted. Qin Yin could position himself at the mid-front court, focusing entirely on blocking and controlling the net. Meanwhile, Yang Chen had to return to the center after every net shot to prevent being pushed to the backcourt. Yi Kongming and Qin Yin's defense was also solid, each guarding their own half of the court. If Yang Chen tried to play a 4-corner game with high clears and drops, he would be at a significant disadvantage. In general singles play, one should avoid heavy smashes unless there was a high certainty of winning the point. A heavy smash left one vulnerable upon landing, and if the shuttle was returned to the net, the situation became very passive. From the backcourt, shots were mostly slice drops, half smashes, and smash and rush strategies. However, Yang Chen was 1 against 2 with his opponents positioned while defending tightly and playing sharp rallies. It was hard for him to rally against them, but easy for them to rally against him. His only option was to rely on heavy smashes to forcefully break through their defense. Winning the point was the best outcome, but failing to do so left him in a very passive position. Yang Chen's strategy was clear. First, he used high clears and solid defensive shots to engage Yi Kongming in a backcourt battle. He then bided his time, waiting for an opportunity to unleash a powerful smash to tear apart Yi Kongming and Qin Yin's defense. Yang Chen's A-shaped overlord smash was indeed formidable, earning him many points early on. 106. However, the overlord smash was extremely physically demanding, and not every heavy smash resulted in a point. Once he failed to kill the shuttle, he became very passive. After all, it was 2 against 1. Yi Kongming and Qin Yin could share the defensive pressure and protect each other during attacks. With the numerical advantage, they had to cover less ground during rallies, giving them a significant advantage in both offense and defense. Soon the score was tied at 1-2 with Qin Yin and Yi Kongming slowly catching up. However, this was Yi Kongming's second match. In his first match, he had played 1 against 3 and was forced into many rallies. Already exhausted and with little rest, he had to start the second match immediately. In a duel between experts, the constant rallies and fast movement took a heavy toll. He was already gasping for breath, but he was too embarrassed to call a timeout, so he continued to push through the pain. 1-4-1-3, 1-6-1-4. Yang Chen thought he couldn't keep up with his opponents, but he was experienced. He noticed Yi Kongming's fatigue and deliberately targeted him with high deep clears and baseline rallies. His clears were high and long, landing vertically near the baseline. Due to the long flight distance, even though Yi Kongming could smash without hesitation and doubles his smash speed, wasn't enough to kill the shuttle outright. He needed multiple shots to finally put Yang Chen away. Too many heavy smashes were also physically draining. By the end, Yi Kongming didn't even have the strength to smash anymore. He could only resort to high clears and drops to keep Yang Chen running. Rallying high clears between the 2 corners was also tiring. Both were exhausted, but Yang Chen had more stamina. 1-7-1-8, 1-8-1-9. Yi Kongming and Qin Yin were 1 point behind. Although Qin Yin also noticed Yi Kongming's dwindling stamina and tried to compensate by covering for him attempting to attack and protect, they ultimately lost by 2 points. 1-9-1. Phew, playing 1 against 2 was a bit too arrogant. He nearly capsized in the gutter. Yang Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead and steadied his breathing. Not bad. As the vice captain of Strolling University's badminton team, I welcome you both to join. So are you two willing to join the school team? Qin Yin took a towel from his bag, wiped his sweat, and asked breathlessly, what are the benefits of joining the school team? Yang Chen chuckled. You'll get technical guidance from coaches, high-quality sparring partners, multi-shuttle training, and free access to the courts all day. Most importantly, there's the chance to represent the school in outside competitions. Badminton is a sport for the elite. Multi-shuttle training is the fastest way to improve, but it's very costly in terms of shuttles and money. Of course, the most troublesome parts are the court fees and finding worthy opponents. If you join the team, you'll have priority access to the gymnasium courts. If you can become a core player, the school team might even provide full-time training for you. Yi Kongming nodded eagerly. All right, I'm in. Name. Reporting captain. My name is Yi Kongming. My name is Kenin. The badminton school team. Can I join too? Wang Xiaoyu also wanted to improve her badminton skills and join the team with Kenin. The badminton team was full of handsome guys, and after all, badminton was considered an elegant sport. Those who had trained in badminton since childhood usually came from wealthy families. Yang Chen stared at Wang Xiaoyu's face, then glanced at her impressive snow-white curves. In terms of pure skill, Wang Xiaoyu was still lacking. But an attractive girl was a feast for the eyes, especially one dressed so provocatively. Besides, men and women working together makes the work lighter. Having two beautiful women on the team would definitely boost everyone's training enthusiasm. It was a win-win situation with absolutely no downsides. Why would he refuse? Tian was afraid he might refuse, so he hurriedly shot him a look. Chen Gu. The team captain Su Rongguang is a provincial team member and usually trains there. He rarely comes back to school, so Yang Chun was in charge of the badminton team. Yang Chen smiled. All right, approved. Hey, what about me? Can I join the badminton team too? He was just a newbie, a total novice. Lu Hongyu was usually self-aware, but seeing Yi Kongming and the two girls all make the team, he couldn't resist squeezing in to join the fun. Yang Chun had already watched him play earlier. Lu Hongyu was completely a rookie. Yang Chen turned his head and sneered. You. Do you think the badminton team is a junkyard? Do you think we accept just anyone? Go practice for another 10 years, and then come back. Lu Hongyu's face darkened at being directly insulted by Yang Chen. You? Don't be so arrogant. I'm an unprecedented genius in badminton. Yang Chen ignored him and continued. The team doesn't have morning drills. We train from 6:30 to 7:30 in the morning, and from 5:00 to 6:30 in the afternoon. We have 2 reserve courts in the badminton gym, which are free for the team all day. We can also apply to the school for a budget for training and competitions. In 1 month, there's a city-level badminton team competition. The first place prize is 3,000 yuan. Our school can send a team. And next year there's the biennial National Student Youth Games. I hope you all can train hard and improve quickly. Although Lu Hongyu was a bit angry at Yang Chen's arrogance, he had to suppress his anger for now. Hey Captain Yang, is there another way to get into the team? Surely it's not just based on your say-so. Oomph. Yang Chen was rather aloof, so he kindly explained with a smile, the badminton team has a fixed quota of 10 members, 5 male and 5 female. To join the team, you must challenge one of the current members. The winner stays, the loser leaves. There's a challenge opportunity at the end of every month. After last year's seniors graduated, we lost 4 team members. What you just saw was in a way an early team selection. Handsome, don't say we didn't give you a chance. We're waiting for your challenge. The badminton team welcomed 3 new freshmen, and it happened to be right after military training ended. Since no one had really met each other yet, he suggested calling everyone out for a get-together at noon. He proposed a welcome dinner for everyone to get acquainted, and he would foot the bill. Having played badminton all morning, Lu Hongyu reluctantly tagged along as well. It's just about getting to know teammates early, right? Besides, with his system, he was bound to make the team eventually. Though his presence was somewhat unjustified, he managed to convince himself and followed along with a clear conscience. In a private room on the 2nd floor of Jushin Restaurant, the host, he slid 2 menus toward Kenin and Wang Xiaoyu. Ladies first, order whatever you like. Kenin glanced at the menu and ordered just one of her favorite dishes. I'll have the huaishan and barley fish soup. Other dishes can be whatever, but the soup must be good. Wang Xiaoyu, on the other hand, was not shy at all and ordered 3 dishes in one go. Sweet and sour pork ribs, braised prawns, mapo tofu, and Kenin tugged at Wang Xiaoyu. Everyone should order 1 dish each. You can't just order everything yourself. Ian looked at her with a smile. There are 11 of us, and with 8 or 9 dishes, feel free to add a few more. Wang Xiaoyu also felt it was inappropriate and pushed the menu forward. That's enough, let others order a dish or 2. Yang Chun grabbed the menu and ordered everything in one breath. Stop being so coy. 100 birds paying homage to the phoenix winter mushroom with Shanghai greens, Ba Ling spring mushroom rolls, salmon with green leaves. Then a dozen beers, 2 bottles of Tiandi No, 1 O and a bottle of coconut milk. Soon the other 4 team members arrived one after another. Su Haifeng and Chun Jejia, both juniors, ran into each other downstairs and came up together. I heard the freshmen brought in 3 new team members at once. Isn't that a bit much? And hasn't the team challenge match even started yet? With the captain away, Yang Chun is getting more and more dictatorial, completely disregarding the rest of us. Chun Jejia smiled gracefully. Hey, he's only a sophomore, but his skills are superb, and he's very ambitious. Maybe he's trying to cultivate a batch of freshmen for himself. Su Haifeng reached the door and overheard the discussion inside the private room. He deliberately raised his voice and declared, "The seniors are graduating and are no longer recruiting. We juniors are the new backbone of the team. I have several good friends who are clamoring to join. Without the challenge match, what right does Yang Chun have to pick people directly? I don't accept it." Sure enough, after his outburst, the room fell silent instantly. Satisfied, Su Haifeng pushed the door open. Yang Chun and Heian were familiar faces, so no introductions were needed. He immediately set his eyes on the three freshmen. Oh, the junior he'd been pursuing, Wang Xiaoyu, was here too. Wang Xiaoyu picked up a glass of tianino. One stood up and smiled. Su Haifeng, so does that mean you don't welcome me? Su Haifeng scratched his head a bit taken aback and hastily poured himself a glass of beer. Ah, Xiaoyu, you're here too. Welcome, welcome. Extremely welcome. Although Wang Xiaoyu had put on a jacket, the alluring glimpse of her fair neckline was still captivating. TSK. Seductive. Truly seductive. I love it. He immediately pulled over a stool and squeezed in next to Wang Xiaoyu. Let me reintroduce myself. This is my girlfriend Wang Xiaoyu. Everyone was stunned, especially Heian and Lu Hongyu. Su Haifeng quickly turned his attention to Kan. After all, she was the striking red flower amidst a sea of green. Wherever Kan stood in a crowd, she was always the center of attention. Who was this stunning beauty? So beautiful. Such fair skin. What a figure. How could she be so gorgeous? Kan smiled confidently and also stood up. How sad, senior. Do you really not welcome me into the team? Oh no. Welcome, welcome, a warm welcome. I welcome you with open arms and legs, junior. If anyone dares to object, I'll beat them until they agree. I'm Su Haifeng, may I ask the junior's name? Su Haifeng extended both hands with a grin, eager to shake Kan Yin's hand. Wang Xiaoyu rolled her eyes beside him, slightly irritated. Men are so shallow, forgetting loyalty at the sight of beauty. Have you forgotten I'm still here? How can you be more enthusiastic towards Kan than me? Kan didn't shake his hand, but raised a glass of coconut milk instead. I'm Kan. I look forward to your guidance in the future. Sure. Su Haifeng, unfazed, grabbed a bottle of beer, poured himself a glass, and clinked it. Head juniors like Kan are always welcome. The more the merrier. Heian smiled and introduced, Senior Su specialized in mixed doubles last year, and this is senior sister Chinjejia. They've always been our mixed doubles partners. The newcomers chorused, hello senior sister Chun. Chinjejia's looks were far below Kan Yin's and slightly inferior to Wang Xiaoyu's. If Kan Yin was a 9-point goddess and Wang Xiaoyu an 8-point beauty, Chinjejia was a 7-point girl next door. A 7-point beauty was still quite outstanding among ordinary students. Yi Kongming stood up, raised his glass, and clinked with both Su Haifeng and Chinjejia. Hello senior brother and senior sister. I'm Yi Kongming, and I hope for your guidance in the future. Have fresh faces like junior Yi are also always welcome. Chinjejia inwardly lamented, my god, this year's Shilin University badminton team is beyond saving. It's either pretty boys or charming young beauties. Do they recruit based on looks? Most importantly, woo-woo. My title as the team's #1 beauty will never be mentioned again. Just then 2 more slender, attractive young women entered through the door. Oh, so many handsome guys and beauties. Didn't they say there were only 3 new team members? Why is there 1 extra? Are all 10 spots filled already? Heian continued with introductions. These 2 are our women's doubles partners from last year, juniors, Ai Li and Xiao Dian. Heian, acting as the intermediary, introduced everyone to each other. And this young man. Seeing everyone's gaze turn to him, haha. Lu Hongyu could only laugh to ease the awkwardness, raised his glass, and stood up. Hello seniors. I'm Lu Hongyu. Although I'm not yet part of your badminton team, I will be soon. So I'd like to greet you all in advance and get familiar. If they knew about his cheat system, everyone would have seen Lu Hongyu as confident and composed. But those in the know just thought his skin was thicker than a city wall. How dare a mere novice speak so boldly among a group of badminton experts, saying, wait for me, I'll be one of you soon. Yang Chen looked at Lu Hongyu with disdain. Everyone says I'm arrogant, but compared to you I'm nothing. Heian looked at Lu Hongyu speechlessly. When they were leaving, he had told him, we're having a team dinner. Do you want to come along? While it sounded like an invitation, it was actually a polite refusal. But Lu Hongyu, utterly devoid of self-awareness, shameless and blindly confident, said, I want to get to know my future teammates early and get familiar. Wang Xiaoyu looked at Lu Hongyu with a helpless expression, not wanting to be associated with him. It was embarrassing. Wasn't this guy someone who never liked sports before? He's probably trying to latch onto me. Is he planning to pester me relentlessly? After the team dinner, Lu Hongyu returned to his dormitory immediately, intending to practice his badminton skills. Today, Yang Chen's A-type overlord smash had left an indelible impression on him. Smash. Smash. I must practice smashing. System, come out quickly. I want to learn the overlord smash. I want to master the world's most powerful smash. I'm sorry, master, but I couldn't find the world's most powerful smash technique online. How is that possible? The overlord smash. Isn't the overlord smash the strongest smash technique? To answer you, master, the overlord smash is the signature smash of the badminton gods Shun Long and Wei Nan. After leaping with both feet, there's no need for body rotation or a backswing. You simply raise the racket high enough. It's a speed-based smash generated by a rapid whip-like motion using only the core forearm, wrist, and fingers. Its advantages include a fast swing, a high contact point, and a short flat and quick trajectory. However, the overlord smash is not the strongest or fastest smash. The overlord smash is a type of neutral smash. In badminton, smashes are categorized into three types. The first is the power smash, a full-force smash executed after a single leg or double leg jump. Examples include the leaping burst smash, the ground pound heavy smash, and the octopus burst smash. The power transfer for a power smash is as follows. After retreating into position, quickly raise the racket and turn sideways. Push off forcefully with the right leg using the toes to generate strong upward and forward momentum. Complete a rapid turn of the body and hips in the air, engaging the core muscles. The power flows from the upper arm to the forearm, then to the wrist, and finally to the fingers, creating a rapid whip-like motion. The advantage of the power smash is its long power generation phase, resulting in immense force. The resulting smash is extremely heavy. When hit deep, it significantly restricts the opponent's return options. Because the smash reaches the back line, the distance is longer, making it easier to anticipate the opponent's return and follow up with consecutive smashes. This is often seen in Super Dan's power smash followed by a net attack. Super Dan's power smash doesn't seek an immediate winner on the first shot, but rather sets up a guaranteed winner on the second shot using the first power smash. By restricting the opponent's return trajectory and options with the first smash, he secures the point on the second. The disadvantage of the power smash is its long charging time, large movements, and numerous power generation points. It consumes the most energy and can easily lead to overexertion. If the opponent manages a high-quality net block, you can be put on the defensive, making the effort counterproductive. Therefore, unless you possess absolute power, exceptional speed, or have a clear scoring opportunity, frequent power smashes will only lead to excessive energy depletion without guaranteeing points. Hence, full-force power smashes are more common in doubles. In singles, players usually hold back some power to rush to the net after the smash, or they refrain from using the power smash unless it's a guaranteed winner. This leads to the second type of smash, the low-consumption half smash. The power transfer for the half smash, a one-step jump from the backhand side, a quick pivot jump, or a fast retreat with a single leg jump. Utilize rapid movement and a quick smash action to break the conventional slower rhythm. Attack the shuttle at its highest point using the element of surprise to target specific areas and create scoring chances. The power comes mainly from the forearm, wrist, and fingers to execute a quick smash. The half smash is commonly used for midcourt smashes, midcourt intercepts, and net kills. Midcourt and net smashes prioritize a fast swing speed, aiming to finish the point with short flat and quick shots. Using a power smash for these would be too slow, often giving the opponent time to prepare for the return. Of course, the half smash can also be used from the backcourt to hit crosscourt or to the backline. Super Dan's wrist snap smash is a prime example, known for its extreme suddenness, explosive power, and pinpoint accuracy. Super Dan often uses his wrist snap smash as an attacking shot, aiming for sharp angles and deep placement to restrict the opponent's return options and reduce their reaction time. The goal remains to set up the next shot for a winner, one shot to restrict the next to score. Because Super Dan's wrist snap smash uses fewer power points, it puts immense strain on the wrist. Overusing the half smash can lead to wrist injuries or a loss of power. The power smash is slow and tiring, while the half smash is fast but lacks power. This led to the development of the third type, the neutral smash, to which the overlord smash belongs. Shenlong's overlord smash combines the strengths of both the power smash and the half smash. The overlord smash eliminates the in-air backswing and body rotation, reducing the number of power generation points. This speeds up the execution of the powerful smash while consuming less energy compared to the power smash. Compared to the half smash, it incorporates more core strength. While the swing speed is only slightly slower, the power is significantly greater. However, master the overlord smash requires a very high contact point. Generally, it's better suited for taller players or those with exceptional jumping ability. If you wish to learn the overlord smash, you will need to improve your vertical leap to achieve a higher jump and a higher racket position to raise the contact point. Wow, I had no idea there were so many intricacies and categories for badminton smashes. From today's discussion with the school team, it seems that after joining they specialize in singles, doubles, and mixed doubles training. Yang Chen's cold and arrogant attitude towards him today was extremely irritating. He was originally supposed to play men's doubles with Hien, but this morning Yang Chen immediately wanted to pair with Kan for mixed doubles. Dream on. That stunning beauty named Kan this morning was incredibly gorgeous. No wonder she's hailed as the top freshman campus belle. Her features were exquisitely beautiful, her long hair, flowing, her temperament outstanding, her style fashionable, pure, yet subtly alluring. Although Wang Xiaoyu was also pretty, standing next to Kan, she was completely overshadowed, reduced to a mere supporting leaf. If he hadn't received the system being as insignificant as he was, he would never have dared to entertain any thoughts about such a top-tier goddess. But now that he possessed extraordinary athletic talent, what would be the point if he didn't have a dream? It would be a waste of his genius. And since he had just been dumped, he desperately needed to get over Wang Xiaoyu. Qin Yin was like an upgraded version of Wang Xiaoyu's superior in both looks and skill. Qin Yin's mixed doubles partner. It has to be me. And it must be me. To become Qin Yin's partner, I must surpass him. System: what are the essential requirements for the male player in mixed doubles? To answer you, master, in mixed doubles, the positioning is traditionally male at the back and female at the front. The male player must possess strong backcourt control. This means having a powerful smash and precise drop shots. I see. System: I want to learn the fastest, most powerful smash technique and also drop shots. Understood, master. Based on your height, weight, and physical condition, and combined with various smash techniques found online, I have tailored a power smash technique designed to allow you to achieve maximum power output. Suddenly, a 3D virtual figure identical to Lu Hongyu appeared before his eyes, demonstrating a powerful two-footed jump and a ferocious downward smash. Please name this power smash technique, master. Wow, impressive. I didn't think you could do this, system. Soaring cloud burst smash, ground pound burst smash, flying dragon smash. I've got it. From now on, this smash will be called the soaring dragon burst smash. To answer you, master, the soaring dragon burst smash relies on technique, strength, and jumping ability. All three are essential for perfection. You should focus on strength training, wrist exercises, and vertical jump practice. As for drop shots, the key points are speed, accuracy, and deception. The technique should closely mimic the half smash, ideally incorporating some feints. Master: it's best to first master the wrist snap half smash thoroughly before learning the drop shot. It will be twice as effective. Alright, got it. My first step is to stabilize my clear shot. Then I'll learn a powerful smash technique and use my clears and smashes to earn a spot on the school team. Lu Hongyu immediately began practicing the soaring dragon burst smash movements with his racket in the dormitory. Zhang Qingchen, who was gaming, started yelling, "Whoa bro, have you lost your mind? Why are you practicing badminton in the dorm? Gaming is way more fun. Come on, team up with me and let's dominate the canyon." Get lost. What's the point of being a king in a virtual game? I want to pursue fast cars, beautiful women, and dominate the badminton world in reality. Zhang Qingchen shook his head upon hearing this, took out his earplugs, and put them in so Lu Hongyu wouldn't disturb him. Your chances of dominating the badminton world in reality are way slimmer than my chances of dominating the canyon in the virtual world. At 6:00 in the morning on the football field of Strolling University, the sky was just beginning to lighten. A few figures were already visible on the plastic running track surrounding the field. Lu Hongyu, carrying his badminton racket bag, arrived at the fitness equipment area beside the football field. Inside the bag was the Super Nano 7 racket, which he had finally purchased from Yi Kongming for 150 yuan. Lu Hongyu set down his racket bag and pulled out a jump rope. He had no intention of running. His goal was to train his jumping ability, wrist strength, and core power. These three types of strength were the most crucial power sources for the soaring dragon burst smash. The simplest way to train jumping ability was to start by skipping rope 1,000 times. This served both as a warm-up and to strengthen the explosive power of the toes. Next, he practiced single-leg backward step forward lunges and backward step double-leg forward crossover jumps, performing 20 reps of each. Training wrist strength was even simpler, 20 pull-ups. Training core strength was also straightforward, requiring 20 sit-ups. Each exercise was performed in a single circuit, and the entire circuit was repeated 5 times. Finally, he practiced the soaring dragon burst smash with shadow swings, performing 200 complete movements. Lu Hongyu had the system to demonstrate the moves directly and correct any flaws in his form, an advantage no human coach could match. The system's ability to correct and guide his movements alone was comparable to a talent-enhancing potion. Countless self-taught players had spent over a decade on the badminton court, yet many still harbored incorrect techniques that hindered their power and made them prone to injury. In smashes, including clears, only the force generated at the exact moment of impact was effective. Once the shuttlecock left the strings, any additional force from the follow-through was wasted. Therefore, the swing speed for smashes and clears was not constant. Before leaping for a smash, one should inhale to gather energy, allowing the body to relax fully. Then accelerate the swing gradually from slow to fast, holding your breath and tensing your body just before striking the shuttle. At the moment of contact, the wrist must press down, the fingers grip tightly, and the racket must decelerate abruptly like applying brakes. This creates a whip-like snapping force, maximizing the power generated. This technique appeared simple, but without proper guidance, many people played badminton their entire lives without ever truly mastering it. Consequently, when the force at the moment of the smash was not concentrated enough, even 100% of one's strength might not transfer even half of its power effectively to the shuttlecock. When first learning to smash, it wasn't advisable to practice with an actual shuttlecock as the incoming shuttles varied in height, speed, and trajectory, making it difficult for beginners to find the optimal hitting point. It was easy to develop bad habits, which only made it harder to build correct muscle memory. By the time he had completed 200 shadow swings of the soaring dragon burst smash, it was nearly 7:20 a.m. It was time to rest, have breakfast, and prepare for the day's studies. At 6:30 a.m. the badminton hall had also opened its doors on usual mornings. Aside from the badminton team, no one else trained there. 8 badminton courts were more than enough for the 9 team members to train. Chien Howren, the badminton coach at Shilling University, was currently instructing the team. University lecturers were only responsible for teaching their classes. They would leave as soon as class ended, rarely involving themselves in student management. Matters like recruiting new team members were not the coach's concern, but were entirely managed by the team captain. The 3 new members that Yang Chun had recruited were quite satisfactory to him. Wang Xiaoyu was lively, cheerful, and pretty, and she was excellent at boosting the team's morale. However, she needed to focus more on her training, or she might easily be challenged and replaced by the sophomore and junior-senior sisters at the end of the month. Yi Kongming was a pleasant surprise. Despite being only a freshman, he already possessed the skill level of a varsity player. He could already hold his own against Su Haifeng without being at a significant disadvantage. There was little worry about him being eliminated by the senior members. Furthermore, a few players who had previously been cut from the team still had decent abilities. Even if he were to be eliminated, Chien Howren would find a way to keep him on the team. The biggest surprise of all was Kanine. As the saying goes, when God closes a door, he opens a window. For Kanine, it wasn't just a window, it was a skylight. It seemed as though heaven had bestowed upon her the very best of everything. In addition to her stunning beauty and figure, her badminton skills were exceptionally impressive. She was practically a reincarnation of Yang Chun from last year. However, Yang Chun was a sports student who had specialized in badminton professionally. He had trained persistently since childhood to reach his current level, spending far more time training each day than Kanine. Kanine, on the other hand, had gained admission through the rigorous National College entrance examination, making her a genuine student of this prestigious 211 university. Despite her very limited time for practice, she could rival professional players and had reached the pinnacle of amateur badminton. How extraordinary must her talent be? It was a pity. Had she chosen the professional path from a young age, even challenging for a world championship might not have been impossible. However, she was only a freshman with 3 or 4 years of dedicated training. It wasn't impossible for her to win awards at the National University Games. But the question remained whether she should focus solely on singles or specialize in doubles. At this thought, Chien Howren clapped his hands and called Kanine and Yang Chun over. He smiled warmly at Kanine. Kanine, you are the most talented badminton student I have ever encountered. Even without professional training, you've reached this level. I believe your badminton talent might even surpass Yang Chen's. Huh? Yang Chun raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. The coach's praise for Kanine was remarkably high. Well, it was Kanine after all. If he had been praising anyone else, I would have challenged him until he was speechless. Kanine smiled gently. Coach, I'm not as good as you say. I'm still far behind our vice captain. Chien Howren waved his hand dismissively. I'm not here to debate talent with you. I trust my judgment, and whether you believe it is your own business. I just want to offer you a suggestion, and I hope you'll give it serious consideration. Kanine was a bit puzzled and asked him, please go ahead, coach. As Chien Howren spoke with gravity, he turned his body slightly, trying his best to project the air of a wise and profound master. Your talent is exceptional, but your training time is too limited. The world of badminton is full of prodigies, especially in singles where the competition is incredibly fierce. If you choose singles, I'm afraid it will be very difficult to achieve outstanding results. If you want to make a name for yourself, doubles is your best option. And in our university, the only one qualified to be your partner is Yang Chun. Even Su Rongguang, the captain of the provincial team, wouldn't be suitable. For one, he only trains with the provincial team and is hardly ever on campus. For another, he's a senior preparing for graduation and has no time for joint practice. Moreover, with Su Rongguang as the first singles player, Yang Chen, no matter how strong, is forced to practice doubles with Hien. But it's obvious that Hien's skill level doesn't qualify him to be Yang Chen's partner. So the two of you teaming up for mixed doubles is the perfect choice. A match made in heaven. But my lifelong dream has been to play singles. Although Captain Su Rongguang is currently on the team. This year he's had to practice doubles as well, but that's only a temporary measure. Once Captain Su Rongguang graduates next year, he'll definitely switch back to singles. Yang Chun frowned slightly. But then he thought his partner would be Kanine. Well, that was an acceptable prospect. Playing mixed doubles could even bring them closer together. A truly desirable outcome. Yang Chen's brow smoothed out as he turned to look at Kanine. Junior sister, would you be willing to be my partner? Kanine hesitated for a moment, brushed her hair aside, and turned to give Yang Chun a radiant smile. That sweet smile momentarily left Yang Chun spellbound. Alright, I hope you'll guide me well in the future, senior brother Yang Chun. Please don't look down on my skills. At that very moment, Lu Hongyu was still alone by the football field, fiercely practicing his soaring dragon burst smash. 2 weeks had flown by. Utilizing the early mornings, after-school hours, and spare moments during self-study sessions, Lu Hongyu had essentially perfected the forms of the high clear and the soaring dragon burst smash. A superficial layer of muscle memory was beginning to form. The best way to accelerate his progress now was through repetitive multi-shuttlecock drills. However, only the school team possessed the facilities for such drills. Fortunately, Yi Kongming was on the team and could bring out a large basket of shuttles for practice. Multi-shuttlecock training couldn't be done alone, a partner was essential. After all, he had fed so many shuttles, he couldn't possibly refuse to return the favor. They needed to find a time when they were free, but other team members weren't using the courts. Eventually, Lu Hongyu decided to persuade Yi Kongming to skip class for practice. Were there any better classes to skip than the large public lectures like Marxist philosophy, modern Chinese history, or art appreciation? Besides, he had his system, which was like having an open book exam. He had no fear of failing. As for Yi Kongming, well, better his friend than him. He couldn't worry about that now. Bro, let's skip the art appreciation class later and go practice. Skip class. The art teacher is strict and takes attendance. Let them take attendance as long as we pass the final exam. In university elective courses, the teachers are just talking to themselves anyway. Students are all heads down looking at their phones, so everyone is just wasting time. It's better to go practice. Lu Hongyu's proposal was tempting, and Yi Kongming was swayed, but still hesitant. But missing too many classes will deduct conduct points, and even if I pass, I might be forced into a makeup exam. But bro, were you raised to be scared? The teacher only takes attendance occasionally. It's just to scare us, hoping to reduce truancy. They won't really enforce it. And even if we get caught, we can take the makeup exam. Passing that clears everything. But Yi Kongming refused righteously. No, it's not worth skipping class and risking a makeup exam. Badminton can be played anytime. There's no rush. You're not in a rush, but I am. Lu Hongyu continued his persuasion. If the teacher really takes attendance, let Qingshun help answer here for you. Old Wang and Old Deng from the next dorm often skip class to play games in the dorm. Zhang Qingshun complained dissatisfied. If you guys want to skip, go ahead, but don't drag me into it. I'm an honest good kid. I never help with lies or cover-ups. Seeing Lu Hongyu staring at him intensely, Zhang Qingshun said weakly, answering here for one person is barely okay, but answering twice in a row is too risky. Yi Kongming wasn't a model student, but he wasn't easily fooled either. No, don't drag me into this. I'm an honest good kid. I've never skipped class before. Yi Kongming was truly stubborn. It was time for the trump card. Lu Hongyu raised his voice. The school team challenge is in 2 weeks. Don't you feel any urgency? Do you want to be kicked out of the team by the juniors and seniors right after joining? Hiss. Yi Kongming took a deep breath, visibly wavering inside. Some of the senior members were quite skilled. Strike while the iron is hot, and to kill one must target the heart. Besides, if you go through college without skipping a class, can you honestly say you've been to college? As a college student, shouldn't you experience all kinds of life? We're only skipping elective classes for 2 weeks, not core major courses. Bro, I can feed you shuttles. Multi-shuttle drills lead to fast improvement. I guarantee your spot on the team is safe. Yi Kongming let out a sigh. Hongyu, you never liked sports before, and now you're the most enthusiastic one. You're getting a bit obsessed. But it's too late to start working hard now. Badminton isn't a sport where you can improve rapidly in a short time. The team has 5 boys and 5 girls. There's me, Hien, and senior Su Haifeng. Who do you want to challenge? Who can you challenge? You definitely don't stand a chance in the end-of-month challenge. Lu Hongyu fell silent. A month of intensive training. Could he defeat badminton experts who had played for years? Even with his system being a cheater, he couldn't be sure. Could a single month really be enough to surpass these players? He Xiaoming, are you scared? Scared I'll get good and knock you out of the team. Me scared? Yi Kongming scoffed. I've been playing badminton since I was 8. I have 10 years of experience. Would I be scared of a novice like you? All you've managed to figure out is the high clear. Lu Hongyu hadn't even used the soaring dragon burst smash in front of Yi Kongming yet. Yi Kongming was now on the school team and usually played against skilled opponents. In their limited matches, they had only ever practiced high clears. Since the soaring dragon burst smash form wasn't stable, it wasn't suitable for actual shuttle drills yet. Besides, he wanted to keep his strength hidden and give him a surprise. Now that the form was basically set, it was time to shock Yi Kongming. Lu Hongyu looked at Yi Kongming, smiled proudly, and said solemnly, Xiaoming, people are different. Some are tenacious and work extremely hard yet achieve nothing significant in life. Some are gifted, born to be dragons. With just a little effort, they can soar across the sky, shine upon the world, and astound everyone. Clearly, I am one of those rare, once-in-a-generation prodigies destined for greatness. Yi Kongming was speechless, unable to stand his posturing. He gritted his teeth and said, Fine, I'll risk it all to accompany you just to see this dragon of yours. Let's see if you're a true 5-clawed golden dragon that can fly, or just a chameleon crawling on the ground. Hey Qingchen, if the teacher takes attendance, remember to answer here for us. Lu Hongyu patted Zhang Qingchen on the shoulder and left with Yi Kongming to skip class. They skipped 3 periods in a row, all of which were relatively unimportant and boring elective courses in the afternoon. Zhang Qingchen sighed. I used to be such a good kid, never helping with lies or cover-ups. You guys forced me into this. Lu Hongyu continuously served forehand deep high clears from the mid-court feeding shuttles to Yi Kongming to practice his smashes and net play, as well as his clear and drop shot techniques. With the system's help, Lu Hongyu noticed some technical flaws in Yi Kongming's form. Considering their friendship, he decided to help him out and offer some pointers. Xiaoming, your elbow isn't high enough on your jump smash. If your contact point were higher, the effect would be much better. Also, when you turn in the air, your racket face isn't fully squared. Not hitting the shuttle squarely will affect your smash speed. Also, before you push off on that back pedal step, it's best to take a deep breath to gather your strength. That way you can jump higher, farther, and relax your body more to generate better power. As for drop shots, he decided not to mention them. For one, he hadn't mastered them himself. He didn't understand the mechanics well enough and feared giving bad advice. Most importantly, he was a beginner with a big appetite for the game. Saying too much wouldn't convince Yi Kongming anyway. Sure enough, Yi Kongming wasn't listening at all. Hongyu, can you just focus on your serves? Look at your forehand high clears. One is high, one is low, one is long, one is short. Your form is completely non-standard, and you have the nerve to criticize me. Lu Hongyu couldn't be bothered to explain, just smiled calmly. I just wait a bit. Give me some time to adjust, and I'll be serving perfectly in no time. I've been studying videos and analyzing badminton techniques in my spare time. Sure enough, with the system constantly correcting and guiding him, Lu Hongyu improved slightly with every few serves. It was a barely perceptible improvement, and watching individual shuttles, one wouldn't notice any difference. But after 50 serves, his form was becoming increasingly standard. After 10 consecutive sets of shuttles totaling about 100 shuttles, Lu Hongyu's forehand high clear serve had become textbook standard. Of course, while his form was standard, his power wasn't entirely consistent yet. His accuracy in placing the shuttle near the back boundary line was still far from precise. But this was already enough to astonish Yi Kongming with Lu Hongyu's incredible badminton talent. What's going on with you? It's like you're learning this without a teacher. Your serves are getting more and more standard. A moment ago, you clearly looked like a novice. Now you're as steady as an old pro with no trace of a beginner left. Lu Hongyu smiled with calm confidence, a laugh that was hard to describe. Hell, like I said, I was born to be a dragon destined for greatness. Combined with his arrogant words, Yi Kongming found Lu Hongyu to be conceited, arrogant, and smug. Was this person a true genius? It was hard to admire him. We've been at it for a while. You must be tired. It's my turn to practice. All right. Although Yi Kongming felt a bit annoyed, he knew that Lu Hongyu's eagerness to skip class was all for the purpose of multi-shuttle training. What do you want to practice? Powerful smashes from the back line. Feed me some forehand, deep high clears too. All right. Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu switched positions. From the large basket, he picked up a set of 10 shuttles, holding the long string of them securely with his left arm. With his racket in his right hand, he casually tossed one shuttle up, bent his knees slightly, and effortlessly flicked it out. It was a perfect forehand high clear, high deep, landing precisely between the two back service lines. Yi Kongming's expression was relaxed, and his serving motion was fluid and effortless. From his very demeanor and the quality of his serve, it was clear he was a badminton veteran. Lu Hongyu stood at the mid-back court. He took 2 quick cross-step back pedals, took a deep breath, arched his body like a bow, and pushed off the ground forcefully with his right foot, launching himself high into the air. His legs crossed and tucked, he thrust his hips, rotated his waist and torso, and raised his elbow high. His body fully extended and opened up, then the upper arm drove the forearm drove the wrist, and the wrist drove the fingers. He slammed down, fiercely braking at the moment of contact. The racket whipped through the air with a whoosh, twisting and bending as it snapped forward. Whack! A familiar crisp crack. A streak of white light shot straight down, slamming into the ground, right beside Yi Kongming. Lu Hongyu wasn't entirely satisfied. The smash hadn't been solid enough. He hadn't achieved the perfect contact angle, and his full power hadn't been unleashed. The system displayed the speed of the smash, 305 kilometers per hour. Yi Kongming was stunned. All 9 shuttles in his arm clattered to the floor. A true dragon descended. How is this possible? How could such a person exist? How could anyone in this world be so talented? This powerful smash, while not reaching the insane 350 km/h of someone like Yang Chun, was still incredibly fast. But judging by the sound, the speed, and the power, it had already surpassed his own. He had been practicing since childhood for 10 years. Had it all been for nothing? Why? Why had his 10 years of hard work been surpassed by someone else's 2 weeks of intensive training? No. Yi Kongming wanted to scream, this can't be real. Delta. But the shuttlecock was lying right there at his feet. Lu Hongyu's arrogant words from earlier suddenly echoed in his mind, now sounding like confident assurance. Xiaoming people are different. Some are tenacious and work extremely hard yet achieve nothing significant in life. Some are gifted born to be dragons. With just a little effort, they can soar across the sky, shine upon the world, and astound everyone. Clearly, I am one of those rare once-in-a-generation prodigies destined for greatness. Yi Kongming closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and slowly let it out. Bro, that smash was incredible. What's it called? The Soaring Dragon Burst Smash. Want to learn it? I can teach you. 2 more weeks passed swiftly. It had already been a month since Lu Hongyu injected the true dragon talent agent and unlocked his body's genetic locks. Over the past month, Lu Hongyu's appetite had grown considerably. Where he once ate 2 bowls of rice per meal, he could now manage 3. His physical condition had visibly improved and was still steadily enhancing. His once frail body had gradually reached a level slightly above that of an average sports student. With his full-power Soaring Dragon Burst Smash, his shuttlecock speed could now consistently reach around 310 kilometers per hour. Such a heavy smash speed was already at the top tier of the amateur world. Today was the weekend, and the badminton hall was bustling with people, denser and livelier than usual. The school team challenge match was set to begin at 8:30 a.m. In amateur singles badminton, a best-of-3 games format, with 21 points per game, was simply too exhausting. After 3 games, how much energy would be left for the next one? So the school team challenge adopted a best-of-3 format, with 11 points per game. To prevent an overwhelming number of registrants, a 50 yuan entry fee was also required. The collected entry fees were used to reward the top 8 finishers with additional sponsorship from the school. First place received 500 yuan, second place 400 yuan. Third place received 300 yuan, and there were also abundant consolation prizes. The top 2 finishers would have the opportunity to challenge school team members. If successful, the victor joined the team, while the loser was ousted. This challenge saw 38 male and 24 female participants with separate competitions held for men and women. This was actually a routine monthly event for the badminton club. Such generous rewards, coupled with the restriction on school team members' participation, greatly fueled everyone's passion and interest in badminton. 8 courts hosted matches simultaneously, with 8 school team members serving as referees. Jiang Zhonghua was a well-known badminton ace in his junior year. He had just swept his opponent 11-6, 11-5, smoothly advancing to the second round. His next match would be refereed by Kan Yin. To boost the participants' enthusiasm, the school team arranged for male players to referee women's matches and female players to referee men's matches. Surprisingly, this tactic worked remarkably well. Yang Chun and Lu Hongyu were both notably handsome, attracting considerable attention from female players and spectators. Kan Yin, a rare beauty, held an especially strong allure for the male players and audience. Soon the aisle around Kan Yin's court was packed with onlookers. Next match, Jiang Zhonghua versus Lu Hongyu. Both players, please come to the court and prepare. As Kan Yin's words faded, Jiang Zhonghua saw a youth in a blue tracksuit slowly emerge from the crowd. The young man was handsome, with a slender and slightly lean build. At first glance, his striking sword-like eyebrows were distinctive. Beneath those impressive brows lay a sharp, penetrating gaze exuding an air of profound confidence and calm pride. Seeing that his second opponent was a stranger, Jiang Zhonghua rejoiced inwardly. My luck is good today. Everyone knows the pecking order here, since we all play daily. Since I don't recognize this face, he must be a freshman. Apart from Kan Yin and Yi Kongming, this year's newcomers don't seem formidable. This match is as good as won. Kan Yin was somewhat surprised to see Lu Hongyu's name. How did a novice like him make it to the second round? Was his first round luck just too good, avoiding any real competition? However, she figured he was surely outmatched now. She had refereed Jiang Zhonghua's previous match. He was quite skilled. Lu Hongyu stood no chance of winning. Kan Yin cast a pitying glance at Lu Hongyu, who responded with a smile and a friendly wave. Dismissing it, she tossed a shuttlecock into the air. The shuttlecock landed with its cork pointing towards Jiang Zhonghua's side. Jiang Zhonghua, do you choose to serve or choose your side? I'll serve. Lu Hongyu, which side do you want? Lu Hongyu smiled at Kan Yin. This side is fine. All right, match start. Jiang Zhonghua to serve. In men's singles, few dared to attempt sneaky deep serves or high clears, as male players possessed powerful smashes, making it crucial to avoid giving up easy high shots. Thus, singles serving primarily focused on short backhand shots for control. However, most amateur players had flaws in their power generation. With insufficient backcourt smash power, a shuttlecock traveling such a long distance lost its threat upon arrival. Therefore, a forehand high serve was more suitable, with some even hoping their opponent would smash more. Smash away. Smash all you want. The more you smash, the faster your stamina depletes, with little effect hastening your own defeat. As a renowned player, Jiang Zhonghua's forehand high serves were excellent. He could land nearly every serve between the 2 back boundary lines. Among amateurs, possessing such a consistent deep serve was half the battle, won easily, granting an advantage in rallies. Lu Hongyu stood slightly behind the center in the forehand position. daring to send a high serve to me. Lu Hongyu took a slow, deliberate cross step backward, then inhaled lightly. Bending his knees slightly, he pushed off powerfully, with both feet launching himself into the air. His body arched backward like a drawn bow. Rotating his hips and torso, he snapped his body open like a bow releasing its string. His right arm, like a whip, smashed viciously downwards and forwards. The Super Nano 7 racket under the immense whipping force flexed dramatically from back to front like a slender bamboo pole. Crack! An explosive sound and the whoosh of the swing filled the air. The shuttlecock rocketed forward like a cannonball. Its speed was so extreme that the naked eye could barely track its trajectory. The velocity was mind-blowing. Fast. Too fast. Unbelievably fast. Before Jiang Zhonghua's body could even react, the shuttlecock slammed onto the floor. Whoa! The crowd erupted in unison. Amazing. A master, a true master. Our school has another top-tier player. That smash rivals Yang Chen's A-type overlord smash. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but smile faintly, saying nothing. They switched sides, and he continued with a forehand high serve. Jiang Zhonghua dared not return a high clear. Instead, he played a drop shot to Lu Hongyu's forehand net area. Lu Hongyu hadn't practiced net spins, but he could manage a low-quality block to the net. However, his technique was so poor that he blocked the net shot beyond the service line. Jiang Zhonghua, still afraid to lift the shuttle, could only continue with a cross-court net shot. But Lu Hongyu's block had been quite deep, making the long-distance cross-court net shot equally poor in quality. With his quick footwork, Lu Hongyu easily lifted a high clear to the backcourt. Jiang Zhonghua still didn't dare to lift, and Lu Hongyu's positioning was too close. He had no choice but to grit his teeth and unleash a heavy smash. Speed 250 km/h. Slow, too slow. I could return 100 of those without a single error. Lu Hongyu's neurovisual reaction was exceptional. He easily lofted the shuttle high back. Facing a high clear, the options were to drop or smash. Jiang Zhonghua gritted his teeth and chose to smash again. 2 smashes, 3-4. Jiang Zhonghua unleashed 6 consecutive smashes and drops, yet utterly failed to trouble Lu Hongyu. Unable to return high clears, he couldn't employ his drive-and-drop tactics. Instead, he found himself running back and forth exhaustingly. It was only Lu Hongyu's weak net play that kept him in the match. Against anyone else, he would have been doomed. However, the constant back-and-forth running had worn him out. Finally, Jiang Zhonghua couldn't resist and returned a backhand high clear to the backcourt. The chance to smash had finally arrived. Lu Hongyu smoothly executed 2 small shuffle steps backward, followed by a jump. Soaring dragon burst smash. With a sharp crack, like a firecracker, the shuttlecock traveling at 305 km/h slammed into the floor once more. 2-0. Damn, he looks so thin and weak. How can he produce such devastating smashes? Everyone watched in stunned disbelief. The match felt surreal. Jiang Zhonghua's footwork was incredibly nimble, gliding across the court like a phantom. His smashes, drops, net spins, and net control were all quite impressive. Lu Hongyu, on the other hand, essentially relied on only 3 somewhat proficient moves. High clears, lifts, and smashes. His other skills were frankly dismal, and his footwork wasn't agile either. It was a case of raw power overcoming all finesse, one force breaking 1,000 techniques. It was precisely Lu Hongyu's lethal backcourt smash that forced Jiang Zhonghua to avoid lifting the shuttle at all costs, compelling him to fight for net control. Despite appearing to attack more and defend less, he was stuck in an impossible position. The moment he stopped controlling the net and lifted a high clear, the game would be over. Without the ability to properly pull his opponent around, he simply couldn't finish off Lu Hongyu. Conversely, Lu Hongyu's high clears could pin him to the backcourt. His lifts provided solid defense, and his novice-level net blocks made Jiang Zhonghua the clown, constantly scurrying around on the defensive. Lu Hongyu grew more excited with each rally, clinching the second match with scores of 11-6 and 11-4. Lu Hongyu had won so easily. Kanine tilted her head, eyes wide with shock. No one was more stunned than her. Was this the same Lu Hongyu she knew? People truly change. She and Yang Chun had been training together as a mixed doubles pair for a month, making her intimately familiar with his A-type overlord smash. Lu Hongyu's heavy smash, while not quite matching Yang Chun's, was certainly formidable. It seemed few could handle such a devastating shot. Kanine recalled her best friend Wang Xiaoyu saying, "I never saw Lu Hongyu play in high school. He was just a weakling who hated sports. He's somewhat handsome, but his PE scores back then were a disaster." So even though she knew Lu Hongyu had a crush on her, she never gave him a positive response. She disliked weaklings. Lu Hongyu had never been her type. But where did this incredibly powerful smash come from? How could his frail body and slender wrists produce such explosive shots? That heavy smash earlier was executed with perfect fluidity, clearly the result of dedicated practice. But what kind of coach could teach such excellent smashing technique in just 1 month? Qin Yin's mind swirled with questions and confusion. Her anticipation for the upcoming matches grew intense. What would Lu Hongyu's other techniques look like? In the third match, his opponent was Meng Huanfa. Hey look, it's Meng Huanfa's turn. He's a senior from the 3rd year. Meng Huanfa is the top badminton player in our class, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in the badminton club. Meng Huanfa set down his racket bag and walked onto the court with unhurried composure. The two began a warm-up rally of high clears, their movements fluid and precise, clearly the mark of a skilled player. The match began swiftly with Meng Huanfa holding the serve. Having observed the previous games, he was well aware of Lu Hongyu's formidable smashes. To defeat Lu Hongyu, he needed to break through his defense and withstand his powerful rear-court smashes. He immediately served a short backhand net shot, exploiting Lu Hongyu's notoriously weak net play. Lu Hongyu chose to lift the shuttle high in a defensive lob, forcing his opponent to hit from the back. To test the defense, Meng Huanfa executed a sharp drop shot to the net's diagonal. As expected, Lu Hongyu with his quick reflexes returned it with a high defensive lift. However, his lift lacked precision, landing in the mid-rear court. A golden opportunity. Meng Huanfa took a step back, positioned his left hand to gauge the shuttle, then executed a powerful cross-step overhead smash. It was like the motion of throwing a stone from overhead while stepping forward. This is the most practical, flat, powerful smash for amateur players. Amateurs shouldn't bother practicing those jumping smashes. Why waste energy jumping? Can you find the right contact point? Can you kill the rally in one shot? The answer is of course no. Smack. 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 Meng Huanfa truly was a badminton expert capable of unleashing 3 consecutive smashes. His quality didn't drop, and he made no errors. But the awkward part was that he couldn't finish the point. During this period, aside from practicing his smashes, Lu Hongyu's main training was serving high forehand clears to feed shuttles for Yikongming. His lifting technique is decent. I'll block again. I'll block with all my might. Meng Huanfa's smashes weren't fast enough and his angles weren't sharp enough. Lu Hongyu scrambled around the court, lifting the shuttle from all corners, looking frazzled, but never making a mistake. Meng Huanfa smashed 3 times in a row without scoring. Could his smashes simply not break through? Meng Huanfa had to concede and adopt a strategy of clears, drops, and sudden attacks to score. He hit a sliding net drop from the backhand side. The shuttle hugged the net, and as Lu Hongyu moved in to net it, Meng Huanfa rushed forward and pushed a fast, deep clear to the diagonal backcourt. A shuttle driven from the net to the deep backcourt is something most players wouldn't choose to smash. But Lu Hongyu was an exception. His only offensive weapon was the smash. If he didn't smash, how could he win? Retreating from the mid-rear court to smash was precisely what Lu Hongyu had been focusing on for the past month. With a sharp smack. Even though the shuttle's speed dropped significantly by the time it crossed the net from the baseline, some people are just freaks, capable of hitting smashes exceeding 300 kilometers per hour. Unless one has specifically trained to receive smashes, such a shot often results in an immediate point. 1-0. Meng Huanfa was in awe. He couldn't even return a baseline smash. They were simply on different levels. There was no way to compete. For the second point, Lu Hongyu served another high and deep forehand clear. The shuttle landed perfectly between the 2 back boundary lines. During this period, besides practicing smashes, his primary focus was serving high forehand clears to feed Yikongming. Lu Hongyu's smashes were too ferocious. Even from the backcourt, he could end the rally in one shot. Meng Huanfa was intimidated and dared not return another high clear. Like Jiang Zhonghua, he used a drop shot to control the net, executing a wrap and cut drop to the diagonal net area. A wrap and cut drop involves wrapping the racket face around the side of the shuttle and actively cutting outward along its shape. The advantage is that it produces a shorter drop, landing closer to the net. The disadvantage is that the motion is quite obvious and slightly slower. Lu Hongyu charged forward in 3 rushed, clumsy steps. The sudden sprint and stop. That footwork looked like a complete beginner. Lu Hongyu's simple plan was to just lift the shuttle high back to the rear court. Lifting a high clear is quite similar to serving a forehand high clear. He didn't need specific training, he figured it was good enough. Although lifting to the backcourt rarely caused errors, it posed absolutely no threat. However, as long as he retreated to the mid-court in time, Meng Huanfa couldn't kill the point. After unlocking his genetic potential, Lu Hongyu's greatest improvement wasn't his physical prowess. It was his visual neural response time, which had greatly enhanced. He had noticed this while playing Canyon games. His dynamic vision and mental agility had sharpened dramatically. He had previously been a solid diamond player, but after unlocking the genetic lock, he gained the operational skill of a top-tier king, vastly improving his dueling and outnumbered fighting abilities. He could now single-handedly dominate a lane. Meng Huanfa's smash speed was only around 260 kilometers per hour. He simply couldn't break through Lu Hongyu's defense, whose formidable defensive capability made him fearless. 1-5-2-8. Meng Huanfa was falling far behind. However, Meng Huanfa quickly devised a strategy to counter Lu Hongyu. The flat clear. A drop shot followed by a flat clear to the diagonal backcourt. Compared to a high clear, a flat clear flies lower, flatter, and faster. Naturally, it's much more threatening. Lu Hongyu scrambled to the net with messy footwork, then hastily retreated to the backcourt. The frantic forward and backward movement, the unrefined footwork. He displayed all the hallmarks of a novice. Real matches differ from practice, with his current skill level. He rarely had the opportunity to set up a comfortable smash. Lu Hongyu could force himself to smash high backcourt clears with his fast retreat, but the speed was inevitably affected, dropping from a peak of around 320 kmh to about 300 kmh. Yet it was still beyond the reaction time of most people. But when Meng Huanfa hit a flat clear to the backcourt, everything changed. Lu Hongyu took 2 steps back, found himself out of position, and had to leap backward on one leg. He barely managed to reach the shuttle and unleashed his soaring dragon burst smash. A sharp smack echoed. The smash was like a white line, but the speed was only 270 kmh. The faster flat clear suppressed the backcourt more effectively. Lu Hongyu's retreat was more hurried, his footwork incomplete, and his smash motion was cut short. The smash speed dropped further to around 270 kmh. This was already the speed of a typical expert smash, which players like Jiang Zhonghua would find difficult to return. Meng Huanfa was slightly better than the previous 2 opponents. He angled his wrist and gently pushed the shuttle forward and upward, softly blocking it over the net for an easy point. Damn! Meng Huanfa was astonished. I've been smashing with all my might, but can't score, yet a simple soft block at the net wins the point. The main issue was Lu Hongyu's overly aggressive retreat and backward jumps, leaving him with too much inertia upon landing. When the shuttle was softly dropped at the net, he couldn't rush forward in time. Once Lu Hongyu's powerful backcourt smashes failed to kill the point, Meng Huanfa's superior clears and drops fully exposed Lu Hongyu's novice weaknesses. Meng Huanfa began to close the gap point by point. 5-9-8-1-1. Huh. The spectators were also astonished. They had initially thought Lu Hongyu was a master player. But seeing his poor net play, weak backhand, and clumsy footwork, he was clearly just a beginner. We had such high expectations for him. Kanine, however, had a different perspective. Lu Hongyu's hurried smashes were comparable in power to her own full-effort smashes. His only issue was his monotonous offense. He didn't aim his smashes. Even without aiming, he could combine smashes and drops to move his opponent around and achieve the same effect. Another notable point was Lu Hongyu's exceptional visual neural response. He might look like a beginner, but his defensive abilities were remarkably strong. If he could refine his defensive technique instead of always using big high lifts, wouldn't he become an unkillable cockroach with a bit of training? He hadn't played with Lu Hongyu for a month, and he had improved so much. His smashes were top-notch. His high clears and forehand serves were pretty good too. His defense against smashes was also quite impressive. His lifts were acceptable, but everything else was pure novice level, practically hopeless. Well, that's more like it. A month. No, this is completely abnormal. To reach this level in just 1 month. Imagine what he could do with a few years of training. What a pity. What a pity. Lu Hongyu's badminton talent was the highest she had ever seen. It was just unfortunate that he started training so late. If he had started a few years earlier, he might have been a surefire world champion. The match continued. 8-1-1. Meng Huanfa had fallen too far behind early on and couldn't catch up. He lost the first game, but after identifying all of Lu Hongyu's weaknesses, he grew more confident with each point. Lu Hongyu was just a paper tiger with immense raw power. Looking at his slender and lean build, calling him full of brute strength wasn't quite accurate. But he truly only had that one powerful all-out smash. No. Meng Huanfa wiped the sweat from his forehead. This guy isn't a logical freak. His defense against smashes is also incredible. It's nearly impossible to smash past him. It was fortunate that his net play was so weak, allowing me to use flat clears to pin him in the backcourt. This prevented his full power smashes and let me move him around the court to tire him out. Then I deliberately give him high lifts, forcing him into reactive smashes, and then softly block the shuttle at the net for easy points. Sure enough, in the second game, Meng Huanfa took a commanding 6-2 lead. 8-4-9-6. However, Meng Huanfa then noticed with alarm that Lu Hongyu was improving at an astonishing rate. He had even learned to follow up a light smash with a sprint to the net. 1-1-9. Meng Huanfa won this game with great difficulty, finally managing to level the match. However, under his relentless four-corner clears and drops, his opponent he was utterly exhausted by his opponent's series of passive yet powerful smashes, panting heavily, clearly worn out. There might still be a chance. Lu Hongyu gasped for air. Footwork is the most crucial element in badminton. But his energy was limited and he hadn't had time to practice his footwork or his drop shots. Indeed, a single month of intensive training was too naive an attempt to overcome. A seasoned badminton player with years of experience, Kanine felt a pang of anxiety for Lu Hongyu. Winning was actually quite simple. However, as the referee, she couldn't voice her advice. If only Yi Kongming were here, a few pointers from him would have secured the win. But Yi Kongming was also officiating. No one could help Lu Hongyu now. In this world, leaning on a mountain, and it topples leaning on a tree, and it sways leaning on a person, and they run. At the critical moment, the only one you can rely on is yourself. All I can do is wish you luck. The second game concluded, and Can announced a 5-minute break. Badminton's physical demands are immense, rivaling even football or basketball. Hence a longer rest period is necessary. According to badminton rules, the interval between the first and second games is 2 minutes, and a 5-minute break is allowed after every 2 games. Additionally, a mandatory 1-minute break is enforced when the score gap in a game reaches 11 points. Seeing Lu Hongyu gasping for air, Can knew he'd be in grave danger in the decisive game if he didn't improve. She decided to help him. Borrowing a racket, she jumped onto the court. After all, it was just an amateur match, not particularly formal. It should be fine for me to hit a few shots while the players rest. 5 minutes is quite a long time. Anyway, I'm the referee, it's my turf, my rules. Can casually called over a vaguely familiar male student holding a racket and waved him over. Hey handsome, watching this is making my hands itch. Want to hit a few? How is the goddess really calling me? Wu Yuanming pointed at his own nose in disbelief. Can nodded. Yes, senior brother, come keep me company for a few rallies. Alright. Wu Yuanming entered the court thrilled. Senior brother, I want to practice my slice drop shot. Could you feed me some shuttles? No problem at all, I'll make sure you're well fed. Can served a standard mid-court high shot, and Wu Yuanming returned it with a deep clear to the backcourt. With a sharp smack, Can retreated a couple of steps, executed a powerful single-leg jump, and used her smashing motion to slice the shuttlecock diagonally downwards and forwards. The result was a slice drop shot that landed steeply on the diagonal net area. It was fast, short, and crucially stayed within the service line. Wu Yuanming, having some base skills, continuously lifted the shuttle deep to Can backcourt. Can relentlessly executed slice drops, repeating the motion for over a dozen rallies. The power generation for a slice smash is nearly identical to a regular smash, akin to chopping a tree at an angle. A normal smash hits the shuttlecock head-on with the racket face. A slice smash, however, cuts the shuttlecock sideways, striking it with an angled racket. A slice smash with a smaller motion and more finesse becomes a slice drop shot. Add even more softness and a wrapping motion to the slice drop, and it becomes a wrapped slice drop shot. Can was clearly mimicking Lu Hongyu's smash technique to demonstrate the slice drop. The first few were heavy slice smashes, but Can movements gradually became softer and more relaxed, transitioning into slice drops. Is Goddess Can teaching me backcourt drop shots live? Lu Hongyu was overjoyed, thinking to himself, no need for that, I've got a cheat system. He then held his breath, calmed his mind, and silently communicated with the system. System, analyze this. What technique is Can using? Lu Hongyu recognized it as a type of drop shot, but didn't know the specific variation. Master, this is the slice smash and slice drop technique. It's a drop shot highly consistent with the smash motion. Slice smash slice drop. Lu Hongyu mentally instructed, show me a 3D video demonstration of the slice smash and slice drop techniques, and explain them. When Lu Hongyu communicated with the system, he had to concentrate fully. To onlookers, he appeared to be staring blankly at Can back. He was as still as someone engrossed in a movie. Oh, I get it now. A slice smash is hitting the shuttle with an angled racket, and a slice drop is just a slice smash with reduced power. The power generation isn't much different. In fact, the more similar the actions, the better. The harder the smash, the more effective the drop shot. And a well-executed drop shot can set up a four-corner tactic, creating perfect conditions for a powerful smash. For minutes had passed. Can had demonstrated numerous slice smashes and slice drops. She finally turned around and looked at Lu Hongyu, only to find him staring blankly at her. She couldn't help but smile faintly, thinking, I've done all I can for you. Can repeated practice of slice smashes and slice drops on the court was an obvious live demonstration for Lu Hongyu's benefit. Meng Huanfa was quite displeased, but seeing the admiring whispers of the surrounding students. Forget it. It wouldn't be wise to incur the crowd's wrath, nor did he want to offend the beautiful referee. Given Lu Hongyu's impressive smashing and blocking skills, he was destined for the school team sooner or later. So it was understandable that the beauty would help him. But I won't go easy. You all might hope I lose, but that makes me want to win even more. Before this genius matures completely. Crushing him under my feet will be immensely satisfying. The break ended and the decisive game began. Meng Huanfa served first, noticing Lu Hongyu positioned to step forward from the center line. It was a good position to defend against a short backhand shot, meaning Lu Hongyu had been successfully drawn to the front court. From there, he'd need 3 large backward steps to even attempt a powerful smash. Time for a long serve. A flat, deep clear to the backcourt. Lu Hongyu retreated 2 steps, leaped backward, and sent a shot that was half slice, smash, half slice drop. His control was still rough, though a proper drop shot wouldn't cross the opponent's service line. This one landed a bit long, but its speed compensated for it, and that was sufficient. Previously, Lu Hongyu's heavy smashes had a long flight arc and landed right in the mid or mid-back court. Meng Huanfa only had to wait there and reach out to easily block them back to the net. Now standing still was no longer an option. He had to move a step or two. Badminton is a game of control, and counter-control and footwork is the key. Earlier Meng Huanfa barely had to move, forcing Lu Hongyu to run tirelessly. Once you have to move more, you become passive and quickly fatigued. The most disheartening thing in badminton is running yourself ragged while your opponent barely breaks a sweat. It's the most despairing gap. Regardless, I must get my opponent moving. A combination of deep clears and drop shots is the simplest, most basic strategy to move your opponent around. When Lu Hongyu's half-baked slice drop succeeded, Meng Huanfa was forced to move, taking 2 steps to net the shuttle. But he was far from the net and wasn't a top-tier player. The shuttle crossed the net a bit high, and Lu Hongyu had already rushed forward to lift it deep to the backcourt. Meng Huanfa had to retreat again, and a defensive high clear was inevitable. An opportunity in the mid-backcourt. Lu Hongyu hadn't had such a comfortable smash all day. Soaring Dragon Burst smash. A thunderous crack echoed. The shuttlecock flew at Lu Hongyu's highest new speed, 315 km per hour. Lu Hongyu was far from being able to aim his smashes near the lines. His power was forged hastily, prioritizing pure force and speed. His targets were random, lacking any real consistency. He had once asked his roommate Yi Kongming during practice, "Xiao Ming, when your smash has no accuracy, where's the best place to aim?" The answer was aim at the body. Smash directly at your opponent. This was also why his smashes were so straight. Ouch! A pained cry escaped Meng Huanfa as the shuttlecock slammed into his face. Damn! It hit his face. The crowd gasped. Even watching such a fast shot connect looked painful. The impact was so severe that Meng Huanfa dropped his racket and clutched his face, groaning in agony. Damn! Is badminton this dangerous? Meng Huanfa held his face shaken. Luckily, he had reacted in time and turned his head, otherwise I might have been hit. Lu Hongyu quickly raised his hand in apology. "Sorry, I didn't mean it." Kanine also rushed onto the court to check on Meng Huanfa's injury. Fortunately, his face was just a bit red and swollen. It wasn't serious. Kanine turned to look at Lu Hongyu, a bit surprised. "I really don't know how you developed your smash. You have raw power, but no accuracy. When people train their smashes to such a devastating level, their control is usually quite stable. It's rare to see such wild shots hitting someone in the face." Lu Hongyu gave an awkward smile. "So what should you do if a smash is coming right at your face?" Kanine advised them matter-of-factly. "Dodge it. Any shot aimed above your chest would likely go out anyway, just get out of the way." Lu Hongyu followed her gesturing hand, but his gaze lingered on her impressive figure and fair, delicate collarbones. Above the chest. "Oh, I see." Kanine noticed his wandering gaze and blushed slightly. Silently calling him a pervert, she hurried back to the referee's position. The match resumed. Lu Hongyu now had another weapon in his arsenal, a half-learned slice drop. It made him play with much less effort and created much more comfortable smashing opportunities. Meng Huanfa, now fearful, had developed a psychological block against receiving smashes. The score quickly became one-sided. Lu Hongyu easily won the decisive game, 1-1-5, securing his place in the semifinals. After winning 3 matches in the morning, defeating Meng Huanfa, it was already 1-1-3-0. With all the games concluded, Lu Hongyu stepped forward to express his gratitude to Kanine. "Beautiful, thank you for the on-court guidance on drop shots earlier. I wouldn't have won so easily without it." Lu Hongyu spun his Super Nano 7 racket in his hands a few times, masking his restless anxiety. "As a token of my gratitude, lunch is on me. I'll call Xiaoming along. You could also invite Wang Xiaoyu to join us for a meal. What do you say? The best way to forget someone is to start a new romance. After all, which man isn't drawn to beauty? What they call love at first sight is merely the hormones surging from primal attraction between a man and a woman. Even those with girlfriends or wives feel that spark of desire when encountering a stunning woman on the street. They can't help but steal a few more glances, their minds even wandering into fantasy. Kanine was exceptionally beautiful, making her the perfect candidate to replace Wang Xiaoyu. He had consulted the Baidu guide on pursuing women, which outlined initial dating techniques. First, one must have a solid reason, and the objective shouldn't be too blatant or overt. Second, one should adopt a roundabout strategy, avoiding a direct approach, and instead arrange group outings with friends. Otherwise, being alone together puts too much pressure on the other person. Third, even if rejected, one must remain undeterred, acting as if nothing happened and continuing the conversation. Seeing the sparkle in Lu Hongyu's eyes, Kanine responded with a faint smile. "How weren't you always pursuing Xiaoyu? She and Su Haifeng are having some issues right now, so you can keep trying." The light in Lu Hongyu's eyes suddenly dimmed. He watched as Kanine turned around, seemingly ready to leave. "Hey, wait. Kanine, my opponent this afternoon is tougher. I'm feeling a bit uncertain. Do you have any good advice?" Lu Hongyu felt he lacked the personal charm to hold Kanine's attention, but perhaps the allure of badminton could make her linger a little longer. Sure enough, Kanine paused, turned around with a smile, and chatted a bit more. You have a strong ability to grasp concepts, but why are you so one-sided? Only by combining smashes with drop shots can you maximize your power. It's just that time is limited. Knowing a bit of everything isn't as effective as mastering one thing first. True, your smash speed already surpasses all of us. Within the school team, you're second only to Yangchen now. Next, you should focus on practicing your drop shots and attacking net play after smashes. Alright, I'll take your advice. My next practice session will be dedicated to drop shots. Just as Lu Hongyu and Kan Yin were chatting amicably, Yangchen walked over. Hey Kan Yin, time to go? Let's head out for lunch. Kan Yin waved goodbye to Lu Hongyu. Good luck this afternoon, I'm off now, bye. Thanks for today. Let's continue the feast at Jushin restaurant. Ugh, in this scorching heat, an iced herbal jelly drink would be perfect. Oh, you like milk tea too? Of course I do. Watching Yangchen and Kan Yin walk away chatting and laughing, the silhouettes of the tall and short figures suddenly seemed remarkably well matched. A thunderbolt struck Lu Hongyu's world. After a blinding, dazzling flash of white light, his world plunged into profound darkness. No. My talents haven't even begun to fully manifest. It's only been a month. Kan Yin. Is she already accepting Yangchen? Wang Xiaoyu and Kan Yin have both found their affections elsewhere. Who else is there for him to pursue? Others with systems are invincible in romance, but his own system is utterly useless. A wave of intense, inexplicable bitterness surged from within. His heart ached faintly. Was this the feeling of heartbreak? A long, weary sigh escaped Lu Hongyu's lips. He seemed to have lost his direction in life, his purpose gone. Suddenly, all the strength and fighting spirit drained from his body. Hey, Hongyu. Yi Kongming approached, noticing Lu Hongyu's crestfallen expression. He asked with concern, what's wrong, Hongyu? Did you lose your match? Lu Hongyu, looking utterly dejected, banged his head against the gym wall. Yes, I lost. My opponent was simply too strong. I never stood a chance of winning. Seeing Lu Hongyu's exaggerated despair, Yi Kongming found it strangely amusing. You're really losing your mind over this. So what if you lost a match? Think about it. You've only been playing badminton for a month while others have been at it for years. Isn't it perfectly normal for you to lose? What's there to be so upset about? If you had won, then what about those who've played for years, even a decade? Would they just have to go and die? Relax, I believe in you. In just a year, or even half a year, you'll surpass everyone and make it into the school team. Lu Hongyu squatted down sadly on the ground. You don't understand? It's too late now. Maybe I've already lost my chance to win. Nonsense. You can't save someone who's determined to ruin themselves. I'm done worrying about you. I'm heading off to lunch, I'm umpiring today. The school team has a gathering, so I won't be eating with you. Go ahead and wallow in your sorrow. Yi Kongming turned and walked away. What did you say? Yi Kongming turned back to see Lu Hongyu seemingly revived with energy and vitality. Did you say your school team has a gathering? Yi Kongming was puzzled. Yeah, that's right. Why? Nothing, it's fine. But wake up a bit earlier this afternoon. Will you help me practice my drop shots? I feel like I can still turn this around. Geez, I have to umpire this afternoon. After that, I have to accept the challenge tonight. I'll be exhausted. How can I possibly have time to practice with you? Besides, aren't you already eliminated? Let's do it another day. Suddenly, Lu Hongyu's spirits lifted again, his body brimming with fighting spirit. Who said I'm eliminated? The competition has just begun. This time I absolutely must make it into the school team, or else I'll truly lose this match. At noon, Lu Hongyu dragged Yi Kongming out to practice. Yi Kongming was speechless. Man, it's only 1-3-0. Hongyu, I've told you no matter how much you practice. There's no way you'll make the school team in such a short time. Badminton isn't a sport you can master overnight. There are so many techniques to learn. Even with your talent, it'll take at least half a year. But Lu Hongyu ignored his nagging. It's not like I've lost yet, right? I've already made it to the semifinals. First place gets 500 yuan. Second place gets 400 yuan. Third place gets 300 yuan. Fourth place gets 200 yuan. Every match I win, that's an extra 100 bucks. Don't you dare dampen my enthusiasm. With my smashes and drop shots combined, I feel like I can handle quite a few opponents. Besides, they're definitely going to challenge you tonight. Don't you want to get some extra practice in? Man, are you that desperate for that 100 bucks? Anyway, I've already played against seniors Su Haifeng and Hian. Our skills are about the same and we've all beaten each other, so I'm not really that nervous. However, fine, I'll stick with you through thick and thin. Lu Hongyu was improving rapidly, and he was curious to see how far he could go. After half an hour of practice, Yi Kongming was stunned once again. After all, the swinging motions for clears, smashes, and slice drops are quite similar. The main differences are just the contact point, racket angle, and power application. So with Yi Kongming continuously feeding him shuttles, Lu Hongyu picked it up quickly. Mingji, I think my drop shots are just about there, and we still have half an hour left. How about you teach me how to receive smashes? I realized today that it doesn't seem too hard. What's the hurry? Compared to receiving smashes, what you lack most right now is footwork. It'd be better to strengthen your lifts, or maybe quickly learn some net play. But Lu Hongyu was persistent. No, I have a real talent for receiving smashes. I can learn it quickly. There's no time to learn anything else in half an hour. Alright, I give up with you. Receiving smashes relies on reaction time and predicting the shuttle's path. It's not that easy to learn. First, bend your knees, slightly lower your center of gravity, stick your butt out, and let the racket hang naturally. Lean forward, and before receiving the smash, keep your feet tapping lightly left and right, ready to lunge at any moment. There are two ways to receive a smash. One is to use your forearm to drive your wrist and hit a high defensive lift or a flat drive back. This method has a higher margin for error, but the return shot isn't very threatening. The other is to use only your wrist and finger strength to softly block the shuttle over the net. This requires a good touch, but it's very threatening. Which one do you want to learn? I'll learn the lift and the drive. That has a higher margin for error. As long as they keep smashing but can't kill me, doesn't that mean I win? Alright, let me find a stool to stand on so I can smash feeds for you to practice. No, just smash directly at me. It's more realistic that way. After Yi Kongming fed him smashes continuously for over 10 minutes, he was shocked again. Lu Hongyu turned out to be a natural-born defensive specialist. Yi Kongming's own smash speed was already quite fast. But within a one-step radius around Lu Hongyu, it seemed to form an absolute defensive zone. No matter how hard Yi Kongming smashed, he couldn't kill Lu Hongyu. He had to hit 2 or 3 consecutive smashes using drops or wide angles to finally put the shuttle away. Could he be a natural-born defensive genius? Good heavens. Oh Earth. How can such a monster exist in this world? Mo Xiaochong was a junior this year. He had trained for a few years at a badminton club when he was younger. He had been playing badminton for 10 years and had spent a fortune on high-end equipment. He had also been on the school team once, but was pushed out by newer, better players. Now, he had finally waited for the 4 seniors on the school team to graduate. He thought he could fight his way back onto the team, but last year that freak freshman Yang Chun went and directly recruited 3 new freshmen without even holding a challenge match. How infuriating. Acting like a king while the captain is away. Who gave him the right? Just randomly bringing in new players so early in the semester. Tonight I'm going to knock one of those newbies out. As a former team member, he was still one of the top badminton players in the school. He was absolutely confident he could beat anyone not on the school team. The women's division had fewer players and was already in the finals, while the men's division was down to the final 4. Only 3 of the 8 courts were in use for matches, and the afternoon crowd of student spectators was even larger. Next to one of the courts, a table was set up piled with various participation prizes. Towels, laundry detergent, shampoo. The prizes were quite generous. Badminton enthusiasts and spectators packed tightly around the 3 active courts. The other semi-final, Mo Xiaochong versus O Zihong, had already started on court 5. Kanin was the umpire for this semi-final as well. The semi-final begins. Luo Wenjing versus Lu Hongyu. Luo Wenjing to serve. Playing matches is the fastest way to improve because during a game, your weaknesses and flaws get exposed and attacked by your opponent. When you review the match and analyze your performance, your focus becomes incredibly sharp. Furthermore, driven by the desire to win, you practice with intense seriousness and concentration, making the memories much more profound. So you gain far more insights than usual. Playing 1 match is equivalent to a month of regular practice. Having played 3 matches today, Lu Hongyu had gained many insights and improved by leaps and bounds. After all, it's hard to go from 90 to 100 on a test, but easy to go from 20 to 60. He was now a much stronger player than the one who played in the first match this morning. Luo Wenjing was slightly better than Jiang Zhonghua. Many amateur players, without specialized multi-shuttle practice, don't hit their returns with very sharp or precise placement. This made it easy for Lu Hongyu to exploit openings with sliced drops and powerful smashes. Originally, relying solely on reactive power smashes wouldn't be enough to win. But after learning the slice drop, he could first use clears and drops to maneuver his opponent, and once a weak high clear appeared, he would unleash his soaring dragon burst smash against a shuttle speed exceeding 300 km/h. Almost any opponent who hadn't specifically trained in receiving smashes couldn't defend against it. This was incredibly unfair. For a standard deep clear, no one would choose to attempt a powerful smash, as it wouldn't result in a kill. It would just waste energy, and you'd be in a very passive position if the shuttle was dropped to the net. But Lu Hongyu's soaring dragon burst smash was an exceptionally monstrous power smash. He had the power to end the rally even from the backcourt. This made for a very one-sided match. Lu Hongyu could freely hit high clears and slice drops to move his opponent around. But Luo Wenjing's physical attributes and visual reaction time were only average. He had to be extremely careful and hit high-quality shots to all 4 corners just to avoid getting killed by one of Lu Hongyu's smashes. Most importantly, Luo Wenjing realized that his own smashes weren't very threatening to Lu Hongyu. No matter how hard he smashed, he just couldn't put the shuttle away. He couldn't easily play clears or drops either, so how was he supposed to play? This left him feeling utterly helpless. It was too unfair. 7-1-1. 8-1-1. With a score of 0-2 in games, Luo Wenjung fell just short of the semifinals. The opponent was clearly just a rookie, but his smashes and his defense were simply too freakish. Hey, we won. I can't believe we actually made it to the finals. Hongyu, your smashes are incredibly fierce. I'm impressed. I truly am. Yi Kongming and Zhang Qingchen excitedly crowded around Lu Hongyu. Kanine offered a faint smile. Who would have thought that the person who was once the epitome of being unathletic would show such extraordinary talent in badminton? In just 1 month, he had reached the finals of the school team challenge. Although the school team's top players weren't participating, they were still the first and second best players, second only to the school team. Did Lu Hongyu now possess the strength to challenge the school badminton team? Kanine, with her crescent moon-shaped eyes, tucked a stray strand of hair behind her ear with her fair, slender fingers. A sweet smile spread across her face as she walked over, looking at Lu Hongyu with anticipation. Old classmate, do you want to become even stronger? Get into the school team soon. Good luck with your match tonight. King Yin's smile was truly beautiful. At that moment, his calm and clear heart lake seemed to have a small pebble dropped into it, instantly stirring ripples that spread outwards. Lu Hongyu was rarely modest. It's nothing. When I play against Xiao Ming, I can't even score 5 points in an 11-point game. I'm still far from being able to compete with the school team. And besides, I might not even win the finals. Yi Kongming's expression turned serious. The other match has ended too. Your opponent in the finals is Mo Xiaoqiong. He's also a former school team member, so it won't be an easy match. And I suspect he'll challenge me tonight as well. Seeing Yi Kongming's solemn expression, Lu Hongyu burst into laughter. You weren't so keen when I asked you to practice this afternoon. What's the matter, getting a bit scared now? Yi Kongming twitched the corner of his mouth. Me scared? I'm just worried that you might lose in the finals. Kanine chuckled lightly. Brother Ming is really strong, he definitely won't lose. You don't need to worry about him. Instead, Kanine wasn't so confident about Lu Hongyu and seemed more worried for him. Old classmate, your talent is indeed very strong, exceptionally strong. But Mo Xiaoqiong has also trained in badminton and has his own advantages. Compared to you, he spent years honing his techniques. Your smash is powerful, but it won't be easy to finish him off with it. Also, your footwork isn't solid enough. I can think of many ways to control you and prevent you from easily setting up your smash. Your only real advantage might be your incredible talent. Even if you can't beat him this month, I'm sure you'll be able to beat him next month or the month after that. Lu Hongyu, however, seemed relatively relaxed. Haha, don't worry, everyone, I learn new techniques quickly. My place in the school team is without question. But if possible, I'd still prefer to make it in directly this time. Anyway, I'm not giving up until the very last moment of the match. The finals of the school team challenge are about to begin. Players, please enter the court for warm-up. The match is about to start. For this final, Yang Shun acted as the referee to show the importance of the match. It was also the last match of the afternoon. The match is starting, I'm going to warm up. Lu Hongyu picked up his Super Nano 7 racket and stretched his limbs. Logically, having played 4 matches today, he should be feeling quite tired. But Lu Hongyu felt his body was in great condition. He had been tired earlier, but his recovery was incredibly fast. Just 20 minutes later, the fatigue from the last match had vanished completely. Powerful learning abilities, super-sensitive visual neural responses, and amazing recovery. Was this the benefit of unlocking the genetic lock? In comparison, the slow improvement in physical fitness seemed almost like a burden. Mo Xiaoqiong served first. He had heard that Lu Hongyu's smash was extremely powerful, but his other techniques were nothing to write home about. He was curious to see if he could handle Lu Hongyu's full-power smash. He actually served a high forehand clear. Oh ho, he's underestimating me. Daring to serve a high clear in front of him, it seemed Mo Xiaoqiong was very confident in his ability to return smashes. Lu Hongyu easily took 2 steps back, pushed off the ground with both feet, and leaped forward into the air. Unlike the Overlord smash, which was a neutral smash, without a wind-up or body rotation, the Soaring Dragon Burst smash involved more power points, a larger motion, and an exaggerated wind-up. His arm rotated as he raised his elbow, creating a rather dramatic arc. His racket actually touched his own back. This was the maximum wind-up distance, starting from the back. All to maximize the swing distance, the swing's momentum, and the whip-like action of the swing. Huh. Lu Hongyu let out a powerful shout. He violently twisted his hips, rotated his body, swung his arm, and brought the racket down with all his might. The Super Nano 7 cut through the air with a distinct, crisp sound. Those with sharp eyes could see the shaft of the racket bend from the sheer speed of the swing. The moment it struck the shuttlecock, a sharp crack echoed. The explosive sound was clear and pleasing to the ear, and the power of this shot was absolutely formidable. The system displayed a speed of 318 km per hour for this shot. The shuttlecock instantly launched, dissolved into a stream of continuous afterimages, finally forming a single streak of white light. However, the shuttlecock's speed decreased rapidly due to air resistance. But even a meteor initially too fast for the naked eye to track would slow down significantly. After traveling the long distance, its speed had visibly dropped. Mo Xiaochong lowered his center of gravity, his eyes locked onto the incoming shuttle. He caught sight of it just a step in front of him. He reached out, racket in hand, and with a gentle twist of his fingers and a soft flick of his wrist, he blocked it. He returned a straight net shot, which barely skimmed over the top of the net. Lu Hongyu stood frozen on the spot. This kind of return felt utterly despairing. After committing to such a full-power smash, he couldn't move at all. Being blocked at the net was a death sentence. Apart from Yi Kongming, he had finally met another person who could easily receive his smashes. His strongest technique was his smash, and this person was the perfect counter to him. Mo Xiaochong was also deeply shocked. That smash just now was incredibly heavy. He could feel the vibration in his hand when he received it. The speed of that smash was second only to Yang Chen's. Even the club president, Su Rongguang's smash speed was nothing more than this. It was clear this guy was still a novice. Besides his smash, his other techniques were a complete mess. If that smash had been any faster, he might not have been able to react in time to return it. Or if his placement had been better, if he only knew how to aim for the corners. I wouldn't have been able to return it either. I can't let him just smash away freely. Using his masterful clear-and-drop tactics along with his drives and blocks, he kept Lu Hongyu constantly on the run, giving him very few opportunities to set up his smash. Once Lu Hongyu's proudest soaring dragon burst smash was effectively neutralized, he reverted to his rookie form. His clears, his lifts, and his drop shots were simply not up to par in front of Mo Xiaochong. Mo Xiaochong could manipulate him at will, doing whatever he pleased. 115-117. Mo Xiaochong won the school team challenge championship with a score of 2-0, along with the 500 yuan prize. He also earned the priority right to challenge the school team tonight. Lu Hongyu settled for second place, receiving 400 yuan and also earning the right to challenge the school team. Zhang Qingchen remarked, sigh. No matter how many times I see it, Hongyu's smash is always so impressive. But such a powerful smash still wasn't enough to win. Yi Kongming let out a light breath. If I told you badminton isn't a sport you can master overnight. Hongyu was completely controlled by Mo Xiaochong's high-quality clears and drops. Once his smash stopped working, he was just a rookie after all. Kanine, standing nearby, smiled nonchalantly. My old classmate, I've never seen him play any sport before. To have reached this level in just one short month is already quite astonishing. It seems university is indeed very interesting, with so many skilled badminton players and geniuses emerging. It's going to be fun from now on. The official challenge match for the Strolling University badminton team was set for 8:00 p.m. Coach Qin Haoran finally arrived. Good evening, Coach Qin. The team members greeted him one after another. Qin Haoran smiled and nodded in response, asking, So who's entered the challenge this month? Any new surprises from the freshmen? Yang Chen replied, It's Mo Xiaochong and a freshman. Qin Haoran was taken aback. Oh, the freshmen are this formidable this year. So many promising talents. Lu Hongyu showed great aptitude for badminton, and Kanine planned to seize an opportunity for him. This freshman is named Lu Hongyu. Before university, he barely had any exposure to badminton. But in just 1 month, his smashes have become incredibly powerful. His talent for badminton is extraordinary. I hope we can make an exception and recruit him to the team. Qin Haoran's interest was piqued. Oh, then I'll have to see his skills for myself first. Qin Haoran announced, the team challenge match now officially begins. Everyone attention. At ease. Attention. Right dress. Forward march. Count off. 1, 2, 3. 8, 9. Good. Attention. At ease. Qin Haoran stepped up to the podium to address the players. The Team Badminton Challenge has always been the most popular event of our university's badminton club. Through these challenges, we've directly selected numerous talented players for our team. This has greatly enhanced the competitive spirit within the club. It has also ignited a strong interest and passion for the sport among the students. Now please welcome tonight's challengers Mo Xiaochong, Lu Hongyu, Fang Qingqing, and Cheng Zairu. As soon as Qin Haoran finished speaking, 4 athletes, 2 men and 2 women, stepped confidently from the crowd. 3 were familiar faces. The only newcomer was undoubtedly the Lu Hongyu that Kanine had mentioned. Unfortunately, his frame was far too slender. Without sufficient physical strength, how far could his talent truly take him? Physical conditioning is paramount in badminton. Just pick a powerful high jumper from the track team. With a year of basic training, they could easily dominate an average amateur with a decade of experience. Alright, according to the rules of the challenge, Mo Xiaochong, you have the priority, right to challenge. Who do you wish to face? Mo Xiaochong pointed his racket directly at Yi Kongming. I'll challenge this new face. I've never seen him before. How did he make the team? Yang Chun let out a cold snort. Xiaoming is someone I recruited. If you have a problem with that, you'll have to beat him first before you earn the right to complain. Kin Yin's eyes flashed. Yang Chen's words were as domineering as they were arrogant. Was there some history between them? Yi Kongming stepped forward and greeted Mo Xiaochong politely. Junior disciple, Yi Kongming, I seek your guidance, senior brother. I hope you can offer me some pointers. At least you're polite. I won't make the loss too embarrassing for you. Yi Kongming could almost smell the gunpowder in the air. Alright, best of 3 sets to 11 points. Let the match begin. Qin Haoran acted as the referee. He tossed the shuttlecock high into the air. The cork landed pointing towards Mo Xiaochong, giving him the serve. Mo Xiaochong gently pinched the feathers of the shuttlecock with his left hand, holding his racket close to the front left side of his body. This was the standard backhand serve stance. At this level of men's singles play, the ability for continuous smashes is incredibly strong, placing immense pressure on the defender. Therefore, most players opt for the backhand serve, focusing on controlling the short serve. Yi Kongming raised his racket with his right hand and grasped the shaft with his left. He stood with his left foot forward, leaning slightly, right heel lifted off the ground, his body relaxed. His eyes were locked on Mo Xiaochong's racket wrist action. In badminton, watching the shuttle during the return of serve is crucial. You watch the wrist's power to determine whether the serve will be short or long. A subtle flick of the wrist. It was a tight backhand net shot. The instant he judged it as a short serve, Yi Kongming pushed off the balls of his feet, taking a small split step to initiate his movement. He lunged forward with his right foot, quickly driving a cross-court shot to the deep backhand corner. Then he held his position at mid-court, anticipating a straight return. When pushed deep to the backhand corner, most players instinctively hit straight to exploit the open court. Sure enough, Mo Xiaochong attempted a slice drop shot aiming for a straight net shot. Caught him. The next instant, Yi Kongming shot forward like an arrow released from a bow. One large stride, then a single leg jump, propelling his entire body forward, and he was suddenly at the net. This was the Tofik-style lunge to the net, a move that extends the body's reach to its absolute limit. Yi Kongming's hands and feet moved in sync, extending his wrist as far forward as possible to meet the shuttle at its highest point. With a short, sharp, and fast wrist snap, he executed a punch smash. A crisp thwack echoed. The power wasn't overwhelming, but the racket speed was lightning fast, and the shuttle was driven steeply downward from a net court height. It was simply indefensible. 1-0. Kanin couldn't help but praise, "What a beautiful net kill." Wang Xiaoyu seemed to have an epiphany. "Oh, now I finally understand why my net kills always go out of bounds. Why? A net kill requires speed and a compact motion, so you should minimize the use of your forearm and upper arm. The power from the wrist is sufficient, and you must aim to hit the shuttle from the highest possible point. Before I used my upper arm and forearm too much. My swing was too large, which made it unstable." Service change. Yi Kongming served, also using a backhand serve. Perhaps nervous on the first point of the serve, he lofted the shuttle just a little too high. Just a little. It was a serve that could be attacked, but difficult to return with high quality. An opportunity. Mo Xiaochong sensed he could attack it and launched forward in one explosive step. He flew to the net in a single lunge, also executing a net kill from a high point level with the top of the net. To avoid hitting the net, Mo Xiaochong didn't use a sharp wrist snap. Instead, he used a slicing motion like a net shot brushing the shuttle. This brush stroke was a subtle friction, moving from low to high and right to left with minimal impact force. This brushing action made the shot slower, reducing its threat. Yi Kongming responded with a flat drive to the backcourt, a fast, flat, high shot driven straight down the line. Mo Xiaochong was still at the front court when the shuttle flew over his head, putting him immediately on the defensive. In singles, unless it's a high percentage winning kill, you rarely go all out on attacking a serve. Perhaps overconfident and eager to save face, Mo Xiaochong recklessly lunged forward without considering the recovery, and his return to position was not timely enough. He was forced to scramble back and barely managed to return a defensive clear. Yi Kongming responded with an easy scissor kick jump, rising just high enough to execute a small forward-leaning smash. A submarine smash. This smash was far less spectacular than Lu Hongyu's soaring dragon burst, or Yang Chen's A-form overlord smash. It lacked their aesthetic appeal, raw power, and sheer speed. Simple, unassuming, yet highly effective and energy efficient. It's one of the most common smashes among amateurs. However, Yi Kongming's shot placement was exceptionally precise, landing the smash right near the boundary line. In badminton, as long as you can react to a smash's speed, it's not the velocity that kills you. It's the vicious placement. If your footwork fails to get you there, you're done for. Lu Hongyu's smash was faster, but his shots were too predictable and couldn't finish Mo Xiaochong. But with Yi Kongming, one or two well-placed smashes were all it took to end the rally. Yi Kongming was a mid-tier 6th dan player, while Mo Xiaochong was only a high-tier 5th dan. There was a significant gap in their overall game, especially in their ability to rally and control the pace. 1-1-4-1-1-6. Yi Kongming won the match 2-0, decisively defeating Mo Xiaochong. Watching from the sidelines, Qin Haoran was beaming with delight. The quality of this year's freshman is truly impressive. If Kanin is a shining pearl, then Yi Kongming is a diamond. With captains Su Rongguang and Yang Chen, our team's strength looks set to be formidable for this year and the years to come. Perhaps we even have a shot at a medal in the National University Games. Maybe I should start taking the training regimen more seriously. After Mo Xiaochong's challenge failed, it was Lu Hongyu's turn. Qin Haoran cast a pitying glance at Lu Hongyu, who was strongly recommended by Kanine. Having only achieved second place, his strength seemed mediocre. He stood no chance. In the second school team challenge match, Lu Hongyu, you are to face Yi Kongming. You can choose an opponent to challenge among Yang Chun, Heian, and Su Haifeng. Although displeased by Yang Chen's arrogance, Lu Hongyu still acknowledged his strength and would not be foolish enough to challenge him. Lu Hongyu's gaze swept back and forth between Heian and Su Haifeng. He had asked Yi Kongming's opinion at noon about whom to challenge. Don't think Heian is a big fat guy, so he's slow and easy to bully. In fact, precisely because he is a big fat man, his footwork is his weakness. He managed to enter the school team and even partnered with the great Yang Chen before. That was because his skills in lobbing and dropping as well as net play were outstanding. Since I can't run fast, I'll run less and make others run. And in badminton, under normal conditions, you don't need to move too quickly. Those with superb lobbing and dropping skills can stroll leisurely on the court. Even if Heian is a big fat man, he's a nimble big fat man. As long as your lobbing, dropping, and attacking techniques are not better than his, he doesn't need to run too fast. So although his footwork is a weakness, it's basically sufficient. His style of play based on lobbing and dropping is very restrictive against you. If you challenge him, you'll surely die a miserable death without any chance for a comfortable kill. Damn it, the time is too short. If I had another month, I could definitely defeat him. Today, instead of slapping his face, I might end up getting slapped myself. Lu Hongyu stared at the 191-meter-tall Su Haifeng and said sorrowfully, I choose to challenge Su Haifeng. Su Haifeng knew that Lu Hongyu had pursued Wang Xiaoyu. Watch me beat you into a psychological disorder. He stepped onto the court with a laugh. Haha kid, I thought you'd definitely choose to challenge the fat guy Heian. Are you looking down on me or looking down on me? Since you think so highly of me, I'll show you why the flowers are so red. Su Haifeng was tall and long-armed, perfectly suited for backcourt smashes. So he had been practicing mixed doubles with Chun Jiejia. Besides his powerful smashes, his defense was also excellent. 1 step for him was equivalent to 1.5 steps for others, so his defensive range was naturally larger. With good defense, he was also skilled at drop shots and consecutive smashes. Therefore, in previous school team challenge matches, most people did not choose to challenge him. Lu Hongyu couldn't even beat Mo Xiaochong, who had been kicked out of the school team, let alone a stronger member like Su Haifeng. It was estimated that no matter how he played, he couldn't win, so he might as well play his own style. He directly served a forehand high clear. The audience was amused. When others faced Su Haifeng, they tried to control him with net play. Who would dare to feed Su Haifeng a high ball? This freshman actually dares to challenge the big octopus with a high ball. Here comes the big octopus smash. In an aquarium, the big octopus greets its awaited prey. Sure enough, Su Haifeng stepped back, slowly performed a light cross jump on 1 foot, and with his height and long arms, he easily reached a smash height of 3 meters without jumping hard. The higher the smash point, the sharper and deeper the smash, and the higher the quality. Su Haifeng was originally a shot putter in physical education, possessing immense strength. But he had learned badminton relatively late, and his movements were unorthodox. When he smashed, his arms, legs, and limbs spread out, looking exactly like an octopus. Hence, Su Haifeng was nicknamed the Big Octopus, and his smash was also called the Big Octopus Smash. Although his smash form was not standard, he was very tall. Whether from the backcourt or the wide corners, it was easy for him to smash. Because of his low jump and easy control, he made few mistakes. Standing in the midcourt, he could step back to smash high balls or step forward to pounce on net shots. He had many scoring opportunities and consumed relatively less energy. Once he launched a continuous attack, it was very difficult to escape his defense. So although his smash speed was not extremely high due to lack of focused power, his adaptability and continuity were excellent. The only drawback was that he hadn't trained long enough, so his placement was not precise enough. A loud smack. The shuttlecock formed a white line shooting straight toward Lu Hongyu. The system showed the big octopus's smash speed at 300 km/h. This was already a top smash speed among amateurs. To others, this shot was incredibly fast, but in Lu Hongyu's eyes, it wasn't that fast. He lowered his center of gravity, stuck out his rear, and kept his toes bouncing up and down to maintain elasticity. He felt it was quite easy to lift the big octopus's smash back. For the past 2 weeks, he had been skipping afternoon classes to practice intensively with Yi Kongming. Besides focusing on his own smash, he also fed many shuttles to Yi Kongming for practicing smashes and drops. Now his best skill was the smash, followed by lifts and clears. He had just practiced receiving smashes for half an hour beforehand. The improvement was remarkably obvious. He kept lifting high balls, returning all smashes with high lifts. However, his smash reception technique was still rough and unrefined. He did lift them back, but not to the deep backcourt, only to the mid-rear court. That was fatal. A loud smack. Su Haifeng's second big octopus smash was even more satisfying. Smashing from the mid-rear court was extremely comfortable, allowing for better power concentration. The speed seemed a bit faster, reaching 320 km/h. In a flash, the previous white line turned into a white beam. Like an arrow it shot straight toward Lu Hongyu. This smash was even more ferocious. Everyone thought Lu Hongyu was doomed. A clang. Lu Hongyu actually lifted that white beam back. Still to the mid-rear court. Oh dear. I don't believe I can't kill you. Su Haifeng's stubborn temper flared up. A series of loud smack 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 echoed continuously, and the responding clang 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 of lifts also resonated. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! The watching students were completely speechless, only shouting expletives. For a moment the lifter lifted joyfully, and the smasher smashed joyfully. Su Haifeng actually smashed fiercely 10 times in a row, and Lu Hongyu lifted all of them back. Qin Yin's beautiful eyes flickered, her heart was far from calm. Are these two monsters? Powerful smashes consume enormous stamina, yet Su Haifeng could smash 10 times consecutively. And the smash speed didn't noticeably decrease. Truly remarkable. Indeed, as a long-time mixed doubles player his backcourt was exceptionally solid. But if talk about freakishness, Lu Hongyu was even more freakish. However, as the saying goes, a long defense will eventually fail, and badminton offense ultimately has the advantage over defense. Lu Hongyu's defensive technique was clearly only superficial. Perhaps due to insufficient practice his smash reception was not standard. But he seemed to have bought a house in the backcourt, making it extremely difficult to demolish it by force. Yi Kongming grinned, easily thinking happily, a fool is a fool. It's almost impossible to blast through Lu Hongyu with sheer speed. As long as you combine smashes with drops to make him run back and forth, he won't be able to defend. Among those present the most conflicted was Wang Xiaoyu. Lu Hongyu, who had always harbored a secret crush on her, actually had such high badminton talent. But the higher his talent, the more it slapped her face. Damn Lu Hongyu, why didn't you show your extraordinary badminton talent earlier? Sure enough, Su Haifeng continued to unleash big octopus smashes repeatedly. But no matter how hard he smashed, he couldn't kill Lu Hongyu. This exhausted him. He was also impressed. Fine, I'm afraid of you. Su Haifeng gently executed a sliding drop shot. Since Lu Hongyu was too far from the net, he was caught off guard and made an error. Alas, Su Haifeng's smashes were not tricky and angle not at all scary. But this drop shot was very annoying. Perhaps I need to stay closer to the net. When Su Haifeng abandoned his relentless attacking and began to employ a mix of drop shots, and clears, the shuttlecock flew from front to back, left to right. Where would it land next? Only heaven knew. Lu Hongyu lacked the ability to track the shuttlecock and anticipate its trajectory. His only recourse was to desperately scramble back to the center of the court, only to lunge out again for the next shot, forever caught in a frantic chase. The scores were 4-1-1 and 6-1-1. Lu Hongyu lost the second challenge match by a wide margin. It was only his first unkillable smash that had made people take notice. Because he had never specifically trained his footwork, once he was pulled into a running rally, he was bouncing left and right, being toyed with like a dog. His true novice nature was completely exposed. Amateurs watch the spectacle, but experts understand the craft. While others saw the shuttle and the techniques, Qin Haoren saw exceptional innate talent. If Lu Hongyu had truly only been playing for a month and could already reach such a level, then he was a piece of gold buried in dust for too long, finally emitting his own brilliant light today. Lu Hongyu's occasional explosive soaring dragon smash was ferociously fast, and his form was impeccably standard. Furthermore, his reaction speed was exceptionally sharp. Even though he couldn't track the shuttle or anticipate its path, any smash that landed within a step's reach of him, even if he was positioned at the midcourt, he rarely fumbled when returning it. Seizing the break after the match, Qin Haoren decided to conduct an impromptu test on Lu Hongyu. Young man, your visual neural reaction speed seems quite impressive. Technical skills can be honed over time, but talent in badminton is innate. It's something that cannot be cultivated through practice alone. Compared to your smashing technique, I feel you might be better suited for defense. Qin Haoren turned his gaze towards Yang Chun. Yang Chun, come over here and unleash your full power smashes to test him. Let's see if he can block your A-type overlord smash head on. Alright. Although Yang Chun was aloof towards others, he held deep respect for Coach Qin Haoren. Back when Qin Haoren was an athlete, his achievement of being the world doubles runner-up was perhaps something Yang Chun could never surpass in his entire lifetime. The A-type overlord smash was also a technique personally imparted to him by Qin Haoren. Whoa! The surrounding students erupted into a commotion. Yang Chun's A-type overlord smash was capable of delivering a finishing blow from the backcourt. There were very few within the school who could directly receive his smashes. It was difficult to do even from the backcourt, let alone standing at the midcourt. Moreover, his skills were superb, and he was handsome. He had a huge following of female fans. Many girls shouted directly, Yang Chun, go! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Wang Xiaoyu's envious gaze flickered, and she whispered to Qin. Yang Chun has so many female fans. Do you feel pressured? Qin smiled lightly. No matter how many female fans Yang Chun has, what does it have to do with me? How could I feel pressured? Wang Xiaoyu felt much happier upon hearing this, silently thinking to herself. It's obvious Yang Chun has feelings for you, as long as Meanwhile, Qin Haoran laid out the requirements for both Yang Chun and Lu Hongyu. Yang Chun, I'll feed you the shuttle for you to smash, but you can only hit body shots, no line painting. Lu Hongyu, I require you to stand at the center of the midcourt and receive Yang Chen's A-type overlord smash. Out of 10 shuttles, if you can successfully return 5 or more, I'll recruit you into the school team. Lu Hongyu was overjoyed. Alright, it's a deal. As Yang Chun took his position at the backcourt service line, Qin Haoran tossed a high forehand clear from outside the court. Yang Chun certainly wouldn't go easy. It was clear this guy had feelings for Kan, and he couldn't let him join the team so easily. To smooth his own path in love, he decided to give it his all. He didn't choose to retreat from midcourt to smash, which would waste some energy. Instead, he took an extra step back, then stomped his right foot heavily backward and downward. Lu Hongyu's focus was unprecedented. He lowered his center of gravity once more. He crouched low, his eyes locked onto Yang Chen's smashing motion. He jumped so high. Lu Hongyu's pupils constricted, slightly astonished by Yang Chen's remarkable leaping ability. Yang Chen's feet propelled him into the air, leaping forward, his body extending fully. With a slight rotation, he raised his elbow high, skipped the backswing, and directly channeled the power from his core forearm, wrist, and fingers. He whipped the racket violently forward and downward with immense force, bending the shaft. A sharp whoosh cut through the air. Pow! The sound was like a firecracker, crisp and sharp. The shuttle was no longer a white blur. It was too fast for the eye to track, streaking past and hurtling towards Lu Hongyu. This was Yang Chen's signature move, the A-type overlord smash. Fast. Indeed, it was fast. Damn fast. To everyone watching, the shuttle looked like a bullet. It seemed to vanish from sight. Lu Hongyu couldn't see the shuttle clearly, either only the faint trace of a white streak. As the shuttle flew at high speed due to immense air resistance, the speed dropped rapidly. As the shuttle crossed the net, caught it. A solid thwack echoed. It was blocked, but the hurried and overly large lifting motion meant he couldn't generate much power. The return was a weak mid-court half lob that lacked quality. A shot like that was surely doomed to be smashed away. But whether the quality was good or bad didn't matter. Successfully returning, it was a victory in itself. Only then did Lu Hongyu have a chance to check the speed of the smash he had just returned. 370 kilometers per hour. This already exceeded the typical professional player's smash speed of 350 km/h. Qin Haoran shouted loudly, "Good. Continue." Again. Yang Chun was angered, his aura surging. He took a deep breath, jumped up heavily, once more, his entire body soaring. He put every ounce of his strength into it, even letting out a roar. Huh. A thunderous pow echoed. The sound made everyone's heart skip a beat, sending adrenaline surging and blood boiling. One could tell from the sound alone that this smash was even more ferocious than the last. The system displayed a speed of 380 kilometers per hour. A crisp thwack sounded. Everyone was utterly astonished Lu Hongyu could actually see and return even such a ferocious smash. Yang Chen couldn't believe it. If it were a few of his teammates from the school team, he could understand it. After all, they had undergone professional training for receiving smashes. But even they didn't have a very high success rate receiving smashes at the midcourt. Yet his proudest A-type overlord smash couldn't even kill a novice. This was too demoralizing. Was this some innate defensive ability? Was he born with a house on the badminton court? A born defensive expert? The remaining murmurs in the venue suddenly fell silent. Clap, clap, clap. Kan, happy for Lu Hongyu, was the first to start applauding. The surrounding students, snapped out of their daze, joined in with applause. The clapping quickly swelled into a wave. Man, every time I see Yang Chen's A-type overlord smash, I think it's insanely cool. I thought no ordinary person could ever return a smash like that. Who would have thought this freshman could actually catch it? Nonsense. If he were an ordinary person, would Coach Qin have given him special permission to join the school team directly? Indeed, his smashing is good, but his defensive ability to receive smashes is even more impressive. Yang Chun tried them all: left, center, right body shots, and even between the legs shots. Unsurprisingly, Yang Chen's 5 consecutive powerful smashes were all successfully returned by Lu Hongyu. Qin Haoran's eyes gleamed. Indeed, within a step's range of Lu Hongyu was his absolute domain. Any smash could be returned by him. Although Yang Chen's smash speed was far from the professional athlete's maximum of 493 km/h, Lu Hongyu had clearly not undergone specialized training for receiving smashes, leaving significant room for improvement. Moreover, he hadn't even retreated to the mid-backcourt to receive smashes. If he could take just one more step back, he could probably handle smashes reaching speeds of 400 km/h with relative ease. In matches, smashes exceeding 400 km per hour are not very common. The ability range to successfully return smashes at speeds up to 400 km/h is defined as a domain. This absolute domain of receiving smashes is called the Tai Chi domain. Every top athlete possesses their own Tai Chi domain. The area may be large or small, strong or weak. Within their Tai Chi domain, their ability to receive smashes is at its peak. Within the Tai Chi domain, errors in receiving smashes are almost non-existent. For instance, if out of 100 smashes received you fail 10 times, that isn't called an error, it's called 10 failures. Only failing 3 or 4 out of 100 can be considered an error. Only those who possess a Tai Chi domain have the opportunity to become elite badminton players. It's a pity that Lu Hongyu only started practicing badminton now. He's like a hidden gem, a pearl shrouded in dust. His reaction speed in returning smashes, even untrained as he is remarkable. He's already a notch above the other school team members. In the end, badminton boils down to aggressive attacking ability and defensive capability. Attack is easy to train, but defense is hard. Attack relies on power, strength, and physical fitness. With persistent practice, significant improvement is guaranteed. However, reaction speed is incredibly difficult to cultivate. Top-tier badminton players are invariably geniuses who excel in both offense and defense. Lu Hongyu's attacking power still lags considerably behind Yang Chen's. But compared to other school team members, his strength is visibly superior. Coupled with his defensive talent, he's definitely a promising prospect for badminton. With a few years of training, a better offensive racket, increased string tension, and enhanced physical conditioning, his attacking ability might not fall far short of Yang Chen's. Qin Haoran, standing by the school badminton team, watched Lu Hongyu with intense excitement in his eyes. In his view, Lu Hongyu was a piece of unrefined iron ore. For a blacksmith like him, this was an irresistible temptation. Qin Haoran decided to increase the difficulty for Lu Hongyu and instructed Yang Chen. Remove all restrictions, smash without limits, let's see his true potential. Knowing that straightforward smashes couldn't defeat Lu Hongyu, Yang Chen on his sixth shot began to target the lines. Right waistline cross-court slice, to the front left corner left rear waistline cross-court slice, to the front right corner right waistline. When the shots became noticeably trickier, Lu Hongyu's eyes and mind reacted in time, but his limbs couldn't keep up. He managed to return only 1 out of 4. You're still far from good enough. Yang Chen salvaged some pride and returned to the team satisfied. Indeed, a piece of unrefined iron, or Qin Haoran smiled faintly. Alright, let's officially welcome Lu Hongyu to the badminton team. Everyone give him a round of applause. The crowd applauded in awe of this paradoxical figure who seemed both a novice and a master. Everyone was impressed by the contradictory Lu Hongyu. Once the applause died down, Qin Haoran continued. Next up, Fang Qingqing will challenge a female team member. Fang Qingqing, who do you choose? Fang Qingqing glanced at Kenin, feeling extremely displeased. It had only been a few days since the start of military training for the new students, yet Kin Yin's reputation as the most beautiful and skilled player at Shilin University was already known to all. She heard that the badminton hall was packed every weekend. Those boys weren't there to play badminton, they were there to see a beautiful girl. Not only was Kin Yin incredibly skilled, but her looks and figure were also a cut above the average girl. She could easily rely on her looks, yet she still competes with us for our place. Despite her resentment, Fang Qingqing didn't dare challenge Kin Yin. Instead, she turned her gaze to Wang Xiaoyu, whose figure was curvaceous and alluring. She was also quite a beauty, no wonder Su Haifeng had his eye on her. I choose to challenge Wang Xiaoyu. Wang Xiaoyu pouted, clinging to Kin Yin's hand and whining. I knew they'd pick on me. Boo-hoo, Kin Yin, I don't want to leave you. Kin Yin could only console her softly. Just give it your best effort, you might not necessarily lose. Su Haifeng, however, remained calm and composed, smiling on the side. Don't worry, just play boldly. Xiaoyu, you definitely won't lose. After speaking, Su Haifeng gave Fang Qingqing a meaningful look. Fang Qingqing immediately lowered her head in deference and went onto the court. Wang Xiaoyu's skill level was fairly decent among amateur players, but against a school team powerhouse, she was still found wanting. The challenge match between Wang Xiaoyu and Fang Qingqing began. Cheng Zairu, who had lost to Fang Qingqing in the afternoon's match and taken second place, watched the game with growing confusion. Logically, judging by technical proficiency and smoothness alone, Wang Xiaoyu was no match for Fang Qingqing. Even she herself could beat Wang Xiaoyu. But tonight's Fang Qingqing was a far cry from the aggressive attacking warrior she had been against her in the afternoon. Her attacks were lackluster, she used fewer smashes and opted for more lifts. Her shot quality was often poor. What was going on? Amidst Cheng Zairu's utter bewilderment, the score showed 9-1-1. Fang Qingqing had lost to Wang Xiaoyu by a mere 2 points. Cheng Zairu approached her dissatisfied. Qingqing, what's going on? This isn't your usual standard. You're not trying to throw the match, are you? If you didn't want to win, you should have let me play. Fang Qingqing's face flushed slightly at this, and she immediately jumped up to retort. Why would I throw a match? It's just that tonight. My period happened to come, that's all. My stomach hurts like crazy, which is why I was slower. Damn it, of all times, why did my period have to come now? It's so annoying. Cheng Zairu. 119. As if to prove her point, Fang Qingqing immediately evened the score, winning the second game. In the third game, they were evenly matched again, reaching an 8-8 tie. Then Fang Qingqing made a smash error, a clear error, and hit a weak midcourt lift that Wang Xiaoyu smashed away for a point. Wang Xiaoyu actually won the match with an 1-1-8 third game, taking the overall match 2-1. Yes, Kenin, I won. I actually won. I can't believe I successfully defended my spot. I'm so happy. Su Haifeng standing nearby smiled, almost imperceptibly. On the other side, Fang Qingqing watched the jubilant Wang Xiaoyu curled her lip in disdain and walked off the court. So what if she was on the school team? Did it compare to the allure of money? Next month, she'd have another chance to get her hands on that money. A friend from outside the court approached her puzzled. Hey Qingqing, you're off your game tonight. What's the matter? Fang Qingqing waved her hand, dismissively feigning a sigh. Ugh, don't even mention it. My period just had to come. Otherwise I definitely would have won. The second match had no easy opponents left, which made Cheng Xiru feel rather desperate. She had heard that Kan Yin was now the top player on the women's school team. Chen Jiejia Ai Li and Xiao Dian were also formidable opponents. I choose to challenge Chen Jiejia. Why did everyone want to join the school team? With guidance from professional coaches, repetitive drills, strong opponents, and ample training time, every team member improves rapidly. Even if everyone starts at a similar level, gaps quickly emerge. The reason geniuses are geniuses is that they can rely on their extraordinary talent to overcome those who merely grind out hours with limited training time. This is something an average person cannot compete with. Under Chen Jiejia's comprehensive and dominant pressure, Cheng Xiru was quickly swept away. There wasn't a single chance or surprise for her. After the school team challenge concluded, Lu Hongyu wanted to invite Kan Yin for a late-night snack. However, a direct invitation might be rejected, so he needed to divert her attention. Lu Hongyu slung his arm around Yi Kongming's shoulders and extended the invitation to Kan Yin and Wang Xiaoyu. Hey Kan Yin, old classmate, to celebrate my entry into the school team. Would you do me the honor of joining us for a late-night bite? My treat. I just won 400 yuan from today's match, so it's perfect. Noticing the gleam in Lu Hongyu's eyes as he looked at Kan Yin, Wang Xiaoyu felt a twinge of discomfort. In the past, his gaze had been filled with her reflection, but now it had shifted to Kan Yin. Seeing Lu Hongyu's rapid improvement in badminton, she secretly felt a pang of regret. Kan Yin tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and politely declined. No thanks, eating late at night easily leads to weight gain. I don't have the habit of having late-night snacks. A flicker of disappointment passed through Lu Hongyu's eyes. It's not like we do this every day. We rarely get this happy, so how about giving us a break? Yi Kongming also chimed in at the right moment. Come on, join us. Plus, we all successfully defended our positions today. It's definitely worth celebrating. Moi. Kan Yin hesitated for a moment. Wang Xiaoyu immediately linked her arm with Kan Yin's and coaxed. Yeah. We must properly celebrate our successful defense tonight. Seeing that both Yi Kongming and Wang Xiaoyu had said so, Kan Yin reluctantly agreed. Alright, fine then. Meanwhile, Chen Jiejia peeked out from behind Kan Yin and Wang Xiaoyu. I heard that. Does this invitation extend to those who overheard? Recently, Su Haifeng's relationship with Wang Xiaoyu had hit another rough patch, and he coldly sidled over. I heard it too. Ai Li and Xiao Dian also crowded around. We all heard it. Wow, so many people. Lu Hongyu's expression shifted slightly. He came from an ordinary family. His living allowance wasn't much, and he worried whether the 400 yuan prize money would be enough to cover the meal. But at this moment, regardless of whether he had enough money, he had to steel himself and play the hero. Lu Hongyu scratched his head. Sure, let's all go. It's a rare occasion, so let's have the whole team celebrate together. At Same's food stall outside Shilling University, the place was bustling with handsome men and beautiful women coming and going. Lu Hongyu, however, felt a bit uneasy inside. With limited funds and no financial superpower, he couldn't help but lack confidence. Sigh. At worst, he'd just have to survive on plain buns and instant noodles next month. A man can lose anything but face. So Lu Hongyu put on a generous front and proclaimed, Here, everyone, order whatever you like. Don't stand on ceremony with me. Wang Xiaoyu, accustomed to being casual around him, snatched the order menu and was indeed not polite at all. Boss, 2 servings of snails, 3 servings of fried noodles, and 1 grilled fish. A plate of scallops, a plate of grilled chicken wings, and a pot of eel congee. Are you all drinking? Anything else you want to add? Lu Hongyu's eyebrows couldn't help but twitch, tears streaming down his heart. My dear lady, can you even eat all that? Su Haifeng also waved his hand grandly and ordered with familiarity. Boss, add 5 bottles of beer, a glass of coconut juice, 2 plates of peanuts, 3 packs of sunflower seeds, and brew a pot of good tea. The boss grinned and responded, Alright, got it. Apart from Lu Hongyu's slight inner turmoil, everyone else thoroughly enjoyed the late-night feast. After everyone was sated, Vice Captain Yang Chun spoke up. In 2 weeks, the Fly with Shilling Oil Cup Amateur Badminton Mixed Team Invitational Tournament will begin. The mixed team event starts with men's doubles, then women's doubles, followed by mixed doubles, and finally men's singles and women's singles. It's a best-of-5 format. The first prize is 3,000 yuan. The second prize is 25,000 yuan. The third prize is 2,000 yuan. The eighth prize is 2,000 yuan. The registration fee is 1,000 yuan per team. Wang Xiaoyu couldn't help but exclaim loudly, Wow, 3,000 yuan. Are the sponsors that rich? That's amazing. Lu Hongyu blinked, his chronic penny-pinching acting up again, and said weakly, the registration fee is 100 yuan per team, divided among 5 people, that's 200 yuan each. If we win a prize, fine, but if we don't, that money just goes down the drain. Kanin glanced at him. Lu Hongyu was good in many ways, but he was a bit stingy. It's only 200 yuan. Compared to the substantial prize money, the registration fee is nothing. It's just a simple threshold to prevent too many people from signing up. Chen Jie smiled. Don't get too excited, everyone. When the prize money is less than 100 yuan, basically only local badminton amateurs participate. But once the prize money exceeds 100 yuan, amateurs from all over the province will swarm in. Now that the prize is 300 yuan, even professional athletes or even professional players from other provinces might come to compete. Yang Chun took out his phone and forwarded a file containing the competition announcement to the school badminton team's group chat. I've sent out the competition notice. Don't worry, active professional athletes are not allowed to participate. Also, players cannot compete in both doubles events, and the final men's and women's singles must be chosen from the doubles players. This means a mixed team must have at least 5 members. For mixed doubles, men's singles and women's singles, Kanin and I will be the anchors. For the men's and women's doubles, pair up amongst yourselves. We'll have a match in 2 weeks to decide the winners who will get to register for the competition. Su Haifeng looked at Hien and laughed heartily. Fatty, I'll team up with you. With me in the back, you can rest easy. My mighty octopus smash will always be your strongest support. Hien smiled faintly. If time weren't so short, I'd actually prefer to team up with Yi Kongming. His drop shots and placement are far superior to yours. Hien looked at Yi Kongming. Xiaoming, if we had more time, I'd definitely choose you. But for now, sorry about that. Yi Kongming touched his nose. I just joined anyway, it's fine. There will be plenty more opportunities in the future. Chen Jie's face fell upon hearing this. She looked at Ai Li and Xiao Dian. You too. Ai Li and Xiao Dian said in unison. No way, don't even think about it. No one is going to split us up. Chen Jie's single strength was actually stronger, but Wang Xiaoyu giggled. Sister Jie, sorry, but I'm going to be dead weight for you. Chen Jie said gloomily. Xiaoyu, it looks like I'll only be able to pair with you in the future. Can you please try to train a bit harder? Wang Xiaoyu nodded eagerly like a pecking chick. No problem. No one at the scene held any expectations for Lu Hongyu. However, Lu Hongyu didn't feel inferior. He confidently patted Yi Kongming on the shoulder. Xiaoming, looks like our intensive training will have to continue for another 2 weeks. Yi Kongming rolled his eyes at him. Do you think it'll do any good? If I skip classes for another 2 weeks, what about my credits and participation points? In the end, the next afternoon, Yi Kongming still skipped class with Lu Hongyu. Then Lu Hongyu was surprised to discover that Wang Xiaoyu and Kanin had also skipped class that afternoon to practice badminton. Hey Kanin, is that really you? Aren't you planning to take the postgraduate entrance exam anymore? Kanin chuckled. Postgraduate entrance exam. That's only necessary for people from average families. With my family's resources, an undergraduate degree is enough to get started in the industry. College is just for having fun. There's no need to grind ourselves into the ground. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming exchanged glances. See the way she said that was a bit of a stab to the heart. Standing next to Kanin, it was easy to be overlooked unless one dressed provocatively. Lu Hongyu hadn't even greeted her first, which made Wang Xiaoyu a little displeased. But she still pretended nothing was wrong and greeted Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu. Hi handsome guys, hee. It's rare that we're all skipping class. How about practicing doubles together? Lu Hongyu naturally wouldn't refuse. Great. Yi Kongming wasn't sure how to arrange the teams. How should we pair up? Still the same as last time, women's doubles versus men's doubles. Kanin glanced at Lu Hongyu and smiled slightly. I'm mainly practicing mixed doubles now, responsible for the front court. Wang Xiaoyu is weaker. Studying with Jie as a partner, she probably also focuses on the front court. It's not suitable for women's doubles to play against men's doubles anymore. Let's do mixed doubles. Hongyu, you take the back court, I'll take the front court. Pay attention to covering positions. Lu Hongyu's eyes indeed lit up. Great. Then I'll rely on the goddess to carry me. A month later, Lu Hongyu had made significant progress. Lu Hongyu was confident inside Kan Yin's delicate front court skills, plus his own backcourt heavy smashes. They should be able to crush the opponents, and along the way make Wang Xiaoyu regret her choice. However, reality and dreams are often opposites. Badminton doubles and singles are 2 completely different sports. Lu Hongyu served first. In doubles, everyone serves with a backhand serve from the front court. During this time, he had occasionally practiced the backhand serve. But Yi Kongming on the receiving end stepped directly in front of the doubles service line. Racket raised, body leaning forward, left foot firmly planted in front, right foot toes pressing forward. Yi Kongming was very close to the net, as if he could rush forward and smash at any moment. A short serve that popped up would surely be smashed. A high serve was even more suicidal. Lu Hongyu felt the immense pressure of Yi Kongming's serve reception. With a careful flick of the wrist, the shuttlecock barely cleared the net by a fist's height. If it were an ordinary beginner it might be fine, but not here. Yi Kongming crouched down then lunged forward with a swift step, his forearm reaching for the high point. If he could reach the shuttlecock at the highest point, it would be like a standing net shot. Adding a forward pounce, Yi Kongming's wrist and fingers executed a sharp point smash. With a soft crack, a short flat fast intercept smash directly hitting the body. The smash was incredibly fast, hurtling straight toward the left baseline of the midcourt. Qin Yin's reaction was also remarkable. She lunged and backhanded it back, but the shuttlecock was too low. Yi Kongming jumped in the front court, intercepting midair and smashing again. Crack! It hit the ground directly. 0-1. Since Lu Hongyu joined the school team, Yi Kongming had been going all out and no longer holding back. Qin Yin couldn't help but offer advice. "Oh Lu Hongyu, your serve is too high, easy to get smashed. If you want to play doubles you must practice your backhand serve well." "Hee old classmate, watch how I serve." Wang Xiaoyu also used a front court backhand serve with a light flick of the wrist and fingers. The highest point of the shuttlecock passed just over the net, then dropped immediately. Although Qin Yin lunged fiercely to intercept, the highest point was lower than the net, so she could only push forward and upward, aiming for the right waistline. Yi Kongming wouldn't give Lu Hongyu a high ball, he flat drove to the backhand waistline. Qin Yin, having just finished her front court lunge, couldn't cover this shot. Lu Hongyu understood the need to cover, so he lifted a high clear to the backcourt. Burrowing cannon heavy smash. Yi Kongming executed a violent smash, landing right in the middle of the center line. Lu Hongyu wasn't out of position and easily tracked the smash's trajectory. Just as he was about to backhand it back, a beautiful racket suddenly extended from beside him. Ding! Qin Yin, being a skilled player, also tracked the smash's trajectory, and their rackets clashed. Up! Qin Yin yelped, carefully stroking the edge of her Shuangren 10 racket, hard aching. "My Shuangren 10, the paint is chipped off. That's dozens of yuan gone." Lu Hongyu scratched his head. Sorry. Do you want me to pay you back?" "No need. I was just saying. Racket clashes in doubles are unavoidable as long as it's not intentional. Each side bears their own bad luck. But this point smash landed in my half of the court. In doubles, when defending side by side, the center line is the boundary. Each defends their own half. Unless I'm out of position, you can cover for me. In badminton, doubles positions aren't fixed. You often need to cover each other and switch between offense and defense. The principle is front-back formation for offense, side-by-side for defense. He were leading by 1 point. Wang Xiaoyu grinned as she switched positions to serve again. Yi Kongming was a skilled player and not easy to smash. Qin Yin planned to rely on her individual technique to engage in a net duel. She watched Wang Xiaoyu's short serve closely, then stepped forward in one motion. Her feet and hands moved in a simultaneous lunge, her forearm reaching as far forward as possible to secure the high point. With a gentle twist of her index finger and thumb, she lightly brushed a net shot to the forehand side, skimming the tape. Qin Yin's forehand was Wang Xiaoyu's backhand. Wang Xiaoyu had become close friends with Qin Yin through badminton, so she knew she couldn't outplay Qin Yin in net duels, and this net shot was very tight. She couldn't return it with a net shot, so she lifted a high clear deep to the backcourt. Forcing the opponent to lift a high ball after a serve was already a success. Finally my chance to shine. Lu Hongyu pushed off the ground, leaped into the air, and executed a soaring dragon explosive smash. A streak of white light shot forward. "Move aside, let me take it." Wang Xiaoyu stepped aside to give way, and Yi Kongming lifted the shuttlecock high back. Lu Hongyu's smash was still not very steep. Most of his smashes landed near the back baseline. For a player of Yi Kongming's level, receiving a smash in the midcourt might be tricky, but he could still lift it back from the mid-backcourt. Whoa. First smash couldn't kill. Second smash still couldn't kill. Whoa. Third smash still couldn't kill. I give up. Yi Kongming can't be overwhelmed by force, only by strategy. Let's try a soft drop shot to the net. Lu Hongyu dropped a cross-court net shot, but his skill wasn't refined enough, and it landed a bit too deep. Wang Xiaoyu stepped forward in time and returned a tight net shot. This front court ball, Qin Yin had actually lost her position, clearly a step too slow. She hurriedly lunged forward and barely managed to hook it cross-court. Because she was too passive, the shuttlecock was lifted too high. In that instant, Yi Kongming had already rushed to the net. It was still Taufik's signature lunge net smash. A net smash is the best scoring opportunity, no exceptions. A short, deep net point smash, unless it hits your own racket. Otherwise, there is almost no reaction time. It's almost unreachable. 0-3. Lu Hongyu carefully murmured. "Hey Yin, were you out of position on that ball? Why did you retreat so far and stand so close to me? Worried I couldn't smash?" Qin Yin said helplessly. "I was protecting your front court. When your teammate is executing a heavy smash from the back court, the straight line in the front court is the biggest vulnerability, and the teammate needs to cover. One is to protect the front straight line, the other is to pounce on the net. Whichever side you smash, I cover that straight line. As for the cross-court net, I was supposed to watch it too, but I didn't expect you to drop. When attacking, generally whoever drops the ball should step forward to cover the front court. Once you step forward, I know to retreat, and cover, completing the offensive-defensive rotation. Usually when you drop to the net, that's when we switch to a front-back position. Is that so? Free 7. Hey, after you lifted a high clear from the front court, why did you stand there like a wooden block and not move? I'm exhausted. Smashing from the back court, then running to the front to save, then running back to hit defensive clears. No matter who, after lifting a high clear, you must immediately switch to defense. We need to separate left and right and adopt a side-by-side defensive formation. Your movement and covering awareness are too poor. Let's stop playing mixed doubles and just play as men's doubles. 5-9. Hey. If you drive straight, watch the straight line net. If you drive cross-court, watch the cross-court net. 9-1-3. Guy just said when I smash, my teammate needs to cover. One is to protect my front court, the other is to watch the front court and be ready to pounce. I just finished a heavy smash, my feet barely touched the ground, and the shuttlecock is already coming. How am I supposed to move? 1-1-7. Hey, after serving, you must immediately raise your racket to block the net or defend the two big corners of the front court. Let the backcourt player handle any pounces above the waistline and body shots above the chest. Also, after serving, don't lower your head and crouch. Do you want to watch me defend against two by myself? Hey, when I'm smashing from the backcourt, never look back. It disrupts the rhythm and is dangerous. But if I don't look back, how do I know where you are? Use your ears. Listen to the footsteps and the sound of the racket hitting the shuttle. 1-5-2-1. Hey, I wasn't exhausted to death, but I was almost pissed off by you. Lu Hongyu had completely lost the domineering aura of his earlier smashes. He asked weakly, "Old classmate, are you looking down on me now? I've improved, haven't I?" Improved? You're still far off. Our doubles play has absolutely no coordination or chemistry. Hongyu first learned the me-shaped footwork and the awareness of doubles positioning. Then find someone to play doubles with. Lu Hongyu pressed his forehead. There are so many key points in doubles that I'm getting dizzy. Let me sort this out. First, when attacking, we should stand front and back. When the backcourt player goes for a full power smash, the other should cover the back corners. The frontcourt player must quickly move to the mid-court position in front of their partner. First, to guard against net drops, and second, to seize any opportunity at the net for a direct kill. Kenny nodded and added, "Exactly, that's right. Never, if you're the female player at the front, waste the chance your partner created for a high lift. Don't reply with a deep clear, or worse, a slow high lob. You should know that a smash from the front court can be lethal. Human skin isn't even as thick as a watermelon rind, and a watermelon can be smashed to pieces. If it hits someone, the consequences are unimaginable. Being smashed by the opponent puts the female player at the front in extreme danger. The female player at the front would be furious. She might even refuse to partner with you again. It's one thing in low-level matches, but in high-level matches, when there's a player at the front, you must never casually drop the shuttle. In doubles, whenever you see a high lift, you must smash it with all your might. Remember, only when both opponents are pushed to the mid-backcourt is it acceptable to use a drop shot. Thinking about how he had just smashed 3 times in a row without killing Yi Kongming and then resorted to a drop shot. Lu Hongyu scratched his head again and asked, "Oh, so in doubles we can't drop easily, we just smash relentlessly. But what if we smash many times and still can't kill the opponent, and we run out of energy?" Kenin patiently explained, "In doubles, if you smash a few times and then use a drop shot, you're telling your partner you're tired and need to switch positions to rest. After you drop and rush to the net, your partner will automatically move to the backcourt to continue the relentless smashing. Of course, in doubles, especially mixed doubles. If the male player can't even smash through the opponent, then he's simply not cut out for doubles." Is that so? Lu Hongyu gripped his racket tightly and promised solemnly, "All right, from now on I will smash with all my might and be your strongest, most solid, and most reliable backing." Kenin said nonchalantly, "As for defense, if you have the ability, try to defend from the midcourt. You can attack or retreat from there. When you're forced back to the mid-backcourt, a high-quality slice drop can be quite deadly. In men's or women's doubles, you split the court down the middle line, each guarding one side. But in mixed doubles, it's different, since the male player's defensive ability and range are greater than the female player's. When defending side by side, the male player can stand slightly towards the middle. He can indeed cover more area to help alleviate the female player's defensive pressure. That shot where our rackets clashed earlier, you could have taken it too. You just need to communicate beforehand how much space each of you will cover. Without communication, the default is still the center line. Anything else to watch out for? That's about it. Right now, what you need to practice most is your serve and your net kills. Your serve was too high earlier, and it kept getting attacked and pushed down. Luckily, our defense is decent, so we could manage the transition. But even Xiao Yu's skill is a bit lacking against any higher-level player with a serve that high above the net by a couple of fists. We could just surrender immediately without even playing." Lu Hongyu scratched his head awkwardly. "Right, so should I practice my serve first, then my net kills?" Qin Yin waved her hand and looked towards Wang Xiaoyu and Yi Kongming. "Xiaoyu, you go practice serve and receive with Hongyu. Ming and I will practice some singles." "Oh, okay." Wang Xiaoyu walked over with a knowing, amused smile on her face. Hee, feeling rejected by your goddess. Let me tell you a little secret. Lu Hongyu. Kanine doesn't have a boyfriend right now, but it seems she might soon. You better perform well, or you'll fall behind, and stay behind. Huh? What do you mean soon? Lu Hongyu frowned, his fists clenching tightly. He turned to look at Kanine sparring with He Kongming. You mean Xiaoming? No, Yangchen, right? Hee, come on, I feel like your goddess is still hesitating. You still have a chance. Let's practice. Wang Xiaoyu put her hands on her hips. Handsome, go grab a basket of shuttles, I'll teach you how to serve and kill. Lu Hongyu's heart was a bit unsettled, but Wang Xiaoyu's last comment about him still having a chance eased his mind considerably. He happily went to fetch a large basket of shuttles. Wang Xiaoyu casually picked up 3 shuttles. In singles you can serve more casually, a bit higher is fine. But in doubles if you serve high it's deadly. Serve a few for me to see. Lu Hongyu had practiced serving these past few days. But he could only manage it, he was far from having that precise control. They were either too high too far, or out of bounds. Wang Xiaoyu felt a swell of pride, surprised she had the chance to coach someone else. Your serve is too high and too deep, which makes it easy for the opponent to attack downwards. When they push down you have to lift it up again. So you're on the defensive from the start. Watch me serve a few. Wang Xiaoyu served 3 short serves that barely crossed the net. They dipped immediately after crossing, and each one landed right on the service line. Serving from the forehand, middle, and backhand positions, it was clear she had practiced. See my serve? It drops right after crossing the net. If you try to receive it, it might not cross the line, but if you don it just barely lands in. This kind of serve is hard to attack downwards, you can only lift it. When the opponent has to lift, the trajectory is upward and slower. Doesn't that make it easier for you to push down? In doubles badminton. In the drives and blocks, whoever pushes down first gains the advantage. After a few exchanges, if the opponent can't handle the pressure, they'll be forced to lift. And once you lift, you're on the defensive. So the serve and receive is crucial in badminton. If you can dominate the serve and receive, you can easily determine the advantage. Wang Xiaoyu took a breath and continued, the mixed team competition is in 2 weeks. I know you're unwilling to give up and really want to participate. But your skills are far from meeting the requirements. If you want to play doubles, you need to master your serve first. Time is limited, so I suggest you focus on practicing just one serve. Serve it straight at your opponent's body. That's the hardest spot for them to attack. And the most important thing, the serve must dip immediately after crossing the net. Practice 500 serves first, then I'll try to receive and kill them. Alright. Lu Hongyu placed the basket of shuttles on a chair for easy access. Meanwhile he muttered to himself, system come out. Show me the serving technique of the Fengyun pair. Also, are there any specific details I need to pay attention to for doubles serving? After school the team training session finally began as Coach Qin Haoren arrived. He started tailoring training goals for the new members. Kanine, you will focus on mixed doubles. The most important thing is to master net blocking and receiving smashes. Especially receiving smashes. In mixed doubles male players often target the female player. Therefore the defensive ability of the female mixed doubles player is crucial. I will arrange Yangchen, Lu Hongyu, and Su Haifeng as your smash practice partners daily. 30 minutes each makes 1.5 hours, just enough to finish the afternoon session. In the morning you can arrange other exercises freely. Kanine thanked Coach Qin, and then began practicing smashes and receiving smashes with Yangchen. Ye Kongming, you are quite balanced in all aspects with no particular strengths or weaknesses. Your talent for singles is insufficient, but you are in the same grade and class as Lu Hongyu. Although Lu Hongyu is not very skilled now, he has great potential. I believe that in 2 or 3 years he will soon become the backbone of the team. I think you are more suited for men's doubles as Lu Hongyu's partner. Practice net blocking and receiving smashes more often. In the afternoon train smashes and receiving smashes with Lu Hongyu. Ye Kongming's eyes flickered and he thanked Coach Qin. Xiaoyu, I don't have high expectations for you. Girls should focus on the front court. Practice more flat drives and net blocking. Wang Xiaoyu nodded, then looked at him expectantly. Okay, coach. But won't you arrange a handsome guy to train with me? As they say, men and women working together make the work lighter. Qin Haoren was about to turn and suddenly stopped, then called out loudly. Oh right, Hien, come over. Wang Xiaoyu waved her hands frantically. No, I don't want Hien. I want Yangchen, Su Haifeng. Even Ye Kongming or Lu Hongyu would be better. Hien stared at Wang Xiaoyu seriously. My skills are definitely not inferior to Su Haifeng's. I'll satisfy you. No, coach, you're biased. Why did you arrange 3 boys to practice with Kanine? At least have 2 more practice with me. Qin Haoren held back a smile. Your mind isn't focused on training, you'll only affect the other's swing speed. Wang Xiaoyu objected. Those words upset her. How can you say I affect the boy's swing speed? Kanine, every boy is drooling over her. Why don't you say she affects their swing speed? Qin Haoren spoke with an air of experience. She does have an impact, and it's even greater. But she genuinely loves badminton, so hers is a positive influence. Yours is negative. Who said that? I love badminton too. I don't care. You're biased. How can you say that about me? Wang Xiaoyu felt hurt, but had no way out. Seeing her face change, instantly looking wronged, and on the verge of tears. Qin Haoran couldn't handle it. All right. Who do you like? Who do you want to practice with? Wang Xiaoyu's eyes lit up, instantly turning from rain to sunshine. Yang Chen the ace. No, pick someone else. Our team depends on him. Then Lu Hongyu. No, his fundamentals are weak. You'll easily lead him astray. Coach, you just said I could choose. Then Yi Kongming. Take it or leave it. That was so perfunctory. Wang Xiaoyu was somewhat dissatisfied, but reluctantly agreed. Fine. He also grew anxious. Coach, what about me? Yi Kongming, he and you two are responsible for guiding Wang Xiaoyu's training. He sees the key point and the time. You decide yourselves. Finally, Qin Haoran came before Lu Hongyu. Besides practicing half an hour of smashes with Kanine, coach, do you have any other arrangements for me? Actually, at the highest level of badminton, matches are decided by smashes and receiving smashes. I hope you specialize in those, pick up other techniques gradually. Lu Hongyu nodded in full agreement. I'm good at that. Qin Haoran continued, before that you need to master the Mi footwork pattern in badminton. Badminton is a game of control and counter-control. Precise control and agile footwork are the best ways to defeat your opponent. Badminton is 70 footwork and 30 handwork. Agile footwork is even more important than control. Once your footwork is in place, any hand movement becomes simple. When the match reaches the decisive game, it becomes a battle of stamina. Good footwork allows you to take fewer steps, saving energy. I see you've started practicing footwork. Do you know what is the most important thing in footwork training? Lu Hongyu nodded. Of course he knew, he had looked it up. At the moment of each opponent's shot, you must initiate with a single step to accelerate your movement. Also, after each shot, you must quickly return to the center position. Qin Haoran nodded slightly. Good, you already know the initiation. But I noticed that during your footwork practice, you always run back to the exact center. After each shot in badminton, it's important to return to the center. But it doesn't always mean you must run back to the exact middle of the court. We must pay attention to this when practicing footwork. Returning to the center doesn't mean a single point. It means a circular area. For example, when you stand at the exact center, are you equally far from all four corners? You think you can cover every corner, but in fact you can't cover any of them well. Moreover, running to the center every time means longer distances. Often before you even return to the center, the shuttlecock has already arrived. Rushing forward and backward makes it easy to lose balance, resulting in poor shot quality and fatigue. So when we return to position, we should aim for a circular area. Advanced players love to play repeated landing points. For instance, if you're lured to the front court, you return the shot and quickly retreat to the center, only for the opponent to repeat the same drop shot. You dash forward, then backward, then forward again. Isn't that uncomfortable? When you hit a clear or a smash, your return position should lean toward the backcourt. If you return to the center, the opponent will repeatedly press you to the backcourt, going back forward, then back again. Anyone who has played knows how taxing that is. So there's no need, and we shouldn't always return to the exact center. Just get close to the middle area, that's enough. This reduces unnecessary running, saves energy, and allows you to move calmly while maintaining balance. Most importantly, when defending, remember this principle: the worst place to stand is the exact center. Instead, based on the quality of your return, predictively take a step left, right, forward, or backward to defend. That way you can reach the near sideline with one step. You can also focus more attention on the other half. Look, I draw a big circle at the center of the court. As long as you return to within this circle each time, you can cover the entire court with fewer steps and do so calmly. This footwork is called the Tai Chi step, and this big circle is your Tai Chi domain. 2 weeks passed by in the blink of an eye, an eternity for those who loathe physical exertion. Being conscripted into sports training was a dull and tedious affair for most. But for Lu Hongyu, who had truly fallen in love with badminton, it was a different story altogether. The training was arduous, yet bittersweet. For over a month now, Lu Hongyu's early morning regimen of core exercises, jumping drills, and wrist workouts had never ceased. The school team trained for an hour and a half each morning, and another hour and a half after classes ended. But Lu Hongyu, skipping his afternoon elective courses, managed to carve out an additional 3 hours for practice. 6 hours of daily training, a schedule that rivaled even that of professional athletes. Coupled with his 3.5x physical talent and the system's real-time guidance that pinpointed and corrected every flaw, he was in a league of his own. It was as if he had an omniscient coach by his side, perpetually offering the most precise counsel. To the outside world, his comprehension seemed extraordinary, his progress meteoric. He absorbed new techniques with astonishing speed. 1 hour of his training yielded results that would take others at least 4 hours to achieve. Over these 2 weeks, he focused on footwork, smash and defend drills, serves, and net lifts. His Tai Chi footwork had reached a preliminary level of mastery. While still not as agile as other team members, it was no longer clumsy. It had taken on a proper form, completely shedding its novice appearance. His serves had also improved dramatically. His backhand serve from the front court was no longer easily intercepted or smashed. With his movements and footwork now far more standardized, his most significant progress was in defensive returns of smashes. Standing firm in the midcourt, Yi Kongming's pitiful smashes clocking in at around 290 km per hour were rendered ineffective. No matter how he employed drops, powerful smashes, or sharp angle attacks, he simply couldn't put the shuttle past Lu Hongyu. Though Lu Hongyu still couldn't defeat Yi Kongming in a one-on-one match, he now possessed roughly 70% of Yi's prowess. Today was the day to finalize the roster for the Shilin City Amateur Badminton Mixed Team Tournament. For the mixed doubles, men's singles and women's singles, Yang Chun and Kan In were undisputed choices. However, the men's and women's doubles slots would be decided through internal PK matches. At this moment, as school let out, Chun Jiejia and Wang Xiaoyu were locked in a women's doubles PK against Ai Li and Xiao Dian. A crowd of team members and badminton enthusiasts had gathered to spectate. The overall score was tied at 1-1. Jiang Zhonghua watched with a delighted expression. While watching the training these past days, my goddess Wang Xiaoyu has improved so much. Mo Xiaochong sneered. What? Wang Xiaoyu is your goddess? Given that you don't even appreciate the goddess Kan In, I have serious doubts about your taste. Jiang Zhonghua retorted, displeased. Your taste might be fine, but your intelligence is questionable. Kan In is certainly a goddess, but she's Yang Chen's goddess. How dare you even think about the woman of the great Yang Chun? Jiang Zhonghua's gaze turned dreamy. Look, Wang Xiaoyu with her rounded, perky derriere, fair and delicate bosom, and her graceful, willowy figure. Her face might be a tad less enchanting, but everything else is a match for Kan In. Yang Chun has both looks and skills. They share common interests and are mixed doubles partners. In any case, the goddess Kan In will never have us in her sights, so it's useless to dwell on it. Mo Xiaochong fell silent. Well, that's a fair point. But the badminton team is full of handsome guys and pretty girls. What if they just pair up internally? Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu are both quite handsome. Maybe the goddess in your eyes won't have you in hers either. Jiang Zhonghua felt a pang of defeat. Damn, true as that may be, why did you have to voice it? Can't a guy hold on to a little hope? Mo Xiaochong said wistfully. Actually, I think the goddess Jiejia is also very skilled and quite pretty. Before Kan In and Wang Xiaoyu arrived, Jiejia was the goddess of all us badminton enthusiasts. Bro, you can't just switch allegiances so quickly. A fickle heart like yours doesn't deserve a goddess's favor. The spectating students were abuzz with chatter, and the team members were no different. Yang Chun had smiled more in the past month than he had in the entire previous year. Much more because he had found his life's purpose. He sidled up to Kan In, placing a hand on her shoulder with a grin. Xiaoyu's been improving so much lately. She should have no problem in next month's team challenge. Kan In frowned, brushing his hand away. She then subtly stepped half a pace away from him. Xiaoyu's progress is indeed remarkable, but Ming's is even more so. He's been very dedicated to her training. Seeing her distance herself, Yang Chun felt a twinge of displeasure, his tone turning sharp. Yi Kongming's skills are just average. No matter how much he improves, his ceiling is quite limited. Hey Captain Yang, your smashes have been getting ferocious lately. I feel like I'm improving a lot too. I'd appreciate your guidance sometime. Lu Hongyu's gaze was half on the game, half on Kan In. Seeing Yang Chun dare to place his paw on her shoulder sent a surge of jealousy through him. In a single stride, he forcefully inserted himself between Yang Chun and Kan In. Kan In was forced to sidestep, looking nonplussed at the two men glaring at each other. Lately, Yang Chun had been increasingly unable to contain his restless urges, his hands wandering more and more. As her mixed doubles partner training together daily, he couldn't stand seeing her laugh and chat with other boys. His jealousy was constantly triggered, the sour scent of envy palpable among the group. And then there were Su Haifeng, Yi Kongming, and Lu Hongyu, all looking at her with a certain longing in their eyes. This troubled her deeply. Many girls fret over having no suitors, but for her the problem was the opposite. Too many choices, which was a different kind of trouble. She came from a well-off family and was strikingly beautiful, which intimidated many. The shy and insecure ones harbored secret crushes, while those bold enough to pursue her were invariably confident, talented, or wealthy. Ever since she blossomed in middle school, she'd been plagued by persistent admirers. Weary of the constant attention, she learned to reject them. Her life was comfortable, so her desires were more pure. Material things held little appeal. She yearned more for an emotional connection. Her family had been strict during her school years, forbidding relationships. But now in university, she no longer intended to suppress her heart. However, she held high standards, handsome, talented, humorous, and romantic. This was the prime of her youth, her beauty in full bloom, and she was in university. The men she interacted with most were her classmates and her teammates on the badminton squad. As a young woman with a budding heart, her best prospects were likely among her teammates. Senior Su Haifeng was tall and imposing with a body of solid muscle. A girlfriend of his would likely be very happy and feel incredibly secure. He had previously specialized in track and field, only switching to badminton 3 years ago. He was probably a late bloomer. Once his techniques and power generation were refined, the quality of his shots would be exceptional, with immense power and speed. His future smash speed might even rival Yang Chen's. However, he was pursuing Wang Xiaoyu while also eyeing her, which meant he stood no chance. Yi Kongming was strikingly handsome, had a solid badminton foundation, and was confident and sunny. He was closer to her age compared to Su Haifeng, which was a plus. However, his ceiling in badminton might not be very high. He couldn't even beat her, and she certainly wanted a boyfriend who was better at the sport than she was. Then there was Lu Hongyu, who had exceptional badminton talent, a handsome face, and a gentle demeanor. He was a bit thin, but that wouldn't matter if he kept training daily. She really couldn't understand Wang Xiaoyu's thinking. They had been classmates for 3 years, and Lu Hongyu had been so devoted to her, practically a first love. Couples who make it through high school are usually genuinely in love, and their future together is typically blissful. Such a high-quality man, and Xiaoyu didn't want him. Lu Hongyu was improving at an astonishing pace. Every time she saw him after a short absence, he was a different person. If he kept playing for another year or two, surpassing her was practically a foregone conclusion. If she were to give him even the slightest positive signal, take just one step towards him, he would surely sprint the remaining 99. She was confident of that. However, this guy had secretly crushed on Wang Xiaoyu for 3 years. Now that Su Haifeng was entangled with Xiaoyu, he immediately turned his attention to her. What was she supposed to be a substitute for Wang Xiaoyu? His character was questionable. Finally, there was Vice Captain Yang Chun. Among the men on the team, he seemed to have the most outstanding overall qualities. He was widely recognized as a badminton prodigy, tall and athletic, handsome and dashing. He had once been selected for the national youth training team and possessed the skill of a national first-level athlete. Rumored to be from a wealthy family, he was the dream man of many girls. But Yang Chun was arrogant and proud, lacking in consideration for others. He was especially popular with girls, and there were rumors he had been with many of them. A textbook playboy. She wasn't confident she could handle him. She had been single for years, and having finally gotten into university, she was more than ready for a relationship. She wanted to choose early love early and enjoy life early. Choosing Yi Kongming felt unsatisfying. He was too overweight. Su Haifeng was a player. Yang Chun was an even bigger player. And Lu Hongyu had his own questionable traits. Looking across the entire badminton team, there wasn't a single suitable candidate to be her boyfriend. Watching them bicker and scheme in jealousy every day was tiresome. Perhaps she should make her own decisions soon. Determined not to let Yang Chun have his way, Lu Hongyu successfully separated the two and asked Kan Yin with satisfaction, "Kan Yin, do you think Xiaoyu can win?" Before Kan Yin could reply, Yang Chun sneered from the side. "Only those who truly understand the game can appreciate it. You're still far off the mark." Although Jia Jia's skill was a notch above AI Li and Xiao Jian's, Wang Xiaoyu was comparatively weaker. However, AI Li and Xiao Jian had been partners for a long time and boasted superior synergy. Unlike men's doubles, women's doubles sees female players with reaction times nearly matching their male counterparts, yet they lag significantly in strength, speed, and stamina. This disparity makes men's doubles matches incredibly fast-paced and intense, characterized by brutal smashes, high physicality, and relatively few rallies. Women's doubles, in contrast, features much softer smashes, relying primarily on clears, drops, and flat exchanges to create opportunities before striking decisively. Since it's nearly impossible to end a point with a direct smash from the backcourt, rallies in women's doubles are exceptionally long. In such a scenario, the chemistry between partners becomes paramount. AI Li and Xiao Jian are destined for victory. Kan Yin shared a close bond with Wang Xiaoyu and naturally didn't want her to lose. She shook her head in disagreement. Doubles isn't like singles. The stronger player can shoulder more responsibility and elevate the weaker one. Look at how wide Jia Jia's defensive and offensive coverage is. Since Xiaoyu's abilities are limited, she can cover less court. Any shot Jia Jia can reach, she should take it. If Jia Jia's skills are formidable enough, they still have a chance to win. Lu Hongyu quickly nodded in fervent agreement, flattering Kan Yin. Oh, I see. That essentially requires Jia Jia to treat the women's doubles like a mixed doubles match. Whether Jia Jia can win or not is uncertain, but if you were to partner with Xiaoyu, victory would be guaranteed. Bastard Lu Hongyu, weren't you infatuated with Wang Xiaoyu before? Even after pursuing her for 3 years, you never succeeded. What gives you the confidence to compete with me for Kan Yin's affection? Yang Chun devised a plan to undermine Lu Hongyu and diminish his standing in Kan Yin's eyes. Watching the match like this is boring. Hongyu, how about we bet 2 bottles of Maizong? We'll wager on who wins the women's doubles. Let's see whose judgment is sharper. Huh. Lu Hongyu was taken aback. I'll bet on AI Li and Xiao Jian, and you can bet on Jia Jia and Xiaoyu. Or you can choose first. Even betting on AI Li and Xiao Jian is fine. Lu Hongyu was stunned. This Yang Chun is setting a trap for me. Kan Yin just said Xiaoyu has a chance to win. If I bet on AI Li and Xiao Jian, wouldn't that be slapping Kan Yin in the face? But if I don't bet on AI Li and Xiao Jian, wouldn't I be destined to lose? Seeing Lu Hongyu's silence, Yang Chun twisted the knife. Scared. It's just 2 bottles of Maizong. Can't you even afford that? Damn it. Winning or losing is trivial, it's all about face. Fine, it's a bet. Sure enough, in the second game, Chen Jiajia and Wang Xiaoyu managed to win a round. Then in the decisive third game, Ai Li and Xiao Dian got serious and repeatedly targeted Wang Xiaoyu for attacks. Although Wang Xiaoyu's skills had improved rapidly over the past month, she was still a step behind. As expected, Chen Jiajia and Wang Xiaoyu ultimately lost 1-2 to Ai Li and Xiao Dian. Yang Chen glanced at Lu Hongyu with a triumphant smirk. There's a vending machine over there. Go on, be quick about it. Bastard, I must reclaim my honor in the next match. Lu Hongyu reluctantly went to buy 4 bottles of Maizone, handing 2 to Yang Chen. He kept one for himself and offered one to Kan. Since she hadn't decided to accept Lu Hongyu, yet she wouldn't casually accept his kindness. She waved her hand in refusal. No thanks, I don't like soft drinks. Heh, sycophant never prospers. Just watch my moves. Yang Chen smiled. Kan, I have a bottle of Maizone here too. I even made that bet especially for you. So do you want it or not? Kan wouldn't embarrass Lu Hongyu on the spot and insisted, no, I said I don't want any drinks. Yang Chen remained unfazed. Oh, it's free, so why not take it? If you really don't want it, it's fine. I can't finish it all anyway, and it didn't cost me anything. If you insist on refusing, I'll just throw it away, alright? Huh. You wouldn't dare. Kan and Lu Hongyu were both startled, staring at Yang Chen's smiling face. He wasn't joking. He would actually do it. What's there to fear? Seeing Yang Chen genuinely about to toss the Maizone into the trash, Kan gave in and hastily stopped him. Oh, don't throw it. What a waste. Fine, I'll drink it. Huh. Yang Chen shot Lu Hongyu a provocative, triumphant grin. Sycophant, do you really think you can compete with me? You can't even give away a gift. What makes you think you're worthy of comparison? Alright, the gauntlet has been thrown. Lu Hongyu retorted without backing down. Although Jia and Xiaoyu lost their ability to take a game was quite surprising. For the upcoming men's doubles, do you want to continue our bet? I'll wager 5 bottles of Maizone on myself winning. Of course, I can also let you choose first. If you're really confident in me, you can bet on me too. Heh, 5 bottles. Yang Chen's smile faltered slightly. Over the past 2 weeks, Lu Hongyu had been training with him to help Kan practice her smash returns. His smashes were becoming increasingly ferocious. Everyone trained with the school team, and Lu Hongyu's rapid improvement was evident to all. Seeing Yang Chen's silence, Lu Hongyu twisted the knife. What's wrong? Scared? You're afraid. It's just the cost of 5 bottles of Maizone. Can't you afford to play? Su Haifeng laughed heartily with confidence. Ha ha ha, you dare to underestimate me. Xiaoqin, go get him. He also chuckled merrily. Kid, who gave you the confidence to look down on your seniors? Brother Chun, if you don't bet on me to win, I'll lose respect for you, and we can't be friends anymore. With Su Haifeng and Hien putting it that way, Yang Chun had no choice but to agree. Alright, it's a bet. I'm betting on Hien and Su Haifeng to win. Lu Hongyu handed a bottle of Maizone to Yi Kongming. Xiaoming, we're up. You better not let us down. Yi Kongming was the one who usually practiced most with Lu Hongyu. No one understood the astonishing speed of Lu Hongyu's improvement better than he did. Yi Kongming smiled. You guys can make your bets, but why drag me into it? Since you're so confident, I want 2 of those 5 bottles of Maizone. As if they were guaranteed to win. With the team members placing bets, the surrounding students also grew restless. Mo Xiaochong let out a loud shout. Hey, we want in on the betting too. Who wants to bet a bottle of Maizone with me? Zhang Qingchen shouted back, I'm in. Who are you betting on? Mo Xiaochong saw it was the freshman who often hung out with Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming. I'm betting on Hien and Su Haifeng. Alright, it's settled. I'll bet on Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu. The women's doubles victory for Ai Li and Xiao Dian was never in doubt. The men's doubles should have been equally predictable. Lu Hongyu, who only made the school team thanks to the coach's leniency, had an even weaker foundation than Wang Xiaoyu. Many of the watching students didn't believe Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming's pair could defeat the combination of Hien and Su Haifeng. A little gambling for fun is fine, but heavy gambling harms the body, and betting everything can ruin your life. The referee was Coach Qin Haoran, and he had no intention of forbidding the players from enjoying their betting games. He envied the players' joy, thinking how wonderful it was to be young. Qin Haoran tossed the shuttlecock onto the ground, and its cork tip pointed toward Lu Hongyu's side. I've been practicing my serves hard lately. Trust me, it'll be fine. Lu Hongyu served first, stepping directly up to the service line. The closer to the net, the better the control on the serve. He, being a bit heavier, stood a small step back from the service line to receive. Unlike Yi Kongming and Su Haifeng, who stood right on the line to receive. The pressure of a double serve was thus not as intense. In truth, standing a step back from the service line to receive was the standard method for the vast majority of amateur players. The closer you stand, the more vicious your net kill. Conversely, the closer you stand, the greater the pressure if the opponent flicks the shuttle to the backcourt. How close you stand to receive in doubles depends entirely on how well you can handle a flick to the backcourt. Ordinary amateurs lack the strong ability to counter a backcourt flick, so standing a step back is the safer choice. Those who dare to stand on the service line are invariably experts with lightning-fast retreats and devastating smashes. Lu Hongyu pinched the feather with his left hand, the cork of the shuttlecock facing the racket face. He took a deep breath, slowly exhaled, and then gently flicked his fingers. It worked. The shuttle skimmed over the net and immediately dipped. Wang Xiaoyu, who had just finished her match, was drenched in sweat and breathing heavily, but she couldn't help but praise him. Lu Hongyu is a freak. 2 weeks ago he was a rookie whose serves were killed instantly. Now his serves are so stable it's not easy to rush in and kill them outright anymore. Qin Yin's beautiful eyes fixed on Lu Hongyu as she asked Wang Xiaoyu with slight confusion. Xiaoyu, Lu Hong has liked you for 3 years, and he's not bad looking. Why did you reject him? Wang Xiaoyu was a bit displeased. Honestly, seeing how quickly Lu Hongyu had improved at badminton, she was starting to regret it a little. He never liked sports before. He was skinny and terrible at P.E. She preferred the sunny, athletic type of boy, and Lu Hongyu certainly wasn't her type. But now Lu Hongyu's physique seemed to have strengthened considerably. His speed and power were much greater than before high school. If only she'd known he had this kind of athletic talent, and he hadn't shown it earlier. Qin Yin's gaze flickered as she stared at Lu Hongyu, falling silent, lost in her own thoughts. Although Hien wasn't adept at net kills, his flat drive and quick block technique was exceptional. He knew Lu Hongyu hadn't practiced much flat drive and block technique. He was a total rookie at it. All Hien had to do was target him with flat drives, and it would be over. Flat drive and block technique is crucial in doubles. A flat drive involves using the forearm, wrist, and finger strength to rapidly drive the shuttle forward. As long as the contact point is slightly higher than the net, you can drive it downwards. If it's level with or lower than the net, you can still drive it, but it has to be angled upwards. Driving downwards always has an advantage over driving upwards. It's easier to generate power and the shuttle travels faster. Of course, whether you gain the upper hand in a flat drive rally depends on the speed of both sides' transitions. Lu Hongyu's reactions were quick, but his forearm swing speed simply couldn't match Hien's years of practice. With 3 rapid drives, whack whack whack, Lu Hongyu couldn't hold on and was forced to lift a high lob. In a fast flat drive exchange, it's all about reaction time and hand speed. When extremely pressured, Lu Hongyu didn't even have time to swing his forearm. He could only rely on his wrist and fingers to desperately block, but without enough power, he couldn't send the shuttle deep to the backcourt. After 3 exchanges of flat drives, Hien had gained a clear advantage, yet Lu Hongyu's reactions were exceptionally quick. He seemed to be on the defensive, but was remarkably good at blocking, gaining the advantage in position, but unable to score points. So Hien increased his swing distance, stepping forward a small step with each drive, his hands and feet pressing forward in sync. Whack whack whack. Each drive was more powerful, the shuttle speed increasing rapidly. Lu Hongyu, flustered, managed to block 6 drives before making a mistake under the immense pressure. Since Hien was targeting Lu Hongyu with body shots, Yi Kongming couldn't intervene at all and could only watch helplessly. Hien's flat drives are so tough, even I find them hard to handle. Don't try to challenge him in a flat drive rally. Hit diagonal shots, push, or lift to the backcourt. Lu Hongyu scratched his head. I got it. Mo Xiaochong shouted excitedly from the sidelines. Ha ha. Hien's flat drive and block technique is legendary in our school. He rarely smashes hard, but he doesn't need to. He just plays drop shots, lifts, and flat drives. He can toy with his opponents and wear them down effortlessly, playing doubles without practicing flat drives. I really don't know how Lu Hongyu had the confidence to think he could beat the seniors. I'm definitely winning this bet. Zhang Qingchen let out a cold snort. What's the rush? Hasn't the match just started? Score 1-0. Serve changed. Su Haifeng served, and Yi Kongming received it, immediately attacking the high point with a soft push to the forecourt short corner on the backhand side. A soft push is similar in motion to a net kill. A net kill is executed when a kill is possible. If not, you push to the sides or the 2 deep corners. The goal is to use power and speed to gain a downward advantage. A soft push is different. It's a push out, a gentle block to the net using a sharp angle to make it difficult for the opponent to generate power for a backcourt drive. Su Haifeng, tall with long arms, took a big step and executed a straight line net shot perfectly placed. Yi Kongming lunged forward to the net for a small diagonal shot. In side-by-side positioning, whoever drops covers the net. Yi Kongming was very agile with accurate anticipation, taking a big step and returning a cross-court net shot. Su Haifeng's tall frame made his continuous backcourt smashes powerful, but his net play was less agile. Su Haifeng wasn't quick or nimble enough, and by the time he reached the shuttle, the high point and early descent phase had passed. Under the net, he was forced to lift a high lob. In badminton, having the downward advantage is key. Whoever is forced to lift the shuttle upwards is at a disadvantage. Yi Kongming's net duel had created the perfect opportunity for Lu Hongyu to smash. Haha, my time to shine. Soaring Dragon Burst smash. Whack, whack, 2 resounding thuds. The first shot gained the advantage, the second scored the point. That bastard has improved so fast, Wang Xiaoyu couldn't help but exclaim. Damn, every time I see Lu Hongyu's heavy smash, it has an indescribable beauty to it. His aim and transitions after the smash are getting better and better. Yang Chun, however, was displeased with Lu Hongyu. He learns fast, but his physical attributes are only average. In the end, power is king in badminton smashes. His smash speed limit is probably around that level. It won't get much faster. Kanine, however, was quite optimistic about Lu Hongyu. That may be true, but his racket, the Super Nano 7, is just a mid to low-end model. The string tension is only 24 pounds, nowhere near 30 pounds yet. Once he upgrades his racket and increases the tension, his shot speed can improve further. Besides, he didn't exercise much before, so his physical condition has more room for improvement. In the future, his smash speed might even catch up to yours. Seeing Kanine defend Lu Hongyu made Yang Chun even more annoyed. Smashing isn't just about speed. My A-type overlord smash sacrifices some speed by not using a backswing or body rotation. The purpose is to increase the transition speed between each smash and ensure precise line pressing placement. Sometimes a seemingly small difference is actually a huge one. Kanine found Yang Chun a bit amusing and decided to provoke him further. Lu Hongyu's most significant improvement isn't his smash, but his positioning and defensive rotation. Positioning and rotation are the most critical aspects of doubles. Doubles footwork sounds simple in theory, but is actually very difficult in practice. Some amateurs play for years, even over a decade, and still remain clueless about it. Yet he managed to grasp the essence of doubles positioning and defensive rotation in just 2 short weeks. This kind of badminton talent is truly unparalleled. Qin Yin's high praise for Lu Hongyu stirred an inexplicable irritation within Yang Chun. All you talk about is Lu Hongyu morning, noon, and night. Inin, whose partner are you, mine or his? If you want to partner with him so badly, go ahead and form a mixed doubles team with him. I certainly wouldn't mind. The words shocked even Shin Jejia, who was standing nearby. Was this the same proud and aloof god Yang Chun from before? In the past, when faced with such comparisons of skill, he would have been too lazy to argue. But now he even sounded a bit jealous. You could smell the sourness in the air from several meters away. Was Yang Chun feeling threatened by Lu Hongyu? In terms of skill, or in matters of the heart? Seeing Yang Chun getting angry, Kanine covered her mouth with a slight smile, said nothing, and turned her attention back to the match, deciding not to provoke him any further. Yi Kongming served. He-In's flat drives were exceptional, relentlessly targeting Lu Hongyu. The best response was to drive back, the next was to block to the net, and the worst was to lift. Lu Hongyu's continuous drives lacked pace and precision, not power. His weakness wasn't the power of a single shot, but the consistency. Did they really think he was the weak link? They kept targeting him. Lu Hongyu drove straight, stepping forward in the midcourt. His job was to guard the straight line and prevent any deep shots. Driving was all about wrist and finger power, focusing on hitting down from a high point. If he couldn't handle the pressure, he could always lift it high over their heads. He-In's drives were indeed formidable. After 3 flat exchanges, Lu Hongyu was forced to lift. Su Haifeng was overjoyed. An opportunity. Watch my giant octopus smash. With a slight hop, he unleashed a vicious smash aimed directly at Lu Hongyu. A loud crack echoed through the court. To everyone else, the smash was a mere blur of white light. With a soft tang, Lu Hongyu bent his knees, lowered his center of gravity, and moved his right foot the instant Su Haifeng struck the shuttle. He took a step and lifted the smash back high and deep. A second powerful crack. A second tang, as Lu Hongyu lifted it back again. A third powerful crack. Great shot. Great shot. Great shot. Cheers erupted from the surrounding onlookers. Su Haifeng and He-In were respected upperclassmen, well known and admired by many. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming as freshmen had yet to earn that recognition. Most of the crowd was on Su Haifeng and He-In's side of the court, cheering for the seniors. The roar of the crowd fueled Su Haifeng's excitement even further. 3 more resounding cracks, 3 more flashes of white light. But the answering tangs came just as quickly. Lu Hongyu returned every single smash. The rally mirrored the first point of the school team challenge match. Su Haifeng was enjoying his smashes, but Lu Hongyu was enjoying returning them even more. 2 weeks ago, he was just toying with Lu Hongyu. But when he started playing seriously, using drop shots and placing the shuttle, he had easily controlled the game. But now, just 2 weeks later, he found that no amount of smashing or drop shots could put Lu Hongyu away. How is this possible? Is he cheating? How can someone improve this much in just 2 weeks? He's a trained athlete, for crying out loud. Compared to this, his 3 years of hard practice seemed like a joke. Especially when Wang Xiaoyu was becoming increasingly dissatisfied with him. She often complained, constantly comparing him to Lu Hongyu. Was she regretting breaking up with him? Su Haifeng was seething with anger. His pride and joy, his skill was being easily surpassed by a beginner. His self-esteem had never taken such a blow. No way. I refuse to believe I can't beat him. 6 smashes. 7. 8. Is there anything more thrilling in badminton than a fierce smash and its return? The badminton hall echoed with the rhythmic thwack of the shuttle like firecrackers. He-In and Yi Kongming stood aside, watching the duel unfold. Both players were locked in a stalemate, refusing to change their shots, stubbornly holding their ground. The ninth smash. The 10th. Su Haifeng mixing smashes and drops finally hit the shuttle out of bounds. Beautiful. Bro, you're amazing. Zhang Qingchen jumped up and shouted excitedly. He was one of the few cheering for Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming. Yi Kongming felt a secret thrill. Finally, they had someone on their side. Ever since Lu Hongyu learned footwork and the art of returning smashes, Su Haifeng could no longer score directly against him. He had to open up the court and rely on sudden attacks. Su Haifeng's speed wasn't much faster than his own, and his drops and placement weren't even as good. It looked incredibly difficult to put Lu Hongyu away. Heh! Lu Hongyu chuckled inwardly. Su Haifeng's giant octopus smash might be a blur of light to others, but to him, it was nothing. Returning it was effortless. Perhaps Yang Chen's A-type overlord smash would have been more of a challenge. After falling behind 3-5, Heian and Su Haifeng quickly realized how terrifying Lu Hongyu had become. With this new defensive skill, Lu Hongyu was no longer a pushover. His training over the past 2 weeks had focused on drills rather than actual games. To truly improve in badminton, consistent practice drills are essential. Just playing matches without focused practice only builds experience, not skill. Progress would be agonizingly slow, and you'd never become a true expert. Worse, you could ingrain bad habits into your muscle memory. But with the right drills and proper coaching, improvement can be meteoric. Playing without thinking, no matter how fast you are, is futile. If you also take the time to study the principles, tactics, and strategies of the game, you can become an expert at lightning speed. Even an ordinary person, a day of guided drills equals a week of casual play. A month of guided practice equals a year of playing on your own. Having practiced so much, the only thing missing was real match experience. But that could be supplemented by absorbing tips and lessons from others online. By combining that knowledge with real matches, you can quickly identify and correct your weaknesses. Here are 20 doubles tips. 1. Straight shots are threatening. Diagonal shots are good for rallies. Attack the opponent's weakness. 2. Don't drop or net when someone is at the front. The shuttle must be fast to get past them and high to clear the head. 3. Repeat your shots to the same spot. The unexpected return is surprisingly effective. 4. Play more diagonals down the middle and straights down the sidelines. 5. Return a diagonal shot with a straight shot. Watch the straight line and be ready to intercept and kill. 6. In doubles, smash to the middle. An occasional drop shot is a great surprise. 7. If you can attack downwards, don't lift the shuttle. 8. A master uses deception to shift the opponent's balance. He had memorized all 20 tips and understood the theory of doubles positioning. Doubles positioning theory. Before the nature of the rally is clear, each player is responsible for their own side of the court. But when you gain the offensive advantage, you must split into a front and back formation. When forced to lift the shuttle and play defensively, you must split into a side-by-side formation. Since the shuttle's trajectory is unpredictable, both players are in constant dynamic motion. When returning the shuttle, you must watch your partner. When they move, you move. If they move forward, you guard the back. If they move left, you cover the right. The key to doubles synergy is to act like two powerful magnets. When close, you repel to avoid collision. When far apart, you attract to cover the court. The two players' movements should cover the entire court like two interlocking circles. And it's not enough for just one person to understand this. Both must be on the same page. Only then can you achieve a seamless defense and fluid offense. If one person doesn't understand positioning, the other can't compensate for the resulting gaps and collisions. So when your partner doesn't cooperate, 11 can be less than 1. A 2v2 game can easily turn into a 1v3 situation. A partner like that is worse than no partner at all. And explaining positioning on the spot is complicated and time-consuming. Although Lu Hongyu had only been playing badminton for a short month and a half, the system's comprehensive correct demonstrations and corrections had accelerated his progress to a blinding speed. He had gone from a novice to a formidable player in record time. 7-11, 10-13, 17-21. Heian and Su Haifeng focused their attacks on Lu Hongyu in the first game, but they couldn't break through his defense and ultimately tasted defeat. In the second game, they changed their strategy, no longer daring to solely pressure Lu Hongyu. They turned their attention to Yi Kongming, but he was no pushover either. They couldn't gain any advantage against him, and instead frequently created opportunities for Lu Hongyu to smash. Powerful jump smashes. An impenetrable defense. This match had turned into a personal showcase for Lu Hongyu. 15-21. Heian and Su Haifeng were too exhausted to even smash by the end, losing even more decisively. After the victory, Zhang Qingchen ran over to Mo Xiaochong laughing loudly. Ha ha ha, I won. My Maison buy it now. Lu Hongyu's happy laughter echoed in the hall as he handed a bottle to each of the team's female members. Ha ha, share, and share alike, one Maison for everyone. Yi Kongming took a bottle and walked over to Kanyin. A fair maiden, a gentleman's quest. Even though prodigies like Yang Chun and freaks like Lu Hongyu existed, and he didn't have their looks or skill, Kanyin was so beautiful and perfect that not trying his best would be a disservice to his years of being single. He might not match up to Yang Chun or Lu Hongyu, but he had his own strengths. Yang Chun was a player, and Lu Hongyu was still entangled with Wang Xiaoyu. He still had a chance. Kanine, I won this through hard work, it's for you. Kanine tilted her head, tucking her hair behind her ear, showing off her impressive figure. Thanks, Brother Ming, but I prefer Brother Yu's Maizo. With that, she turned gracefully and walked over to Lu Hongyu. Brother Yu, I want one too. Yi Kongming was speechless. Yang Chun was dumbfounded. Wang Xiaoyu was stunned. What the hell? He had pursued her, but her heart belonged to another. A herd of wild horses thundered through his mind. The prize of 30,000 yuan was undeniably alluring. 2 days later, 35 teams from across the province gathered at the Shilling City Sports Center. Shilling City was vast, teeming with vehicles and pedestrians. The commute from Shilling University to the sports center took a full hour. Given the 2-day tournament ahead, the team decided to stay at a nearby hotel to avoid any risk of arriving late. That afternoon, Yang Chun led the group to the Zalefu Grand Hotel near the sports center. AI Li, gazing up at the opulent establishment, asked in bewilderment, Captain Yang, are you sure you want to stay here? The prices here must be exorbitant. Xiao Jian pointed at the 4 small stars adorning the hotel's entrance and exclaimed, 4 stars. Does this make it a 4-star hotel? Nothing was more lethal than an effortless display of wealth. Yang Chun was thoroughly pleased with AI Li and Xiao Dian's reactions. He recalled the first moment he laid eyes on Kanine, captivated by her beauty and then by her exceptional badminton skills. Was she not the perfect gift heaven had sent him? He resolved then to win Kanine's heart. Especially after over a month of mixed doubles partnership, he discovered that Kanine had a gentle temperament and a humble disposition, making her the ideal choice for a girlfriend. However, her independent nature meant she never gave him a chance to show his attentiveness. After pursuing her for so long, he still couldn't find an effective way to bridge the distance between them. He came from a business family, a wealthy second-generation heir. It was this wealth that had funded his uninterrupted professional badminton training from a young age. Since his handsome looks, athletic build, and impressive skills weren't enough to attract Kanine, he didn't mind subtly flaunting his financial prowess. Zalefu Grand Hotel is indeed a 4-star luxury establishment. Their owner has deep connections with the authorities and regularly hosts VIPs from large organizations. It's only 500 to 600 yuan a night, which isn't expensive at all. Only 500 to 600 yuan a night, not expensive at all. Seeing Yang Chun drop such an ostentatious remark with such a casual, nonchalant tone was clearly a display of his wealth. Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu exchanged a glance, instantly understanding Yang Chun's intention. Yi Kongming frowned, did the math, and raised an objection. 5 rooms times 600 times 2 nights equals 6,000 yuan. If we stay here for 2 days, even if we win the prize money after deducting food, accommodation, and travel, there won't be much left. Kanine also vetoed the idea. That's right, we can just stay at an ordinary hotel. There's no need for such extravagance. Yi Kongming was short and plain-looking. Yang Chun didn't consider him a rival. His real competition was Lu Hongyu, who was handsome and possessed extraordinary badminton talent. He looked at Lu Hongyu with a slight smile. I don't compete for the prize money. I do it purely for fun and to improve my badminton skills. Moreover, I feel immensely honored to have teammates like you all. Don't worry about the cost, though I'll cover the accommodation for these 2 days. Provocation. This was undoubtedly a provocation. Lu Hongyu could read a hint of arrogance and contempt in Yang Chun's expression. He felt a surge of frustration. The main reason he had harbored a secret crush on Wang Xiaoyu for 3 years without daring to confess was that his family was ordinary, just a poor household. One soared in the sky, the other hopped on the ground. How could they ever be together? The inferiority complex of a toad unworthy of a swan kept him from crossing that line. Getting into a prestigious 211 university had boosted his confidence somewhat. Knowing that Wang Xiaoyu was also at Shilling University, he finally dared to face his feelings. He planned to pursue Wang Xiaoyu. But the once modest girl, after entering university and shedding her plain school uniform, began to dress elegantly, transforming from class beauty into a campus goddess, which further crushed his self-esteem. After acquiring the system and the talent potion, his confidence had been reignited. He wanted to pursue the even more beautiful Kanine to replace Wang Xiaoyu. But the system and the potion couldn't directly bring him wealth. He was still poor. So what if he was poor? It wasn't a big deal. For one, he was used to it. For another, he believed a bright future still awaited him. Yet in the presence of the exceptionally capable Yang Chun, his insecurity resurfaced. He lacked confidence in his own appeal. He lacked confidence regarding Kanine. Put yourself in her shoes. On one hand, a rich, handsome, and talented young master, on the other a poor, uncouth boy. Moreover, this poor boy had once had a crush on her best friend. With eyes closed, anyone could guess who Kanine should choose, and who she would choose. Even the cheater, Lu Hongyu, felt a pang of insecurity in the presence of the formidable Yang Chun. His only advantage was his athletic talent. Strength. He desperately needed strength. But he needed time. Amidst Lu Hongyu's internal turmoil, Yang Chen generously told the front desk clerk, "For rooms please." Then he began assigning them himself. "Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu, you two share one. AI Li and Xiao Jian, you share another. Kan Yin and I will each have our own." Such blatant special treatment made his intention to curry favor with Kan Yin perfectly clear. "No thank you. Miss, we'd like a triple room instead. The three of us sisters can squeeze in together. No one in this world is kind to you without a reason. If they are, they surely have ulterior motives." Kan Yin declined Yang Chen's offer and requested a triple room. The power of money is immense, and few can resist its allure. AI Li and Xiao Dian exchanged a glance. Vice Captain Yang Chen had just sent each of them a red envelope with 1,000 yuan. The only request was to put in a good word for him whenever they had the chance. They were to help him pursue Kan Yin, act as his informants, and report back on Kan Yin's thoughts. Serving the almighty yuan. AI Li initiated the offensive. "Kan Yin, I'm so envious of your looks. All the boys on the team are after you now. Can you tell us who exactly are you interested in?" Kan Yin was taken aback, her gaze wavering. "Not. There's no one suitable at the moment." Xiao Jian, clearly intrigued, chimed in to assist. "How can there be no one suitable? Vice Captain Yang Chen has clearly shown you special favor. Why did you turn him down? What are you thinking?" Kan Yin had just finished her shower and was blow-drying her hair with her head bowed. Her translucent nightgown under the soft lighting revealed a figure of breathtaking contours that was impossible to look away from. Her fair skin and graceful form were enough to astonish even the girls around her. If the male team members were to see this, who could possibly restrain themselves? Kan Yin set down the hairdryer and began to comb through her silky straight hair. "Honestly, with so many suitors both within and outside the department, it puts me in a difficult spot. As a member of the badminton team, I'd naturally prefer to find a boyfriend within it. Senior Yang Chen has a robust and vigorous build that's quite appealing. I like both his appearance and his family background. My only concern is that Senior Yang Chen seems to have quite a few girlfriends. I'm sure I wouldn't be able to handle that. I can't take that risk. Logically, I feel that Lu Hongyu is more down-to-earth and his personality suits me better. But he was once entangled with Wang Xiaoyu, which makes me feel like I'd just be following in her footsteps. In the end, Yi Kongming seems like the most suitable choice, but he's a bit too ordinary. I don't know how to choose. I'll just observe for a while and see." Xiao Jian sighed softly. Vice Captain Yang's money was hard to earn. "You're always calling him a player. How are we supposed to be your matchmaker?" She pulled over a stool, put in extra effort, and started acting as a love consultant. "What's there to hesitate about? A woman's intuition is the most accurate. Yang Chen is handsome, stylish, and obviously wealthy. Unless you're blind, you know who to choose. Out of 10 college couples, not even one makes it to marriage. It's just dating, not a wedding contract. Which college student dates with the intention of getting married? With your looks, Yang Chen will definitely shower you with attention. You share the same interests and hobbies. Who knows, he might even be faithful to you in the end." AI Li also slapped her thigh in agreement, nodding in support. "Right, just look at the way Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming dress. They're clearly just ordinary folks. Unless you're blind, you know who to pick. I really can't figure out what you're hesitating about." Feeling the gossipy gazes of AI Li and Xiao Jian, Kan Yin's beautiful eyes flickered with a moment of confusion. "But they say dating without the goal of marriage is just playing around, isn't it? A girl's greatest fear is meeting the wrong person and entrusting her heart to someone unworthy." This was something that adults and teachers had repeatedly warned her about over the years. She had to be cautious. AI Li smiled and shook her head. "This is a new era. Why are your thoughts still so old-fashioned?" Having been paid for her services, Xiao Jian was giving it her all. "Men brag about how many girls they've slept with and how beautiful they are. Why should we women cling to the idea of lifelong loyalty? Why can men play around with many girls before marriage while women are expected to guard their chastity for them? A beautiful girl like you is destined to have many pursuers. If I were you, Vice Captain Yang Chen might just be a good choice." Xiao Dian's ideas were truly unconventional, and her words were startling. A glint of amusement flashed in Kan Yin's eyes. That reasoning is really something. It makes so much sense. Since Senior Yang Chen is so great, why don't you two go after him? They say the barrier for a girl pursuing a boy is as thin as a veil, so it's not like you don't have a chance. Xiao Jian smiled wryly. "Who says we didn't try? Both Chun Jejia and I have shown him interest before. But our looks weren't good enough for him. He had no interest in us at all. It even made us suspect for a while that he might not be interested in women. Later we found out he's perfectly normal. His standards are just incredibly high. Only a naturally beautiful girl like you could catch his eye." AI Li propped her chin on her left hand, feeling a pang of conscience. "But you should still play hard to get. If you're too easy to win over, guys won't cherish you." As the three girls were chatting, the phone by Kan Yin's bed suddenly rang. The name, Senior Yang Chen, lit up on the screen, accompanied by its ringtone. "See, speak of the devil, and he doth appear." Kan Yin picked up the phone. "Hello, Senior Yang Chen. Ening, call AI Li and Xiao Jian. Let's go out for a buffet dinner. It's all-inclusive here, and the buffet has everything you could want. Meanwhile, Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming were in their hotel room watching the live broadcast of the men's doubles final at the Hangzhou Asian Games. The 65-inch TV was perfect for watching the badminton livestream. Unfortunately, the Chinese pair of Liang Weiqian and Wang Chong had narrowly lost to the Korean duo of Choi Sol-gyu and Kim Won-ho. Lu Hongyu was so frustrated that he punched the bed. Arg, what a pity, to lose to those Koreans. Knowing that Lu Hongyu hadn't paid much attention to the badminton scene before, Yi Kongming explained, "Yeah, the current national team isn't as dominant as in Lin Dan's glorious days. The national team is formidable overall, but they're also in a precarious position. The men's and women's singles aren't as strong anymore, they rely heavily on doubles. But even the doubles aren't a guaranteed win. The competition is fierce with so many strong opponents." Just then a knock came from the door, and Yang Chen's voice called out, "Guys, it's dinner time, come out and eat." Yi Kongming opened the door to find Yang Chen accompanied by all three girls. He couldn't help but give a thumbs up and exclaim, "Wow, Captain, you're a real big spender. This 4-star hotel is amazing. Not only is the TV huge, but all the movies are free with the paid membership. I'm tempted to catch up on some blockbusters tonight." Yang Chen flashed a charming, suggestive smile. You know, the best part of a movie isn't just the plot or the big screen. It's the atmosphere and who you watch it with. I heard there's a great anti-fraud movie called No More Bets showing these days. Would any of you lovely ladies be interested in accompanying me to see it? Whoa. Ai Li and Xiao Jian let out exaggerated laughs and turned their gazes towards Kan'in. Lu Hongyu's heart tightened. Money really lets you do whatever you want, full of confidence. He can pursue Kan'in so easily and openly. Kan'in looked at Yang Chen with her bright, sparkling eyes and gave a generous smile. Aren't we here for the mixed team badminton competition? If our team can win the championship, then maybe I'll consider it. Her words stunned everyone. Was Kan'in actually planning to accept Yang Chen and agree to a date? Lu Hongyu stared at her in shock, but Kan'in didn't even glance his way. At that moment, they were physically so close yet felt more distant than ever before. Was he about to lose her? What was he supposed to do? What should he say? But what could he even say? Kan'in had never promised him anything. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming felt a stifling weight in their chests. But they didn't know what to say either. Kan'in wasn't their girlfriend. Yang Chen, on the other hand, was overjoyed. Ha ha ha. A beauty smile can topple heroes. I heard that, and everyone here is my witness. Seeing the utterly dejected looks on Yi Kongming's and Lu Hongyu's faces, Kan'in couldn't help but let out a playful giggle. You say that as if winning the championship is so easy. The revolution has not yet succeeded. We all still have to work hard. Go keep it up. For success, come on. Yang Chen led the way, introducing the 4-star hotel, serves buffet for all 3 meals with a vast array of delicacies to suit every palate. You're sure to love it. Stepping from the elevator into the 3rd-floor lobby, one glance revealed a grand hall nearly the size of a football field, the buffet area. Numerous beautiful waitresses and elegantly dressed distinguished guests moved about, while a cornucopia of gourmet dishes, drinks, and snacks stretched out in several long rows. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, my goodness. I thought the big TV and luxurious rooms were what defined a 4-star hotel. So this buffet hall is the true essence of a 4-star hotel." Yi Kongming felt a mix of excitement and self-pity, a slight blow to his pride. "Captain, this time I'm truly in awe of you. If it weren't for you, I'd probably never have splurged on a 4-star hotel in my whole life." Ai Li's eyes sparkled. So extravagant, so impressive, so astonishing. China's rich are truly plentiful. Xiao Jian first shot a jealous and resentful glance at Kan'in, then stared at Yang Chen with gleaming eyes. If this is the standard of a 4-star hotel, I can't imagine how luxurious a 5-star hotel must be. Kan'in smiled softly at their exaggerated expressions. "Captain Yang, you've surely been to a 5-star hotel before." Yang Chen was pleased with everyone's reactions, but most pleased with Kan'in's question. The act was a success. Those few thousand yuan were well spent. Of course, but 5-star hotels are still too pricey. Unless I'm staying with someone truly special, I'd hesitate to spend a night there under normal circumstances. Xiao Jian chimed in. "Special how?" Ai Li added cleverly, "That goes without saying. A girlfriend, of course. I wonder who'll be lucky enough to be Captain Yang's girlfriend someday." Kan'in smiled faintly without a word. Sudden kindness often hides ulterior motives. Most naive girls would probably fall for Yang Chen's romantic, money-fueled advances. Yang Chen's subtle display of wealth made Kan'in more cautious. After handing in their dinner vouchers, the group entered the buffet hall and dispersed to pick their favorite foods. Drinks, fruits, soups, snacks, buns, steamed bread, and dishes both familiar and unknown. Lu Hongyu piled his plates high, determined to taste as much as possible. After all, a stay in a 4-star hotel was a rare opportunity not to be wasted. When everyone gathered at a table, Yang Chen finally began discussing the mixed team competition. "Our biggest rivals in this competition are the retired provincial team from C province." Lu Hongyu, who had just taken a sip of mango juice, sprayed it out behind him. "Cough, cough. Choked me. What did you just say? Retired provincial team. Yang Chen stared at him expressionlessly. Yes. Kanine raised an eyebrow at Yang Chen, asking the crucial question. Is it one retired player, or an entire retired team? Yang Chen calmly took a sip of milk. An entire team, of course. Yi Kongming sat up straight and groaned. Damn, that's just unfair. How can amateurs possibly beat professionals? Don't the rules say active athletes can't compete? Xiao Jian also grasped the key point. They're retired now, so they're no longer active players. Ai Li clicked her tongue upon hearing this. What a trap. Then we can only fight for second place. Yang Chen remained calm, sipping his soup and eating his food. So what if they're retired players? My singles and Kin Yin's mixed doubles will secure 2 points. Whether we win depends on whether you all can scrape together a third. Yang Chen's calm words carried a bold declaration. I will definitely take 2 points. Xiao Jian looked at Yang Chen with admiration. Right, Captain Yang was part of the national youth training team. He's comparable to active provincial players. Beating retired ones should be a piece of cake. Yang Chen raised his glass of milk and clinked it with Kin Yin's. As for whether Kin Yin can beat the retired provincial team, we can't rely on the others. The key match is your women's singles. Your skill is slightly below active provincial female players. But against the retired veterans, you should have a decent chance. Kin Yin was momentarily stunned, then let out a soft laugh. I'm just an amateur too. Don't set your expectations too high. After a sumptuous and delightful dinner, the group headed out for a stroll to digest their meal. As they walked, a group of handsome young men and beautiful women approached from the opposite direction. It's Shijing Sports University. Seeing their sharp, distinctive badminton team uniforms, everyone felt a pang of tension. Although their own university was the most prestigious comprehensive institution in C province, the other side was a dedicated sports university. With an entire student body of athletes, their reputation in sports far outshone theirs. With a focus on sports and badminton selecting the best of the best, how formidable must they be? Hello, we're from Shijing Sports University. You must be the badminton mixed team from Shilin University. One tall, burly, handsome guy stepped forward, extending his right hand. The group exchanged glances, and Yang Chen stepped up to shake his hand. Hello, we are indeed the badminton team from Shilin University. I'm Yang Chen. The burly man shook his hand firmly. A pleasure. I'm Shin Ruofei. Your team captain Su Rongwang is renowned far and wide. Captain Su is off on an internship and hasn't returned to school. Compared to the fame of Shijing Sports University, you'll have no opponents tomorrow. We hope to face you. Likewise. We were just heading out for a late-night snack. Care to join us? As the two teams passed, the Shijing players' gazes mostly lingered on Kanine. Kanine had just showered her silky hair, cascading over her shoulders. With her stunning figure and breathtaking beauty, she bore a striking resemblance to Tifa. The male players from Shijing couldn't help but feel a stir in their hearts. If only we could have a late-night snack with such a beauty. Seeing the crowd staring at Kanine, Yang Chen felt displeased and declined outright. No thanks, we just finished dinner. Let's part ways here. See you tomorrow. Liang Kaming, their second main player, looked back at Kin Yin's retreating figure with reluctance. Shilin University's badminton team isn't all that impressive. But that stunning beauty just now was a real treat for the eyes. If our team had a girl that pretty, our badminton program would be overflowing with applicants. Shin Ruofei stopped and looked back as well. Their captain Su Rongwang is exceptionally skilled. The rest of them are unremarkable, hardly worth mentioning. I couldn't beat him 2 years ago, but unfortunately he's not with the team this time. I missed my chance for revenge. Lu Hongyu asked Yang Chen, is Chun Ruofei really that good? Never heard of him. Shijing University was a quarter-finalist in the University Games team event 2 years ago. They eliminated us in the team competition that year. Shin Ruofei is their current captain. Kanine blinked her lively eyes, casting a subtle glance at Yang Chen. Is the University Games held every year? Yang Chen gave a slight nod. No, it's every 2 years. 2 years ago, Captain Su Rongwang stood alone. This year, with you and me on the team, we'll show them what we're made of. The following day, the Feathers United Xiling Oil Cup Amateur Badminton Mixed Team Invitational Tournament commenced at the Xiling Municipal Sports Stadium. The substantial prize money, grand spectacle, and effective promotion, especially within schools and communities, drew sizable crowds. The weekend scheduling further boosted attendance, with university clubs and community teams organizing cheer squads. Even out-of-town clubs were present, recording and photographing the event. The audience numbered over 1,000, a remarkable turnout for a grassroots badminton competition. 35 teams representing clubs and universities from across C province participated in this mixed team event. This was Lu Hongyu's first official sports competition, and he felt a surge of excitement. The event began with a simple opening ceremony, followed by lengthy speeches from the organizers and sponsors. Athlete and referee representatives then took the stage. Finally, the competition began as team representatives gathered for the draw. The top seed, the C province retired provincial team, held the upper half of the bracket, while the second seed, Shijing Sports University, anchored the lower half. Both were exempt from the draw to prevent early clashes between top contenders. Shielding University sent their team mascot Kanine to represent them in the draw. Kanine, knowing the power of allure, had her hair flowing freely. With her bright, clear eyes and lively temperament, she exuded a beauty that was both enchanting and subtly sensual. She wore a white athletic top and a very short badminton skirt. With every step the hem fluttered, revealing her long, fair legs, a sight that was undeniably captivating. Her appearance instantly drew all eyes in the arena. Badminton truly is one of the sports with the most beautiful participants. No doubt about it, man. It's not too late to switch to badminton. Is she even a player? Or did they send their cheerleading captain out? She's gorgeous, but I wonder if she can actually play. Of course. Have you ever been to a massage parlor? Pretty girls there usually lack professional skills, but their hand and oral techniques are excellent. Of course, many women harbored resentful thoughts. Why does that badminton skirt look so alluring on her? When I wear it, my legs just look thick and short. She's such a poser. You can tell from her clothes and demeanor, pretending to be innocent, but really she's just a flirt. Kanine paid no heed to the stares or the whispers. She had been accustomed to being the center of attention since childhood. She approached the draw box on the stage, but paused before drawing. Placing her hands on her hips, she closed her eyes, raised her right hand with a delicate orchid gesture, swayed slightly, and pointed one finger to the sky. She then touched her forehead with her right index finger, tapping lightly 3 times between her eyes. Suddenly, her beautiful eyes snapped open, and she thrust her finger heavenward. She was in deep prayer. God bless me. I don't want number 4, definitely not number 3, and preferably not any number in the top 10. Number 1 was the dangerous retired provincial team. Drawing number 3 was almost a death sentence. Number 2 was Shijing Sports University, and drawing number 4 meant you could likely pack your bags after the first round. Numbers in the top 10 were similar, just a difference between surviving the first or second round. Kanye's delicate fingers entered the opening of the sealed box. After fumbling around inside, she pulled out a ping-pong ball with the number 18 written on it. She held up the ball and waved it towards her teammates with a brilliant smile. Yes, beautiful. It's 18. Her smile was radiant, captivating many onlookers. Numerous people instinctively pulled out their phones to capture the moment. The tournament comprised 6 rounds of single elimination. Every match was a decisive battle. Their first opponent was Shielding University of Electronic Science and Technology. The mixed team format dictated the order: men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, then men's singles and women's singles with a best-of-5 format. The referee announced Shielding University versus Shielding University of Electronic Science and Technology. Team captains, please submit your lineups. Let's begin. Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu were first up for the men's doubles. Wang Xiaoyu led the Shielding University cheer squad, waving a flag and rallying the crowd with loud chants. Youth is invincible, set sail, cleave through the waves. Shielding University badminton team, who can rival us? Go Shielding University. Go Yi Kongming. Go Lu Hongyu. Yang Chun submitted the lineup and returned casually, saying, just play your game, don't worry about the outcome. The last 3 matches are secured by me and Kanine, so we can't lose anyway. Hongyu Mingji, good luck, you must win. Kanine cheered from the sidelines, extending her right palm, a gesture for a high five. Ai Li and Xiao Dian also cheered and extended their right hands. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming high-fived each of their 3 beautiful teammates in turn. Surprisingly, Lu Hongyu felt no stage fright. Instead, his body seemed to surge with power. His heart was eager, and his fighting spirit burned even brighter. Carrying the hopes of everyone, the anticipation of vibrant young men and women, and the encouraging cheers of those he held dear, this was the burning passion of youth. This was a youth consumed by fire. First match, Su Nianxuan and Su Rufeng versus Yi Kongming and Lu Hongyu. 1 minute of warm-up. Choose sides. Serve. Su Nianxuan served, and Yi Kongming stood directly on the service line. His left foot bent, center of gravity lowered, right toes raised. He was poised like a hunting leopard, ready to pounce. In Shielding University, only Yang Chun and Yi Kongming dared to receive serve from on the white line. The pressure was immense for Su Nianxuan. He resisted the urge to attempt a flick serve to the backcourt. A flick serve was definitely in his arsenal, but not for the first point. The opponent's energy, stamina, and focus were at their peak. Staking such an aggressive receiving position showed they weren't afraid of a flick serve. So it was generally wiser not to attempt a flick serve on the very first point. Doing so would reveal your own timidity and lack of serving skill. Su Nianxuan's fingers flicked the shuttlecock, sending it just over the net, a legal serve. But Yi Kongming's net play was superior. He moved in a single fluid motion. He reached the highest point at the net, instantly locking his wrist and executing a sharp slicing drive. It was a short, explosive movement, fast and powerful. He hit the shuttle at its peak without his racket touching the net or crossing over, the advantage of receiving from the line. It provided a significant edge for net kills. Even his net shots were executed with greater quality, hugging the net more tightly. This move seized the opportunity to press down, and the shuttle was released with incredible speed. Aiming at the forehand side waist a flat drive is easier to execute from the backhand while the forehand is comparatively more awkward. Yi Kongming was guarding the net up front, forcing Su Ruffing to avoid a net shot, and instead lift the shuttle to the backcourt with his forehand. This lift was exceptionally well placed, clearing Yi Kongming and landing precisely on the baseline. After Yi Kongming executed a spectacular net kill, Lu Hongyu retreated 2 steps, forming a diagonal front and back formation. Lu Hongyu in doubles, you must smash high backcourt shots with full force. If you can't kill your opponent with a smash, then you're not cut out for doubles, and you don't deserve to play mixed doubles. The words of the goddess Kan still echoed in his ears. Lu Hongyu casually retreated 2 more steps, then leaped forward with explosive power. Whoosh! As light as a swallow, as agile as a swimming dragon, his body arched like a bow, radiating immense power. Soaring dragon, explosive smash, kill. A thunderous crack resounded. A streak of white light shot out. In doubles, if the opponent's defense has a hole, exploit it. If there's no hole, attack the middle. The system displayed this smash reached an astonishing speed of 320 km per hour. Most amateur experts cannot achieve smash speeds exceeding 300 km per hour. The vast majority of amateur enthusiasts typically smash at speeds below 200 km per hour. What limits their shuttle speed is not strength, but the mechanics of their swing. With incorrect swing mechanics, the muscle groups involved in generating power are insufficient, failing to achieve a coordinated full-body sequential exertion. Consequently, they can neither unleash their full strength nor concentrate their power effectively. Many people appear to swing with tremendous force and a wide arc. However, the force directly applied at the moment of impact is minimal. A significant portion of their energy is wasted within the swing itself, with less than 50 actually transferred to the shuttle at the point of contact. This is why professionally trained children as young as 8 or 9 years old can effortlessly hit deep clears from one baseline to the other. Yet many adults who have never played badminton can barely hit the shuttle from one baseline to the midcourt. The average adult possesses several times the raw strength of a child, but without concentrated power, sheer strength is futile. While forehand clears are manageable, the backhand clear remains a nightmare for amateurs. Countless players after years of playing still cannot drive a backhand from the midcourt to the opponent's backcourt, let alone a defensive backhand clear under pressure. Even among professional athletes, there are differences in talent, and achieving perfect power concentration is elusive. However, with the system's ability to identify and rectify flaws, Lu Hongyu can achieve a relatively perfect power delivery. Thus, even with an ordinary physique, he can unleash explosive smash speeds. His opponents are also amateurs. How often do they encounter a 320 km/h smash in their usual play? Unseen, untrained, unaccustomed. They are bound to be caught off guard. This powerful smash struck directly into their souls, pinning the shuttle firmly to the floor. An expert's skill is evident from the very first move. Sun Yinchuan couldn't help but grumble. Damn, that smash was way too fast. I couldn't react at all. Su Ruffing stared at the shuttlecock landing behind him, his face etched with disbelief. How can it be that fast? I only saw a flash of white light. No, this can't be real. How can our opponents be this strong? If we can't even return a smash from the backcourt, how are we supposed to compete in this match? AI Li exclaimed in shock. Lu Hongyu's heavy smash is incredibly powerful. Even I definitely couldn't return that. Xiao Jian agreed. Lu Hongyu's current soaring dragon explosive smash speed has already surpassed Su Haifeng's octopus smash. If we can't return this kind of smash, it seems we're not qualified to play mixed doubles either. Kan, with her exceptional visual reaction speed, also had to admit, that heavy smash is indeed ferocious. A month ago, I wouldn't have been able to return it either. Before she formally began receiving smash return training from Yangchun and Su Haifeng a month prior, she couldn't react to Su Haifeng's smashes in the first 2 days either. Let alone Lu Hongyu's soaring dragon explosive smash, which is even more explosive than Su Haifeng's octopus smash. Yangchun remarked calmly, humans have a strong capacity for adaptation. With enough practice and play, it's still possible to return them. If they can't handle Lu Hongyu's smashes, it just means no one in their school can generate such speed. Since they lack top-tier players, we have this match in the bag. Under Yi Kongming's superior serve-receive skills and solid fundamentals, their opponents were frequently forced to lift high shots. Then facing Lu Hongyu's ferocious heavy smashes, they made errors repeatedly. Even if they managed to scramble a return or two, they couldn't sustain it beyond 3 shots. Yi Kongming's finishing ability and Lu Hongyu's relentless consecutive smashing proved overwhelming. The most disheartening aspect was that their opponents could be finished off in just 1 or 2 shots. Conversely, they struggled to finish points against Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming, making it feel like a contest between opponents of entirely different tiers. Sun Yinchuan and Su Ruffling from Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology were utterly shell-shocked. In less than 30 minutes, they suffered a dispirited 0-2 defeat. Sun Yinchuan, completely broken, asked Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming with difficulty during the post-match handshake. Are you really just amateurs? How can your smashes be so explosive? We're all amateurs, so why is there such a massive gap between us? If it weren't for those smashes, we could have at least put up a decent fight. Yi Kongming smiled modestly. Our smashes aren't even considered the best on our team. Just wait until you see our captain's A character overlord smash. That's when you'll know what truly insane power means. Lu Hongyu, who had been quietly smiling on the sidelines, couldn't help but roll his eyes upon hearing Yi Kongming lavishly praise Yang Chun. He couldn't resist delivering another cutting remark to deflate him. Brother, it's not that we're too good, but that the badminton level at your school is simply too weak. Keep practicing, and feel free to visit our school for some exchange matches sometime. As they stepped off the court to shake hands with the umpire, Sun Yinchuan couldn't help but glance at the scoreboard in front of him. Badminton matches are played in a best-of-3 format. The 2-0 match score seemed normal, but a comparison of the individual game scores told a different story. 6-1, 1-0-1. Consecutive losses by such wide margins clearly demonstrated a substantial gap in skill level. As for Lu Hongyu's claim that they were too weak, Sun Yinchuan had no doubt that the real novice was Lu Hongyu himself. That guy doesn't know how to net kill, lacks flat drive skills, can't do net shots or cross-court net drops. His footwork is decent, but he only relies on lifting, smashing, and block returns. He was also one of the top badminton players at his own school. He hadn't expected his team to go far, but he certainly never imagined losing so disastrously. The humiliating 6-1 scoreline was the worst defeat he had suffered in over a decade of playing badminton. Based on his years of experience, he estimated that this young man hadn't been playing for long. His physical build seemed average, not particularly strong. Yet the speed of his smashes was explosively fast, almost impossible to return. What was even more infuriating was that compared to his partner, this guy had worse fundamentals and was clearly the weaker player. During the first game, they had focused their smashes primarily on him. Yet no matter how defensive he was, they simply couldn't kill the point against him. He consistently returned the shuttle with high lifts, and even after 7 or 8 combined smashes and drops, they couldn't finish him off. Forget about being annoyed, they were exhausted. By the end, they were too tired to even attempt smashing at him. Then in the second game, they targeted Yi Kongming with their smashes and actually managed to score a few more points. Sun Yinchuan and Su Rufeng apologized to their teammates. We're sorry we were too weak and let everyone down. Ning Xiaoqing, the captain of Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology, said calmly. It's fine, just do your best. Xiao Jia, it's our turn next. As the cheerleading captain, Wang Xiaoyu's feelings were complicated. Lu Hongyu won. Lu Hongyu had clearly improved his game again. Every time she watched him play, she noticed significant progress. Back in high school, she had played badminton with this rascal before. He was clearly just an ordinary novice back then, and she never saw any particular talent for badminton in him. Even in other ball sports, he was terrible, so bad it was painful to watch. There was no sign of any special athletic ability whatsoever. It had to be said Lu Hongyu was quite handsome, and his grades were good too. His only flaw was his poor physical condition. He ranked at the very bottom among the boys in high school PE. To some extent, happiness equated to physical fulfillment. What use was a handsome face if a man couldn't even keep up physically? She simply didn't like weaklings. She believed she hadn't made the wrong choice. But after she rejected his confession, it seemed as though Lu Hongyu's potential had been unlocked. Suddenly, he displayed unparalleled badminton talent. Where was the frail figure from before? Had he been training like crazy in the 2 months since the college entrance exam? Wang Xiaoyu watched Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming excitedly high-fiving, Kanine feeling inexplicably irritated. Men are all lechers, not a single one is reliable. She felt that Lu Hongyu's attention was clearly no longer on her. She admitted she was starting to regret it. Just then Su Haifeng returned with 2 cups of herbal jelly drink and placed his hand on Wang Xiaoyu's shoulder. Xiaoyu, you've been cheering so long, you must be thirsty. Here, have a milk tea. The initial excitement she felt upon meeting the school team's badminton ace, Su Haifeng, had already vanished. Whether it was Yang Chun, Yi Kongming, or even Lu Hongyu, weren't they all better than the bulky Su Haifeng? Perhaps she had made her choice too hastily. Her heart ached with grievance. But she had no way to vent her frustration, and anger flared up within her. She immediately slapped Su Haifeng's hand away. I'm not feeling well right now, I don't want anything cold. Su Haifeng was also aggrieved. My goddess's temper has been getting worse lately, always angry. The second match was the women's doubles. Ning Xiaoqing was the captain of the Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology badminton team. For a woman to outshine all others and secure the captaincy, one could only imagine how formidable she was. Yang Chun had just submitted the lineup against Ning Xiaoqing. It was then he learned she was the captain of Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology. Their Ning Xiaoqing has some skill, no wonder she's the captain. Ai Li and Xiao Dian were only ranked 3rd and 4th among the female players at Shilin University. There was a significant gap between their strength and that of their opponents in the women's doubles. This match seemed destined for defeat. Lu Hongyu began to flatter Kan. That female captain is indeed capable, but I doubt she's any match for Kan. Yi Kongming chimed in. Of course Kan Yin's strength is even slightly superior to mine. An ordinary female player would certainly not be her opponent. Kan didn't take Ning Xiaoqing seriously and gave a slight smile. Don't praise me like that, or I'll get conceited. 20 minutes later Ai Li and Xiao Dian lost again with scores of 1-2 to 1 and 1-4 to 1. The overall score was tied at 1-1. The referee quickly announced, third match mixed doubles Yangchun Kan versus Li Mingzhen Ning Xiaoqing. The spectators began to buzz with discussion. Oh, this is exciting, both captains are playing. The stunning beauty from Shilin University is up. So she is a competitor after all, but is she any good? Who cares if she's good? She's beautiful, and as long as she's on court it's a feast for the eyes. Well said. But Ning Xiaoqing is playing her second match in a row. Can her stamina hold up? It can't be helped, but doubles don't drain as much energy. She should be able to manage. Hearing the mention of stamina issues, Lu Hongyu curiously asked Yi Kongming. Ning Xiaoqing over there is only playing 2 doubles matches, she might be fine. But Yangchun still has a men's singles match later. Isn't his stamina the bigger concern? Singles and doubles in badminton are practically different sports. While singles seem to test skill, they really test stamina more. Ai Li nodded. We mentioned this to him, but he said he's absolutely fine, and we shouldn't worry. Xiao Dian caught the key point. Maybe he just can't bear to be separated from Kan in the mixed doubles. Everyone exchanged glances and arrived at the same conclusion. Yes, that must be it. The referee tossed the shuttlecock and the cork end pointed towards Yangchun. Yangchun considerately asked Kan, would you like to serve or choose the side? Kan gave a slight twist of her wrist, casually spinning the racket in her hand a few times, displaying her excellent feel. I'll take the side. The referee announced, Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology, to serve, Shilin University to receive. Match begins. Ning Xiaoqing chose to serve, and Kan prepared to receive. In mixed doubles, from the serve and receive, it's standard for the female player to be at the front and the male at the back. Kan Yin's presence caused the attention of spectators scattered across 4 courts to converge on court 4. The organizers had also spared no expense this time, with the match being projected onto the big screen in the gymnasium. They knew how to draw a crowd. The cameraman, originally focused on the retired provincial team player on court 1, now immediately swung his camera towards Kan, capturing a close-up. On the high-definition screen, Kan, poised to receive the serve, appeared calm and composed, radiating elegance. Ning Xiaoqing's serve was very tight to the net, dipping immediately after crossing. Kan, still as a maiden, swift as a hare, lunged forward, seized the high point, and drove a sharp smash straight at her opponent's body. She aimed for Ning Xiaoqing's right armpit, a terribly awkward position to return. Ning Xiaoqing crouched and managed a quick defensive block. Kan Yin's first body smash had successfully applied pressure, gaining a slight advantage. Whack, whack, whack. 3 lightning-fast consecutive drives relentlessly attacked Ning Xiaoqing. Damn, what a rapid flat exchange. Too fast. Unable to sustain the barrage, Ning Xiaoqing was forced to lift the shuttle to the backcourt. Forced to lift cross-court from a defensive position, she could only manage a half-court clear, which was high enough in theory. But Yangchun, waiting in the mid-backcourt, leaped into action, taking off from a step to intercept the shuttle at its peak. The legendary technique, overhead wrist snap kill. Ning Xiaoqing's pupils contracted in shock. What? He jumped so high. He could even intercept that. With a sharp crack. A blur of motion shot down the shuttle, impaling itself into the floor a step away from Ning Xiaoqing. No way. No way. No way. What just happened? I couldn't even see the shuttle, it just hit the ground. Everyone from Shilin University of Electronic Science and Technology was stunned. Fast. Too fast. Damn fast. And the most terrifying thing was how high he jumped. It seemed to reach the smash height of the badminton god Axelsen 3 stories up, combined with the overhead wrist snap kill. This precise smash. It was short, sharp, and incredibly fast. So fast that no one could react, and the shuttle was hammered into the floor. Ning Xiaoqing was completely stunned. She had seen Lu Hongyu's smashes earlier and thought his power was already impressive. But now she realized that the true terror lay in the precise smashes of the man before her. Badminton is the fastest among all ball sports, without exception. However, no matter how fast the initial smash speed is, the shuttlecock decelerates rapidly due to its feathers. Thus, the longer the smash's flight distance, the slower its terminal velocity. But this mid-court intercept kill, executed from over 3 meters away from the net, was exceptionally sharp. What a razor-sharp smash! In badminton, a sharp smash refers to a steep angle of incidence. Based on the principle of the shortest perpendicular distance, a vertical smash at the net travels the shortest distance, and is therefore the most powerful. However, one cannot hit the shuttle over the net, so a truly vertical smash is impossible for anyone. Thus, the higher one jumps, the shorter the smash's distance, and the sharper the angle becomes. Consequently, the terminal speed of the shuttle increases. When receiving a smash, one reacts to its terminal speed. Even if the initial speed is explosive, a shuttle traveling from the opponent's baseline to yours loses much of its threat. Therefore, a mid-court intercept kill is far more formidable than a rear-court power smash. On the big screen, Yang Chen's overhead wrist snap kill instantly drew exclamations from the crowd. It's not about knowing the craft, but comparing it. Spectators, whether or not they understood badminton, could still compare. His jump height and shuttle speed were visibly far more explosive than others. Of course, there were true connoisseurs present. Lung Goyun, the retired provincial team captain, was first drawn by Can Yin's looks, and then he noticed the shuttle. Whoa, isn't that Super Dan's signature overhead wrist snap smash from the backcourt? With that jump height and shuttle speed, we've met our match. Lung Goyun quickly called his teammates over to watch Yang Chen. Tang Zishuan Zhang Hongmin Deng Jiaguang, come with me to court 4. We found a worthy opponent. Tang Zishuan was thoroughly enjoying watching her teammates dominate the amateurs. Brother Lung, we're retired pros playing in an amateur tournament. It's a total mismatch. Who could possibly be a threat here? Shen Ruofei, the captain of Shijing Sports University, caught my eye earlier. His speed and power are decent, a slight threat, but he's just one player. Lung Goyun glanced at her. Shilin University isn't just a one-man threat anymore. There are two. That pretty girl's skills seem quite impressive too. Score 1-0. It was Yang Chen's turn to serve. Kanin stood at the mid-court service line with Yang Chen positioned closely behind her, the classic mixed doubles formation. After the serve, the threats are the opponent's drives, drops, and pushes. For amateurs, the most dangerous zones are the two deep forecourt corners. Also the two mid-court side flanks and the two rear-court corners. In men's or women's doubles, the server covers the front court, the partner covers the back, alternating with each serve. Each player then defends their respective half. But mixed doubles is different. The female player has less power and speed, unsuitable for backcourt play, unable to attack forcefully or defend it well. The male player, being more capable, must take on more responsibility. He should cover more ground, and the backcourt must be his domain. The female player is the anchor for the front court, responsible for defending it, especially the two deep forecourt corners. Any shuttle that goes past the female player should be handled by the male player. The two mid-court side flanks and the two rear-court corners are all the male player's responsibility. Furthermore, any shuttle the female player misses or deliberately lets go is for the male player to cover. Yang Chen's fingers flicked the shuttle over the net. Due to their position, the flight distance was slightly longer. Li Mingzi lunged forward, executing a backhand fast push towards the mid-court side flank. It was a well-placed push. He didn't retreat to the backcourt immediately. Instead, he maintained a parallel stance with Ning Xiaoqing guarding the right half. Ning Xiaoqing understood Li Mingzi's decision instantly and took a step back to the left, forming a parallel defensive stance. They intended to execute a double press tactic. Yang Chen lunged forward and hit a backhand flat drive straight at Ning Xiaoqing. The contact point was low, the trajectory rising from bottom to top, posing little threat. Ning Xiaoqing immediately responded with a flat cross-court drive aimed at Kanin. Having been outplayed by Kanin earlier, she sought to regain the upper hand. Also, Yang Chen's smashes were so fierce that she dared not lift the shuttle high. Smack, 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 smack. Ning Xiaoqing and Li Mingzi, in their parallel stance, relentlessly executed their double press tactic. A storm of intense flat drives hammered Kanin. Left drive, right block, right drive, right block, cross-court net shot. Yang Chen timely stepped in for a powerful lift, sending the shuttle high and deep to the baseline, almost dropping vertically. This defensive clearance finally gave Kanin a breather. She had ample time to retreat to the midcourt and assume a parallel defensive stance. Under the relentless machine gun-like double press of Ning Xiaoqing and Li Mingzi for 6 consecutive shots, Can Yin's frantic flat drives and quick blocks left her no time to muster a powerful lift to the backcourt. Though flustered, she held firm with an impenetrable defense against the double press. The tactic didn't score directly, but forcing the opponent to lift the shuttle high was a success in itself. It's time for me to shine in front of my goddess. Li Mingzi slowly retreated, calculating the distance and contact point. With a powerful push from both feet, he leaped forward for a massive rear-court smash. A guttural roar escaped Li Mingzi's throat. A resounding crack echoed. The shuttle shot towards Can Yin like an arrow released from a bow. Pick on the weakest. First smash aimed directly at her body. As the captain's partner, Li Mingzi was undoubtedly the team's strongest player. The smash was incredibly fast. Through the system, Lu Hongyu's eyes registered the speed. Only 300 km/h, nothing special. Slightly faster than Yi Kongming. But still a bit slower than mine, Lu Hongyu thought with a hint of pride, unconcerned that Can Yin might fail to return it. In doubles, because the opponent is ready to intercept at the net. A net kill or a net shot is far more threatening than a rear court smash. Generally, unless the opponent's position is flawed, one doesn't block to the net. So the only option is to lift the shuttle as high as possible. Sure enough, Can Yin returned the first smash with a lift. Up. Crack. Another sharp crisp sound. Speed 295 km/h. The second smash moved Can Yin to the left sideline. She managed to block it back. Up. The third smash at 280 kmh targeted the left center position. Yang Chun and Kan Yin both moved laterally to receive the smash. Li Mingze, wary of Yang Chun intercepting, hit it far from him. The result was that his smashes couldn't create enough distance. Without sufficient distance, the smash lost its threat. Kan Yin managed to forcefully block it back again. Up. All sound and fury signifying nothing. After 3 consecutive smashes failed to finish the point, Li Mingze was getting anxious. A fourth roar. A cross-court slice drop. Yang Chun finally seized the opportunity, charging forward to play a cross-court net shot. He then held his ground at the mid-front court, ready to intercept. Ning Xiaoqing was forced to lift the shuttle high. The tide of offense and defense had turned. Kan Yin first subjected to the double press, then to relentless front net blocks and backcourt smashes. Was now furious. With a leap, she executed a cross-court slice drop, disrupting Ning Xiaoqing's position. A second accelerated jump allowed her to smash down the straight sideline. Ning Xiaoqing, just recovering her stance, was off balance. Nevertheless, she managed to lift the shuttle back. With a sharp, forceful cry of "Hey!" Kan Yin executed a third jump, a powerful smash aimed at the spot under Ning Xiaoqing's right armpit, the most difficult area to return. Finally, she created an opening. Ning Xiaoqing could only manage a weak half-court lift. Yang Chun, with another overhead wrist snap kill, intercepted it, delivering the finishing blow. The rally's length and the intense, hard-hitting exchanges of offense and defense ignited the entire audience. Beautiful. Great shot. The shouts, cheers, and screams blended into a single, thunderous roar. This shot drew thunderous applause from the crowd for several reasons. First, Kan Yin's striking beauty instantly won everyone's favor, and all hoped she would emerge victorious. Second, the shot was genuinely spectacular, earning widespread recognition for Kan Yin's skill. Third, her badminton skirt was far too short, swaying with every step she took. The hem of the tiny skirt fluttered up and down, making her long, fair legs incredibly alluring. Moreover, the audience was predominantly young college students, their covert glances burning with intense curiosity. The cameraman, attuned to the audience's desires, had already lowered the camera as much as possible, yet still couldn't capture the view everyone craved, which only heightened the temptation and left hearts restless. Finally, the moment arrived when Kan Yin leaped for a powerful smash. The hem of her tiny skirt billowed upward dramatically, and the crowd finally caught a glimpse of her blue safety shorts. Damn it! Who invented safety shorts? They're the sworn enemy of men. While others were fixated on the gap beneath Kan Yin's skirt, Yi Kongming was earnestly watching the shuttlecock. That was an incredible shot. Kan Yin not only withstood the opponent's double press tactic, but she countered with consecutive smashes, creating an opening for her partner. Lu Hongyu was still a novice at badminton. Though he had studied some techniques, tactics, and shot patterns remained a complete blank to him. What's the double press tactic? Aware of his friend's ignorance, Yi Kongming explained the double press tactic is an attacking technique used in a side-by-side formation. Lu Hongyu was utterly bewildered. Are you kidding me? Isn't attacking done in a front-back formation? Don't fool me just because I haven't studied much. Isn't the front net blocking and backcourt smashing formation the best for attacking? Isn't the side-by-side formation only for defense? If you attack in a side-by-side formation and the opponent lifts a high flat shot to the backcourt, wouldn't you be at a disadvantage? Before questioning others, perhaps you should question your own woefully inadequate knowledge. Yi Kongming smiled and continued his explanation. Front block and back smash is indeed the optimal attacking formation. However, badminton shots are infinitely varied and your opponent won't simply feed you easy shots. The double press refers to using flat drives and rapid blocks from a side-by-side formation to create a 2-on-1 situation. Both players continuously suppress the same opponent, relentlessly driving at them. The relentless, powerful flat drives force the opponent into direct errors or compel them to lift a high shot, allowing you to transition into the front block back smash formation. Therefore, the double press is a crucial transitional tactic in doubles play. It's one of the best strategies for seizing the initiative and is in fact the most important mindset for advancing as a high-level doubles player. Lu Hongyu scratched his head, a look of sudden realization dawning. I see. I thought the side-by-side formation was only for defense. One in front, one behind. Front blocks the net back smashes, and targeting one opponent is what double press means, ha. Lu Hongyu clearly still didn't grasp the concept, and Yi Kongming smiled with amusement. Then do you know under what circumstances the double press tactic can be used? Lu Hongyu replied with some hesitation. Isn't double press just standing side by side and relentlessly flat driving at one opponent? The words are right. But as you just said, will your opponent simply let you stand comfortably at midcourt for a 2-on-1 flat drive? For instance, the core principle of mixed doubles is female at the front, male at the back, right? But if you as the male receive the serve, and then instead of retreating to cover the 2 deep corners, you stay in a side-by-side formation, your opponent will simply push or lift a deep shot over your head to the 2 corners. Wouldn't you then be the one on the defensive forced into a passive position instead of attacking? Also, front block back smash is for attacking, side by side is for defending. This is the core guiding principle for doubles positioning and rotation. In men's doubles, after receiving the serve, my net kill is exceptionally powerful. If I execute a straight net kill and gain the advantage, I'd return to my original receiving position to block the straight line. But my opponent instead avoids me by hitting a diagonal cross-court drop shot to the front. So whose responsibility is that shot? In men's doubles front court, whoever kills the shuttle takes the follow-up. Of course it's yours. Utterly exasperated, Yi Kongming slapped his forehead. So if I have to run from one corner to the other to retrieve that shot, wouldn't I be on the defensive? What was the point of my first kill? Should I even bother blocking the straight line anymore? Yi Kongming continued with another scenario. What if I execute a beautiful cross-court kill and then move to the T position at the front to block the net, but my opponent drives a straight mid-court sideline shot? Whose shot is that? This one, Lu Hongyu understood. You're blocking the front, so a mid-court sideline shot is obviously mine to take, right? But every time you're half a step late, and you end up just lifting it back, giving them an easy smash. Lu Hongyu scratched his head again. But sometimes I do manage a diving smash. Yi Kongming scoffed. Yes, and while you often score directly with those diving smashes, you also quickly retreat to the backcourt afterwards. And occasionally when the opponent blocks a shot back to you, who do you think has to cover your mess? But with front block back smash, after I smash from the mid-court sideline, shouldn't I retreat to the back? A mid-court sideline smash carries immense threat. It's the best chance to score. At that moment, you should adopt a double press side-by-side formation and keep attacking the opponent. If you retreat, you give the opponent a chance to defend against a repeated shot placement. The core principle of double press is anticipation. When you hit a winning shot, whether a kill, a drive, or a smash, that creates an advantage. And you anticipate that the opponent will find it extremely difficult to return to the backcourt. You should then have the awareness to adopt a side-by-side formation for a double press attack. The vast majority of double press tactics are implemented during the serve reception. When I create a good net shot standing at the T position to block the net, while it can attack, it's actually poor for defense, so it's not the best choice. Instead, retreating slightly to the midcourt to guard the straight line is the best option. It allows you to attack or defend as the situation demands. At this point, you should be aware of moving into a side-by-side formation, watching the cross-court angle to form a double press. Double press is all about anticipation, requiring seamless coordination between the two players. If even one player doesn't understand it, it disrupts the rotation and positioning. Movement becomes chaotic, leaving defensive holes. That's why it's the most crucial tactic for advancing as a high-level doubles player. This is also why amateur men's doubles sometimes lose to mixed doubles. Amateur mixed doubles easily form a double press because the woman simply holds the front court. As long as the man creates an advantage and doesn't retreat, a double press naturally forms. In men's doubles, if one player doesn't understand this, the two often end up colliding in the mid-court, staring at each other in confusion. Each thinks it's the other's fault. You're still a beginner. Mastering the basic positioning is already good enough. Trying to learn this now might do more harm than good, which is why I didn't emphasize the double press to you before. Oh, I see. Why didn't you say so earlier? Don't think I'm too dumb. I don't need to understand it. Oh, I just need you to understand it. As long as you move side by side, I'll move side by side too. It's such a simple thing, and you made it sound so complicated. I'm a badminton genius, haha. Yi Kongming rolled his eyes. Following your partner's movement to do a reactive double press. That actually makes some sense. The scoreline of 2051A2 made it abundantly clear from the opening exchanges that these two sides were simply not on the same level. Before long, Yangchun and Kan-in triumphed over their opponents with a commanding score of 217-216, sealing a 2-0 victory in the match. Yi Kongming nodded repeatedly in approval. Yang Chen's relentless offensive surges wave after wave are truly extraordinary. The sheer impact and momentum are overwhelming. Xiao Jian was consumed by envy and jealousy towards Kan-in. Captain Yang's dominance from the backcourt is absolutely unmatched. Every female player dreams of having a godlike figure like Yang Chun covering the rear. Lu Hongyu, however, felt no envy towards Yang Chun. He was confident that he would eventually reach that level of skill himself. But the goddess Kan-in was one of a kind. How could he possibly win her over from Yang Chun? He couldn't help but sigh sourly. And who isn't in the same boat? Qin Yin's presence at the net is incredibly solid. Which male player wouldn't want a goddess like her by their side? Over on the retired provincial teams, side Deng, Jiaguang no longer dared to underestimate Yang Chun. Setting aside his previous disdain, he wore a grave expression as he addressed his captain Lung Guiyun. Brother Yun, that young man from Shilin University, has remarkably professional technique. If I'm not mistaken, he has already mastered Shun Long's A-character overwhelming smash and Super Dan's wrist snap kill from the crown of the head. His explosive power and shuttlecock speed have completely surpassed ours. In fact, he's even more formidable than I was in my prime. How is it that someone of his caliber wasn't recruited into the provincial team? Lung Goyan shook his head. This opponent was making him feel a real sense of pressure and threat. Badminton is incredibly popular in China, and there are countless geniuses. The competition is fiercely intense. Getting onto a professional team isn't easy either, though everyone has their own considerations and choices. But indeed, he possesses the strength to threaten and challenge us. And that beautiful girl who looks like a movie star, she's also quite formidable. Their mixed doubles and men's singles will likely pose a threat to us. Tang Zixuan also began to take Kanine seriously. This beauty could easily rely on her looks, so why is her badminton skill so exceptional? Her smashes consistently target the armpit area or land right on the lines. Her drop shots are short, flat, and fast executed with great precision. I feel that her drive and net play as well as her shot control are in no way inferior to mine. Even her reaction speed when receiving smashes is remarkable. I'm afraid her singles play could also pose a threat to me. Zhang Hongmin was astonished. Sister Zixuan, are you saying that even you aren't certain of beating her? Watching you play back in the day, you were incredibly strong. She should be nowhere near your level. Tang Zixuan forced a bitter smile. After retiring, I stopped training seriously, and my activity level dropped significantly. Most importantly, playing too often against amateurs has slowed down my reflexes considerably. Yesterday, while practicing with Brother Yun, I realized I could barely return his smashes well. No wonder the coach back then wouldn't let us play against amateurs frequently. Once you get used to slow-paced shots, encountering fast ones suddenly leaves you unable to react. Play too much against amateur novices, and you'll become a novice yourself. Lung Goyan also smiled helplessly. These past few years as a coach at a club, doing a lot of training sessions. It's been a long time since I've played at full capacity. My skills have deteriorated quite a bit too. My smash speed can't even match that young man's anymore. However, we shouldn't sell ourselves short. Badminton isn't a game won purely by power and speed. Our experience, technique, and shot control are still top-notch. There's no need to fear them. We should still have more than enough to handle them. Deng Jiaguang also seized upon the key point. Besides, right after the mixed doubles comes the men's singles. No matter how strong he is, he can't possibly play 2 consecutive matches, can he? In the 4th match, Yang Chun faced Yao Chuangin from Shilin Electronic Science and Technology University. He had just finished a doubles match, a mixed doubles that was particularly taxing on the male players. Now he immediately had to face a singles match, which was said to be even more exhausting than playing basketball. Both his Shilin University teammates and his opponents from Shilin Electronic Science and Technology University, even the C Province retired provincial team, were all concerned about Yang Chen's stamina. Would he be completely worn out? Yao Chuangin served a short backhand. Yang Chen stepped forward to meet it. With a delicate twist of his fingers and wrist, Yang Chen used his racket, second brother-in-law, to execute a subtle backhand flat cut, brushing and spinning the shuttle. The diagonally incoming shuttlecock immediately flipped over, barely clearing the net by a hair's breadth. Incredible. Was Yang Chen a super fan or imitator of Super Dan? This move was actually Dan Shen's infamous death net rush. The shuttle was so close to the net and didn't pop up high. Yao Chuangin couldn't rush in to smash it, nor could he return the net shot. After all, Yang Chen didn't retreat in a hurry after his net shot. He only took a small step back, watching him ready for the net. Did he dare to return the net shot? The answer was no. With Yang Chen watching him at the net, the psychological pressure was too great, and he had no confidence in his own net shot technique. So his only option was to lift the shuttle. Yao Chuangin hit a powerful lift high into the air. However, because the shuttle was so close to the net, he couldn't drive it deep into the backcourt. It's over. It's over. Was it going to be the 8-character overwhelming smash? Or the wrist snap kill from the crown of the head? Whichever it was, he had no confidence in returning it. The pressure of receiving the smash was immense. He took another step back in defense, moving to the mid-backcourt. He should be able to return it from here, right? Yang Chen, however, showed no urgency, retreating slowly, as if taking a leisurely stroll. Suddenly, Yang Chen lunged forward with a powerful jump. Here it comes. Yao Chuangin's pupils contracted. He lowered his center of gravity, his eyes fixed intensely on the shuttle. What the hell? It wasn't a smash. It was a deceptive slice drop shot. Yao Chuangin lunged forward, also attempting a net shot. However, Yang Chen, after his deceptive drop, confidently stepped forward again. Seeing Yao Chuangin indeed return the net shot, he took yet another step forward. With a sharp horizontal flick of his wrist and forearm, he sent a fast backhand drive deep to the backcourt. Yao Chuangin had just returned to the midcourt. He executed a perfect Malaysian step, retreating diagonally 2 steps before jumping back. What a beautiful mid-backcourt intercept kill. Yang Chen chuckled. The technique looked impressive, but the smash was too slow. I could defend against that kind of shot all day. He then performed a delicate cross-court net shot. Yao Chuangin sprinted 4 steps again, desperately lifting the shuttle back. Yang Chen casually retreated diagonally 1 step, then hopped back. He sent another flat high drive, pushing the shuttle back to the forehand backcourt. Yao Chuangin, having just returned to midcourt, desperately used a China jump. Retreating 2 steps diagonally, then jumping back again, he returned a deep high clear. Yang Chun, however, hadn't fully returned to the center, he had only stepped forward 1 step. Now he didn't need to hurry back. He took another slow step back. And then, another slice drop shot. Yao Chuang'an was furious. Once again he sprinted 4 steps to reach the net. And then, it finally ended. Yang Chun, with an effortless smash at the net, won the point. Huff, huff, huff. After just 1 rally with its continuous rapid sprinting and stopping, Yao Chuang'an was already gasping for air. This was an impossible game to play. Yang Chun had had plenty of opportunities to finish the point with a smash, but he chose not to. Instead, he opted for the most torturous style of play, the 4-corner rally, a control-based game of deception and endurance. There were no powerful smashes, no frantic running. It felt like he wasn't even trying, casually toying with him, as if he were a puppet. Just by watching this single rally, all 3 parties had their answer. Badminton is a sport of control and being controlled. When opponents are evenly matched, both will struggle intensely. But when there's a significant disparity in skill, it becomes a game of adults playing with children, a mere form of amusement. Thanks to his youth and agility, Yao Chuang'an's footwork was swift and his movements were nothing short of textbook perfect. He was no stranger to playing a 4-corner game, but he always felt that each of his shots struggled to move Yang Chun around the court. Yang Chun seemed to casually stroll to the landing spot and wait for the return. The first issue was the quality of his shots, with their speed being suppressed, resulting in poor placement. The second was the problem of anticipation. The most crucial aspect of badminton footwork is the need for a small shuffle or hop on 1 or both feet to initiate movement before taking off. This initial burst, this split step, could increase footwork speed by 30 to 40%. Add good anticipation to that, and one could play the game at a leisurely, almost stroll-like pace. However, once moving, the body carries momentum and inertia, making a second corrective movement to change direction extremely difficult. Thus, anticipation is a double-edged sword. Guess correctly, and you gain a significant advantage. Guess wrong, and the consequences are dire. Yao Chuang'an felt that Yang Chun's racket preparation was incredibly deceptive. The same swing could transform into many different shots midway. If he tried to anticipate and move early, he would invariably commit to the wrong direction. But if he chose not to anticipate or move early, Yang Chun's superior shot placement would force him into a constant state of sprinting, endlessly chasing the shuttlecock. He couldn't read his opponent, yet every one of his own shots was seemingly under his opponent's control. It was a truly awful feeling. After 3 consecutive attacking clears to the backcourt, a deceptive drop shot, and another shot to the same spot, the match was finally over. Yao Chuang'an came to a stop, bent over with his hands on his knees, gasping for air. He was exhausted, seeing stars and breathing like a bellows. Sweat dripped from his soaked clothes onto the rubber floor. He was on the verge of collapse, feeling nauseous from sheer exhaustion. He couldn't run anymore. He felt like he needed a ventilator. The match was incredibly grueling, with him spending most of it on the defensive, constantly on the run. He had been toyed with, pulled from corner to corner by Yang Chun's effortless and relaxed 4-corner play. Lu Hongyu, watching from the sidelines, was deeply astonished. It was clear that Yao Chuang'an was thoroughly defeated. More importantly, he was left gasping for air, utterly worn out. Yet Yang Chun remained composed, his breathing barely affected. Lu Hongyu found this impossible not to be shocked by. Yao Chuang'an's skill level seemed comparable to Yi Koming's. Neither could score more than 10 points against Yang Chun. If he himself were to play, wouldn't the defeat be even more humiliating? Throughout the match, Lu Hongyu gradually discerned a secret in Yang Chun's footwork. Unlike Yao Chuang'an, who returned to the center of the court after every shot, Yang Chun almost never returned fully to the exact center. His recovery position was always about a step away from the middle. He would anticipate 1 point, guard 3 others, and even when caught off guard, his incredibly fast footwork would save him. This strategy conserved energy overall. Wasn't this footwork exactly the Danshin Taiji step that coach Qin Haoran had mentioned? The more techniques he learned, the more he realized his own shortcomings. This simple game of badminton truly had profound depth. Apart from his smashes and defensive returns, which were somewhat close to Yang Chun's level, he was severely lacking in every other aspect. After the day's 4 matches, Shilin University emerged victorious in all of them. Yang Chun truly lived up to his reputation as a master. In singles, no opponent managed to score more than 10 points against him. His mixed doubles partnership with Kan In was also formidable. Unlike his singles play, which featured few smashes, Yang Chun was an aggressive powerhouse in mixed doubles, attacking whenever the opportunity arose. No one could withstand his lightning-fast triple kill, and his smash scoring rate was exceptionally high. Lu Hongyu also realized that his own men's doubles performance wasn't too shabby. All the participating players displayed professional techniques equivalent to a 6th-dan level in Chinese badminton. Lu Hongyu's weaknesses were as pronounced as his strengths. His drive exchanges were poor, his net play was weak, and his drop shots were only slightly better. The matches were not easy. Their offense was only slightly superior, but their defense was incredibly strong. Lu Hongyu noticed that whenever a smash landed within a step of him, he seemed to never miss a return. Overall, across these 4 men's doubles matches, they appeared to be on the back foot. Lu Hongyu often struggled against his opponent's drives and lifts, frequently forced to lift the shuttlecock and give his opponents opportunities to smash. However, his opponents often found it hard to finish the point against him, so they would turn their attention to attacking Yi Kongming instead. During this period, Lu Hongyu also used the system's targeted improvement feature to coach Yi Kongming on his smash technique. Ye's powerful dungeon cannon smash had improved dramatically, with his smash speed increasing from around 290 km/h to approximately 310 km/h. Most importantly, Yi Kongming was often Lu Hongyu's practice partner for smashing drills. Within the team, apart from Kan, who specifically trained on receiving smashes, Yi Kongming had made the most progress in defensive returns. Although the latter matches were often won by narrow margins, they managed to get through safely. Tomorrow was the semifinals, where they would challenge Shijing Sports University. That evening, over the buffet dinner at the 4-star hotel, the team held a post-match review. Yang Chen spoke first. Chun Ruofei and Liang Kaming of Shijing Sports University are very strong. Except for me, none of you are a match for them, and they play men's doubles together. I estimate our men's doubles will lose tomorrow. Kan, you might need to prepare for the singles match. Kan smiled confidently, not worried about herself, but instead concerned about Yang Chen's stamina. I also watched the women's singles match of Shijing University's Wang Beibei today. I don't think she poses any threat to me. It's you I'm worried about. The continuous powerful smashes in mixed doubles take a huge toll on your energy. The previous opponents were weaker, so you could conserve energy by playing a strategic game. But if I were the captain of Shijing University, I would definitely have Chen Ruofei play men's singles. His skill is not far behind yours. If you don't have sufficient stamina, things could go badly. I think we should plan this carefully and consider a different strategy. AI Li asked in confusion. Mixed doubles is followed by men's singles. If Captain Yang doesn't play, who will? Minggu is good, but he's clearly no match for Chun Ruofei. Kan gave an enigmatic smile. We could concede the mixed doubles match to secure victories in men's and women's doubles. This way, Yang Chun and I will have plenty of energy for men's and women's singles. Yang Chen frowned, looking somewhat displeased. Hey Yin, do you really want to break up our partnership that badly? The team internally groaned, thinking he was reluctant to split up with Kan and perhaps didn't care much about the championship anyway. Kan was speechless and rolled her eyes. I'm doing this for the ultimate victory. I believe we have a real shot at the championship and at the very least a runner-up finish. Yang Chun waved his hand dismissively. I'm as strong as an ox. Trust me, beating Chen Ruofei is nothing. My stamina won't be a problem at all. Seeing that Yang Chun was not listening to advice, Kan was somewhat displeased. Her smile turned cold as she spoke bluntly without mercy. But even if you win against Shijing Sports University, do you really think you can win 2 consecutive matches against the retired provincial team? If this were a singles match, I wouldn't say a word no matter how you played. But this is a team competition. Besides thinking about yourself, you should also consider the feelings of your teammates, shouldn't you? Having grown accustomed to the ever-smiling, gentle, and lovely goddess, Kan, everyone was taken aback by the powerful aura she exuded when she put on a stern face. Everyone was momentarily caught off guard. Seeing the goddess displeased, Yang Chen's heart tightened, and he could only immediately soften his stance. It wasn't that he feared her, it was that he loved her. All right. I'll listen to you. Whatever you say goes. AI Li and Xiao Jian both shot Yang Chun a surprised glance. Damn, he caved that easily. Is this the same Yang Chun who is so obstinate and never takes advice? Only then did Kan smile in satisfaction. After a brief moment of thought, she made her arrangements. You can partner with Ming for men's doubles. Ming's excellent front-court play and your sharp back-court attacks complement each other quite well. Hearing Kan Yin's suggestion, Yi Kongming himself felt a bit insecure. Partnering with the great Yang Chun was something he wouldn't have dared to dream of before. Me partnering with senior Yang Chun. Can I really do it? Yang Chun thought about it seriously. If I partner with Yi Kongming against Chen Ruofei and Liang Kaming, it should be a winnable match. However, in that case, I wouldn't have absolute certainty of victory. Kan stared at him. And do you have absolute certainty of victory if you play 2 consecutive singles matches, eh? Fine. Yang Chen finally agreed. Just like that, Kan became the de facto captain of Shilin University's badminton team. Xiao Jian looked at Kan and asked, Kan, who will you pick for women's doubles between me and sister AI Li? You too. Kan suddenly fell into deep thought. AI Li and Xiao Dian's skill level was relatively weaker compared to other teams. Their abilities were about the same, but she didn't really want either of them. Today their women's doubles team had lost 3 out of 4 matches, and she was worried she might not be able to carry them. In women's doubles, since female players lack smashing power, it's hard to kill the shuttle outright. Women's doubles rallies are long. It's more about shot placement and coordination, often targeting the weaker opponent. The outcome is determined more by the weakest link rather than the strongest player. Because the skill gap between female players, even at the top, is relatively limited. It's not enough to decide the match. But what about pairing with Lu Hongyu in mixed doubles? Kanine slightly shook her head. Although mixed doubles also involves targeting the female player, the male player's speed and court coverage are greater and his attacks and smashes are much more powerful. To the extreme, the female player might only need to serve and defend a quarter of the court. As long as the male player is strong enough to a certain extent, he can compensate for the female player's weaknesses, thereby achieving a strong carrying weak dynamic. In casual amateur matches, mixed doubles teams beating men's doubles teams is a common occurrence. Although Lu Hongyu's defense is excellent, he always lifts the shuttle high for opponents to smash. As they say, a good defense can't hold forever. Badminton is after all an offensive-oriented sport. If she teamed up with him, wouldn't the opponents just target her for smashes the whole time? No, that's way too passive. However, today their men's doubles team won all 4 matches. In the first game, the opponents thought Lu Hongyu was the weakest and kept targeting him. But they couldn't smash through his defense, wasting a lot of energy and ultimately leading to their crushing defeat. Lu Hongyu's defensive ability is freakishly strong. Apart from Yang Chen, no one else can finish him off with drives or smashes. In singles, you could play a 4-corner game to tire him out, or use sudden attacks. But in doubles with a partner covering the defense, the area he needs to defend is much smaller than in singles. Also, when attacking, his partner helps with net coverage, so he doesn't have to run back and forth. Doubles perfectly compensates for his fatal weakness. At the same time, it maximizes his backcourt smashing ability. Lu Hongyu's singles game is weak, but his doubles offense seems decent. His defense, however, is extremely abnormal. But eventually opponents will scout them beforehand and realize Lu Hongyu is like an unkillable cockroach. They will focus on targeting him, forcing him to lift the shuttle and then relentlessly smash at Yi Kongming. Fortunately, Yi Kongming is also quite formidable. Despite the rough patches, they still managed to win. Could she in mixed doubles withstand the opponent's male player's continuous smashes? Kanine ultimately shook her head again and made her final decision. For tomorrow morning's match against Shijing Sports University, I'll partner with AI Li for women's doubles. Xiao Jian, you partner with Lu Hongyu for mixed doubles. Just play your game, no pressure. Xiao Jian glanced at Lu Hongyu, her face turning pale. Oh my god, I'm so adorable. Am I really being abandoned like this? Lu Hongyu raised an eyebrow. Sister Jian, no need to be so pessimistic. Tomorrow I'll carry you to victory. Xiao Jian didn't believe him at all. With your crappy net shots and flat drives, always lifting the shuttle for opponents to smash, how are you going to carry me? Having played 4 matches today, Lu Hongyu already had a plan in mind. It was just that Yi Kongming was a skilled player, so it wasn't easy to implement the plan while playing with him. But now everyone, including Xiao Jian herself, didn't believe their mixed doubles team could win. With no expectations, there's no pressure, right? That means they can just play freely. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but smirk triumphantly. It's simple, I'll guard the mid and front court, and you take the back. Can you handle the smashes from the baseline and the deep clears to the corners? As long as you don't make errors, I'll focus on the mid and front court. I just want to see if they can actually smash through me. If they can't kill me, you just need to watch for the right moment to drop or clear the shuttle. The moment you rush forward, I'll immediately fall back. That's how we switch between offense and defense. Xiao Jian. Teammates. Doubles. Especially mixed doubles with the man at the front and the woman at the back. Can it really be played like this? At 9:00 a.m. the next day, the semifinals of the Shilling Oil Cup commenced with you and you. Only 2 courts remained. One was for the match between the provincial team veterans and Lingyu Badminton Club. The other court was for the match between Shilling University and Shijing Sports University. The umpire announced, "Team captains, please come forward to fill in your lineup forms." Yang Chun received the lineup form from the umpire. He was about to head back to arrange his team according to the plan discussed the night before when a thought struck him: wouldn't the match be a bit dull if Chun Ruofei didn't play in the men's doubles or singles? So Yang Chun directly called out to Chun Ruofei, the captain of Shijing Sports University. "Brother Chun, wait a moment." Chun Ruofei, who had also just received his form and was about to head back, stopped. "What is it?" Yang Chun waved his own lineup form and asked, "Brother Chun, which match are you planning to play?" Chun Ruofei smiled a sly smile and retorted, "And which match are you planning to play?" Yang Chun grinned, his fighting spirit ignited, and issued a challenge. "Your skills are impressive. I want a duel between men. I'll be waiting for you in the first men's doubles and the fourth men's singles. You better not try to avoid the fight. You have to show up." Chun Ruofei asked, puzzled, "Oh, weren't you playing mixed doubles with your team's beauty all this time?" Yang Chen put on a serious face. "In a battle between men, women have to step aside." Chun Ruofei laughed heartily and clapped Yang Chen on the shoulder. "Haha, I was worried that facing a tired you in the singles after the mixed doubles would be an unfair victory. This suits me perfectly. I haven't read many books, so you better not trick me. I'll definitely bring my strongest lineup to face you. Don't you dare pull any underhanded tricks, or I'll think less of you." Yang Chun stroked his chin. "A gentleman's word is his bond. I respect you as you respect me. It's a deal." Their conversation was loud enough for both teams to hear. Liang Kaming, originally slated for the mixed doubles, was now assigned to the men's doubles by Chun Ruofei. Liang Kaming asked suspiciously, "Captain, he's the one who proposed this. What if it's a trick? If I don't play mixed doubles, doesn't that mean we're doomed to lose it?" Chun Ruofei smiled and thumped his chest with his right fist. Any strong player who wants to improve must not fear any challenge. Knowing the tiger is on the mountain, one still walks towards it. Even if there are countless dangers ahead, one must face them and find a way to overcome them. This is the heart of a warrior, and this is a pact between men. Both teams submitted their lineups. The umpire announced, for the first men's doubles of the semifinals, Yang Chun, Yi Kongming versus Chun Ruofei Liang Kaming. Please have the players enter the court. This match was a true clash of titans. Even the mixed doubles pair from the provincial team veterans Deng Jiaguang and Zhang Hongmin abandoned watching their own men's doubles match to spectate this one. Chun Ruofei Liang Kaming and Yang Chun were all seasoned athletes. Each one was a big man standing over 1.8 meters tall with long arms. Yi Kongming, a short 1.73 meters, was caught in the middle, a full half head shorter, which somewhat dampened his presence. Yang Chun noticed his inner turmoil. Relax. Badminton isn't like basketball or volleyball where height lets you do whatever you want. Shorter players are usually good at fast drives and have nimble footwork, making them perfect for the forecourt. So when you get the chance, rush forward. Leave the backcourt to me. Yi Kongming agreed on the surface, but inwardly he was complaining furiously. Can you not call me short to my face? Is 1.73 really that short? It's you guys who are too tall. Yi Kongming served. Chun Ruofei received it using his wrist and thumb to execute a flat drive. He drove it to the mid-court sideline. Yang Chun took a diagonal step back and returned it with a straight backhand drive. Liang Kaming from the backcourt stepped forward and drove it back at Yi Kongming. Neither side was willing to lift the shuttle. They engaged in a fast exchange of drives from the front and mid-court, using an offensive front-back formation, each vying for the advantage to smash. Smack, smack, smack. All were masters of the flat drive, and for a time it was a back-and-forth stalemate. Fast. It was incredibly fast. The other three were all badminton majors from sports universities. Yi Kongming was, after all, just an amateur enthusiast. Their training hours and physical strength were not on equal footing. He simply couldn't keep up with the exchange. After a few consecutive fast drives, he was clearly falling behind the pace. Seeing his advantage, Chun Ruofei used his wrist powerfully, relentlessly driving faster and faster at Yi Kongming. His dominance grew increasingly apparent. Finally, seizing an opportunity, he used his forearm to add extra power. With a sharp smack, he ended the rally with a winning drive. 1-0 lead. The serve changed. Liang Kaming served, and Yang Chun, receiving it, crouched and smashed a drive straight at him. Then he took a small step back and held his ground at midcourt, suppressing Liang Kaming with a barrage of flat drives. Smack, 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 smack. Once again they were locked in a flat drive duel in the midcourt, each forcing the other to lift the shuttle. Liang Kaming couldn't withstand Yang Chun's storm-like fast-paced drives. Forced to distribute the shuttle to Yi Kongming. Yi Kongming had already seized the moment to move into a side-by-side formation, creating a double-press tactic. As soon as the shuttle came his way, Yi Kongming, fresh and ready, continued to drive it relentlessly at him. If he couldn't withstand a one-on-one, there was no way he could withstand a two-on-one. That's it. I can't hold on. Lift. Just before being completely overwhelmed, Liang Kaming lifted a high flat drive to the backcourt. With a fierce shout of "Ha!" Yang Chun took a diagonal step back, leapt high, and intercepted the shuttle in the mid-backcourt. He executed a powerful overhead wrist smash. With a resounding crack, a flash of white light, a single unstoppable shot. It landed like a nail straight in front of Chun Ruofei. Beautiful. Great shot. Go Yang Chun. Yang Chun, so cool. From the Shilin University cheering section, a series of shouts rang out. So fast. Truly worthy of the almighty smash gods. Overhead wrist smash. Intercepted by Yang Chun at midcourt, that kill shot was nearly impossible to return. Kaming, if it's too tough, lift the shuttle earlier, get it higher. Let him smash from the baseline. That way we might have a chance. Liang Kaming replied with a hint of frustration. Fine. Yang Chun served. Liang Kaming lunged forward again, driving the shuttle at Yi Kongming. Yi Kongming tried his hardest to block and drive back, but he was overwhelmed and forced to lift a high shot. Masters generate power for their flat drives primarily from the wrist and fingers. However, Yi Kongming's wrist strength was insufficient compared to the athletes. His shots weren't fast enough and were easily suppressed. If he added forearm strength, he gained power, but his swing frequency slowed down. He still couldn't keep up with the rhythm of the exchange and remained suppressed. The gap between them became apparent. Chun Ruofei also noticed this weakness in Yi Kongming. He relentlessly targeted him, and Yi Kongming could only try to distribute the shuttle to Liang Kaming. If there was an opponent whose flat drive ability was inferior to his, or even just equal, he wouldn't be in such a passive position. But both Chun Ruofei and Liang Kaming had superior continuous drive abilities. In many situations, Yi Kongming was forced to lift the shuttle high. Xijing Sports University attacked far more than they defended. Even though Yang Chen's smashes were formidable, it was difficult without the opportunity to attack. Moreover, knowing his power, they rarely smashed at him, instead targeting Yi Kongming. When defending smashes in a side-by-side formation, Yang Chen was on the other side of the court. Since they wouldn't hit to him, he could only watch, helplessly unable to participate. Although Yi Kongming's smash defense was usually decent, it was insufficient against the smashes of these two athletic powerhouses. He could return 1 or 2, but not 3 or 4 in a row. The score fell to 2-4, then 5-8, then 6-1-0. Lu Hongyu, monitoring through the system, discovered that Liang Kaming's heavy smash speed was around 330 km per hour, similar to his own. However, Chen Ruofei's heavy smash reached an astonishing 360 km per hour, even slightly fiercer than Yang Chen's, hitting a professional-level standard. In badminton, every small increase in shuttle speed makes returning a smash exponentially harder. The score was slowly beginning to stretch out. The score was widening, and the Strolling University team was growing anxious. Lu Hongyu was losing his composure. I never thought Ming would be so useless, even losing in a rally. Knowing his limited badminton knowledge, AI Li stepped in as a temporary commentator. The drive rally is one of the most fundamental skills in doubles. Whoever dominates the drives gains the offensive advantage. Unable to outdrive the opponents and lacking offensive opportunities, Ming couldn't defend against their smashes either. No matter how skilled Captain Yang was, it was useless, especially since both opponents possessed smashing power. That rivaled Yang's. We're done for. Xiao Dian echoed the worry. I told you should have partnered with Yang. Since you can't outdrive them anyway, at least your defense is solid, giving you a chance to counterattack. Receiving this acknowledgement from his teammate, Lu Hongyu smiled smugly. Now you realize my defensive skills are good. In the previous matches, if it weren't for my defense, do you think we would have won so many men's doubles games? You all think Xiao Ming is carrying me, but actually I'm the one carrying him. Well, at least I didn't hold you back. Kanin frowned slightly. Actually, there's still a way. Ming can't outdrive them. But Yang Chen can. Let Yang Chen take more shots. Lu Hongyu still didn't understand. Haven't you seen them targeting Yi Kongming with drives? Yang Chen can't even get involved. After losing another point, Kanin immediately called a timeout. In badminton, each game allows only 2 timeouts, and only 1 per set. Moreover, a timeout can only be called when the leading side reaches 11 points, and it lasts only 1 minute. Kanin called Yang Chen and Yi Kongming over quickly. She handed them water and towels to help them recover, but most importantly, she offered strategic advice to break the deadlock. Ming, since you can't win the drives, there's no need to force it. You can't defend against their smashes either, so don't rush to lift the shuttlecock when the opportunity isn't good. You need to learn to let the ball go. If you can't outdrive them, step aside and let Yang Chen take the shot. Time was running out, and Kanin spoke faster. Yang Chen can cover the side shots and body shots from behind you. Drive when the opportunity is good, step aside when you can't hold the line. When you can't win the rally, occasionally try a net drop or a clear to the backcourt for a surprise effect. Doubles in badminton isn't a one-man show. You need to learn to distribute the shuttle, give it to the opponent or your teammate. Yi Kongming suddenly had an epiphany. Right, I got it. Why was I being so dense just now? Kanin smiled, and in that instant Yi Kongming felt she looked incredibly radiant. Perhaps you guys, when playing doubles, always prefer to shoulder everything alone. Since you're all top players, you're used to dominating and have no one to rely on. For us girls, we often can't hold the line, so distributing and letting the ball go is the most natural choice. The referee announced, time's up. Players, please return to the court. Yang Chen gave Kanin a thumbs up and said confidently, all right, Xiao Ming, pass me more balls in the second half. Watch me crush them. Indeed, once Yi Kongming learned to let the ball go, the momentum shifted dramatically. The fast drives and blocks were like a positional battle, with both sides' machine guns firing relentlessly, trying to suppress the opponent with firepower. This demanded exceptional reflexes and swing frequency from the frontcourt player, who also had to scan the entire court for defensive gaps while tracking the shuttlecock. However, it didn't matter if one couldn't outdrive the opponent, they could simply let their teammate take over. After the serve in doubles, the standard formation during the rally phase was still front and back, actively seeking the advantage of attacking from above. The side-by-side double press tactic was a special phase, a follow-up strategy to press the advantage, pursue the attack, and expand the gains after securing the offensive upper hand. The advantage of front-court drives was the speed, layering speed upon speed to constantly pressure the opponent and create scoring opportunities. The drawback was the extreme demand on reaction time. Backcourt drives also had advantages. The distance was slightly longer, providing a bit more reaction time and allowing for a more powerful swing. If Yi Kongming couldn't hold the front, he could step aside and let Yang Chen take the shot. True to his reputation as the ace of the Strolling University badminton team, Yang Chen could hold his own even when outnumbered in the drive rallies, with Yi Kongming occasionally providing relief and adding aggressive drives. The drive exchange finally stopped being one-sided. When Yang Chen's smashes were unleashed, Liang Kaming couldn't withstand more than 3 shots. Both Chen Ruofei and Yang Chun possessed powerful smashes capable of breaking defenses. Yi Kongming and Liang Kaming couldn't defend against them, turning the match into a mutual one-shot kill. 2-1-1-8. Chen Ruofei and Liang Kaming won the first game, capitalizing on their early lead. 2-1-1-7. Yang Chun and Yi Kongming took the second game. The match was headed to a decisive third game. However, Yang Chun had one extra weapon, a mid-court intercept with a sharp wrist snap smash. This slight edge became the final straw that broke the camel's back. 2-1-1-9. In a thrilling third game, Yang Chun and Yi Kongming narrowly clinched the men's doubles victory. Yes, beautiful. After their triumphant return, Yang Chun and Yi Kongming high-fived their teammates one by one. Haha, goddess, you saved my life. In his post-victory euphoria, Yi Kongming blurted out goddess directly to Can Yin's face. People usually called her that in private or behind her back, never to her face. This made Can Yin blush slightly. If others call me that nonsense, and you follow along blindly. Yang Chun high-fived her, looking at her face and saying calmly, "You are my goddess too." Before Can Yin could react, Lu Hongyu also dashed in front of her. "You are my goddess, me too." Can Yin couldn't hold it in anymore and kicked him. Scram. Yang Chun. Ai Li laughed heartily. Haha, with the men's doubles, one will likely take the men's and women's singles too. Lu Hongyu retorted, "Phew, jinx. There won't be any singles matches. We'll win 3-0. Yi Kongming was confident in Can Yin. Yeah, 3-0. Recalling the smashes from Chen Ruofei and Liang Kaming, Xiao Dian muttered weakly, 3-0. Maybe it'll be 3-1. Back on their side of the court, Liang Kaming apologized to Chen Ruofei. "I'm sorry, Captain. If my defense against smashes were a bit better, we wouldn't have lost." Chen Ruofei sat on a chair with a grim face, waving his hand. "It's fine. Our women's doubles and mixed doubles are stronger overall. And there's still the men's singles. I'll show him who the true #1 college player in Province C is." His sharp eyes locked onto Yang Chun, who stood quietly in the distance, his fighting spirit surging within him. He had placed 8th in the university games 2 years ago. If they couldn't even get past Shilin University, did they stand a chance in this year's university games? The second match was the women's doubles, with Can Yin and Ai Li facing Wang Beibei and Zhang Tainan from Xijing Sports University. At the start, Can Yin won the coin toss and chose to serve, while Wang Beibei opted to receive. In badminton doubles, the receiving side usually holds a slight advantage. In singles, the opposite is true, as the server has a minor edge. The disadvantage in doubles serving stems from the fixed trajectory of the serve. The rear service line is shorter, a high flick to the backcourt can easily land out, while a lower one is prone to being intercepted. Especially against skilled male players at the net, any serve could be smashed back. If the serve is even slightly too high, the ensuing smash feels as powerful as an outright kill shot. The pressure intensifies significantly when facing an opponent who stands on the service line to receive. However, the pressure of serving against a female receiver is not as daunting as against a male. Can Yin, due to her formidable skills, often played in men's doubles and mixed doubles. She felt no pressure when serving and had instead developed a deep understanding of the backhand serve. A legal serve requires the point of contact to be below the waist, and the head of the racket must not exceed the wrist. In doubles, there are 5 primary backhand serve targets, as illustrated. Points 1, 2, and 3 are for short serves, while points 4 and 5 are for deep serves. From the receiver's perspective, point 1 offers the best angle for a forehand kill, allowing for a wide range of powerful and threatening shots. Point 2 is a body-hugging short serve, awkward for both forehand and backhand returns. It's effective against aggressive players, but should not be overused. Predictability is the enemy of a good serve. Point 3 is the widest short serve on the backhand side, a position that is most comfortable for the receiver. From there, the receiver can easily play a backhand net shot, a cross-court net shot, or a straight or diagonal push. These returns can be powerful and create sharp angles, although the longer flight path also increases the server's risk of error. Point 3 is not for frequent use, but it's surprisingly effective as a surprise attack. Points 4 and 5 are the prime spots for a flick serve to the backcourt. Point 4 offers the longest distance and is the best choice for a backcourt flick with a lower error rate. Point 5 is the closest deep target. Its short flight path makes it highly prone to going out of bounds. Moreover, a straight smash from that return is incredibly fast and dangerous. Even a smash aimed at the mid-court sidelines poses a significant threat. Yet sometimes the most dangerous place is also the safest. Point 5 can be a surprisingly effective spot for a backcourt flick. However, serves to this point often land beyond the back line or the center line, and a smash is a constant risk. The key is that the shuttle's flight path for this serve can be kept out of bounds for the majority of its trajectory. This can be achieved by slightly adjusting your serving stance. By doing so, over 95% of the shuttle's flight can be outside the court lines, which easily confuses the opponent's judgment, often leading them to think it's out. Many seasoned players prefer this spot for their backcourt flicks. It's especially effective against female players who are often slower and less powerful, making them particularly vulnerable to such tactics. Some players have been so frustrated by these backcourt flicks that they've nearly called the police. For amateurs, mastering the serves to all 5 points is crucial. Female players in particular should focus on perfecting their flick serves to points 4 and 5. This will deter opponents from crowding the service line to attack. Against top-tier opponents, flicked serves shouldn't be overused, but they are a necessary threat. Regardless of the risk, you must attempt a backcourt flick at least a couple of times to keep them honest. This strategic variation makes your opponent hesitate. Otherwise, if they are certain you will only serve short, they will attack relentlessly without fear. Even the most precise short serve becomes useless if it's predictable. Kanine was skilled at serving, mastering all 5 targets. There's also a subtle trick to serving. Many players turn their body or waist towards the intended target, which gives away their intention and is a bad habit. Regardless of the target, your serving action must remain highly consistent. To change the direction of your serve, do not turn your body or waist, as it's too obvious. Instead, change the angle of the racket face at the moment of impact to direct the shuttle. A subtle flick of the wrist and fingers is all it takes to adjust the direction. For her first serve, Kanine planned to target point 5. She subtly adjusted her serving stance, moving slightly towards the number 2 position. At the moment of impact, she angled the racket face perpendicular to the shuttle and flicked her wrist and fingers, sending a deep serve to point 5. Wang Beibei suspected the shuttle might land out, but dared not gamble on it. Her moment of hesitation cost her the chance to smash, forcing her to play a backhand high clear. The serve was successful, immediately putting the serving side on the offensive. However, the backhand high clear is a nightmare for amateur players. Countless experienced players find it impossible to hit the shuttle from their own baseline to the opponent's baseline using a backhand. In both singles and doubles, it's generally discouraged unless absolutely necessary. Only the elite among amateurs can consistently execute a backhand high clear. A common tactic is to hit a backhand high clear to a female player and then attack the net. It's a highly effective strategy. However, Ai Li was a varsity player. She executed a chast step back, taking 2 steps. She then performed a small jump and a deceptive straight drop shot. In badminton, smashing every high shuttle is not always the most effective strategy. A drop shot first to move your opponent around is often better. Then a smash on the second shot when your opponent is off balance is far more effective. But Zhang Tianan's defense was solid, and she managed to lift the smash high to the backcourt. Ai Li smashed again on the 3rd and 4th shots, but they were again returned with high lifts. On the 5th shot, Ai Li attempted another deceptive drop shot, but Wang Beibei anticipated it at the net. Wang Beibei played a cross-court net shot. Kanine instantly took a wide lunge using a forehand grip. She rotated her forearm and wrist outward, using her wrist and fingers to control the racket face. She sliced the shuttle gently downwards and inwards, connecting with the cork. The result was a perfectly executed net shot that barely cleared the net and landed very close to it. The quality of that net shot was exceptional. Wang Beibei lunged desperately and managed to just lift the shuttle over the net. But Kanine was waiting at the net and executed a quick wrist-driven smash. The shuttle slammed directly into the floor. The score was 1-0. Kanine quickly found her rhythm, overwhelming their opponents with her powerful drives and exceptional net play. They took a 5-2 lead. However, Wang Beibei and Zhang Tianan fought back by targeting Ai Li and managed to tie the score at 1-0. Kanine then unleashed a rapid series of 3 consecutive drives from the midcourt. Combined with clever variations in her shot placement, she extended their lead to 1-8-1-5. After that, the match became a tense back-and-forth affair, with Wang Beibei and Zhang Tianan constantly closing the gap. The score was tied at 2-0. After the tie, Kanine seized her opportunity, executing 2 precise and powerful smashes after lengthy rallies. They finally won the first game 22-20, a hard-fought victory. In the second game, the opponents continued to exploit Ai Li's weaknesses with relentless attacks. The match remained a grueling battle. In the latter half, Wang Beibei and Zhang Tianan increased the pace and consistency of their attacks, targeting Ai Li. This forced Kanine and Ai Li into constant defensive positions, leading to a series of unforced errors. Wang Beibei and Zhang Tianan won the second game 21-19, leveling the match. In the deciding game, it was Kanine, with her excellent touch, who seized the initiative. She attacked relentlessly from the front court, accelerating and changing the tempo to score 4 consecutive points, establishing a 16-12 lead. However, Wang Beibei and Zhang Tianan fought back, narrowing the deficit to just 1 point. But Kanine and Ai Li managed to hold on, using swift transitions between the front and back courts. With Kanine's stable and precise smashing, they once again broke through the opponent's stubborn defense. The match, lasting 55 minutes, finally concluded with a 21-19 score in the deciding game. They won 2-1 in games and 2-0 in the overall team match, a hard-won victory. After returning to the team, Zhang Tianan apologized to Chun Ruofei. "Sorry, Captain, we lost." Making it to the deciding game is already a great achievement. That beauty named Kanine on the opposing side. Her strength is indeed formidable. Losing to her is not your fault. Chen Ruofei suppressed his anger and comforted Wang Beibei and Zhang Tainan with a gentle tone. He had no right to be angry after all he had lost as well. Wang Beibei's spirits were low. In this match we've already lost. That beauty Kanine is not only stunningly beautiful, but also possesses exceptionally strong all-around abilities. Her smashes are not only fast, but also incredibly precise. Coupled with her excellent net play, I doubt I could beat her in singles. Chen Ruofei remained silent, turning his gaze towards a couple nearby. Luo Qianqing, Luo Xian. Luo Qianqing and Luo Xian, a badminton couple, immediately stepped forward upon hearing their captain's call. Captain, what are your orders? Chen Ruofei was unwilling to accept defeat. Until the shuttlecock lands, never give up. That is the creed of us badminton players. Regardless of this match's outcome, we must not concede until the very last point. I want you to secure me a chance for revenge in the singles. Please. Luo Xian smiled. The two players Shieling University hasn't fielded, yet are quite average. Don't worry, Captain. Beating them will be a piece of cake. Luo Qianqing puffed out his chest, speaking with arrogant bravado. Captain, do not underestimate a heart that yearns for the championship. The word give up has never existed in my dictionary. Wang Beibei was speechless. Lu Hongyu bounced around, twisting his body to warm up. Hee sister, Jian, it's our turn to take the court. Xiao Jian grimaced. How can you be so confident? I have a feeling we're doomed. Yang Chen calmly reassured her. Just play freely. I've got your back. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. Lu Hongyu turned and strode onto the court. Don't worry, you won't even get a chance to play. It was actually that rookie who couldn't drive, couldn't net, and couldn't cross-court drop. Chen Ruofei finally smiled with relief. I thought they would send that kid Yi Kongming out. He's only decent at defense and smashing, the rest of his game is mediocre. When you get out there, keep hitting drives at that kid, forcing him to lift. Then smash relentlessly at the girl. We're guaranteed to win. Hell right. The third match, mixed doubles, began. Luo Xian won the coin toss and chose to receive the serve, meaning Xiao Dian would serve first. To everyone's surprise, Xiao Dian and Lu Hongyu's positioning was reversed. Damn, if only I had studied more back then, I wouldn't be stuck with just damn now. What kind of formation is this? Even a side-by-side setup would be better. Are they just giving up? Throwing in the towel? Luo Xian was also baffled and kindly reminded them. Hey, are you sure you're not mistaken? You're standing on the wrong sides. The classic formation is woman front, man back. Man front, woman back. I've never seen or heard of such a thing in all my life. But Xiao Jian wasn't her girlfriend, so she couldn't care less about her astonishment. Following her prearranged plan with Lu Hongyu, she would guard the backcourt. If the opposing girl received the serve, she would boldly attack her backcourt, pushing her to the limit. Aim for point 5. Xiao Jian served. Because she was serving from behind Lu Hongyu, the shuttle's flight distance was longer. Despite her confusion, Luo Xian reacted in time. She quickly took 2 steps back, jumped, and executed a mid-court intercept kill. After all, she was a sports student, not some delicate flower. Trying to attack my backcourt. Not a chance. The mid-court kill was lightning fast. A fierce woman's smash is not to be underestimated. But a girl is still a girl, no matter how skilled she is. Generally, a female's strength can't match a male's, with perhaps a few exceptions. But Luo Xian was certainly not one of them. To others, her smash seemed incredibly quick. But in front of Lu Hongyu's freakishly sharp visual reflexes and perception. TSK. This speed. That's about it. Yes, freakish. Through some self-testing, he had clearly realized his reaction time was far superior to the average person's. Perhaps to others this was a smash, but in his eyes, it looked like the speed of a drop shot he used to see others play. His weakness in drives was due to a lack of specialized technical training. He used his forearm too much, his movements were too large, meaning his hand speed couldn't keep up with his mind, and his swing speed lagged behind others. But returning a smash was different. He could just lift it high, there was no issue with swing speed. But he didn't need to lift this one. The opponent was in a woman front man back formation. As Luo Xian leaped for her smash, Luo Qianqing moved into a side-by-side position, planning to execute a double press tactic. After all, this midcourt smash was extremely fast and high quality. No net rush could be better suited for a double press than this. Lu Hongyu shifted his body, crouched, slightly angled his racket head, and gently guided the shuttle into a cross-court net shot. The quality of this net shot was average, but it was utterly unexpected. Given such a short distance and such incredible speed, most people could only react instinctively by blocking it at the mid-front court. Yet he managed to react and block it cross-court, as if his anticipation was extraordinary. He had anticipated Luo Xian's smash down the middle towards his forehand side, and was waiting there. Luo Qianqing was caught off guard by the net shot, and couldn't lunge across to the other half of the court to save it in time. As for Luo Xian, she had just landed from her jump, and was barely regaining her balance. She could do nothing. The two could only watch helplessly as the shuttlecock hit the ground. Just like that, they were down 0-1. For the second serve, Xiao Jian switched to the left service court. This time Luo Qianqing was receiving the serve. In mixed doubles, the worst fear for a female player is facing a male receiver. Attack the backcourt, and you'll get smashed on. Serve to the front, and you'll get pounced on. And after the pounce, they'll follow up with a drive. Without exceptional skills, it's truly difficult to escape this predicament, especially since male players often take advantage of the female receiver frequently, standing on the service line to receive. Luo Qianqing, still smarting from the last point, was eager to save face for himself and his girlfriend. He stood a bit further back, increasing the pressure on the serve. Forget it, I'll attack the backcourt again. If Lu Hongyu can't handle it, how can he justify playing man-front? Xiao Jian directly served to point 4, the furthest distance, which also meant the longest distance for a smash. This would give Lu Hongyu a bit more reaction time. Indeed, Luo Qianqing was no pushover. While Luo Xian needed 2 steps back before jumping to intercept, he jumped further and higher. A single step plus a backward jump was sufficient. He executed a mid-court intercept kill. A half smash relies mainly on the strength of the forearm, wrist, and fingers, making it considerably slower than a full-powered smash. However, the contact point was higher, making the smash steeper. 250 km per hour. This half smash was still too slow. If it were Yang Chen's overhead wrist snap, smash reaching speeds of 300 km per hour. Combined with its precision, Lu Hongyu wouldn't have been able to return it if it were hit deep enough. Luo Qianqing chose to smash straight down the line, the shortest distance and the most threatening option, aimed at the forehand side of the midcourt. The instant Luo Qianqing smashed, Lu Hongyu did a small hop on his toes. He read the direction and immediately stepped out with his forehand foot. His footwork was still a bit slow. He was about to be too late. Gritting his teeth, Lu Hongyu launched into a diving save. Just as the shuttle was about to hit the ground, he made it just in time. A desperate flick up. This incredible diving save stunned the entire audience. Holy cow. Beautiful. Awesome. Lu Hongyu lunged forward with a diving save, managing to loft the shuttlecock high into the air, buying himself precious time to retrieve his racket and regain his footing. Due to the defensive nature of the return, the shuttle didn't reach the back boundary line, but landed in the mid-rear court. Huh. Luo Qianqing roared as he leaped into the air, unleashing a powerful smash towards the opposite left midcourt. The shuttlecock speed was only 285 km per hour. There's still time. Lu Hongyu pushed off his toes, kicked with his right foot, and executed a swift sideways shuffle. Bending his left knee, he met the shuttle with a timely backhand, sending it with a crisp thwack all the way to the deep backhand corner. A heavy smash from the mid-rear court couldn't finish Lu Hongyu. On a normal day, he wouldn't have chosen to leap and smash again from such a tight position near the sideline. But the previous smash had ignited half the crowd, who roared in excitement. Kill. Every spectator is anticipating me to crush my opponent. With another shout of ah, he leaped again. The sharp crack of the racket hitting the shuttle was swallowed by the deafening roar of the crowd, which coalesced into a single unified chant, kill. Lu Hongyu shuffled again to the right midcourt and lofted the shuttle back. The crowd's thunderous kill chant was electrifying, sending adrenaline surging through Luo Qianqing, firing him up completely. At this moment, Luo Qianqing felt invincible, carrying the will of the entire audience. Up. Another roar. Kill. 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 A continuous barrage of 8 kill shouts. The audience was still screaming kill in frenzied excitement, but Luo Qianqing's energy was completely spent, utterly depleted. Yet the insatiable crowd, still riding a wave of intense euphoria, remained unsatisfied, still chanting for more kills. Kill. 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 But after the climax comes the inevitable void, a feeling of emptiness, weakness, and cold despair. All that was left was to stare helplessly at that formidable opponent, consumed by regret. Oh. 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 I refuse to accept this. One last push. I don't believe I can't take you down. Gathering the last dregs of his strength, Luo Qianqing opted for a deceptive slice drop shot. 285 kmh. 290 kmh. 270 kmh. Down to 250 kmh. Lu Hongyu clearly sensed his opponent's smash speed dwindling. Heh, kid, you're running on empty. The energy cost of smashing versus defending is incomparable. Especially with these side-to-side rallies, it's not that tiring for the defender. Luo Qianqing was too stubborn, now drenched in sweat, his stamina failing him. Lu Hongyu, on the other hand, remained relaxed and at ease. This had barely been a warm-up for him. This slice drop was even slower. Lu Hongyu stepped forward and lofted it again. Luo Qianqing, completely out of energy, responded with a delicate net shot. Seizing the opportunity, Lu Hongyu rushed forward for a net shot. Luo Xian, who had been waiting at the mid-court with her racket raised to intercept, had been poised for a while. But the opportunity for her beloved to create a winning kill at the net never came. Although this low-quality net shot wouldn't easily put Luo Xian away, especially since she was on guard, the advantage had shifted. Luo Xian could only lift a flat drive to the backcourt as a temporary measure. The offensive and defensive dynamics of this rally had completely reversed. From the backcourt, Xiao Jian watched Lu Hongyu's spectacular defensive display against the smashes. She was burning with eagerness, feeling an urge to express her admiration that was hard to articulate. Her hands itched. Her heart raced. Her whole being tingled with anticipation. Her spirit, energy, and focus were at their peak. Finally, the moment to attack had arrived. It was the young beauty's time to shine. With a shout of "ah!" Xiao Jian jumped. But it was much ado about nothing. Her jump was barely a biscuit's height off the ground, yet she swung with explosive intent. Smash 1. Smash 2. As expected, it was utterly ineffective. It wasn't that the opponents were weak, but that her teammate was overwhelmingly strong. After being pinned down by Luo Qiangqing's relentless smashes, Lu Hongyu finally got a chance to attack, only to be met with Xiao Dian's feeble, almost comical attempt. He finally couldn't contain himself and yelled, "Step aside. Let me show you how it's done." After another lift, he took 2 quick steps back, effectively pushing Xiao Jian out of the play. Then with a thunderous "ah!" he unleashed a roar that seemed to channel the collective energy of the entire stadium. Kill. This smash truly embodied the will of over 1,000 spectators. This attack concentrated all his physical and mental prowess. It produced the fastest shuttlecock speed he had ever achieved, an incredible 335 kilometers per hour. Luo Xian had seen such high-speed smashes before. Their team captain Shen Ruofei and vice-captain Liang Kaming could hit with similar velocity. But seeing it and defending against it are two different things. She barely managed to return this one. However, Lu Hongyu's follow-up smash from the mid-court was even faster, more ferocious, and more violent. With the crowd's fervent support, the shuttle slammed decisively into the floor. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Beautiful! Absolutely spectacular! What a breathtaking rally! This extended exchange of attacks and defenses showcased Lu Hongyu's exceptional defensive and offensive skills, earning him a prolonged standing ovation and thunderous applause from the entire audience. Yi Kongming watched in sheer ecstasy, possibly shouting "kill" louder than anyone else in the arena. What an incredibly skilled partner. That was his classmate, roommate, and brother, and also his men's doubles partner. Before today, he had been the one carrying the team, but from now on it would be Lu Hongyu leading the way. Yang Chun watched in contemplative silence. Qian Yin's beautiful eyes sparkled with each flash of brilliance. Wang Xiaoyu watched with a sullen expression. These two rallies had set the tone for the entire match, of battle of attack versus defense. Luo Qiangqing and Luo Xian abandoned their earlier casual attitude, now fully focused. Luo Xian looked at her boyfriend and said softly, "Qiangqing, don't just rely on raw power. Try placing your smashes and mixing in some drops and clears." Luo Qiangqing nodded, his head hanging low. "Yeah, I know. I just got carried away by the crowd's energy. These spectators are infuriating. They only cheer for winners, for the strong. They'll root for whoever is winning. I was naive to think they were cheering just for me." In the subsequent rallies, with Luo Qiangqing and Luo Xian combining smashes and drops effectively, Lu Hongyu found himself constantly sprinting across the mid-front court, starting to look a bit flustered. But he seemed to transform into the legendary Dun Shan from the King's Canyon, an immovable fortress. He stood as a one-man wall, almost single-handedly withstanding the relentless storm-like attacks from Luo Qiangqing and Luo Xian, daring to take on two opponents at once. In the first game, Lu Hongyu had abundant energy and sharp focus. His defense was solid and his attacks ferocious. He easily took the first game 21-14. In the second game, he led 10-7. But as the latter half progressed, his stamina seemed to wane slightly, and the score was eventually tied at 16-16. Fortunately, the opponent's relentless smashing and drop shots were taking a toll on them as well. Luo Qiangqing in particular had expended even more energy than Lu Hongyu. Their smashes lost their edge, and Xiao Jian, who had been conserving her energy, finally started to contribute meaningfully. For the final few points, they reverted to the standard female front male back formation. They managed to withstand the pressure and won the second game, 21-18. With a dominant 3-0 victory, they advanced to the finals of the Fly with Yu Shilling Oil Cup. The prize money of 3,000 yuan for first place and 2,000 yuan for second place was now within their grasp. Wow, wow, wow. Junior Xiaoyu, you're amazing. After the victory, Xiao Dian's eyes sparkled with admiration. The young man before her was destined to become the badminton prodigy of Shilling University. If she didn't seize this opportunity while he was still young and inexperienced, she would surely regret it later. She had heard that when a woman pursues a man, it's like a thin veil separating them, and she was certain that Lu Hongyu didn't have a girlfriend yet. Xiao Jian, feigning excitement, opened her arms wide and lunged directly at Lu Hongyu for a hug. Xiao Jian was not unattractive, she was at least above average in looks. If this were a private moment, Lu Hongyu might have been tempted to accept the embrace. Fortunately, he was still acutely aware that the goddess Kan Yin was watching from the sidelines. Even Wang Xiaoyu, his former classmate who had previously confessed to him and been rejected, was watching from a distance. If he allowed Xiao Jian to embrace him, the path of his future romantic pursuits would undoubtedly become even more fraught with obstacles. A genius is a genius. His sharp mind and freakish reflexes were no exaggeration. Just as Xiao Jian was about to embrace him, Lu Hongyu took a step back. Then he added a lateral move, narrowly dodging Xiao Dian's attempt to hug him. Wrong bet. How embarrassing. Seeing that Lu Hongyu had so blatantly sidestepped her embrace, his rejection was unmistakable. You're so mean. Xiao Dian's face flushed with embarrassment, and she turned and ran off. So this was what true strength looked like. A man who possesses a talent admired by all holds the priority in choosing a partner. The saying, "the fragrance of flowers attracts butterflies," probably conveys the same meaning. He turned his gaze towards Kenin only to see the goddess looking back at him with a gentle smile. At noon, at the buffet of the 4-star hotel, the team gathered to discuss the afternoon's final. Yang Chun, seeing everyone assembled, began the discussion. "We've finally made it to the finals. The retired provincial team this afternoon is a formidable opponent. It won't be an easy match." Yi Kongming echoed the sentiment. "How should we play this afternoon?" "Stick to this morning's strategy." Speaking of knowing your enemy, Lu Hongyu, while observing the matches today, had used his system's powerful search capabilities to uncover all the secrets of the retired provincial team. "I've done some investigating. Apparently the retired provincial team isn't entirely made up of former provincial players. Only 4 of them are retired provincial team members. The 5th is an amateur expert from the Yuzhong Feiyang Club." Kenin was slightly taken aback. "Oh, you managed to find out all that. Any other useful information?" Lu Hongyu continued to relay the data he had gathered to his teammates. Their captain Lung Goyun is 45 years old and was a key player for the provincial team. Although he retired years ago, he's probably only at half his former strength now. But based on the last 2 days of matches, he still seems to be the strongest of their group. His smash speed is on par with mine, slightly less powerful than Captain Yang's. Yang Chen warned solemnly. "That may be, but smash speed isn't everything. Even if they're old, they're still a provincial team. Their years of experience, their feints, and their ball control haven't gone away." There's another retired provincial player named Deng Jiaguang, 43 years old, whose skill level is similar to Lung Goyun's. Then there are 2 retired female provincial players, Tang Zixuan, 42, and Zhang Hongmin, 33. They are master and apprentice, one retired long ago, the other just a few years back. Zhang Hongmin at 30 is fierce and formidable. Their smash speeds are similar to Kenin's, but their precision and control are exceptionally strong. The other player, a 40-year-old woman, is just an amateur from the Yuzhong Feiyang Club, nothing to fear. Kenin picked up a glass of milk and took a delicate sip. This morning's 3 matches looked like an easy 3-0, but in reality, each one was tough. The men's doubles and women's doubles were both 2-1, narrowly won. The mixed doubles was 2-0. But that was partly because their opponents' best male players were focused on the men's doubles. How we arrange our lineup for the afternoon is definitely worth pondering. Yi Kongming looked a bit sheepish. "The men's doubles was my fault for being a bit weak. I nearly messed things up. In the men's doubles, Lung Goyun and Deng Jiaguang should be about evenly matched with Chun Ruofei and Liang Kaming, right?" Lu Hongyu with his system could see the data directly. They should be similar, with Chun Ruofei and Liang Kaming having stronger smashes. But Lung Goyun and Deng Jiaguang are better at control and returning smashes. Yang Chen smiled calmly. "In singles, I'm confident I can take one of them down. And I'm also confident in beating them in mixed doubles with Kenin. But this schedule is a real pain. If I play mixed doubles, I don't know if I'll have enough stamina left for the men's singles. Maybe I can try to push through it." Kenin immediately dismissed the idea. "In international competitions, I've never seen an athlete compete in consecutive events. It's common to see men's and women's singles players exhausted and unable to move, but that's different. If we arrange it that way, the men's and women's doubles are basically decided a one-sided affair. This isn't just about our match. You and Ming Gu continuing in men's doubles gives you about a 5,050 chance. Then brother Yu's defense is solid. If you partner with him, your win rate should be even higher." "Huh." Yang Chun and Lu Hongyu exchanged glances, both wearing expressions of disdain. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming clearly both had feelings for Kenin. Yang Chun didn't care about Yi Kongming, but he had to admit Lu Hongyu's talent. In a year or 2 he could indeed become a threat, so he directly vetoed the idea. "No way, he's too weak. I don't want to be attacked from start to finish. It would tarnish my reputation as a genius." Whether in badminton or romance, Yang Chun was also Lu Hongyu's most formidable opponent at the moment, and he was equally unwilling. "I don't want that either. If we lose, I'll be blamed for being weak, and if we win, all the credit will go to you. I'd rather partner with a girl myself. I feel like I can handle blocking Lung Goyun's or Deng Jiaguang's smashes from the mid-court. Let's just stick to this morning's strategy. If we win, great. If we lose, it's not shameful." Xiao Jian, having lost face this morning and not receiving any consolation from Lu Hongyu afterward, was feeling a bit upset. Fu was it this morning that had poor stamina and could barely run. In the afternoon's mixed doubles, there will definitely be a smash expert waiting for you. Kanine pondered for a moment. The afternoon's women's doubles has 2 retired provincial players. We probably can't win no matter how we play. How about I partner with brother Yu for mixed doubles? A win would be a pleasant surprise and a loss would be expected. Lu Hongyu was stunned by the surprise. What? No. Yang Chen immediately objected. If you're going to team up with him, you might as well team up with me. Even if they're retired provincial players, they've had professional training since childhood. How can their smashes be compared to the level of ordinary amateur players? You two teaming up for mixed doubles will definitely lose. I'll partner with you. And for the singles I'll give it my all and definitely win. Finally the goddess values me. Chooses me. How can you oppose that? Lu Hongyu couldn't hold back tapping his chopsticks on the plate in front of him. Who says Kanine and I will definitely lose the mixed doubles? Forget about others, just in a half-court doubles return situation. If you can smash it past me for a point, I'll admit you're amazing. Yang Chen glared at him and retorted, you a rookie who hasn't even played for a few days dare to boast that I can't smash it past you. Even if I gave you a 15-point head start in singles, you still couldn't beat me. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but slam the table and stand up. Damn, that hurts my pride. Give me a year, and I guarantee I'll beat you so badly your own mother wouldn't recognize you. You may not have much skill, but your boasting is top-notch. Come and brag to me when your actual badminton skills are half as good as your bragging skills. Seeing that the two were about to get into a full-blown argument, Kanine, getting a headache, let out a cold shout, quiet. With the goddess's anger, the two immediately backed down and fell silent. Beset by eager contenders vying for her partnership, Kanine had no choice but to adopt a stern facade. What is there to argue about? The priority is securing victory in this match. If I partner with Captain Yang, our odds in the mixed doubles are certainly higher. However, the unpredictability of the subsequent men's and women's singles is too great, it seems unreliable. If Captain Yang teams up with Brother Ming for the men's doubles, it's at least a 40-60 contest, a fight worth taking. As for my mixed doubles with Brother Yu, it hinges on whether he can truly hold the midcourt. Besides, I've been training specifically to receive smashes, getting hammered daily by you 3 attacking specialists. After a month of practice, simply defending my immediate zone isn't out of the question. I believe it's a viable gamble. If we can secure a solid win in the men's singles, and I give it my all in the women's singles, that gives us the highest probability of overall victory. Meanwhile, across the venue, the retired provincial team was also deliberating their afternoon's strategic lineup. Lung Goyun began his analysis. Shilling University's Yang Chun has a ferocious attack. I don't have a guaranteed win against him in singles. That beauty on their team is also a formidable player, especially if paired with Yang Chun in mixed doubles. They also have that defensive wall of a player. If they form a men's doubles pair, they'll be tough to crack. To win, we must secure points in the other events. Deng Jiaguang pondered for a moment before asking, so Brother Yun, what events are you planning to play? Lung Goyun had already formulated his plan. I'll take the men's doubles and the singles. Yang Chun is most likely to contest both. If I don't take him on directly, and he sweeps both events, we'd become the biggest joke in the professional circuit. At 3 p.m. the finals of the Rural Revitalization Feathers with Yuxiling Yucha Cup commenced. The sponsor Old Wang was present courtside, cheering enthusiastically. To promote his company's oil tea camellia products, the sponsor had spared no expense, even inviting journalists from the Shilling TV station. Old Wang was thrilled to see such a crowd of handsome men and beautiful women, especially the stunning Kanine in the finals, who looked like a movie star. He mused that his sponsorship money was well spent. Securing the presence of a beauty of this caliber for just a few thousand yuan was a fantastic bargain. The prestigious reputation of Shilling University as C Province's most important comprehensive institution was proving quite useful. Initially, he had planned to use the retired provincial team, star Lung Goyun's fame, for advertising. Now he realized he might have made a mistake. A fading star from yesterday is nowhere near as marketable as a rising star of tomorrow. He should have set stricter entry requirements to keep them out. The men's doubles commenced first. Lung Goyun and Deng Jiaguang proved their pedigree as former provincial professionals. Though veterans, their ambition remained undimmed. They still had plenty of firepower left in them. They started the match with a humble mindset, attacking their opponents head-on. The opening phase saw both pairs engage in a blistering speed battle of flat drives and quick blocks in the forecourt. As expected, Yi Kongming's weakness was exposed. He couldn't match their drives. Even with Yang Chun fiercely covering at the backcourt, it was a 1-against-2 situation in the exchanges. Their flat drives and quick blocks were thus suppressed by Lung Goyun and Deng Jiaguang. Veteran badminton players, upon reaching their prime years, tend to adopt a more controlled, energy-conserving style. They no longer rely on physical smashes like in their youth. Instead, flat drives and precise drop shots and clears are their forte. Years after retirement, these two skills hadn't declined, or if anything, they had become even more refined. In a pure speed contest of drives, they might not have the edge. However, the essence of a drive isn't just raw power or speed. Cunning lines and sharp angles are far more crucial. The old master's touch prevails. Coupled with the veteran duo's rhythmic variation, a heavy smash, a delicate block, then another powerful drive. Yi Kongming and Yang Chun were constantly thrown off balance, unable to find their footing. In the first game, Lung Goyun and Deng Xiaoguang attacked more than they defended. They barely needed powerful smashes, relying on flat drives, quick blocks, and the occasional sharp drop shot. This was enough to keep Yi Kongming firmly under pressure. The score read 8-5, then 1-8, and finally a decisive 2-1-1-3. Lung Goyun and Deng Xiaoguang took the first game with ease. I must seriously practice my flat drives and blocks after this. Otherwise, no matter how powerful my smash is, it's useless if I can't create the opening to use it. This game gave Lu Hongyu a profound appreciation for the crucial role of flat drives and doubles. Indeed, Xiao Ming can't outdrive them, and he can't hold the defense against their smashes. He's being singled out again. Kanin sighed. We underestimated the old provincial team's control. I told you partnering with Captain Yang might have given us a better chance. Lu Hongyu snorted coldly. If it's too late for that now? He's the one who rejected me first, not the other way around. There is a 2-minute break between games. During this pause, Kanin gently offered water and a towel along with some tactical advice. Their experience is too rich. Don't think about attacking first. Focus on solid defense, create wide angles, and make them run. Yang Chen shook his head. Easier said than done. It's tough. Their control is too strong. They keep targeting Yi Kongming, and I can't do much about it. Kanin continued to suggest, since Brother Ming's defense is weaker, he can shrink his defensive zone. Captain Yang, your defense is stronger, so you can cover more area. And if necessary, I think we could even treat the men's doubles like a mixed doubles. Captain Yang, you could focus on playing more straight lines, fewer cross-court shots, and try to isolate Deng Xiaoguang for a one-on-one duel. The words were spoken casually, but they struck a nerve with Yi Kongming. Playing a men's doubles like a mixed doubles. Where would that leave his pride? In the second game, Yang Chun and Yi Kongming fought with renewed desperation. Where technique fell short, they compensated with sheer hustle and footwork. Yang Chun expanded his defensive coverage, briefly keeping the score tight. But after the score reached 6-6, Lung Goyun and Deng Xiaoguang intensified their offense, repeatedly attacking the seams between Yang Chun and Yi Kongming's defensive zones. This forced errors in their coordination, allowing the veterans to rebuild their lead at 1-4-1-0. Lung Goyun and Deng Xiaoguang held the advantage in control, consistency, and teamwork. Once outmatched in the flat drive exchanges, the younger pair's only hope was to rely on their defense. If they could hold the line, they might create opportunities to transition from defense to offense. However, although the two veterans' smash speed was only around 310 km/h, far from their peak of 360 km/h, their accuracy was impeccable, and their sustained attacking ability was formidable. They targeted Yi Kongming with smashes to the front, back, left, and right, varying the height and pace. Yi Kongming had narrowed his defensive area, but before entering university, he had never encountered smash speeds exceeding 300 km/h. Having never faced such power before, no matter how desperately he defended, he couldn't return many shots. When Yi Kongming could no longer withstand the relentless barrage, the outcome of the match was sealed. The final score was 1-7-1. Yang Chun and Yi Kongming were defeated once again. During the final match, the audience buzzed with whispers. Lung Goyun is indeed a provincial team player. His strength is on another level. Even after retiring, he's far better than the average college team member. Of course, in martial arts, the skill cultivated since childhood is the most formidable. And he has 20 years of that foundation. How could ordinary people rival him? That's not entirely true. That guy Yang Chun. His smashes are ferocious. Even the retired provincial team player who had practiced receiving smashes before still made many mistakes. If Yang Chun hadn't been held back by his teammate, the outcome might have been different. While his explosive smashing power is indeed stronger than Lung Goyun's, the crack of the shuttlecock was crisp and pleasing, his movements picturesque. Yeah, I really wanted to see Chun Ruofei and Yang Chun go one-on-one, but it didn't happen. Now I'm even more eager to see Lung Goyun and Yang Chun have a top-notch singles match. TCH 2 men fencing. What's there to watch? I'd rather see the beauty from Shilin University, Kanin, take the court. Right? Isn't the women's doubles next? I want to see Goddess Kanin play. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to seeing Kanin. She should be in the next women's doubles, right? What? Why isn't that beauty Kanin playing women's doubles? If she's not playing women's doubles, then she must be playing mixed doubles. But Shilin University. Isn't there also that male front female back defensive master who's invincible? Then the next mixed doubles match is really something to look forward to. In the second women's doubles, the retired provincial team players Tang Zixuan and Zhang Hongmin were indeed formidable. Ai Li and Xiao Dian were completely suppressed. No wonder Kanin lacked confidence in women's doubles. 8-1. 1-0-1. They lost 2 sets without any surprises. The retired provincial team led 2-0 overall, and unless something unexpected happened, they would win the championship. After the women's doubles match began, Kanin discussed tactics with Lu Hongyu. She used a pen to sketch a simple badminton court. Your defensive ability has reached a professional level. But even the greatest defensive master can only guard smashes within the singles lines. The doubles court is too large. As long as they aim between the two sidelines, even if you transformed into a Super Lin Dan, you couldn't save many shots. This morning Luo Qianqing's smashes weren't accurate enough, and he often hit out when attacking the sidelines, which gave you many opportunities. But don't underestimate the control of provincial team smashes. They are professionals who make a living from badminton skills. Even if you placed a shuttlecock tube on the opposite baseline, they could hit more than 5 out of 10 smashes into it. The difference between professional and amateur smashes besides speed is accuracy. Hitting the two white sidelines is as easy for them as eating and drinking. Being so close to Kan was a first for Lu Hongyu. He felt a fragrant aroma, a charming scent of a girl's body, so pleasant to smell. Kan knew how to be alluring. Her attire was both sexy and modest. Today she wore a very short pair of shorts and a jersey with a longer hem. It accentuated her fair-skinned, beautiful face and long legs to the extreme. The shape of her legs was perfect, the lines very even. And after years of exercise, her thighs looked fair and well-proportioned, full of explosive power, without any excess fat. Compared to her stunning face from a distance, her legs were even more captivating. She was a true leg goddess. The most torturous thing was that the jersey's hem was a bit too long. The shorts were too short, making it look as if she wasn't wearing pants at all. Moreover, when she explained tactics, she placed her notebook on her lap to draw. Lu Hongyu's eyes wanted to see the notebook in Kan Yin's hands, but instinct always made his attention drift beyond it. In such a situation, any man would involuntarily turn into a peeping hero. Kan Yin explained a lot of badminton tactics and theories to Lu Hongyu. She spoke until her mouth was dry, and Lu Hongyu also watched until his mouth was dry. He had to struggle to keep his composure. Do you understand how to play? Kan Yin finally looked up, shifting her attention from the notebook to Lu Hongyu's face. Only then did she notice the righteous and open gaze of the peeping hero. Kan Yin's face flushed slightly. She turned the pen around and tapped Lu Hongyu's forehead with the cap. Do you understand how to play? The peeping hero finally transformed back into Lu Hongyu. He looked utterly confused, shook his head. His mind had been wandering, and he hadn't really listened. So he had to timidly ask, could you please explain it again? Kan Yin's face turned cold. She puffed her cheeks a little, annoyed. She drew a vertical line on her side of the court in the notebook. Simple, I'll stand near the sideline and guard a quarter of the court vertically. The remaining area is even smaller than a singles court. No matter how they smash or drop, you should be able to defend it. Lu Hongyu nodded in understanding, but still had doubts. I'm fine on defense, but if you stand at the front, won't all the shuttles fly toward you? Will I even get a chance to touch the shuttle? Kan Yin smiled confidently, looking very beautiful, and Lu Hongyu's heart fluttered. In the past month, I haven't practiced much else. I've focused solely on receiving smashes. The three of you took turns smashing at me so many times. Do you think my training was in vain? Indeed, men and women differ greatly in smashing power, but the difference in visual nerve reaction is not that significant. There is some difference in smash receiving ability, but it's not that they can't catch a shuttle hit near them. In top-level mixed doubles, female players' smash receiving ability is often not much worse than male players. Only due to explosive power, their movement speed is slower, meaning their defensive coverage is slightly smaller than that of male players. Receiving smashes is completely manageable. Over the past month, Kan Yin had indeed been intensively training her smash receiving skills. Yang Chun, Lu Hongyu, and Su Haifeng each took turns smashing at her for half an hour. At first it was indeed a slaughter, but human adaptability is strong. From barely being able to receive smashes or making poor returns. Within a week, she could handle smashes coming near her. And unlike Lu Hongyu, who only lobbed the shuttle high, Kan Yin's returns were varied. She could execute cross-court drops, net shots, drives, lifts, and push lifts, all with dexterity. After half a month, she could even stabilize smashes within a step in front of her. After a month, although her smash receiving technique still couldn't match Lu Hongyu, who was known as a natural defensive expert, defending just a line in front of her was no longer a big problem. The third match was the mixed doubles Lu Hongyu and Kan Yin versus Deng Jiaguang and Tang Zixuan. Kan Yin was finally making her appearance. Many of the young male fans in the audience erupted in loud cheers and whistles. Goddess Kan Yin. Go Kan Yin. You must win. The loudest cheers and support came from the Shilin University side. Wu Zonghao, a reporter from Shilin TV station, had initially shown little interest in this amateur badminton match. However, upon seeing Kan Yin's devilishly attractive figure, fair skin, and long legs, and her exquisite, stunningly beautiful face, combined with her vibrant and youthful aura, he felt she had the potential to become popular. He immediately urged the cameraman to record the entire mixed doubles match. The match began. Kan Yin won the right to choose and opted to receive the serve. Tang Zixuan served and Kan Yin received. Starting with the advantage of attacking first was worth competing for. Kan Yin lunged to drive the shuttle straight down the middle to the forehand side. Deng Jiaguang took a cross step and chased it, driving it back at her. The rapid exchanges from the two former provincial team players were indeed powerful. Even King Yin's lightning-fast 3 consecutive drives proved ineffective. King Yin was soon forced to give up the rally. Lu Hongyu blocked 2 shots, but knew they couldn't outdrive them. He directly lifted a backhand deep, clear, finally forcing the game into a defensive phase. Lu Hongyu positioned himself at the center court, while King Yin also retreated near the center backcourt sideline. Lu Hongyu kept his eyes fixed on Deng Xiaoguang's swinging arm. When receiving a smash, watching the shuttle and predicting its trajectory were of utmost importance. He then bent his knees, slightly lowered his center of gravity, and lifted his right heel, balancing on the balls of his feet. The moment his opponent swung to hit the shuttle, he pushed off with his toes to get moving, ensuring he could shift quickly at any time. Deng Xiaoguang also wanted to test Lu Hongyu's ability to receive smashes. His first shot was a light smash to the midcourt, slightly towards the forehand side, landing right between Lu Hongyu and King Yin. The shuttle speed was 200 kilometers per hour. Damn, is this what a provincial team's smash is like? That's weak. I could return shots like that all day without making a mistake. Lu Hongyu thought he could easily lift it back. However, as he lifted the shuttle, he felt the smash lacked power. Unable to borrow the force, the lift wasn't high enough, and surprisingly, it didn't even reach the deep backcourt. Did he take me for one of those reckless smashers from this morning's school team? I'll show you that a professional smash technique is nothing like an amateur school team's. This is my chance. Deng Xiaoguang took a step back from midcourt, jumped, intercepted the shuttle midair, and executed a lightning-fast overhead drop smash. He aimed directly at the backhand side waistline in the midcourt. Holy crap! This shuttle seemed fast to others, but not to Lu Hongyu. His awareness and reactions were there, but the distance was just a bit too far. His footwork wasn't quick enough. He was a step short and couldn't reach the shuttle. Gritting his teeth, Lu Hongyu launched into a diving lunge, and at the last possible moment before the shuttle hit the ground, managed a desperate block back over the net. The return was of course of poor quality. A half-court lift to the front net block, backcourt smash. When the backcourt partner is smashing, the front court partner must position themselves to protect the space in front of them. Firstly, after the backcourt partner lands from their aerial smash, there's a brief recovery period during which the front partner needs to guard the area in front. Secondly, the front partner must keep their racket raised ready to block the net, which is essentially a net kill. Tang Zixuan certainly wasn't going to miss this opportunity for a net kill. She stepped forward in a flash and executed a sharp net kill, aiming straight down the middle. Generally, a net kill is even more powerful than a powerful smash from the backcourt. A single shot like that could score a point outright. At this moment, Lu Hongyu was still lying on the ground, having just grabbed his racket. He hadn't even managed to get up. This net kill shot towards him like a swift arrow. Lying on the ground, Lu Hongyu somehow managed to block the shuttle back over the net to the front court again. In martial arts, speed is the ultimate key. Net block. It was all about seizing the moment. Step forward. Get to the shuttle's highest point as early as possible. Make the transition as fast as possible. The shuttle had just crossed the net when Tang Zixuan stepped forward again, met it early, and unleashed another rapid net kill. A smash aimed right at the body. Lu Hongyu was just about to get up when the shuttle came again. He had to break free from this passive position. His reactions were faster than his movements. He angled his racket and miraculously managed to block it back as a cross-court shot. But this return left him off balance, and he plopped back down to the ground. Tang Zixuan played a delicate net shot. As long as the shuttle crossed the net, Lu Hongyu certainly couldn't fly over to retrieve it. It seemed like certain death. But Lu Hongyu didn't make it. Instead, King Yin rushed over in an instant. Although she didn't reach the highest point for a block, she managed to execute a beautiful tight spinning net shot that landed diagonally. Deng Xiaoguang also moved from midcourt to lunge forward and lift the shuttle. However, the shuttle was too tight to the net to get a good angle, resulting in a poor quality lift, effectively a midcourt high clear. Lu Hongyu had just managed to stand up. He let out a mighty roar. Soaring dragon burst smash. Shuttle speed 330 kilometers per hour. It was too fast. Deng Xiaoguang had just regained his position and hadn't stabilized his center of gravity. He mistimed his return and crashed into the net. Beautiful. Incredible. Not only were the spectators amazed, but even Yi Kongming was shocked. That net kill? He fell down twice and still managed to return it. How does Hongyu do it? What kind of freakish reaction speed is that? If I had his defensive abilities, would we have lost the men's doubles? Xiao Jian was also impressed. Damn, that's awesome. I regret not studying more. All I can say is damn. AI Li also exclaimed, so flashy. Truly a marvel of Chinese skill. Damn it. Deng Xiaoguang looked at his racket with some regret, while Tang Zixuan swung her racket in frustration at the empty air. Lu Hongyu was also surprised. That seemingly slow smash had appeared to pose little threat. But unexpectedly, it was like a needle hidden in silk floss. Blocking it to the net front made one vulnerable to a net kill. And pushing or lifting it was difficult due to the lack of power. If the lift wasn't high enough, it was easy to intercept. Score 1-0. For the second point, Lu Hongyu served and Deng Xiaoguang received. As expected, it was the male front-female back formation, with Lu Hongyu serving. Deng Jiaguang immediately drove the shuttle to the backhand sideline waist area. Their opponents were two provincial team players who had trained since childhood. Even Yang Chun and Yi Kongming couldn't outdrive them. So how could she, partnered with a drive novice like Lu Hongyu, manage it? Can Yin decided not to struggle for the advantage of driving and pressing. Facing a cross-court shot, she returned it straight down the line, hitting a backhand deep clear. She then calmly sidestepped to defend the forehand mid-court sideline area. This beauty dares to stand in a side-by-side formation. Deng Jiaguang used a Malay step to get back to the forehand backcourt and unleashed a straight overhead smash. Lu Hongyu used the system to measure the speed of Deng Jiaguang's smash. 315 km per hour. No worries, a speed like that can't cause any trouble. Even if they were once on the provincial team, they're older now. Their smashes couldn't match his or Su Haifeng's, let alone Yang Chen's. When the opponent uses a front block back smash formation, the key to defensive counterattacks is to return a straight smash with a diagonal net shot and a diagonal smash with a drive or block to the straight net. If there's no one in front of the attacker, returning the smash to the space in front of them can be highly effective. Kan Yin executed a diagonal net shot in response to the smash, and its quality was superb. Tang Zixuan, unable to reach the highest point with a big lunge, was forced to play a soft net shot. Lu Hongyu stepped forward and sent another high backhand clear to the backcourt. I don't believe it. If I can't kill the man, can I not kill the woman? Deng Jiaguang then targeted his smashes at Kan Yin's forehand armpit area, the most uncomfortable spot for receiving a smash. But Kan Yin quickly twisted her body and drove it back. Her month of intensive smash receiving practice had paid off. Her technique and quality in receiving smashes were far superior to Lu Hongyu's. Deng Jiaguang made several attempts to attack Kan Yin but failed. Instead, Kan Yin's defense created opportunities, and Lu Hongyu seized the chance to counterattack and win several points. They were surprisingly down 2-5. Then Deng Jiaguang realized Kan Yin only defended a single line in front of her and couldn't be smashed through. To win, they had to break through Lu Hongyu's defense directly. So he focused his attacks on Lu Hongyu. But Lu Hongyu's reactions were extremely sharp, his starts were explosive, and his defense was outstanding. Within a one-step radius around him, whether it was a powerful mid-court smash or a sharp net kill, even a diving body-hugging smash, no matter how they smashed, they couldn't put him away. It seemed that within his one-step radius was his defensive domain. Within that domain, he was invincible, in existence that could not be killed. Deng Jiaguang had no choice but to initiate with a clear, then unleash a barrage of smashes from both flanks, driving the shuttle deep to the rear court. He needed to stretch Lu Hongyu across the court, creating distance to finally land a decisive kill. However, employing the singles tactic of four-corner clears to maneuver his opponent was no easy feat. To move Lu Hongyu, he had to first use a drop shot followed by pressing the shuttle to the backcourt. Yet after the drop shot, Lu Hongyu would advance, and Kan Yin would seamlessly cover the gap. Pressing the backcourt allowed Kan Yin to either play a high defensive clear for a transition or directly seize the opportunity to turn defense into offense. Lu Hongyu didn't need to scramble desperately to the back. Retreating to the mid-court was sufficient. The distance created by merely rallying from the front and mid-court was simply not enough to create a decisive opening. Against Lu Hongyu's exceptional defense, Deng Jiaguang often needed to string together 7 or 8 shots, sometimes even 10, mixing drops and smashes. Yet he couldn't put the shuttle away, forced into constant movement and repositioning. Only by disrupting the positioning of both Lu Hongyu and Kan Yin could he painstakingly earn points. Moreover, if Kan Yin and Lu Hongyu seized a chance to counterattack, the consequences would be dire. In the martial world, speed is the ultimate key to victory. Lu Hongyu's smash velocity was nearing professional standards, although his precision wasn't perfect as long as he consistently targeted the mid-court. His errors were few, and the smashes were not easy to defend against. In his prime at the provincial team, returning smashes at this speed from the middle would have posed little challenge. Deng Jiaguang and Tang Zixuan had retired for years. Their defensive techniques remained, but their reactions were far less sharp than in their youth. Lu Hongyu feared not their continuous defensive lifts. They could defend 1 or 2 shots, maybe even 4 or 5, but sustained defense was bound to fail. Fortunately, their defensive quality was high, and they quickly identified a flaw in Lu Hongyu's smash transitions. Whenever they successfully blocked to the net or sliced a cross-court shot, Lu Hongyu's net coverage proved inadequate. By playing more shots to the net, they could reorganize their offense. The two sides engaged in a grueling multi-shot rally, trading points in a tightly contested battle. 9-8. Lu Hongyu and Kan Yin held a slender 1-point lead. The thousands of spectators in the gymnasium were astounded by Lu Hongyu's defensive ability. Moreover, beauty represents justice, and everyone's judgment was swayed by appearance. Captivated by Kan Yin's stunning looks, the audience extended their support to Lu Hongyu as well. With every defensive return, he made the arena erupted in synchronized cheers. Whoa, whoa. Lu Hongyu grew more excited, his mind sharpened, his footwork quickened, and his defensive returns became increasingly adept. In contrast, Deng Xiaoguang and Tang Zixuan were inwardly shaken, finding the situation unbelievable. Despite numerous smashes failing to kill the opponent, their breathing grew ragged and sweat poured down their faces. Deng Xiaoguang, feeling his age and waning stamina, barely managed to reach 11 points. 1011. As the interval approached, he hastily called for a timeout. Deng Xiaoguang wiped his sweat with a towel and gulped down several mouthfuls of water. I admit defeat. That guy's other skills are mediocre. But his smashes, especially his defensive returns, are freakishly good. Lung Goyun shook his head in bewilderment, unable to comprehend it. From his net shots, blocks, drives, and his habit of only lifting on defense, there are clear signs of a novice. It seems he hasn't been playing for long. Only his smashing form looks professional, his other movements lack the polish of experienced players. Lung Goyun was puzzled, but his sharp eye had immediately identified Lu Hongyu as a newcomer. Tang Zixuan caught her breath. Now that you mention it, he does seem like a beginner. His talent for defensive returns shows his reaction speed is exceptional. If he seriously trained his flat drive and blocking skills in the future, he would be a valuable asset in doubles. Lung Goyun nodded, then shook his head. Unfortunately, he's too old. If he were a few years younger, I would definitely recommend him for the provincial team. Zhang Hongmin, however, had her doubts. That young man Yang Chun is quite promising. He's almost at provincial team level. Perhaps we could consider recommending him. Provincial team training is grueling, and people have different aspirations. A university athletic scholarship also offers a bright future. At his age, joining the provincial team might be too late. Besides, how do you know he didn't previously fail to make the provincial team? 1312-1816-2117. Lu Hongyu was still improving his defense, growing even more formidable. Together with Kan Yin, they clinched the first game with a narrow score. The audience thoroughly enjoyed the match. Xiao Jian and Ai Li stepped forward to hand them water and towels. Shall you drink some water and wipe your sweat first? Xiao Jian exclaimed. I never knew badminton could be won through defense alone. Super Dan, however, was Yang Chen's idol, and he calmly stated, badminton isn't like other ball sports where offense is always more important than defense. Due to the shuttlecock's feathers, its speed drops rapidly towards the end of its flight. This characteristic leads to numerous transitions between offense and defense in badminton. To some extent, defense in badminton can be more crucial than offense. In the early and middle stages of his career, the legendary Super Dan's offense was incredibly aggressive. Relying on his exceptional physical gifts, he dominated the badminton world with ferocious and often reckless attacking play. However, as his career progressed, a severe knee injury prevented him from smashing with the same power. He was forced to transform into Tai Chi Dan, employing his Tai Chi footwork and defensive prowess to play a counterattacking style. In his later years, he adopted a more philosophical approach. If you gave him a chance to smash, unless it was a guaranteed winner, he would refrain. He would even deliberately lure opponents into attacking, baiting them into smashes, and then score points through his defense. He avoided smashing unless necessary, avoided speeding up the rally unless necessary, controlling opponents with a combination of softness and strength. He would systematically defend, exhaust his rivals, and find scoring opportunities from defense. In his later years, Tai Chi Dan seemed to be strolling on court, yet he dominated the badminton world with his defense. Later players like Shen Long and Sheng Jin also built their success on exceptional defensive skills. Xiao Jian suddenly understood. Oh, that makes sense. I always wondered why Super Dan stopped smashing so much in his later years. Watching those matches felt a bit dull and unexciting. Yi Kongming smiled. Tai Chi Dan was far more formidable than his younger self. Watch his matches more often and study them. You'll learn a great deal. Kanin, slightly out of breath, drank some water and offered Lu Hongyu some advice. The goal of defense is to break free from it and find opportunities to counterattack. Simply lifting to the two deep corners is the most passive form of defense. Against high-level players in the future, relying only on lifts is just slow suicide. You must always aim your defense at your opponent's weak spots, making them uncomfortable and forcing them to move. This will lower the quality of their smashes, allowing you to seize the moment for a counterattack. If the opponent is well-positioned and comfortable, you need to disrupt their offensive rhythm. After lifting to the backhand corner, try blocking a cross-court net shot. Then attack the net. It's much easier to turn defense into offense. Why make it so hard on yourself? Lu Hongyu, tired from the prolonged defense, was breathing heavily. I've never practiced blocking smashes to the net. I'm not steady with it, prone to errors, and often end up blocking it too high. Kanin reassured him. It's okay if it's a bit high. Even if it lands at the mid-court, Tang Zixuan probably can't smash it past you. What's there to fear? In the second game, following Kan Yin's advice, Lu Hongyu began attempting drop shots at the net instead of just hitting high clears. The quality wasn't exceptional, and there were many unforced errors. However, the strategy proved effective, forcing Deng Xiaoguang and Tang Zixuan to cover more ground. At 119, Lu Hongyu and Kan Yin led by 2 points, but the gap remained narrow. They finally reached 11 points. Deng Jiaguang was exhausted, gasping for air, and called for another timeout. After the timeout, his stamina waned, prompting him to change tactics, relying heavily on lobs and high clears to control the pace. This opened up more opportunities for Can Yin to move up and attack from the backcourt. They led 1-5-1-3. Lu Hongyu served boldly, executing a deep flick serve targeting Deng Jiaguang's backcourt. Deng Jiaguang, too tired to smash, returned a high clear with a backhand stroke from the backcourt. A backhand high clear is difficult to smash, so Can Yin executed a sharp cross-court net drop from an overhead position. Tang Zixuan maintained her position and responded with a straight high clear, aiming to disrupt Lu Hongyu and Can Yin's positioning before launching a sudden attacking smash for the point. Can Yin ran to the forehand side and executed a straight-line smash. She then rushed forward, intending to switch positions with Lu Hongyu for a coordinated attack. But Tang Zixuan blocked the shuttle back to the net, attempting to engage in a net rally to give Deng Jiaguang some respite. Can Yin, seizing the high point, dashed forward and played a delicate net shot that hugged the tape closely. Tang Zixuan lunged and attempted a backhand cross-court net shot. Usually whoever plays the net shot covers the front court. Can Yin, with ample energy, sprinted 2 steps and surprisingly executed a rare backhand counter smash from the net. A backhand smash is an extremely difficult badminton technique. Few players dedicate time to mastering it, but when perfected it proves incredibly effective for mid-court drives and backhand net blocks. Deng Jiaguang, anticipating a net shot from Can Yin, moved to cover the front, but was stunned by her backhand smash. He managed a frantic forehand block, which Can Yin met with a decisive forehand kill at the net. A net kill, unless facing someone with Lu Hongyu's extraordinary defensive abilities, rarely fails to find the floor. The shuttle slammed into the court. Wow, beautiful. The entire audience rose to their feet, cheering and buzzing with excitement. I never knew Can Yin's offense was so dominant. Her shot speed is incredible, and her control is so stable. Her badminton skills are as flawless as her stunning appearance. She could easily rely on her looks, yet she chooses to succeed through sheer talent and hard work. Her control is excellent, and her defense is remarkable too. She's practically at a professional level. For that entire point, Lu Hongyu only hit the shuttle once his serve and never touched it again. Can Yin had covered the backhand backcourt, forehand, net, backhand net, and finally sealed the point at the net. It was a complete solo show, a 1 versus 2 display of dominance. This showcased her powerful offensive capabilities, a rare sight in mixed doubles. The score extended to 1-6-1-3. Tang Zixuan and Lu Hongyu focused on the mid and front courts, while Can Yin and Deng Jiaguang managed the backcourt. Initially, Can Yin's role was primarily transitional, but Deng Jiaguang's aggressive smashing took a toll on his stamina. Exhausted and lacking power, he resorted to frequent drop shots and high clears in the latter half of the game. His drop shots were quite effective enough to trouble Lu Hongyu. However, Can Yin began attacking with increasing ferocity, frequently charging forward and actively switching positions with Lu Hongyu. In doubles badminton, when a backcourt player receives a high shuttle, the attack must be forceful. While drop shots from the backcourt are an option, they are ineffective when the opponents haven't been pulled out of position. Drop shots must not be overused, because during defense opponents are constantly thinking about counterattacking. A slow drop shot is easily intercepted at the net and smashed back. At this point, the stark contrast between Deng Jiaguang's weak backcourt transitions and Can Yin's aggressive backcourt attacks was evident. The match concluded at 2-1-1-7, securing a 2-0 victory for Lu Hongyu and Can Yin in the mixed doubles. Wu Zonghao, a reporter from Shilling TV, excitedly asked the cameraman, "That offensive-defensive battle was spectacular. Did you capture all of it?" The cameraman nodded. "Yes, the entire 44-minute match has been recorded. We'll edit it down to a 10-minute video. It includes several of Lu Hongyu's incredible defensive saves and the beautiful Can Yin's 1 versus 2 solo attacking rallies. Combined with close-ups of Can Yin's stunning looks, I think this video will go viral." Okay. The cameraman gave a thumbs up. After the match, a breathless Deng Jiaguang shook hands with Lu Hongyu. "I'm done for. The new generation surpasses the old wave crashes on the shore. I have to accept my age. By the end, I had no strength left to smash. Young man, your defense is outstanding. You'll definitely become a great doubles player." Lu Hongyu humbly replied. "Hey, if you were a few years younger, sir, we surely wouldn't have one." Tang Zixuan also shook hands with Can Yin. "Young lady, your skills are incredible and your looks are stunning. It's like heaven is handing you a living. We ordinary women are simply left with no chance." Can Yin smiled gently. "You flatter me, sister. With your grace, you must have been a great beauty in your youth." Tang Zixuan chuckled. "What a sweet tongue. I wonder how many handsome young men you'll charm." Back with their team, Lu Hongyu and Can Yin high-fived their teammates one by one. Can Yin accepted a water bottle from Ai Li, took a sip, and turned her beautiful eyes towards Yang Chun. "Mission accomplished, Captain Yang. The next match is up to you. Win another one and show these provincial team players what amateurs can do." Yang Chun twisted his wrist, loosened up his muscles, and strode onto the court. "Rest up, you're up for the deciding game." Deng Jiaguang took the water bottle offered by Long Goyun, took a drink, and said regretfully, "They are strong, and I gave it my all. That Yangchen guy seems very skilled too. Be careful out there. Don't let an amateur upset you and bring shame to the professional team." Lung Goyun rubbed his chin, saying helplessly, "I just had someone look into Yangchen's background. He's a sports recruit at Shilling University. I might not be able to beat him." "A sports recruit? He's just a first-level athlete. We used to be national-level athletes." Lung Goyun smiled wryly. "What if I told you he was once part of the national youth training squad?" Deng Jiaguang's eyes narrowed. "The national youth training squad? Then he definitely has provincial team strength. Why wasn't he recruited into the C province team?" Lung Goyun forced a bitter smile. "How would I know?" Seeing Yangchen already on the court, Lung Goyun looked at Zhang Hongmin and said, "Hongmin, get ready. You'll likely play the deciding match." Both players guessed for the serve, and Yangchen won, choosing to serve. He pinched the shuttlecock and delivered a backhand serve to point one near the short service line. Lung Goyun responded with a deep backhand court clearance. Yangchen executed a humiliation step, retreating to the backhand rear court, leaping and replying with a fast forehand drive. Pulling the opponent back first forces them to retreat, then drawing them forward creates better movement. Lung Goyun used a China jump to return to the forehand rear court and unleashed a cross-court smash. Smashing and rushing to the net is a fundamental singles tactic, aiming to contest and dominate the net. Yangchen had already returned to mid-court. He stepped forward to play a delicate net shot, the shuttle brushing the tape. Lung Goyun rushed to the net and played a cross-court net shot. As a former provincial team player from Province C, he possessed 30 years of net control expertise. His reputation was well-earned. The cross-court net shot was exceptionally tight. Yangchen's footwork was explosive, and he returned the net shot. But Lung Goyun's reactions were equally swift the moment the shuttle crossed the net. He seized the high point and smashed it down decisively, winning the first point. Kan Yin was a master of badminton tactics and theory, while Lu Hongyu had a system for instant lookups. But self-study couldn't compare to the opportunity to learn badminton knowledge from Kan Yin while getting closer to her. Kan Yin, I often see terms like China jump and Malaysian step online. What do they mean? And what's the difference between them? Kan Yin's eyes sparkled, and she eagerly embraced the role of teacher. The China jump and Malaysian step became famous through the many classic battles between Super Dan and the Malaysian legend Lee Chong Wei. Both are two-step diagonal retreats with a jump, but the key difference is the China jump prioritizes speed and fluidity, jumping without turning the body. The Malaysian step focuses on generating more power. The jump involves a turn, allowing for a fuller power transfer. Later players found the China jump is better suited for forehand rear court smashes and drops. The Malaysian step is more effective for backhand rear court attacks, offering a greater threat. Lu Hongyu stroked his chin, gaining knowledge and enjoying the chance to chat with his goddess. "I've been studying doubles recently. As for singles, I've figured out 7 of the 8 essentials, but I need your guidance on the last one." 7 out of 8. So one is still missing. Kan Yin covered her mouth and giggled, her lips red and teeth white, her face charming. "So what do you want to ask? Spit it out." He recalled reading that there's a 1-meter safety distance between men and women. Frequently breaking this boundary can help bring people closer. Lu Hongyu cautiously shuffled a small step closer to Kan Yin. Now they were half a meter apart, a very delicate distance. This was the line between being casual acquaintances and close friends. A beautiful woman usually wouldn't let just anyone get within half a meter of her. "I want to know, are there any secrets to practicing singles? What's the core philosophy of badminton singles? Any strategic thoughts?" Kan Yin's beautiful eyes gleamed. After a moment's thought, she had an answer. "The core philosophy of singles is to pull your opponent out of their central position as much as possible. Make yourself move less and force your opponent to run more. Then find the weaknesses in their defense and attack them." Lu Hongyu seemed to understand a bit, but also seemed confused, feeling a little dazed. "That's too vague. You might as well have said nothing." Kan Yin smiled, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear. God, that profile was stunningly beautiful. Lu Hongyu's heart fluttered as he watched Kan Yin speak eloquently. "The court has 4 corners. In singles, after every serve, receive, and shot, you must return to the center. Isn't the goal to guard all 4 corners effectively? For amateurs, whoever can consistently attack the 4 corners will win easily. But at an advanced level, both players can easily attack all 4 corners. The competition then shifts to footwork and the quality of shot execution. Footwork tests physical conditioning, while technique tests the quality of your shots. For your singles practice, focus on mastering each individual skill first." "Oh, I see." Lu Hongyu slapped his forehead as if a light bulb went off and took the chance to edge a little closer. Now they were standing shoulder to shoulder, only 40 centimeters apart. Only close friends could get this near to a beautiful woman without causing offense. "I get it now. Is this the so-called 4-corner tactic?" "No, you definitely don't fully understand." Kan Yin enjoyed discussing badminton theory. In singles, being able to consistently hit to the 4 corners marks the intermediate stage. Singles and doubles are entirely different sports. Doubles pursues the ultimate shot quality. If you can kill the rally with one shot, you never want a second. Hit as fast as possible. Hit as hard as possible. Drops should be as tight as possible. Net shots should hug the tape. But in singles, it's rare to win with a single shot. It's all about rally continuity. Then you need to understand shot patterns, counter your opponent's tactics, and adapt on the fly. Being able to analyze your opponent's weaknesses is the key to becoming an advanced player. Can you be more specific? Give me an example. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but lean in a little more, the distance now down to 30 centimeters. A simple turn or a slight unintentional move could easily lead to physical contact. Watching Lu Hongyu gradually close the distance from a meter away made her feel uneasy. Kanine turned to look at Lu Hongyu, smiled slightly, then subtly shifted her feet, re-establishing the half-meter gap. King Yin's move was a silent message: I know you like me, but let's start as friends. Lu Hongyu watched her smile and move away, his eyes dimming with disappointment. It's over. Kanine rejected my closeness. The goddess isn't interested. For example, Kanine ignored Lu Hongyu's expression and looked toward the match on court. The match had just begun, with both players probing each other's weaknesses. Yang Chun was young, energetic, and aggressive. Lung Goyun was technically seasoned, experienced, and a master of control. The score was 6-6, and neither player had shown a clear advantage yet. A singles match is like a game of chess. You adapt to your opponent's moves, using your strengths to exploit their weaknesses. For instance, from these last few rallies, you can see both players' strengths and weaknesses. Lung Goyun's strengths are his seasoned technique, deceptive moves, and superior racket control. Yang Chen's advantages are his tall stature, which gives him a larger defensive reach, and his powerful midcourt interceptions and drives. Lung Goyun's strategy against Yang Chen is to control the net with delicate shots and attack his body. When clearing to the backcourt, he aims to hit the shuttle higher. This prevents Yang Chen from intercepting and smashing from midcourt, and also stops Yang Chen from using pace to pressure him. Yang Chen, targeting Lung Goyun's age-related slower footwork and lower jump height, employs more front and back court drives and drops. He flattens the arc of his clears to increase the pace, forcing Lung Goyun to cover more ground. Xiao Jian joined in and asked, "So Kanine, who do you think will win?" Kanine blinked, her beautiful eyelashes fluttering, and gave a slight smile. Unless there's a massive gap in skill, a 40-year-old veteran can't beat a 20-year-old youngster. Lung Goyun doesn't have overwhelming technical superiority right now. He only has the strength to hold on for one game. At 8-1-1, Lung Goyun, once a renowned provincial team player, led Yang Chen by a 2-point advantage. Kanine, while handing Yang Chen a drink, her eyes sparkled with an idea, and she began offering her masterful advice. Captain Yang, your physical fitness is superior, your smashes are more powerful, and your defense is more solid. Yet you're still being suppressed by him. Care to hear my 2 cents? Yang Chen had been very confident, expecting a swift victory. But he overestimated himself and underestimated his opponent's strength, and losing the point vexed him. He snapped back in a foul mood. If you have something to say, just say it. Just say it. He nearly swallowed the word crap back, almost cursing the goddess by mistake. Lung Goyun's net play and drop shots are excellent. You shouldn't contest him at the net. Yang Chen calmed down and sincerely asked for advice. Oh, then how should I play? Far net drive interception. Yang Chen was puzzled. Use drives, pushes, drops, and smashes, aiming more for the far net area near the doubles service line. The opponent's return net shots, being far from the net, can hardly produce high-quality replies. When they're quality drops, you can dash forward and kill at the net. Even if the opponent manages a high-quality shot, the distance gives you ample time to reply. Playing more far net shots neutralizes your weakness at the net. Moreover, shots to the far net are hard to return with delicate net play, prompting the opponent to instinctively push or drive a flat, fast overhead. Yet such flat overheads are often not high enough. Their trajectory tends to be flat and fast, perfect for you to step back one step from midcourt leap and intercept with an overhead smash. The greatest advantage of returning far net shots is that it facilitates intercepting the opponent's drives and flat clears. Even if Lung Goyun pushes or clears a flat overhead that passes over your head, because you played a far net shot last, you don't have to rush to the net for a short duel. You only need to return to midcourt and wait. 1 or 2 steps back will take you to the rear court, making it easier to press down and increase the pace. Once your speed picks up, won't the rhythm of the game tilt in your favor? In short, playing more far net shots is the key to limiting an opponent who excels at the net. At the same time, it facilitates mid-court interception of their drives and clears, making it easiest to score with smashes. And even if the opponent's net replies are of high quality, you'll have room to maneuver. The important thing is that you only need to return to midcourt and watch the shuttle without being exhausted from constant running. Yang Chen murmured to himself, far net drive interception. It can't be that easy, I'll give it a try. Lu Hongyu once again transformed into a 10,000Y elementary school enthusiast. Kanine, I don't quite understand. What is a far net shot? Kanine smiled gently, her voice as warm as jade. In table tennis, volleyball, and badminton, there are terms for near net and far net shots. In badminton, shots within the two service lines are called near-net shots. Shots beyond the service line are far-net shots. The far-net shots I just mentioned are those in the mid-front court near the service line. For example, the short serves and doubles at points 1, 2, or 3 are the most suitable far-net shots for singles. Think about it, no matter how high the quality of the opponent's return of serve. No matter what kind of ball comes, can't you easily return it? The speed of the serve is essentially fixed so the opponent can receive it quite well. But what if you play a far-net shot from a jump smash or a slice smash? The opponent will find it extremely difficult to transition from far-net to near-net. If they fail to block or net it well, they'll easily be countered or killed at the net. Conversely, if you play a very tight drop shot from the rear court, the opponent will surely have to run a few more steps. But what if they then reply with an equally tight net shot? Wouldn't you also have to sprint 4 or 5 steps to the net? So in singles, when facing a master of net play, playing more far-net shots is extremely important, especially for you. Since you've just started learning, if you want to play singles, you'll lose to anyone in net play, so you must begin with far-net shots. Xiao Dian, who was listening nearby, suddenly had a revelation. Oh, I see. I always thought that near-net drops combined with smash-and-net rushing required fast footwork because the opponent's return distance is short. Far-net drops combined with smash-and-net rushing allow slower footwork since the opponent's return distance is long. I used to think that in singles, just like doubles, drops and smashes should be as close to the net as possible. Lu Hongyu scratched his head. I used to think the same. Following Can Yin's advice, Yang Chen frequently executed jump smashes, slice drops, flat drives, and quick blocks. He returned to the area near the doubles service line, then repositioned to mid-court and watched the shuttle. Sure enough, the opponent's net returns decreased in quality and his footwork felt much more comfortable. With his footwork in place, his racket skills became more precise and his return quality improved. Yang Chen began repeatedly executing the far-net drive interception tactic, continuously accelerating and pressing forward. Lung Goyun's expression finally changed. His footwork lost its composure and became frantic. Moreover, he found he could no longer spot Yang Chen's weaknesses. Yang Chen's smashes and drops consistently landed perfectly near the service line. Far-net shots demand extremely high touch for net replies, making it very difficult to produce a shot that hugs the net. If the reply is too high, it gets killed. If it's too far, it gets quickly lifted. Lung Goyun's net advantage was greatly diminished. And because Yang Chen played far-net shots, his return to mid-court footwork shortened, directly accelerating the speed of his shots. Especially with his height and long arms, he only needed to step back to the mid-rear court and jump to smash or drop back clear shots, further reducing his footwork range. Lung Goyun's smashes were limited in power, so Yang Chen could recklessly use fast flat clears to constantly pressure the rear court and accelerate the pace. And when Lung Goyun hit high clears, they posed no threat. But when he tried low and flat clears, Yang Chen repeatedly intercepted them with overhead wrist-smashing kills from mid-court jumps. Such shots were extremely threatening. Every kill landed like a dart on the floor. Lung Goyun, being older, would be doomed if he contested the rear court with Yang Chen, but his net advantage was also neutralized by far-net shots. He quickly lost the ability to counter and resist Yang Chen. He swiftly lost the first game 1-5-2-1. When he couldn't even hold up in the first game, his stamina waned in the second, and he suffered a complete defeat. Even though he fought desperately, he lost 1-0-1 to Yang Chen. Everyone was convinced by Can Yin's badminton theory. Wow, Can Yin, you're amazing. Far-net drive interception is like a sword to the throat. It worked instantly. In the final decisive match, Can Yin faced off against Zhang Hongmin. Can Yin. The goddess is about to grace the court again. Here comes my queen. Beauty was justice incarnate. The moment Can Yin stepped onto the court, the entire audience erupted into a frenzy with ceaseless cheers and whistles filling the air. With an ethereal and refined aura, Can Yin strode onto the court with heroic grace. She waved to the surrounding spectators, exuding the charisma of a bona fide superstar. Go, Can Yin, you must win. We'll always support you. Can Yin, keep fighting. You are the most beautiful goddess in my heart. Watching Can Yin being the center of attention on the court, Lu Hongyu was also astonished. She had only played a few matches and had already garnered such a massive following. As the matches gained widespread attention, she was no longer just the goddess of Shilling University. Soon she would likely become the reigning queen of the badminton circle in Shilling City. Countless male students at Shilling University harbored aspirations of pursuing Can Yin. An ordinary person would stand absolutely no chance of winning the heart of such an exceptionally beautiful woman. I couldn't even win over Wang Xiaoyu. How could I possibly win her over? Lu Hongyu was certain he had fallen for Can Yin, but he instinctively felt a pang of insecurity. Even though he had the system, such an extraordinarily ethereal fairy still felt incredibly distant from him. Lu Hongyu asked the others worriedly, can Can Yin win? Yi Kongming was also uncertain. You're asking me? Who am I supposed to ask? Captain Yang, what do you think? Yang Chen frowned. It's probably going to be very tough. It hadn't been many years since Zhang Hongmin retired from the provincial team. Unlike Lung Goyun, who had been retired for many years, and was now at less than half her peak strength. Zhang Hongmin was different. Even if Zhang Hongmin's skill had declined, she likely retained at least 70 of her peak ability. The gap between a professional and an amateur is not just significant, it's immense. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanine probably can't beat her. The match began. Zhang Hongmin served first a standard forehand deep high serve, sending the shuttlecock high into the air. A deep high clear drops vertically, offering only a single point of contact. This makes it difficult to time a smash. Unlike a flat clear which follows a straight line from the front and is easy to time and even use the pace for a smash, this is much trickier. Women's smashes don't have enough pace, and no one attempts a smash right from the opening rally. Without a proper opportunity, desperately smashing would just be a wasteful expenditure of energy. Therefore, women's matches are typically multi-shot rallies relying on drops, clears, and sudden attacks to secure points. Kanine executed a cross-court slice drop, landing it precisely on the opponent's service court corner. Point 3. Lu Hongyu felt like he was starting to understand the game. Kanine indeed opted for a deep slice drop again, aiming to prevent her opponent from getting too tight to the net and forcing her to cover more ground. Zhang Hongmin played a net shot. Kanine rushed forward, played a net shot, and then lifted a cross-court high clear to the forehand deep corner. The strategy was to gain an advantage through shot placement and the quality of the shots. It was clear both players were trying to play a four-corner game, making their opponent run as much as possible. Zhang Hongmin chose to attack the backhand side, returning a deep high clear to the backhand corner. A deep high clear to the backhand is the Achilles heel for the vast majority of amateur players. Even many male amateur enthusiasts struggle to hit a deep backhand clear all the way to the back boundary line, let alone such a pretty girl. Against a typical girl, you could just push a deep high clear to her backhand, then move back to the midcourt, watch the two front corners, and cover the net for an easy win. When forced into the backhand deep corner, you absolutely cannot casually drop the shuttle to the front court. Even if you execute a perfect drop to either front corner, you'd still be in a very passive position. The best way to handle a backhand clear is not to use the backhand at all. As long as you are fast enough, the backhand doesn't exist. Kanine executed a quick Malay step retreat and hit a straight line forehand flat clear, targeting the exact same deep corner. Moving forward is easy, moving backward is hard. A flat clear push to the backcourt is extremely effective. In singles, whoever controls the flat clear better has the advantage. The only weakness of a flat clear is the risk of being intercepted by a midcourt jump smash. Zhang Hongmin anticipated this and intended to lift a backhand deep clear ready to pounce forward and seal off the straight line. Her positioning had drifted too far forward. The repeated placement of this flat clear was brilliantly executed. Zhang Hongmin, stuck in the midcourt, was unable to jump and intercept. Unable to intercept, she was immediately put on the defensive. Zhang Hongmin scrambled back, but it was a fraction too late. She could only leap backward and just managed to return the shuttle with a drop shot. A cross-court net shot. Kanine accelerated forward to play the net. Moving forward is easy, retreating is hard. Luring the opponent in close and then pushing them back is the perfect moment to accelerate and attack. When Zhang Hongmin rushed forward again, the shuttle was already past its peak and descending. She could only use an upward motion to lift it high and deep. Kanine responded with another penetrating flat clear, pushing it to the backhand deep corner. Take the lead by a step, and you'll lead every step. Zhang Hongmin was a step slow again, forced into a defensive backhand high clear just to transition. The backhand is everyone's weakness in badminton. Attacking the opponent's backhand repeatedly is definitely the right strategy. Although Zhang Hongmin had attacked Kanine's backhand several times, Kanine had protected it exceptionally well. Knowing it was her weakness, she would naturally prioritize defending it. However, Kanine hadn't directly attacked Zhang Hongmin's backhand until now. There was a reason. To attack your opponent's weakness, you first attack other areas to divert their attention. First besiege Wei to rescue Zhao, attack where she must defend. Then lure the tiger from the mountain, expose the weakness. Finally strike directly at the heart, a single decisive blow. Kanine executed a Malay step jump with a sharp flick of her wrist and delivered a point smash down the forehand sideline, successfully moving Zhang Hongmin around. Zhang Hongmin hadn't been retired for long, so her athleticism and defensive skills were still sharp. She lowered her center of gravity, her sharp gaze focused with extreme intensity. At this shuttle speed, defending was not a difficult task for her. With a smooth shuffle step lift, she easily sent the shuttle back. Kanine then executed another point smash to the backhand deep corner, continuing to move Zhang Hongmin around the court. Zhang Hongmin used a cross step to block the shuttle back to the net from the midcourt. Kanine rushed forward again to seal the net with a point smash, sending the shuttle back to the first target spot. Zhang Hongmin hadn't fully regained her balance and couldn't react in time. A lightning-fast three-point smash combo. Each smash was incredibly tight to the line, showcasing Kanine's superb control. In singles, point smashes are preferred as they have no recovery lag, making transitions easy and conserving energy. A full jump smash with both feet has too much recovery lag, it's practically a gamble. If the opponent blocks it back to the net, you're in a very passive spot. Unless you have absolute certainty of winning the point, it's best to avoid heavy smashes in singles. If you can't kill the point, you waste energy and easily shift from offense to defense. Yi Kongming shouted with extreme excitement, "Kan Yin is amazing." Lu Hongyu was somewhat dumbfounded, such incredible control. Zhang Hongmin scooped the shuttle up with a flick of her wrist and fingers, sending it high into the air, before hitting a powerful drive back to Kan Yin. Kan Yin, holding her racket in her right hand, made a soft cushioning return, catching the shuttle perfectly in the sweet spot midair. This midair catch displayed her excellent racket feel. Zhang Hongmin's eyes narrowed. This beauty was no ordinary player. She would have to get serious and give her absolute best. 1-0 serve. Kan Yin sends over a high, deep forehand clear. Zhang Hongmin retreats, slowly, effortlessly slicing the shuttlecock. A steep drop shot straight to the net. The distance is shorter, her physical prowess surpassing Kan Yin's. She intends to accelerate, overwhelming Kan Yin with sheer speed. Kan Yin recovers, takes a large step forward, and executes a cross-court net shot. Zhang Hongmin accelerates again, dashing 2 steps to reach the shuttle, playing a delicate net shot. Kan Yin fails to reach the shuttle in time, and is forced to lift a high, deep clear to her backhand. Zhang Hongmin unhurried executes a jump smash down the cross-court line from the backhand corner. A sharp crack. The relentless offensive pressure begins. Kan Yin, with deft touch, continues to block the shuttle to the net. Zhang Hongmin charges forward after her smash, playing another cross-court net shot, forcing Kan Yin to lift yet another high defensive clear. Zhang Hongyu retreats to the backcourt with another jump, unleashing a powerful explosive smash. Kan Yin's recent defensive practice has not been in vain. A counter drive to the backcourt. On her 3rd consecutive smash, Zhang Hongyu puts forth every ounce of her strength. The innate power within her surges forth like a river breaking its banks. A thunderous crack. A breathtaking smash that stuns the audience. The midcourt body smash prevents Kan Yin from easily playing her cross-court net shots. The shuttlecock speed is quite fast for a female player. However, it merely matches Su Haifeng's octopus smash. Kan Yin uses the incoming power to lift the shuttle, deliberately refusing to block it at the net, resolutely sending it deep. 2nd shot, 3rd shot, 4th shot. The spectators are all rooting for Kan Yin, yet the stadium remains strangely quiet, with no one shouting smash. 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 Instead, the explosive firecracker-like echoes of Zhang Hongmin's smashes fill the air. The crowd holds its breath with each thunderous hit, worried for Kan Yin. Facing Zhang Hongmin's brutal consecutive smashes, Kan Yin doesn't dare blink. She raises her racket across her chest, lowers her center of gravity, and focuses her gaze intently. She watches the footwork, anticipating Zhang Hongmin's powerful smash from the winding motion. Crack. The 5th heavy smash. A flash of white light streaks towards her, and Kan Yin's wrist flicks in an instant. She rapidly swings her racket towards the incoming shuttlecock. A sharp clang sounds. Her deflection is off target. The shuttle merely pops back to the midcourt. Zhang Hongmin rushes forward, unleashing another ferocious midcourt intercept smash. With a loud crack, the shuttlecock slams viciously into the court mat and bounces up. Zhang Hongmin's relentless attacks finally clinch the point. Zhang Hongmin clenches her fist and roars with joy. It has been years since she last competed, and this exhilarating, adrenaline-pumping feeling has returned. 1-1 serve. What a rally. Zhang Hongmin truly lives up to her provincial team background. 5 consecutive smashes, each more explosive than the last. Her physical strength is astonishingly powerful, even comparable to a man's. Absolutely. Zhang Hongmin's smashes are incredibly explosive. Who would have thought a woman could produce such a thunderous sound? Don't exaggerate. Her smashes are fast, but they can't match the sheer explosiveness of the top male players. It's just that during the previous matches the noise was too loud to hear the impact clearly. Just now everyone was silent, so the arena was quiet, making Zhang Hongmin's smashes seem louder than they really are. Many spectators in the arena are stunned by Zhang Hongmin's consecutive smashes. However, Kan Yin merely smiles, slightly unconcerned about losing the point. 4-5, 7-9, 8-11. Zhang Hongmin surpasses Kan Yin in physicality, power, and the quality of individual shots. She currently holds a slight lead. Kan Yin returns to her teammates, breathing lightly, drinking water, and wiping sweat. Among the group, only Yang Chun is qualified to offer her advice. Kan Yin, can you use more cross-court net shots and blocks at the front? Why are you learning bad habits? Why are you starting to imitate Lu Hongyu by driving and lifting to the backcourt, giving your opponent continuous smashes? Lu Hongyu. Kan Yin presses a towel to her face, gently wiping the fine sweat. I know what I'm doing. My opponent is superior to me in every aspect. How can I win? Don't disturb me. I need to think carefully about my tactics and shot selection. The goddess's expression turns cold, her aura astonishing, leaving everyone exchanging uneasy glances. No one can offer any valuable suggestions, and even Yang Chun dares not disturb her. She paces back and forth, unconsciously lost in thought. Soon the referee's voice is heard. The 1-minute rest period is over. Players, please resume the match. Only after Kanine steps onto the court do the others dare to speak. Lu Hongyu murmurs, I don't know why, but when Kan Yin's expression turned cold it was quite intimidating. Ah. Yi Kongming exclaims, oh right. I didn't expect you to feel the same way. I didn't dare to speak just now either. Yang Shen opens his mouth as if to speak, but then closes it again. As the captain, what can he say? Can he admit that he was also cowed by Kan Yin and didn't dare to say anything? That would undermine his authority as captain. Xiao Jian, however, points out bluntly in front of the three men, Pa, is Kan Yin's aura really that powerful? I don't see it. It's because you all like her so much that you're afraid she'll get angry, and that's why you think her aura is strong. Although what she says is true, why did she have to say it so loudly? The three men are all embarrassed. 12-16. The situation is becoming more difficult for Kan Yin, the score gap slowly widening. After a while, Yi Kongming says regretfully, however, it seems the situation is against Kan Yin. Unfortunately, my skills are limited. I can't help her. Captain Yang, can't you give her some pointers? Yang Shun rubs his nose and says regretfully, I usually study techniques by watching videos. I have less theoretical knowledge and tactical research. I'm not even as good as Kan Yin in that regard. How can I guide her? However, Lu Hongyu believes Kan Yin won't lose easily. I feel Kan Yin is holding back in this game, but she's not using her full strength. No matter how fierce Zhang Hongmin smashes, or can they be stronger than the three of us men? With the help of his system, Lu Hongyu can directly observe the speed of Zhang Hongmin's smashes. Her half smash is around 250 kmh, and her full smash is only about 320 kmh. In this game, Kan Yin rarely uses full smashes, mostly half smashes, and often plays a clear and drop game. During long rallies, she just defends, and her smash return seems a bit lenient. In training, Kan Yin's smash returns are excellent. She uses various blocks at the net, cross-court net shots, and drives to the mid-court sides far more skillfully than I can. But now she's constantly lifting to the backcourt, letting Zhang Hongmin smash. I think she's deliberately trying to exhaust Zhang Hongmin's stamina. To make her feel that playing a long rally is tiring, and although smashing directly is also a bit tiring, it requires less thinking and makes scoring easier. Yi Kongming pats Lu Hongyu on the shoulder. Hongyu, you've improved a bit. That seems to make sense. I hope you're right. Zhang Hongmin wins the first game 21-16 with a comfortable margin. However, after the game, she seems a bit short of breath. Lung Goyun, a seasoned veteran of many battles, observes, Xiaoman, aren't you doing too many heavy smashes? Singles isn't like doubles. It's better to use a mix of clears, drops, and smashes to create attacking opportunities. Aren't you expending too much energy with all those heavy smashes? Zhang Hongmin waves her hand dismissively. I used to focus on women's doubles, though I've played less singles. Playing slow defensive rallies doesn't suit my style. I'm used to aggressive, all-out smashing. And it's only been 2 games. Can that delicate-looking beauty possibly have more stamina than I do? Don't worry, I can win. In the second game, Kan Yin indeed suddenly changes her tactics. She stops passively lifting to the backcourt, giving Zhang Hongmin continuous smashing opportunities. She frequently blocks at the net, often turning defense into offense. Her precise half smashes are sharply angled, hitting left and right. She maneuvers Zhang Hongmin around the court extensively, making it impossible to defend. Once an opportunity arises, she finishes the point with a powerful heavy smash. Kan Yin also has another advantage. Firstly, female players are generally not as strong as male players at intercepting flat drives or lifts at the midcourt. Secondly, Kan Yin's flat clears are cleverly placed. They often bypass Zhang Hongmin's midcourt interception, flying over her head and forcing her to retreat quickly. As a result, Kan Yin's flat clears are highly penetrating. They reach the backcourt very quickly, and with a consistent 2 to 3 shots of these flat clears, she establishes a time and speed advantage of over half a second. With this speed advantage, Kan Yin has to run far less than Zhang Hongmin. This not only conserves her energy, but also makes it easier for her to seize the offensive initiative. Then she focuses on attacking the front and mid-court, capitalizing on Zhang Hongmin's weak returns. She intercepts at the net, plays delicate net shots, or pushes and drives to gain a decisive advantage, or even win the point outright. This push-and-lift attacking style is very reminiscent of the current badminton prodigy, Se Young from South Korea. Zhang Hongmin remains ferocious, but her scoring methods are relatively limited, relying mainly on powerful smashes. In contrast, Kan Yin's play is more agile, and she has a wider variety of ways to score. 8-7, 15-14, 18-16, 21-18. Kan Yin wins the second game by a narrow margin, leveling the match at 1 game apiece. The third game is the decider. The effects of Zhang Hongmin's excessive smashing and running in the first 2 games begin to show. 4-7, 10-15, 13-21. In the final decisive game, the former provincial team player is thoroughly outclassed by an unknown, stunningly beautiful campus belle. Kan Yin finishes the match with a soft block at the net, deceiving the exhausted Zhang Hongmin, who is unable to reach it. Yes, Kan'in runs excitedly towards her teammates, high-fiving each of them, sharing the joy of victory. We are champions. We lost, and we concede defeat wholeheartedly. You can be considered the pinnacle of the amateur level. Lung Goyun, along with a few teammates, walked over to the Shilin University badminton team and extended his right hand to Yang Chun. However arrogant Yang Chun usually was, he lowered his posture and stepped forward to shake hands with the former provincial team master. This is only because Senior Lung hasn't had systematic training. If you were to train systematically for a month, you could immediately dominate us. A chuckle. This young man is quite good, and he certainly knows how to speak. But I have something I wish to say, though I'm not sure if I should. Yang Chen smiled. Please speak freely, senior. Looking at Yang Chen's robust and explosive muscles, Lung Goyun felt a surge of emotion. Your skills are impressive, already on par with the average provincial team level. To be blunt, your school's training is definitely far inferior to the provincial teams. If you continue to idle away at Shilin University, your skills will be wasted. I can introduce you for a trial with the provincial team, giving you a chance to join. As long as your level is sufficient, successfully challenging the current provincial team members will give you a great chance to stay. Yang Chun was both surprised and delighted upon hearing this. Thank you, Senior Lung, but if I join the provincial team, what about my studies? Lung Goyun smiled. Fighting for one's country is the noblest ideal for any athlete. The provincial team is the best stepping stone to the national team. And how many people are on the provincial team? The prestige of the provincial team is far greater than you imagine. As long as you have the ability to join, the provincial team can guarantee your admission to a provincial university. You can apply to retain your student status at the university and resume your studies after retirement. Furthermore, achieving excellent results in competitions can earn you extra credits at school. Yang Chun was overjoyed. Then I thank you, senior, and I'll trouble you for the recommendation. Lung Goyun then turned his gaze to Kan'in. Young lady, your talent is exceptional, and your badminton IQ is extremely high. However, it's truly a pity. If you had joined the provincial team a few years earlier, you would definitely have made it big. Of course, I can also recommend you for a trial with the provincial team now. However, given your physical condition, it might be very difficult for you to stay on the team. After all, physical attributes are the ultimate talent for an athlete. No matter how good your technique or badminton IQ, if your physical condition can't keep up, your achievements will still be limited. Kan'in smiled gently. No need, senior. I know my own limits well. Besides, I'm not a physical education major. I didn't choose that path back then, and there's even less reason to pursue a sports career now. Everyone has their own aspirations. Lung Goyun nodded in understanding. Then with great sympathy, he shook hands with Lu Hongyu. What a pity. What a pity. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but ask, Senior, what is it that you find so regrettable? Lung Goyun pinched Lu Hongyu's thin biceps and sighed. Your talent for returning smashes is extraordinary. A gift every badminton player dreams of. If you had started training a few years earlier, you might have had a chance. Unfortunately, your physical condition is too average, and you're too old. It's too late, far too late. You definitely can't be trained up now. I train badminton for my goddess. Is the provincial team as appealing as my goddess? If my biggest rival Yang Chun goes to the provincial team, doesn't that mean the goddess Kan'in will be mine? Besides, I'm a cheater. 1 year of my training equals 4 or 5 years for others. Who can say what the future holds? Anyway, my priority is to win over the goddess first. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but let out a smug, silly laugh. Thank you for your kindness, senior, but I'm not a physical education major either. No regrets, none at all. At this moment, the sponsor Old Wang and the event organizer Director Li of the Shilin City Sports Bureau walked over. Old Li laughed heartily and patted Lung Goyun on the back. Ha ha, Old Yun, the handsome men and beautiful women of Shilin University. You all treated us to a truly spectacular match. The game has been recorded and will be featured on Shilin TV News tonight. Lung Goyun shook his head with a rueful smile. Each generation brings forth new talents, and the waves behind drive the waves ahead. We're getting old, it's the era of the youth now. Old Li enthusiastically pulled Old Wang over. Here, boss Wang, come over. Let's take a photo together with the champions and runners-up. What followed were group photos with the winning contestants, sponsors, and officials, as well as the award ceremony. Afterward, prize money was distributed. Yang Chen, Shin Ruofei, and the other team captains all mingled and chatted warmly with Lung Goyun and Old Li. Meanwhile, the sponsor Old Wang took the chance to sidle up to Kan'in wearing a foolish grin. Miss Kan'in, let's add each other on WeChat. I'll transfer the prize money to you. Wanting to give me money is a lie. The real intention is to add me on WeChat. Over the years, Kan'in had been asked for her WeChat countless times under various pretexts. She saw through Old Wang's ulterior motives at a glance and declined nonchalantly. I'm not the team captain. You can just transfer it to our captain Yang. Old Wang didn't give up and continued to grin shamelessly. What's the difference? If you won't grant me this small favor, I'll be too embarrassed to sponsor future badminton matches. Seeing this, Lu Hongyu walked over and inserted himself between Old Wang and Kan'in. He turned his phone sideways and shook it in front of Old Wang. Boss, just scan the code to transfer the money. No need to add friends at all. Old Wang, having been politely rebuffed by Kan Yin, wore a displeased expression. With his extensive experience in courting women, he could tell from just a few words that Kan Yin wasn't the type to be swayed by money. Anything that could be solved with money wasn't a problem, but a woman who wasn't interested in money was too difficult to pursue. Left with no choice, he grumpily transferred the 3,000 yuan prize money to Lu Hongyu. Lu Hongyu turned around, shook his phone, and loudly boasted to his teammates, "Time to split the money, split the money." 3,000 yuan split among 6 people, 5,000 each. Everyone immediately crowded around. Kan Yin smiled slightly and kindly reminded, "Wouldn't it be better to have a meal together first, then split the money?" Lu Hongyu hadn't even added Kan Yin on WeChat yet. Old Wang's reason for wanting her WeChat gave Lu Hongyu a brilliant idea. "Let's set aside 3,000 for the meal. If that's not enough, I'll cover the rest. 2,700 divided by 6 is 4,500, 4,500 each. Let's all scan each other's WeChat so I can transfer the money." Lu Hongyu decisively used Old Wang's tactic. Whether a tactic works depends on the user's personal charm. When it came to women who loved money, Lu Hongyu wasn't even fit to shine Old Wang's shoes. But for women who preferred handsome young men, Old Wang was no match for Lu Hongyu. Lu Hongyu distributed the money to the other teammates, first leaving Kan Yin for last. He smoothly added senior sisters Ai Li and Xiao Jian on WeChat. But would this trick work on Kan Yin? The more he cared, the more he overthought, and the more anxious he became. Lu Hongyu lacked confidence when it came to Kan Yin. Early in his time on the school team, he had brazenly asked Kan Yin for her WeChat and was rejected. Failure is the mother of success. Love must grow bolder with each setback. Love must be persistent. This was his second time asking for her WeChat. "Kan Yin, let's add each other on WeChat so I can transfer the money. What do you say?" Kan Yin's crescent-shaped eyes curved, her clear, rippling gaze brimming with a hint of warmth as a subtle smile played at the corners of her lips. Who was it that just said, "No need to add friends to transfer money"? Haha. Lu Hongyu let out an awkward dry chuckle. "Well, I'm not quite the same as that boss Wang from earlier, am I? Aren't we already badminton buddies and teammates? Why be so formal? Adding each other as friends just makes it easier to stay in touch, right?" Kan Yin noticed Lu Hongyu's hesitant and nervous demeanor and couldn't resist teasing him a little more. "Right, aren't we already teammates? Don't we have the school team group chat? If anything comes up, we can just each other there. Isn't that convenient enough?" Lu Hongyu was at a loss for words, momentarily speechless. A bit flustered, he figured if this attempt failed, he'd catch her next time. So he threw caution to the wind. "All right, forget it. Add me or not your choice. Just open your payment QR code, and I'll transfer the money to you." Kan Yin gave a slight smile, unlocked her phone, and extended it towards him. The screen of Kan Yin's high-end phone didn't display a payment code. Instead, it showed her WeChat QR code for adding friends. This filled Lu Hongyu with unexpected joy. Finally managed to add her as a friend. "How do you play that canyon game? I can carry you tonight." Lu Hongyu recalled his roommate Zhang Qingchen's advice, in college, as long as it doesn't involve too much money. Teammates in sports and gaming are the strongest assets for turning a friendship into something more. Don't fear a goddess being an iceberg. Fear the iceberg having no foothold. If there's nowhere to climb, you're stuck. As long as you share common interests, and as long as you're impressive enough in both reality and games, are you really afraid you can't conquer a beauty? The key to picking up girls isn't chasing. Especially chasing the campus belle. It's fraught with difficulties. Countless competitors. The campus belle never lacks suitors. The tighter you chase, the faster she runs. What you need to pursue the campus belle is attraction. Showing off your superior allure is what truly matters. Without absolute strength, you can't win the campus belle, and even if you do, you can't keep her. Fortunately, he had gotten much better at both badminton and gaming, giving him a perfect stage to showcase his strengths. Lu Hongyu suddenly felt a surge of confidence. He noticed Kan Yin's WeChat nickname was "Loving Yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance." Lu Hongyu found her online alias quite compelling and decided not to change her contact name to her real one. Kan Yin tucked a strand of silky hair behind her ear and gathered her hair back with both hands. "My hair seems a bit messy from playing earlier." Kan Yin certainly knew how to captivate a man. The simple act of brushing her hair back accentuated her most alluring curves. Sure enough, Lu Hongyu's eyes lit up, his Adam's apple bobbed slightly as he discreetly swallowed. But the very next second, Kan Yin's words doused him with a bucket of cold water. "Hey Hongyu. My. Recently I've noticed Xiaoyu seems really unhappy, often sulking. It seems her relationship with Su Haifeng isn't going so well. You've changed a lot now. I feel like you have a good chance of winning her back." Kan Yin's implication was clear: if you want to pursue me, first sort out your relationship with Wang Xiaoyu, alright? Trying to play both sides. Or treating me as a backup plan. Or even a replacement for Wang Xiaoyu. No way. Don't even think about it. Bringing up exactly what he wanted to avoid. Lu Hongyu felt terrible the moment Kan Yin mentioned Wang Xiaoyu. She was his old classmate he had secretly loved for 3 years, and she was truly amazing. Wang Xiaoyu had rejected him. It was a bitter pill to swallow. If anyone thought he was completely over her, they'd be absolutely wrong. At first his heart still ached with a dull pain. But Can Yin, whether in looks, skill, or even personality, seemed superior to Wang Xiaoyu. How could Wang Xiaoyu compare to Can Yin's allure? Can Yin was the perfect person to heal him and help him move past the shadow of Wang Xiaoyu. When any man, or woman for that matter, goes through a breakup and decides to start a new relationship, their heart is surely filled with intense resentment and unwillingness. You dumped me. You were blind. You inevitably compare your current pursuit with your ex. As the saying goes, a man needs to save face. The current one must be better than the ex. Otherwise it's better to have no one than a bad one. However, not everyone is that lucky. This stubborn, uncompromising mindset has created countless leftover warriors. Pluck the flower when it blooms, lest you be left grasping at empty branches. This saying has caused many to waste their precious youth. Now Lu Hongyu had finally managed to straighten out his mindset. But why would Can Yin bring up Wang Xiaoyu out of the blue? Lu Hongyu clearly resisted the topic. A Xiaoyu has a boyfriend now. Whether her relationship is good or bad has nothing to do with me. Can Yin, however, wouldn't let him off the hook, pressing on with her relentless questioning. How can it have nothing to do with you? I remember you used to bring her breakfast every day. You really liked her, didn't you? Do you want me to be your inside help? I can help you win her back. You. I think you're way more amazing than Wang Xiaoyu. The one I want to pursue now is you. Lu Hongyu was caught between laughter and tears, completely dumbfounded and unsure how to respond. Sigh, yesterday is like the eastward flowing water, gone from me, not to be kept. Let bygones be bygones. She can take her sunny path, and I'll cross my single plank bridge. I'd rather demolish a temple than break up a marriage. I think you should advise her to cherish the person she has now. Oh, is that really what you think? Can Yin's beautiful eyes locked onto Lu Hongyu's as if trying to see right through him. You used to swear you loved her for 3 years. But it hasn't been that long since you confessed to her. How can your feelings change so quickly? Lu Hongyu felt extremely uncomfortable under Can Yin's piercing gaze and couldn't help but avert his eyes. But this was the time to make his stance clear. If he said the wrong thing, his chances with Can Yin would be over. Lu Hongyu steeled his heart and declared decisively, as the saying goes, a good horse doesn't graze on old pastures, and a man can't stand being secondhand. For instance, if I took a bite of a bun and then gave it to you, would you want it? The question was quite suggestive. Can Yin couldn't help but burst into laughter, her eyes sparkling as she refused. If you've bitten it, I definitely wouldn't want it. But what if I took a bite and offered it to you? Would you take it? Huh? What does she mean by that? Lu Hongyu was visibly stunned, not understanding the implication, but his answer was certain. I would absolutely. However, Can Yin didn't wait for his answer. She simply smiled and walked away. Can Yin, you're famous. You're on TV. It was the second afternoon of the elective public class. The teacher was passionately lecturing at the podium, and the students in the front rows were listening with relative attentiveness. In the middle and back rows, many of the lying flat students were busy scrolling through their phones. Wang Xiaoyu secretly took out her phone during class, pointed at a video on the screen, and nudged Can Yin. You're going to be famous. Can Yin glanced at Wang Xiaoyu's phone and smiled faintly. Then she took the phone, watched it seriously, and lowered her voice. Shilling TV station, it's just a small news segment. Nowadays no young people watch the news, especially local station news. Right, being famous depends on whether people are talking about you online. Wang Xiaoyu snatched her phone back from Can Yin. Let's check our school's forum first. Breaking news. Our school's badminton team defeated a team of former provincial players. Although it was supposedly about the badminton team, the cover and all 25 images were exclusively close-ups of Can Yin's shot from a very low angle. There were also many pictures of her leaping for powerful smashes, her skirt flaring up. Can Yin's face instantly turned as red as an apple, and she couldn't help but cover her eyes. How vulgar. There were hundreds of comments below, and more than half of them were indecent remarks. Give the photographer a raise. The photographer truly understands my heart. Of course, the other half were normal discussions about badminton. As expected of my goddess, she's amazing, she even beat the provincial team. School beauty Can Yin vs provincial teams, Zhang Hongmin. Can Yin and Lu Hongyu's unstoppable mixed doubles match. Wang Xiaoyu scrolled through many posts. There were a lot about the badminton team. Can Yin, you have so many posts. Discussions about you take up more than half, and the comments are all explosive. Can Yin nodded calmly. I'm used to it. Events like the military training and the freshman welcome party always generate lots of boring posts like this on the school forum. As the school beauty, every move she made attracted attention. There's also a local city forum. Wang Xiaoyu searched on Baidu again and found the Shilling City community. See, Can Yin, you have a post here on the Shilling City community too. And there are quite a few comments. A beauty amongst the feathers walking with you, stunning beauty appears at the Shilling Oil Cup competition. Can Yin snatched Wang Xiaoyu's phone again, scrolled through it, and was instantly speechless. Psy, people are so superficial. Everyone just admires my delicate looks and figure, but they all choose to ignore my superb badminton skills. The students in the rows in front and behind had also overheard Wang Xiaoyu and Qin Yin's discussion. Their curiosity piqued. Chen Wenjie also took out her phone. Look, there's a short video of your mixed doubles match in my WeChat group. Ma Xiaoyi also took out her phone and whispered, see, there's a mixed doubles video in my WeChat group too. Everyone started talking at once, quickly arousing the curiosity of many other students. Liang Yunhai, a badminton enthusiast, and Qin Yin's classmate, a loyal fan and devoted admirer, said, "You call this famous? I saw a post about Qin Yin this morning on China Badminton Online. It's a pretty popular post. It seems netizens have jokingly dubbed Qin Yin the most beautiful woman they've ever seen in badminton." China Badminton Online. That's one of the biggest online communities for badminton fans in the whole country. Even Qin Yin was stunned. Who was so bored to put me up there? What most beautiful woman in badminton? This is trying to set me up for a fall. Everyone looked at Liang Yunhai and said in unison in hushed tones, "Find the post. Now. Immediately. That's easy to find. I have it in my browser history." The bell for the end of class rang at that moment. Liang Yunhai blinked, and his phone was immediately snatched away by the group of beauties. It was the mixed doubles video of Qin Yin and Lu Hongyu. The cameraman really knew how to shoot, and also knew how to edit videos to capture people's attention. The video began with a close-up of a pure and beautiful girl serving the shuttlecock. Their eyes were glued to the phone screen at that moment. That exquisitely beautiful girl, so stunningly pretty it seemed unreal. Who else could it be but Qin Yin? Then came a clip of Lu Hongyu making an incredible diving save on the court. He then lay on the ground, miraculously managing to return several net shots, looking battered but unyielding. Instead, he found a chance to counterattack. Qin Yin was seen leaping for a smash from the left backcourt, then running to the right backcourt for another powerful smash. Then she ran to the left front court for a cross-court net shot, and finally to the right front court for a backhand kill. Qin Yin's posture while playing was graceful, and the close-up shots of her short skirt fluttering as she jumped and swung were sexy and incredibly beautiful. Qin Yin's face turned red again as she watched. They must have edited several different rallies together. I don't remember playing a shot like that. Wow, awesome. Wang Xiaoyu watched Lu Hongyu and Qin Yin in the video, feeling a bit envious. This must be the work of a video editing master. Qin Yin, you're really going to be famous now. Suddenly Wang Xiaoyu had an idea to become an internet celebrity. During lunch, Wang Xiaoyu grabbed Qin Yin's hand. She stared intently at Qin Yin's face, then suddenly burst out laughing, a very suggestive laugh. Qin Yin blushed under Wang Xiaoyu's gaze and touched her face, full of collagen. "Is there a grain of rice on my face?" "No." "Then why are you staring at me like that? It feels weird." Wang Xiaoyu held onto her, not letting go, and said in a strange voice, "This face of yours is absolutely devastating. It kills without even trying. If I were a man, I'd be completely captivated by you. No wonder every time you play there are always a bunch of guys coming to watch you." "Stop it, Xiaoyu. What are you trying to say? It wasn't just during games that people came to watch." Qin Yin turned her head and scanned half the cafeteria. She saw several guys staring at her, their faces turned red. They hastily lowered their heads, pretending the food was really delicious and appetizing. Wang Xiaoyu finally revealed her idea. "Qin Yin, I've noticed that just from a single unassuming match video, you've attracted so much attention along with comments and followers. Those fans, those passers-by, those men, do you think they're focused on your skills?" Qin Yin was momentarily stunned, then flicked her glossy hair back, looking very cute. "Hey, it's not my fault I'm pretty. What are you getting at?" Wang Xiaoyu stared at her face seriously. "What they like isn't your skills. They just covet your body and your stunningly beautiful face. Men are just that shallow." Qin Yin smiled softly and played with a strand of hair that fell over her chest. "Xiaoyu, are you jealous or something? What exactly are you trying to say? No matter how well a girl plays, not many people will pay attention. And no matter how pretty a girl is, she won't become that famous. After all, China is huge, filled with beautiful women. You can see plenty just strolling down the street. But if you put a label on a beauty like Xia Shining, the most beautiful woman in track and field, Wang Tianyi, the most beautiful woman in table tennis, Aya Okubo, the most beautiful woman in badminton, I think none of them are as pretty as you. If we just do a little marketing and hype, the title of most beautiful woman in the badminton world is yours." Yang Chun, that fool, is still trying to get into the provincial team. The badminton world in China is full of geniuses. Even if you exhaust yourself fighting and striving, how many opponents would you have to defeat to get into the national team? And how many international stars would you have to beat to become famous across China? But it's different for you. The gods always cherish beautiful women. They rush to feed them. Wang Xiaoyu touched Qin Yin's delicate face, stroking it as gently as a lover would, giving Qin Yin goosebumps. Tsk. With such a breathtakingly beautiful face, why share it with just one person when you can share it with the world? Who are you trying to seduce with those tiny little skirts you wear every day? Shilin University is too small to contain a celestial beauty like you. Let's team up and make some enticing badminton videos. The title of most beautiful woman in the badminton world is definitely yours for the taking. At 9 p.m., Lu Hongyu returned from playing basketball. Instead of gaming, he pulled out his phone and opened WeChat, tapping into the moments of loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Though he had already scrolled through Can Yin's moments countless times today, he couldn't resist revisiting them. During daylight practice sessions, he felt too shy to stare at her directly, so watching her videos and photos gave him the perfect excuse to gaze freely. Can Yin updated her moments frequently. Daily life workouts, competitions, campus events. There was always something new. Perhaps beautiful women tend to be a bit narcissistic. She was practically a photo-obsessed maniac, which conveniently satisfied Lu Hongyu's curiosity and appetite for more. The more he looked, the more captivating she became, and the more his fondness grew. He began to feel as if the distance between them had narrowed significantly. But just staring at her photos wasn't enough. He needed to chat with her to truly deepen their connection. Just then he remembered the several thousand yuan prize money from yesterday's competition. Perfect for upgrading his badminton gear. Can Yin, are you there? He sent the message, but then nothing. No reply from Can Yin for a long while. Those few minutes felt like an eternity to Lu Hongyu, who waited with burning anxiety. Meanwhile, Can Yin was busy getting ready, applying a light touch of makeup. Her roommate Chen Wenjia asked curiously, "Hey Yin, it's this late, and you're all dressed up? Got a date or something?" Can Yin was applying her lipstick in front of the mirror, the final step of her routine. Maybe. Perhaps. You could say that. Chen Wenjia was astonished and shrieked, "What? Big news. Yin's falling in love." Ma Xiaoyi rushed over upon hearing this, wrapped her arm around Can Yin's neck and demanded, "Spill it. Who's the lucky guy who captured your heart? Is it Zhang Hanming from the basketball team, or Zhou Liguan from the football team?" "No, neither. During the last competition, I made a pact with senior Yang Chun from the badminton team. If we won the championship, I'd have to go see a movie with him." Chen Wenjia and Ma Xiaoyi both gasped. "Wow, Yang Chun from the badminton team." Chen Wenjia was even more shocked. "Didn't you say before that no one in the badminton team was good enough for you? What made you change your mind all of a sudden?" Ma Xiaoyi mimicked Can Yin's previous tone. "Su Haifeng is taken. He and his two fat Yi Koming's looks are average. Lu Hongyu is handsome, but too skinny. Only Yang Chen caught my eye, but he's too much of a flirt." Can Yin finished applying her lipstick and pressed her lips together. Perfect. She admired her reflection in the mirror. Absolutely stunning. Times change and people change too. It's almost time. I should get going. She picked up her phone and saw the message. "Can Yin, are you there?" "Huh, Lu Hongyu." That message was from 10 minutes ago. A warmth suddenly flickered in Can Yin's eyes. She replied from, "Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Is something up?" On the other side, Lu Hongyu, who had been clutching his phone as if each second was an eternity, replied instantly. "Remember the prize money from the last competition? I'm thinking of getting a top-tier badminton racket. You know so much about badminton, I was hoping to get your advice." From "Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance." Yi Kongming is also quite knowledgeable. "Isn't he your roommate? Why not ask him? He went out, so he's not around." Lu Hongyu lied. "Is Yi Kongming the one I care about? If I really wanted advice, I'd just ask Baidu. Brothers are meant to be shields." "Sorry, buddy." Just then Zhang Qingchen, fresh out of the shower, bellowed, "Koming Hongyu, come on, let's get a game going." Yi Kongming stretched lazily on his bed. Finally. I've been waiting for you. Hongyu, get online and carry us." Lu Hongyu replied absent-mindedly, "Hold on, I'm chatting with a goddess right now. No time, don't bother me." "Oh, interesting. Are you talking to Can Yin?" Yi Kongming and Zhang Qingchen immediately crowded around him. A message popped up from, "Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Do you prefer control or raw power?" Every man harbors a desire for a devastating one-strike kill. Lu Hongyu typed without hesitation, "Power, of course." Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. The Yonex Astrox 100ZZ. The national men's team, main players like Shi Qiu. Almost all of them use the Astrox. It's the ultimate aggressive attacking racket, perfect for dominating the court. Astrox 100ZZ. Lu Hongyu, isn't that the same one Yang Chen uses? Clothes shouldn't be matching, and neither should badminton rackets. I absolutely refuse to have the same one. It would make me look like I have no individuality. Is this about individuality? Or is it about Yang Chen? Can Yin was amused, as she could almost smell the jealousy wafting through the phone screen. Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. The Yonex Arcsaber 11. Legends like Li Chongwei, Tawfiq Hidayat, and Kento Momoda have all been extremely fond of this model. Lu Hongyu, the Arcsaber 11, huh? It's famous, but isn't it a bit outdated? This kid is quite picky, Can Yin thought with a slight smile. Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. The Yonex Astrox 99 Pro 3U version hailed as the most offensive racket in the entire Astrox line. Lu Hongyu was still not satisfied. "Are there any domestic brands? I'm quite patriotic, you know." Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. The Li Ning Thunder 80. It's the best domestic attacking racket, bar none. Lu Hongyu made his decision immediately. Then, that will be my new weapon of choice. What a naive and adorable patriot, Kanine thought, lightly tapping her forehead. Yonex is so much better. Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. What about the strings? The string is more important than the racket. There's a saying in badminton, 30 racket 70 string. But I think it's 30 racket 60 string, and the last 10 is the tension. Lu Hongyu, and what do you recommend? Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. The BG 80p string is the most elastic. I suggest you start with 26 pounds of tension. Once you get used to it, you can gradually increase it to 28 pounds. Lu Hongyu was full of confidence. My physical condition has been improving steadily lately. Doesn't Yangchen use 30 pounds? Then I'll go with 28. 26 pounds would be embarrassing. Kanine was speechless. Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. What about shoes? Lu Hongyu couldn't help but ask, what's so special about shoes? Can't I just wear any pair of sneakers? Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. A good pair of badminton shoes can protect your knees and ankle joints. The racket improves your game, but the shoes protect you. Which national player hasn't ended up with knee problems? Think about it, you fool, and weigh what's more important. Forced to be humble, Lu Hongyu asked, then could you recommend a pair as well? Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Since you're so patriotic, the Li Ning Thunder Cannon is perfect for you. Lu Hongyu, thanks a lot. Should I buy it on JD.com or Taobao? Or maybe Pinduoduo? Do you have any store recommendations? Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. I'm not familiar with that. You'll have to decide for yourself. Just remember, you get what you pay for. There are too many unscrupulous merchants these days, so be careful. I'm busy, I have to go out. You can take your time choosing. Lu Hongyu, with his big mouth, asked one more question. What are you going out for so late? Kanine smiled to herself, thinking about how someone might not sleep well tonight. Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Going to see a movie. Damn. Lu Hongyu's heart clenched. He suddenly remembered the championship pact between Yangchen and Kanine. With who? Loving yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Who else? Yangchen, of course. Oh, some things are better left unknown. Lu Hongyu couldn't help but slap himself hard. He truly cursed his own big mouth. Observing the profound dejection in Lu Hongyu's eyes, Zhang Qingxin let out a sigh and offered his consolation. Alas, what a tragedy. You've just been cast aside by one goddess, and now you're preparing to be rejected by another. Perhaps the goddess you yearn for is merely a plaything for someone else. Women only serve to slow your reflexes and dull your finger speed. Why not join me for a jaunt through the canyon instead? Women, how could they compare to the allure of gaming? Games can make you forget all of life's troubles. Lu Hongyu shook his head in agony. Scram. Escaping reality through games only offers fleeting pleasure. Once the thrill fades, you're left with an even deeper sense of emptiness, loneliness, and chill. Seeing Lu Hongyu so utterly disheartened, Yi Kongming also patted him on the shoulder. Kanine was recognized as the campus belle the moment she enrolled. Flowers always attract the bees and butterflies. With so many suitors vying for her attention, why on earth would she single you out? Senior Yangchen is tall, handsome, wealthy, and his skills on the court are absolutely explosive. What do you have to compete with that? Besides, many other seniors are interested in her. What makes you so uniquely special compared to the rest? Xingchen is right. Women only hinder your swing speed. Hongyu, you've simply chosen the wrong rival to challenge and the wrong person to pursue. Sometimes one shouldn't aim too high in life. Setting your sights too high only breeds repeated setbacks, breeds despair, and merely multiplies your suffering. Take a step back and the world opens up before you. Don't you think Senior Xiao Jian seems quite interested in you? Just lower your standards a tiny bit, and won't love come knocking at your door? Lu Hongyu felt a pang of anguish, but he was powerless to argue. I understand the logic perfectly well, but can standards for a life partner really be lowered on a whim? Forcing yourself to accept someone you don't truly like. Is that what you'd call love? Love. It's only mutual affection that can truly be called love. Doesn't Fang Qingqing like you a lot too? But could you actually bring yourself to kiss her? At the mere mention of Fang Qingqing's name, Yi Kongming shuddered involuntarily, his eyes widening in disbelief. Fang Qingqing is a total dinosaur. How can she even compare to Senior Xiao Dian? Lu Hongyu spread his hands helplessly. See, even you admit Fang Qingqing can't hold a candle to Senior Xiao Dian. But if you pit Senior Xiao Dian against Kanine, Senior Xiao Dian might as well be a dinosaur too. Good heavens. Yi Kongming clutched his forehead, silently beseeching the heavens in utter exasperation. If Senior Xiao Dian ever found out you said that about her, do you think she'd kill you? Zhang Qingqin grabbed Yi Kongming's hand. Let's go play some canyon games. This guy has watched too many TV shows, movies, and fairy tales since he was a kid. His brain has completely rusted over. One should only aim for what one's abilities can achieve. We've all seen Senior Xiao Dian. She's practically the goddess of us ordinary students. And he dares to belittle her as a dinosaur. This is utterly preposterous. What an absolute travesty. If the uncle can bear it, the auntie certainly cannot. He lacks the pedigree of a prince, yet dares to dream a prince's grandiose fantasies. Combing, let's go play games, and leave him be. He'll never give up until he hits the Yellow River, and won't shed a tear until he crashes into the southern wall. Guys like him deserve to have their hearts broken. They're not worth an ounce of sympathy. Yi Kongming was dragged away by Zhang Qingxun. Kongming. But Lu Hongyu called out to him. Kan Yin is so beautiful. Didn't you used to like her a lot too? Yi Kongming halted in his tracks and glanced back at him. Of course I liked her. But just as Qingxun said, I understand I am no prince. So I don't deserve the Snow White. Goddesses are meant for idle fantasies in the mind, not for actual pursuit. In truth, Senior Xiao Dian is already quite wonderful. If you don't fancy her, you could at least put in a good word for me. That wouldn't be too bad. Zhang Qingxun also turned back to glance at him. Brothers are like limbs, women are like garments. Brother, don't let lust for women override our brotherhood. Are you coming or not? Huh? Lu Hongyu couldn't help but let out a few bitter laughs, pounding his fist into the bed once, twice. Who says I'm not a prince? I am the badminton prince. The future king of the badminton world. Watching Lu Hongyu pound the bed in agony, growing more fervent with each strike, his fists hammering the mattress wildly. Yi Kongming and Zhang Qingxun exchanged a helpless, speechless glance. Zhang Qingxun shook his head in bewilderment. How can a perfectly normal person be afflicted with such a severe case of prince syndrome? Badminton prince. Yi Kongming was the one who interacted with Lu Hongyu most regularly. No one understood the terrifying extent of Lu Hongyu's badminton talent better than he did. At this moment, he actually pondered it seriously for a moment, but ultimately shook his head in denial. Perhaps. Though your talent is exceptional, you started training far too late. You've run out of time. Talent that cannot be realized in time is ultimately worth nothing. Besides, Senior Yangshun is so outstanding. What do you have to compete with him? Jinxiu Cinema was the most luxurious movie theater near Shilin University. Yangshun had originally planned to meet Kan Yin there, but she had told him she was out shopping. So he had to arrive half an hour early by himself. The movie started at 9:30 and ended at 11:30. After the movie, they could grab a late-night snack, take a stroll, and walk along the streets. As long as he could drag out the time a bit more. The dormitory gates would surely be locked by then, giving him the perfect excuse to get a hotel room. Kan Yin was perhaps different from other women. He genuinely liked her. Maybe he should be more cautious and let the relationship develop slowly. Yang Chun was experienced and had already planned everything out. For him, the toughest part was always the first date. If the first date went off without a hitch under his relentless assault of money and romance, a second and third date would easily follow. Checking the time, it was already 9:08. Why hadn't Kan Yin arrived yet? Could she be stuck in traffic? Yang Chun was starting to feel unusually restless. Just then his phone rang. The screen lit up with the caller ID, Yin calling. I can feel my heart pounding wildly. It's been so long since I felt this first love sensation. Yang Chun suppressed his surging excitement and answered the call. Hello, Yin. Yeah, Brother Chen, I'm here. Where are you? I'm on the 5th floor. I've already booked the tickets. Come on up. Here she comes. Finally, she's here. Yang Chun watched intently as the doors of the next elevator slid open. A group of young women spilled out, and among them the most radiant and captivating one. Who else could it be but Kan Yin? But how was Wang Xiaoyu everywhere she went? And who were the two other beauties beside her? Plans could never keep up with changes. Was Kan Yin really that lacking in a sense of security? Suppressing the flicker of displeasure within him, Yang Chun hurried forward to greet them. Yin, you've finally arrived. Xiaoyu, you've come too. And who might these two lovely ladies be? Kan Yin pulled Chun Wenjie and Ma Xiaoyi forward to introduce them. These are my roommates Chun Wenjie and Ma Xiaoyi. Yang Chun had always been straightforward, and his displeasure was written plainly across his face. Didn't we agree this was a date? Why did you invite so many people? His words left Wang Xiaoyu, Chun Wenjie, and Ma Xiaoyi all feeling rather awkward. I did agree to watch a movie with you, didn't I? But I never said I'd be coming alone. Xiaoyu Wenjie Xiaoyi. Let me treat you all to no more bets. I heard there's fighting going on in northern Myanmar. Let's see how terrible those scam compounds used to be. Yang Chun. Despite his irritation at Kan Yin bringing a group of her friends to the movie date, Yang Chun possessed enough composure to handle it. He declared to the ticket seller with an air of authority, I'll cover all the movie tickets and order whatever snacks you all want. My treat. Haha. Thanks, Captain. Then I won't hold back. I'll have a serving of fried popcorn and a matcha latte. You'll get pimples from eating too much popcorn. I'll have a cup of grass jelly. A cup of pearl milk tea. Kan Yin was merely feeling shy, or perhaps afraid that I was moving too fast. As long as we could sit together later, there would still be a chance to hold her hand. Yang Chun clung to this last shred of hope, trying to console himself. Unfortunately, his goal for the movie wasn't really to watch the film. To facilitate his ulterior motives, he had purchased seats in the back row, and surprisingly, they were adjacent seats. After finding their spots, Chun Wenjie sat down directly beside him. On the other side was Ma Xiaoyi, and only then can Yin and Wang Xiaoyu. Does this woman have any tact or social awareness? Yang Chen couldn't tolerate it any longer. He stood up and walked straight over to Wang Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, how about swapping seats with me? Wang Xiaoyu's eyes twinkled, and with a light chuckle she immediately sold out Kan Yin. Sure, for the sake of the milk tea you treated me to. Kan Yin was slightly annoyed. They had agreed beforehand, but Wang Xiaoyu had betrayed her. Xiaoyu. Thanks, Xiaoyu. Yang Chen thanked Wang Xiaoyu and finally sat down next to Kan Yin. Yin, what are you nervous about? I'm not going to eat you. I'm not nervous at all. I'm just afraid someone might get handsy. The dimly lit cinema was a sacred place for couples to advance their relationships. When a girl agrees to watch a movie alone with you, it essentially implies that she's okay with holding hands by that point. If you just sit there and watch the movie, honestly, you'd be considered oblivious to romance. Yang Chen certainly wasn't going to be that. As the movie progressed, he decided to reach for Kan Yin's hand. However, Kan Yin forcefully pulled her hand away and even swapped seats with Chen Wenjie again. This blatant rejection infuriated Yang Chen. In all my life, no woman has ever rejected me twice. Kan Yin, you're the first. The more you resist, the more determined I am to win you over. Men always crave what's hardest to obtain. Kan Yin's rejection unexpectedly ignited a fierce competitive spirit within Yang Chen. On the way back to campus, Kan Yin expressed her displeasure with Wang Xiaoyu for betraying her at the cinema. Xiaoyu, why did you swap seats with Yang Chen? Didn't we agree before we went? I was supposed to sit in the middle. You know him well enough. If he gets the chance, he'll definitely take advantage. Wang Xiaoyu was unconcerned and even asked with a hint of surprise. If you don't like him, then why did you agree to his date? Are you just toying with his feelings? Don't you think that's a bit two-faced? How can you say that about me? Kan Yin retorted helplessly. Why do you have to put it so harshly? What do you mean by toying with his feelings? Can I afford to play such games? It was just a joke to encourage him during the oil teacup competition. We all joked and promised him that, and I never thought we'd actually win the championship. But since we did win, I can't exactly back out now. Wang Xiaoyu was still puzzled. I just don't get it. Yang Chen is handsome and rich. Why don't you like him? Kan Yin said softly. I've heard he has had many sisters before. I don't want to become just another one of them. I feel like I can't handle that kind of game. It's not the love I want. Wang Xiaoyu couldn't help but lament. Everyone says it's hard to find a virgin in college, but realistically, how many guys are still virgins themselves? The honest guys lack ability, and the capable ones are too promiscuous. Men who are both faithful and competent are truly rare. They're a treasure that's hard to come by. In college, it's enough to find someone who likes you and whom you like. Are you really aiming for marriage when dating in university? Suddenly, a name flashed through Kan Yin's mind. She looked around in all directions and sure enough spotted a familiar figure hiding in the darkness in the distance. Seeing Kan Yin looking around, Chen Wenjie curiously asked, Yin, what are you looking for? Kan Yin let out a soft sigh and smiled slightly. Nothing, just looking for someone who can't sleep at night. It seems there's a secret admirer of mine hiding over there. I told him I was going on a date, hoping he would wait for me, and he did. Ma Xiaoyi followed Kan Yin's gaze to a teaching building across the way, but there was no one there. You have too many secret admirers. Sometimes people do follow you at night. You're too attractive for your own safety. You should avoid going out alone after dark. Kan Yin didn't comment, but turned to Wang Xiaoyu and asked, Xiaoyu, what do you think of the people who have a crush on you? Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaoyu puffed out her chest with confidence. I have so many secret admirers. Which one are you talking about? I heard one of them fainted for 2 hours after you rejected him. That one. Lu Hongyu. Wang Xiaoyu's expression darkened, and she felt a pang of unease. He was just drunk and passed out on the school path. Why bring him up? Kan Yin chuckled. You two were high school classmates. You know everything about each other. What a great connection. Why didn't you choose him? Don't even mention it. Before I rejected him, he was a scrawny guy. But after I turned him down, he transformed into this athletic hunk. And the worst part is, right after I rejected his confession, he turned around and planned to pursue Kan Yin. And he had the nerve to claim he loved me. At this moment, Wang Xiaoyu was full of regret, but she still said hypocritically, we just weren't compatible. Why? Are you interested in him? Kan Yin tilted her head, gave an enigmatic smile, and denied it. I wouldn't want to eat a bun you've already taken a bite out of. Then why are you smiling? You look so sly. Wang Xiaoyu suddenly felt a wave of irritation, as if her favorite toy was being snatched away. Lu Hongyu, hiding behind the teaching building, saw Kan Yin returning with her 3 friends. At least she wasn't with Yang Chen, which meant he still had a chance. His dejected heart felt a bit more at ease, although it seemed Kan Yin had spotted him. Well, it didn't matter, at least she would know he cared about her. Back in his dormitory, Lu Hongyu had just checked his phone when he received a message notification from Loving Yourself is the beginning of a lifelong romance. Hey handsome, I'm back. I heard you're pretty good at that canyon game. I hope you don't mind that I'm a noob. Lu Hongyu immediately typed a reply with the speed of a man who had been single for 18 years. After the Shilling Oil Cup, life in the badminton team settled back into a calm rhythm. Lu Hongyu was driven by an urgent desire to elevate his badminton skills and physical conditioning. He crafted a grueling training schedule 5 hours a day split into 3 sessions across morning, afternoon, and evening. Meanwhile, Yang Chun, upon Lung Goyun's recommendation, requested leave to attend a trial training at the provincial team. Wang Xiaoyu and Qin Yin also began their official foray into internet stardom. Both were beauties, each more stunning than the last. To gain fame, they naturally needed to create some entertaining badminton videos. Just then, Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming returned carrying several Qilin melons. Qin Yin, why did you tell us to buy so many watermelons? The whole team couldn't possibly eat all of these. Qin Yin pulled over a plastic stool and instructed Lu Hongyu to place the Qilin melon on top. This watermelon isn't for eating, it's for exploding. Huh, exploding watermelons. What do you mean? Xiaoyu and I plan to start an account on Douyin to promote badminton videos. Qin Yin flashed a beautiful smile. Xiaoyu, want to give it a try first? Alright. Today watch me Wang Xiaoyu explode a watermelon with a shuttlecock. Wang Xiaoyu hopped around waving her hands and wiggling her hips. Standing 1 meter from the watermelon, she slowly gathered her strength, gently tossing the shuttlecock into the air. Then with the motion of a forehand clear, she unleashed a fierce flat drive. With a sharp smack, the shuttlecock struck the watermelon but immediately bounced off. It merely grazed the rind, leaving a small trickle of juice. Wang Xiaoyu grumbled in frustration, damn it. I refuse to believe I can't get it in. Smack, smack, smack. She unleashed 3 consecutive powerful drives. Qin Yin smiled softly and raised her hand to stop Wang Xiaoyu. Hey, that's enough. That poor watermelon is crying enough juice. Stop hitting it, let me take over. Qin Yin spun her dual-blade 10 racket a few times with a flourish. She walked to a spot 1 meter from the watermelon and said with utmost confidence, exploding watermelons is my specialty. Today I'll treat everyone to some watermelon. Qin Yin tossed the shuttlecock lightly. With a flick of her forearm and wrist, she drove it flat. A crisp smack, followed by a whiz. The shuttlecock embedded itself directly into the watermelon. Xiao Jian clapped her hands in admiration. Whoa, Qin Yin, that's incredible. The group leaned in for a closer look. The entire head of the shuttlecock was buried deep within the watermelon. Large cracks spiderwebbed across the melon's surface. Wang Xiaoyu stepped forward and touched the watermelon. Qin Yin is amazing. 1 hit, and it split. Another one, and it would have burst completely right. Lu Hongyu stepped forward and using his bare hands pried the watermelon apart along the cracks. He shared it with everyone, even composing a poem to praise the feat. In ancient times, arrows were drawn at night in the startled grass. Today, Qin Yin, on a cool summer's day with a bare-handed swing, sent a white feather into the Qilin melon. Qin Yin smiled modestly. Qilin melons are sweet with a thin, brittle rind that cracks with a light tap. They're the perfect prop for exploding with a shuttlecock, bar none. Try a thick-skinned, seedless watermelon, and even a national player would struggle to drive a shuttlecock into it. Yi Kongming exclaimed, now that Captain Yang is away, Hongyu has the most explosive smash among us. Let's see if Hongyu can shatter a Qilin melon in a single hit. Qin Yin selected the 2 largest and most flawless Qilin melons. We'll just keep these 2 for our videos. You can try smashing the other one. Hongyu, test out the power of your new racket. Super Dan could drive a shuttlecock completely into a regular watermelon. Your smash should be close to that by now. Lu Hongyu's new racket, the Lining Thunder 80, had arrived that day. With the upgraded equipment, the string tension was higher, further boosting his smash speed. His fastest smash clocked in at 340 km per hour, nearly catching up to Yang Chun. Qilin melons are a bit pricey though. What a waste to smash one. Despite his words of protest, his body moved honestly, fetching a new Qilin melon and setting it up. He positioned himself 1 meter away and took a deep breath. He began to slowly vibrate the Lining Thunder 80 in his wrist, building up the racket's kinetic energy. Then he gave the shuttlecock a gentle toss. Power from his feet, waist, upper arm, forearm, wrist, and fingers. 6 forces united as one. A thunderous smack echoed, followed by the sharp whoosh of the shuttlecock cutting through the air. However, the anticipated scene of the watermelon exploding did not occur. He had missed the target entirely. You've got to be kidding. Is the watermelon going to give me no face? Lu Hongyu couldn't resist and smashed another shuttlecock furiously from the short 1 meter distance. Again he missed. Damn, that accuracy. His teammates erupted in teasing laughter. Lu Hongyu's face flushed crimson, and he gritted his teeth, shouting, Mr. Qilin melon, you're done for. Brother Yu is angry, and the consequences will be severe. I'm going to burst your shell, peel your skin, and drink your juice. For his third attempt, Lu Hongyu swung his racket with immense force, resulting in a sharp, explosive crack. With a whoosh, a streak of white light screamed towards the watermelon. Whoa! Lu Hongyu scratched his head in disbelief. Everyone else was stunned. The Qilin melon on the stool remained perfectly intact. The shuttlecock had missed it again. However, the shuttlecock had pierced straight through the plastic stool and was lodged firmly in it. Yi Kongming was utterly astonished. My goodness, is that a success or a failure? Qin Yin was amused and stepped forward to examine it. The shuttlecock's cork head was shattered, leaving only a ring of feathers embedded in the stool. Smashing through a stool with a shuttlecock is even more shocking than exploding a watermelon. But your accuracy is seriously lacking. You still need a lot of practice. I've decided our next video will focus on shuttlecock precision. Meanwhile, Yang Chun, wearing sunglasses, pulling a suitcase, and carrying his badminton bag, had arrived at the C Province Provincial Team Training Base. Gazing at the majestic gates of the training base, he was reminded of when he was 8 years old. During a national youth team camp, he had been ruthlessly eliminated by the prodigy Li Shifeng. Your smashes are weak, your drops are imprecise, your footwork is messy, and your power generation is sloppy. You don't have a single skill better than mine. What makes you think you deserve to compete with me? So maybe it wasn't that I was too weak, but that my opponent was too strong. He's now a key player on the national team, and I'm just now knocking on the door of the provincial team. If only I had persisted with badminton training back then. Just then a striking young man with thick eyebrows and bright eyes walked out of the gate. He immediately stepped forward and embraced Yang Chun, patting him on the back. Yang Chun, what made you suddenly decide to come to the provincial team? Yang Chun took off his sunglasses. Captain Senior Lung Goyun recommended me for a trial. The young man before him was Su Rongguang, the elusive captain of Shilin University's badminton team. He was a provincial team mainstay who was enrolled at Shilin University in name, only showing up mainly for registration and finals, rarely appearing on campus otherwise. However, he had challenged Yang Chen often enough during his visits that they knew each other well. Su Rongguang took Yang Chen's suitcase and slung an arm around his neck. Come with me. Let's drop off your luggage first, then go meet Coach Wu. I'm confident you'll make the team without any problems. Some of the players your age might not even be a match for you. You should have come here long ago. Luo Jiqiang, an assistant coach of the provincial team, handed Yang Chen's physical fitness test report to Wu Jiahao, the head coach. Coach Wu, Yang Chen's ability test results are out. On a scale of 5. Technique 4. 3. Footwork 4. 7. Strength 4. 9. Speed 4. 9. Stamina 4. 8. Offense 4. 6. Defense 4. 6. Overall ability 4. 68, while the team average is 4. 5. Preliminary assessment strengths: remarkably fast, exceptionally strong, tall, with long limbs, advantageous footwork, and superior physical constitution. Weaknesses: his racket skills are still somewhat raw. He hasn't fully utilized his physical strength in attacks, leaving room for improvement in his offensive capabilities. Coach Wu Jiahao looked over the report, nodding with satisfaction. Physical talent is the ultimate talent in badminton. Technique can be practiced, tactics can be learned, but physical fitness is the hardest to improve. If you lack strength and speed, no amount of skill or strategy will place you among the elite. Notify him to train with the team for a month. In the internal round-robin challenge at month's end, if he doesn't finish last, he can stay. Ihenji, an amateur badminton enthusiast, was browsing badminton videos that evening to polish his skills. Yet he stumbled upon a video of a beauty smashing a watermelon. His mind resisted, but his finger obeyed his eyes and clicked. In the video, a fair maiden in flowing white attire, dressed rather lightly, twirled a racket, tossed it skyward, and caught it horizontally. She then tossed a shuttlecock, gently swung with a flat drive, and with a crack the shuttlecock embedded itself deep into the watermelon, which exploded instantly. Ihenji's heart felt pierced by Cupid's arrow and shattered as well. Who was this maiden enchanting the masses? He considered himself a connoisseur of countless online beauties, yet this one moved him the most. He couldn't resist scrolling through thousands of comments below. Seeing the watermelon's fate, I'm terrified. The watermelon is so cute, why hit it? Fairy, give me a shot. Watermelon, the lady looks ethereal, why so ruthless? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Only an elite power athlete like Super Dan could smash a shuttlecock into a watermelon. How could an amateur girl do it? Cameraman, tilt the phone down 45 degrees for better lighting and a more charming angle. Don't call me old-fashioned, but why wear a swimsuit to play badminton? Hey, mind your own business. Swimsuit. Bare arms and long legs mean swimsuit. Look up badminton skirts. Ever watched a badminton match? Foreign women players wear shorts that short. Learn about Deju Kai's wife. Our domestic players are too conservative to even comment on. Ihenji replayed the video 3 times, still unsatisfied, and immediately clicked into Canine Badminton. Indeed, there was a trove of the fairies' badminton and lifestyle clips. Another standout was a video of bursting balloons with shuttlecocks. On the opposite court, 2 guys kept releasing helium balloons as they floated midair. Canine, using a forehand clear-like swing, popped the balloons one by one with the shuttlecock. 10 out of 10 hits. Whoa, that's insane. This is so hard. I couldn't hit a stationary target, let alone floating balloons. Such precision and accuracy are unreal. The national team should recruit her. Ihenji moved to the next video: shuttlecock piercing cardboard, smashing tube containers. Learning skills while admiring beauty, why not? From then on, Ihenji became a devoted fan of Canine. Meanwhile, Yang Chun finished mid-pack in the month-end internal round-robin, securing his spot on the C Province badminton team. Beyond crafting fun badminton videos, Canine and Wang Xiaoyu frequently hit local gyms on weekends, challenging amateur uncles, aunties, and seniors in singles or mixed doubles. Within just a month, they gained countless followers. Canine's fan count skyrocketed to 1 million. Most astonishingly, Lu Hongyu's badminton skills improved by leaps and bounds. In 1 week, he mastered the flat drive, in another the net shot. His rapid progress stunned his teammates and even himself. Beyond his swift grasp of techniques, his physical prowess began to shine. In just 4 months, he transformed from a frail 110-pound, bespectacled weakling into a muscular 135-pound hunk with a six-pack. Physical gains are most dramatic early on. Progress slows midway, but remains steady. At advanced stages, improvement becomes arduous, and eventually no amount of training yields results. This early phase refers to the first 3 years of training. A semester passed in a flash, just 4 short months. Lu Hongyu had already elevated all his badminton skills to level 7 or above on the Chinese amateur scale. His daily progress was visibly rapid. Thanks to the True Dragon Talent Potion, his physical ceiling was far higher than average. Each day of training counted as 4, and with his elite comprehension, 1 day equaled 6 for others. Those 4 months were like 2 years for anyone else. With his exceptional smashes and returns, he was already undefeated within the school team. By semester's end, his teammates couldn't gauge his level anymore, just like Yang Chen back then. By the end of the semester, his teammates could no longer estimate his level, just like Yang Chen back then. As the semester drew to a close, the university prepared for its final examinations. Several days had passed since the exams concluded, and the winter break was set to begin tomorrow. During the last class of the morning, Counselor Zhang made an announcement. Class, the results for all your final examinations are now available. You can check your scores by logging onto the university's official website through your phones. Please note, if your final grade in any subject falls below 60, you will have to retake the exam alongside the junior students next year. If you are caught having to retake an exam, you will not earn the credits for that course. And if you don't accumulate enough credits, you won't be eligible to receive your degree certificate. If you fail the makeup exam, you'll have to retake the entire course. Furthermore, having to retake even a single course will disqualify you from applying to graduate school. I urge you all to take your studies seriously and not spend your class time on your phones or skip classes without reason. If you still have outstanding makeup exams by the time you're about to graduate, you won't be able to get your diploma. If you don't get your diploma, your entire university education will have been in vain. On a brighter note, students ranked within the top 100 in their year will be eligible for scholarships. Alright, that concludes today's class. You'll all be heading home today or tomorrow. If anyone prefers not to go home, please come with me later to fill out a form to apply for on-campus accommodation. Class dismissed. Wishing you all a very happy spring festival in advance. The final grades at Shilin University were calculated from a combination of continuous assessment and the scores from the written final exam. The continuous assessment component included factors such as homework completion, class participation, and attendance records. University grades could be considered important or perhaps not so important, depending on one's perspective. Achieving a certain grade point average was necessary to obtain a bachelor's degree. For those aspiring to pursue a master's degree, relentless effort and continuous studying remained essential. For those without such ambitions, the motto was simply a pass is enough, just aiming for 60. Are the results out? Please don't let me have to retake any exams. As soon as Counselor Zhang left, the entire classroom erupted into sudden chaos. Everyone hastily pulled out their phones, logging onto the school website to check their scores. Zhang Qingchen made the sign of the cross with both hands and offered a devout prayer. Buddha bless me, God bless me, Allah bless me, please don't let me fail any subject. His fingers trembling, Zhang Qingchen typed in his student ID and password. His hand hovered over the mouse, shaking for several seconds, too afraid to click. He was a gaming enthusiast and a bit of a recluse, spending his classes devising strategies for the popular MOBA game. After class, he would seize every spare minute for gaming practice, often battling into the late hours of the night. Oh no. I failed advanced algebra. I failed college English too. And I failed modern Chinese history. Wails of despair echoed throughout the classroom. Zhang Qingchen squeezed his eyes shut, took a deep breath, and clicked the query button. It was a full 3 seconds before he dared to open his eyes again. Oh my God. Advanced Mathematics 50. College English 41. Engineering Drawing 59. Holy crap, oh my God. I failed 3 subjects. I was so close to having to retake college English. Zhang Qingchen let out a pained shriek like a pig being slaughtered. At the same time, Yi Koming, feeling anxious, also clicked on the query button. He was generally a diligent student with no issues in his major courses, but the elective courses were a different story. This semester, influenced by Lu Hongyu, he had skipped quite a few elective classes. It was only 2 weeks before the exams that he started cramming desperately, trying to catch up on all the missed material. In a frantic 10 days, he attempted to absorb a whole semester's worth of content. Advanced Mathematics 85, College English 83, A Computer Fundamentals 88. Modern Chinese History 66, Art Appreciation 63. Yeah, a pass is all that matters. Yi Kongming roared with joy looking up to the sky. After enjoying the spectacle of the struggling students' frantic wails for a while, the top students leisurely checked their own scores and began comparing them with each other. Waozhonghuaila. Advanced Mathematics 92, College English 95, Computer Fundamentals 95, Engineering, Drawing 90. Every single subject is above 90. Truly deserving of being the top student in our class and ranked 4th in the entire year. Numerous gazes from classmates turned towards Zhang Huaila. Only then did he bask in the satisfied feeling of being the center of attention, soaking up the envious looks. But what could he do? In university, top students no longer commanded the same attention they did in middle or high school. People tended to overlook academics, instead focusing more on developing other talents and skills. In university, it was the musicians, the dancers, the sports stars, the handsome guys, the pretty girls, and the gaming experts who were the objects of admiration. It was only during final exams, or when certifications or graduate school applications were looming, that top students could briefly capture the spotlight. Suddenly, everyone would be asking for their notes, seeking their guidance, or begging for help during exams. Brother Zhang, you're truly amazing. Being 4th in the year means you can apply for the 5,000 yuan second-class scholarship. Unable to hide his delight, Zhang Huaila turned to Qin Xiuqiu, the other top student he admired from afar, who was also the class beauty. Xiuqiu, what rank are you in the year? Qin Xiuqiu smiled gracefully, her voice as melodious as a lark. Not as good as you. I'm only 8th in the year. Zhang Huaila said cheerfully. 8th is still great. You can apply for the 3,000 yuan third-class scholarship. Meanwhile, on the other side, the struggling student Zhang Qingchen was making a huge racket. Zhang Huaila cast a contemptuous glance in that direction. He never works hard during the semester, and now he's crying about it. Everyone knows he has to retake 3 exams. What's all the fuss about? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. But even the usually good student Yi Kongming was shouting in astonishment. This was highly unusual. Everyone's attention converged on the person Yi Kongming and Zhang Qingchen were crowding around. It was the class heartthrob, Lu Hongyu. Indeed, Lu Hongyu was the star player of the university's badminton team. He had the looks, the muscles, and was incredibly handsome. What's more, he was one of the rare 100-star level players in the popular MOBA game. Every night, countless girls would beg him to carry them in ranked games, hoping to climb the ranks. He practiced hard on the court during the day, and at night, he worked hard, charging fees to boost girls' ranks. Yes, because he was handsome, skilled at badminton, and incredibly good at games. Especially since it was rumored he didn't have a girlfriend. So naturally, countless girls would beg him for help every night. After 10 p.m., he would often team up with Zhang Qingchen to boost clients, helping them climb the ranks. Business was booming, and of course most of his clients were female. It was enough to make countless people envious. With so many girls liking him, it was strange that he didn't have a girlfriend. Otherwise, why would he be boosting girls every night at 10 p.m. sharp? The more girls liked Lu Hongyu, the more boys disliked him. Zhang Huaila chuckled and said, "Hell, looks like Lu Hongyu must have failed his exams. Just how many did he fail to cause such a commotion? Don't tell me he failed all of them." Whether it was major courses or electives, Lu Hongyu never attended afternoon classes. He was always thinking about playing badminton, so it would be a miracle if he didn't fail. With a worried expression, Qin Xiuqiu walked over to Lu Hongyu and asked with concern, her voice sweet as a lark, "Brother Yu, how did you do on your finals?" Seeing the class beauty approach, Zhang Qingchen snatched Lu Hongyu's phone and shouted loudly, "Advanced Mathematics 100, College English 100, Engineering Drawing 100. Computer Fundamentals 100. Modern Chinese History 90, Art Appreciation 90. Ranked 1st in the year. No, wait, with that many perfect scores, he must be ranked 1st in the entire university." A collective gasp swept through the classroom. This guy was practically a god. Or he must have cheated. But even on an open book test, getting perfect scores on every single major course was unthinkable. Could he have stolen the answer keys? But each professor creates their own exam questions. How could he have stolen the keys from every single one of them? And if it wasn't cheating, then he must be a true prodigy. Calling him a top student was almost an understatement. He regretted not intentionally making a mistake or two to avoid perfect scores. But he had skipped so many classes during the semester that he felt guilty if he hadn't scored high. He was afraid the professors would deduct too many participation points, preventing him from getting his degree certificate or applying for graduate school, which would have been disastrous. Fortunately, the major course professors were generous, and the elective course professors were also lenient. Lu Hongyu calmly took his phone back from Zhang Qingchen's hand, as if being ranked 1st in the entire university was the most natural thing in the world. His nonchalant demeanor, his complete indifference, caused a pang of bitterness in the onlookers. How could the gap between people be so vast? Qin Xiuqiu, the school's announcer, possessed a voice as melodious as a lark's. "Brother Yu, you're truly amazing. Next semester you can apply for the 8000 yuan first-class scholarship. You excel in academic, sports, and even gaming. It's like you're a master of all trades. How do you do it? Qin Xiuqiu's gaze towards Lu Hongyu held an indescribable sparkle. The eyes are the windows to the soul. When feelings are intense enough, they inevitably spill out through one's gaze. Eyes can reveal hatred, but they can also betray love. This kind of passionate, heart-fluttering gaze carries an inherent warmth. The way Qin Xiuqiu looked at Lu Hongyu was nothing short of unadulterated adoration. How could one stand by a campfire and not feel the blazing heat? Lu Hongyu was well aware that the class belle Qin Xiuqiu had been secretly harboring feelings for him. That look felt somewhat familiar, and Lu Hongyu felt a surge of pride. Was this the powerful allure that came with formidable strength? Academics are all about talent. 99% of hard work can't compare to that 1% of innate gift. I was born with such brilliance. Watching his beloved Qin Xiuqiu gaze at Lu Hongyu with such fervent eyes, Zhang Huaila's jealousy was about to consume him. He began to mutter, his voice growing louder. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Your grades don't add up. You've never attended afternoon classes, so how can you possibly be the top of the grade? Zhang Huaila openly challenged Lu Hongyu's grades. Participation points alone account for 40 marks, and you've never once shown up for your afternoon elective courses. The electives like modern Chinese history, art appreciation, and Marxist philosophy. You should have all 40 of those participation points deducted. At most you'd only get 60. The teachers must have made a mistake, or you cheated or bribed them. That's right. With participation points being 40 of the grade, and assuming you got full marks on your major courses. There's no way Lu Hongyu could have scored above 90 in his electives. Zhang Huaila's public accusation resonated with the crowd. Everyone could tell that Zhang Huaila was jealous. Many onlookers watched with curiosity, as if enjoying a show. The stage was set for a drama to unfold. Lu Hongyu shrugged and spread his hands. Those are the grades the teachers gave me. How would I know? If you have a problem, go ask them yourself. Zhang Huaila immediately agreed. Fine, I'll go ask the counselor right now. But Qin Xiuqiu, worried, tried to stop him. Zhang Huaila, Lu Hongyu got full marks in every major course. That's more than enough proof of his ability. We're all classmates here. Why be so stubborn and make an enemy? Seeing Qin Xiuqiu defend Lu Hongyu only fueled Zhang Huaila's fury. If a man must stand up for himself. If there's a problem, I'll question it. I'm determined to get to the bottom of this. It's a matter of principle. With that, Zhang Huaila turned and left to find their counselor, teacher Zhang. Qin Xiuqiu looked at Lu Hongyu anxious. Aren't you going to follow and see? Who knows what kind of nonsense he might spread about you? Having skipped so many classes, Lu Hongyu felt a twinge of unease. It doesn't matter anymore. My life doesn't depend on grades now. Besides, the teachers have already submitted the grades to the school system. What can he possibly do about it? Seeing his nonchalance, Qin Xiuqiu volunteered. I'll go check on things for you just in case he starts causing trouble. I'll go too. Zhang Qingqian, who was nearby, followed Qin Xiuqiu out. Yi Kongming looked at Lu Hongyu. Aren't you going? Now let's grab a bite first. You can help me practice later. This afternoon, Yang Chun and the legendary badminton team captain Su Rongwang are coming back. We need to give them a proper warm welcome. Meanwhile, Zhang Huaila, Qin Xiuqiu, and Zhang Qingqian found teacher Zhang. After hearing Zhang Huaila's accusations, teacher Zhang simply smiled. Lu Hongyu's perfect scores in his major courses impressed even the department head. All the teachers have already discussed his situation in the faculty group chat. The reason Lu Hongyu skips his afternoon classes is to practice badminton. That's fundamentally different from students who skip class to play on their phones in the dorms. Or to go out on dates. Zhang Huaila was dumbfounded. But isn't it all just skipping class? What's the difference? The power of a role model is immense. If everyone followed his example and skipped classes to play sports all day, it would be a disaster. Teacher Zhang chuckled noncommittally. Your doubts were shared by other teachers, but the department head overruled them all. Why would the department head take such a personal interest in a regular student's final grades? Teacher Zhang's words piqued everyone's curiosity. Why? Teacher Zhang smiled. Because next semester is the biennial National Youth Student Games. Our school has Yang Chun and Su Rongwang on the provincial badminton team. And Lu Hongyu is the ace player right behind them on the school team. For this year's national games, our badminton team is incredibly strong. We have a real shot at a medal, which would be a fantastic opportunity to put our school on the map. The principal is putting great emphasis on this year's games. The department head is thrilled that Lu Hongyu is training so hard, he wouldn't dream of discouraging him. So the elective teachers just deducted a symbolic 10 participation points. And he still ended up first in the grade. Even I have to admit, the kid's a prodigy. Zhang Huaiyan was utterly astonished. He was only on the first floor, while Lu Hongyu was on the third. How could he possibly compete? The two were simply not in the same league. The National Youth Student Games. So that's the reason. Qin Xiuqiu and Zhang Qingqian were also stunned. Lu Hongyu had a chance to compete for a medal at a national level event. My lover who was never my lover. At 3 p.m., Qin Xiuqiu and her best friend Xiao Shifeng had packed their luggage and were ready to head home. On their way out of the school gate, they passed by the badminton gymnasium, but before they even reached the entrance, whack, whack, whack. The sounds of explosive impacts like firecrackers echoed from within the gym. Passing by the entrance, Qin Xiuqiu couldn't help but stop in her tracks. The only one who can smash the shuttlecock with such thunderous force is Lu Hongyu. Seeing the reluctance clearly written all over Qin Xiuqiu's face, Xiao Shifeng let out a soft chuckle. If you want to go in and watch, then just go. It's not shameful to admire a handsome guy. These words caused Qin Xiuqiu's cheeks to flush slightly. Although she had many admirers in her class and department, none of them caught her eye. Unbeknownst to her, someone had already found a place in her heart. Because her heart was too small, it could no longer hold anyone else. She hesitated for a moment, then let out a sigh. Forget it, let's go. Seeing Xiuqiu's timidity, Xiao Shifeng was furious. Bad news travels fast. Everyone in the class knows about your secret crush on Lu Hongyu. You're so beautiful. Once you make your move, is there any man who could escape your grasp? Qin Xiuqiu said with a hint of shyness and self-doubt. That's not true. The badminton team is full of beauties, and some are just as pretty as me. Especially that girl named Kan-in, she's much prettier than me. Don't be afraid of her. Everyone knows Lu Hongyu likes Kan-in. But so what? If Kan-in was willing to accept him, they would have been a couple long ago. They aren't together now, are they? Isn't this your chance? When a man pursues a woman, it's like scaling a mountain. When a woman pursues a man, it's like piercing a sheet of paper. Instead of waiting for him to win her over, you should take the initiative to win him over. A secret crush is chronic suicide. If you don't actively pursue happiness, happiness will actively leave you. If you don't try now, even if Lu Hongyu fails to get Kan-in, he'll eventually be taken by another girl. Countless girls, because they were quiet and thin-skinned, didn't dare to pursue the one they loved, and ended up sadly marrying someone they didn't love. The holiday is about to start. Will you feel anxious not seeing your beloved for a month? Ask him to come out and see you off. If he's not even willing to walk this short few hundred meters with you, then don't expect him to walk the journey of life with you. Give up on him now, forget him, and find your next love. What you said makes so much sense. Qin Xiuqiu stared blankly at Xiao Shifeng. Xiao Shifeng turned around and walked away, waving her hand behind her back. Happiness is something you have to fight for yourself. I'll wait for you at the school gate. Go for it, Xiuqiu, for success, go. Alright, screw it. Qin Xiuqiu gritted her teeth, dragged her suitcase and a large bag, and walked briskly into the badminton gym. Whack, 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 whack. The gym was mostly empty, the other school teams absent. Yi Kongming was feeding shuttles to Lu Hongyu for smashing practice. Go for it. Xiuqiu. For success, go for it. Qin Xiuqiu put down her suitcase, put down her heavy luggage, and also put down her heavy self-esteem. She cupped her hands around her mouth, gathered all her courage, and shouted loudly, Hongyu. Lu Hongyu and Yi Kongming paused, turning to look at Qin Xiuqiu at the entrance. Yi Kongming caught his breath, smiling with a hint of envy. It's Xiuqiu. Looks like she's ready to leave and wants to say goodbye to you. The distance wasn't far, but Lu Hongyu still jogged over quickly. Xiuqiu, what's the matter? Seeing Lu Hongyu drenched in sweat, Qin Xiuqiu took a small pack of tissues from her pocket and handed it to him. It's the holidays, and you're still training. Is it really necessary to push yourself so hard? Lu Hongyu took out a tissue and wiped his sweat. I like playing badminton. Doing what you love isn't about pushing yourself, it's about happiness. Keep doing it, and you keep feeling happy, keep feeling happy, and you keep doing it. What a saying. Keep doing it, and you keep feeling happy, and you keep doing it. I suspect you're trying to be cheeky. A crisp and cheerful voice suddenly came from the entrance. It was Kan-in. A sudden gust of fragrant wind swept by as Kan-in and Wang Xiaoyu arrived at the gym together. Dressed in cool black attire, she looked ethereal, like a fairy descending to the mortal world. Especially her annoyingly attractive long fair legs, which were incredibly alluring. She really came at the worst time. Qin Xiuqiu's face turned pale at the sight of Kan-in. Fearing Kan-in might misunderstand, Lu Hongyu immediately crumpled the tissue in his hand and tossed it into the nearby trash can. Kan-in, Xiaoyu, you're here early. Seeing Lu Hongyu discard the tissue, Qin Xiuqiu's face turned even paler. Kan-in and Wang Xiaoyu had seen Xiao Shifeng wave goodbye to Qin Xiuqiu outside. If they guessed correctly, this young beauty must have come in specifically to ask Lu Hongyu to help carry her luggage and see her off. Wang Xiaoyu got straight to the point. Looks like we came at a bad time. Kan-in forced a smile, pulled Wang Xiaoyu aside, and said in the sweetest voice she could muster, "You two continue your chat, we'll just warm up over here." He had originally wanted to help Qin Xiuqiu with her luggage, but now it didn't seem appropriate. A Xiuqiu, is something the matter? Are you heading home? Qin Xiuqiu didn't answer, but instead turned to look at Kan-in. Kan-in's skin was fair with a rosy tint, her figure was tall and slender, and she was well developed. Especially those long legs paired with a very short skirt, even she found them captivating. Her delicate face was enough to make her die of jealousy, whether from the front or from behind. She had a kind of allure that made you want to look again and again, unable to resist turning back for another glance. Moreover, her personality was great, lively, sunny, and free-spirited. No way. The challenge was too great. As long as Kan was around, Lu Hongyu would never set his sights on her. Chao Shifeng's words still echoed in her ears. A secret crush is chronic suicide. If you don't actively pursue happiness, happiness will actively leave you. If he's not even willing to walk this short few hundred meters with you, then don't expect him to walk the journey of life with you. Qin Xiuqiu suddenly smiled as if a weight had been lifted and turned to stare into Lu Hongyu's eyes. There's something I want to talk to you about. Can you step outside with me for a moment? Lu Hongyu subtly glanced sideways at Kan out of the corner of his eye. Kan immediately turned her back to them, but her ears were pricked up. It seemed going outside was definitely not a good idea. Lu Hongyu eventually steeled himself and softened his tone. Can we just talk here? I still need to get back to practice. Qin Xiuqiu let out a bitter laugh. Forget it then. I'm leaving. You can go back to your badminton. Dragging her suitcase with her left hand and carrying the heavy bag with her right, Qin Xiuqiu turned and walked away. The bag suddenly felt as heavy as 1,000 pounds, making it difficult to move. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. He still hadn't come after her. 4 steps, 5 steps, 6 steps. He still hadn't come after her. 7 steps, 8 steps, 9 steps. He ultimately never came after her. 10 steps. He was so heartless. Qin Xiuqiu felt her eyes blur with tears which finally spilled over. She gave one last look back. She saw Lu Hongyu biting his lip, staring intently at her. But his feet remained planted steady as a mountain. Forget it. Forget it. Qin Xiuqiu put down her luggage, gave one final wave to Lu Hongyu, and resolutely turned to walk away faster. A secret crush, after all, is just one person's private war. Xiuqiu, keep moving forward. Don't look back. Strive to become a better person. To meet someone better. Only then will you not let your youth down, nor let half your life be in vain. Goodbye, my lover who was never my lover.